Hi. Nobody. Nobody's here with me right now. Okay. Well, I wait a little bit. I didn't, put up a notice or anything. So I can hang out for a while and see if anybody, nope, someone will, but see when someone shows up. And we'll go from there. And I will get started. And I hope you guys come with. Oh, hey, Wally. Wally in the house. Wally in the house. Watch him out. Hey there. So good to see you. I know I didn't put up a notice earlier or anything, but yeah, I want to come and hang out with you guys. Miss you guys. I'm sure you can hear it, or Wally would have said something by now, I'm sure. But as you know, guys, it's me, Just Kaya. Real Talk Daily. JUSSKYIA. Just stands for Jesus Unveils Scripture Simply. What did he say? I got the notice. See, God is good. All the time, God is good. So glad that you're here. Of course, I put up there open topic. I really ain't got shit to talk about, but y'all know I can talk. So literally, I just came up. I put open topic. Anybody? I put the thingy, the link in there. But so what had happened was I actually was just chilling, mock my age there, which I love anyway. And how do you pin it to the top? And I was talking to myself. So I said, why not go live and talk to myself on there? And maybe some people will show up. Hello, people. Yes. Well, hello, Wally. Thank you for I won't pin at the top. What am I doing wrong? I don't know. But anyway, so as you guys know, it's me. And so today, I hope you all had a great day, of course. I hope you made it very eventful, intentional. Okay, these eyelashes, look. So I ordered these on Amazon, right? And so under the description, it says natural. Click, in. That look like a J. They still cute. I like them. I should have put some liner on top. But anywho, are you in YouTube? Yeah, I was trying to pin it to the top on YouTube over here, but it won't. I'm pushing like the 3 dots, maybe because there's not enough messages yet, because it's still kind of in the middle. I don't know, but it won't let me. It took me to it. It won't let me pin it like to the top. So over here, I'm on YouTube. Over here is StreamYard. And I got, look. Okay, so I was dyeing my daughter's, coloring her hair today a red. So I got, it won't let me do it. So anyway, Wally, you want to come up? If not, I got things that I was talking to myself about. I'm just going to start talking about and hang out and see when you guys are going to. Oh, are you, Wally? It's just me and you. Just me and you. Oh, baby. It's just me and you. Oh, refresh. Okay. You're so smart. You are so smart. Let's see if that worked. I might take my smartness back. Nope, that didn't work. I don't know why. It just says report. It just says report or block. Do you see the link up there? So maybe let me put it again. Oh, you know what? I didn't put it over there. Maybe I got to put it over there because I put it over here. No, that didn't make it. It ain't nothing coming up now. Let's see. Oh, it went away. Let's see. Okay, one more again. Okay, it's I'm putting the damn wrong one. Amen. Hello. That's on the wrong. That's on. See, okay, so today, guys, I was working on my other channel, Just Kaya's Beauty, and that's the account that's signed up here. So I need to switch accounts to pin it at the top, pin it at the top, pin it at the top. Okay. So, like I was saying, if anybody wants to come up, we got some people here with us, Wally. Hi. Don't put no chats, but that's okay. So I just wanted to come on, hang out with you guys. And oh Lord, thank God, oh, now I got to come back over here and get the right one. Oh Lord is right. But see, look how smart I am. I figured it out. That is the main thing. I figured it out. So Wally, was you kind of that, when you were growing up or get exposed to new things, did you pick up things easily? Hi, Auntie Lynn. How are you? It is open panel discussion. I have no topic. I'm just here to talk and share and hang out. So if you would like to come up, I would appreciate it. Whoever would. Okay, pin message. Whoever would like to come up. But hi Kaya, I like how you did your hair today. Thank you. Thank you. Still kind of same, but thank you. Hi Brianna. Like I said, open topic, but I was here at home and I really didn't have any plans, So my sink got clogged up. Called baby daddy, ex-husband. He came on over after work and he unclogged the sink. And two things I want to say. So it's amazing. I have shared with you guys. What? You on me already, Kaya. You pun Auntie Lynn post. What does that mean? What does pun mean? Wally, you get me confused. That depends. What would that be exactly? Oh, because I said, you heard, I said it under my breath. I didn't say it. How long are you talking about? Because I said, well, I wear like this every day. I pinned. How did I do that? Wally, I think you have some type of, I think you're doing something in my chat. How do I unpin it? How did I do that? Okay, there. You are so smart. Wait, go down. Well, what happened to the other one? Okay, there it is. Amen. Did that do it? Why would anybody pin a chat? Because they want to be reminded of it, or maybe someone said, am I on mute? Oh, maybe someone said something profound or something. But okay, thank you, Wally. Thank you very much for keeping me on my P's and Q's. I appreciate that. So I can't do nothing about the PF missing. I don't know. I think you came in and fumbled all of my stuff. Like, why is this still here? See, yep, this too. Okay, there we go. Okay, in honor of TLA, Struggle Streaming. Is he the one who first started saying that? I'm struggle streaming already. But anyway, guys, so like I was saying, so baby daddy came over, ex-husband came over to fix the sink for me. And it was two things. One is not really whatever, but I've noticed this multiple times. So I have shared with you guys I'm looking down, my son, Jeremiah. Hi, Ocean. How are you? Are you at work? And how was your day? So good to see you here. Why do you guys come in with the eyes? Does that mean I see you? I see you. I know he said it. So there was a couple of things. I know he said it. So he went into my son's room and just started having a conversation with him. I couldn't hear, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop or anything. So I couldn't hear what they were talking about, but my son, the way that he just responded, had the conversation, it was, I was jealous. I wasn't jealous. That's the wrong word. I was like, wow. It was like, because my son don't even interact with me like that. And I know, Wally, my man, shout out to Jess Kaya in the chat. Thank you for coming. Are you at work by any chance? What? I mean, peeing Tom. Oh, is that peeping? Oh, that's peeping? I thought that was peeing Tom. Peeping Tom. So anyway, so I was quite fascinated because my son, he's not a talker. Like with me, it's like, okay, done, got it. And then when I go in there and have a conversation with him, he'll enlighten me. He'll pacify me for a little bit. Then he makes it quite obvious, like bye. I'm annoyed. But hearing him and his dad like have this conversation, like I said, I don't even know what they were talking about, but it was a level of presence. He was engaging as far as what I can tell, like it wasn't just one letter. I hate that I'm looking down. I set up it different, but it just looks like I'm looking down. And they were just engaging and things like that. So when I was paying attention, I was realizing like the things I hear over here, like, and I knew this, like a boy, a son really needs his father, just his whole personality, his whole everything, it's like kinfolks, like he was around his people. And here I am, just a stranger or an intruder or something. That's kind of how I felt like, like I'm a guest when his dad is not here. But anyway, it was nice to see, and whatever. It's always nice to see my son engaging and a little bit more up or whatever. Okay, but the second thing, what you guys probably already know every time, bam, 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 fight them off with a bat. I'm like, nope. You should have took care of it when you had it. I'm like, no. You should have did better when I was there. I told you you was going to regret ever losing me. Every time you do it, I just rub it in his face like, no, I will never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never. I'm trying to look in the camera. I gotta fix this camera again. That is not good. But anyway, so that is one of the things that I did today. And like I said, also, I was working on Just Kaya's Beauty, the other channel that I will be putting up. I'm very, very, very excited for doing that. It's going to be structured. It's going to be, you guys see me go on this journey of losing weight, becoming healthier. I mean, not that I can become a better me. That's almost impossible. But we're gonna make the journey, and I'm gonna put it out there because I'm pretty amazing. I think so. Correction. I know so. Whether you think it or not is irrelevant. We talking about me and what I think about me. But anyway, so yeah, it's gonna be. I've been doing the schedules and figuring out like different things I'm gonna do, but I'm still gonna be coming over here live. And for the most part, I decided probably Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sundays, just going to do the live hangout with you guys and still have our fun and do all of that. Hey, Miss Mimsy. I love I tried to remember the name of the head dressing that you made, but yes, I went and hung out with Miss Mimsy a little bit. I didn't know the book and things like that, but it was a nice vibe. She has a really nice vibe. I think it was called Stash Night or something like that. But it's a very nice vibe. I wish that I kind of like smoking weed. I do. I just get stuck, but okay, that was Miss Jordan and how. Oh, guess what else? Okay, anyway, so go back. Okay, so like I was saying, I wish that I don't know, it just seems so cool, and and I'm just smoking and a little cough, and when I do, it's like I feel like I'm about to lose my lungs. I feel like I'm about to sometimes I peel myself. I'm gonna lose my lungs, and I'm just like, oh Lord. And then once it get all settled in, my chest feel full, and then I'm stuck. It's like right now, what I would do if I'll be like, oh, that's pink, but I wouldn't be saying it. I'll be in my head, oh, pink, purple, green. I wonder what numbers are on here. You're like, who's that? I'm talking about the stuff in the background. I get stuck. And then when it starts, balancing out or whatever, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm feeling okay, yeah. And then it goes to the next level, and then I'm just starving fucking to death, and I'm eating so much to where I can't stop. My stomach hurts. I hate the whole experience. But I wish I didn't, because people be saying they be vibing, bobbing their head, got they, and wait, how do you do it? Got they thing, and and they be just chilling. My ex, he would be just chilling, and I'll be like, okay. And sometimes I'll just get a contact. But yeah, so they was chilling over there on Mimsy's channel last night. I wish I can get that. But okay, it's the one and only. I'm no longer up here by myself. It's the one and only, my young man, my young Romeo in the house. Haven't seen him up here in a minute. Appreciate him for showing up. Hey, Jay.
How you doing, Sister Kaya?
Huh?
No, I said, how you doing, Sister Kaya?
I'm doing good. Yeah, just up here chit-chatting. And do you smoke weed by any chance?
No, by any chance. I have tried it once when I was younger. It was like I was at that time period where I would try everything, just the smart stuff that I know we black people can mess with, the stuff that was safe. But other than that, I tried it one time.
How was your experience? Do you remember?
It was a hell of a trip.
From weed, huh?
Yeah, my cousins were with me and my friends were when we first did it, and I never told my parents to this day, and I keep it that way because I don't want them to know their son jumped out the deep end and did something stupid. But it was a, I won't say a religious experience. It was like the room started spinning. My heart started like beating fast.
Ooh, that's some good stuff.
And then after that, everything just felt slow. And then after that, my friends, I passed out for like a while. Like I didn't know what was happening. And I guess it's kind of similar to the substance of like when you're drunk or something, because I've never been drunk before, but I think I can equate it to this. Everybody says I was just swaying against the wall. People were telling me I was doing weird stuff. They even
Tell you
recorded
to
me.
sit your ass down.
Yeah, because they said like no, because I was saying stuff like I got this niggas, I got this niggas, I got this, like, yo, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. And then I don't know, I was crawling on the floor for like a little bit, just like
Weed. What was you around white folks with this weed?
No, but black people.
Oh, okay. That sounds, because I get kind of stuck. I just sit there and then most people I see off of weed, they be just chilling. Like Mims and them, they was chilling and just, it was a nice vibe. She was reading. Yeah. Wow. So I'm glad you never did it again then.
No. Well, no, because I think I needed to experiencing something.
Yeah.
At least that's outside of like a coping mechanism. At least at my point in time before like I got out of high school, and this is before I was on the straight and narrow. So I tried it. Like I said, I tried it that one time because everybody was like, "Oh, Jay, he's usually by himself. He doesn't really talk to any of us." And whatever. Yeah. I'm like, "Yo," I was like, "Fuck you guys. Let me just do this. We're good." And my cousins came around.
Peer pressure.
Yeah. No, it wasn't even just peer pressure. I was just like, "Yo, screw that. I ain't went. Let's go ahead. Let's do this. I'm not scared." And plus, my brothers have all done it one time, and now they're straight. They weren't never continuously using drugs. They tried everything at least once, except the stupid stuff. And no, except not the stupid stuff. You're not supposed to touch like heroin and all that. They never touch any of that.
That's kind of debatable. I'm sure some people would call even that stupid stuff. Hey, Auntie
Lamb. I mean, it's stupid.
Hi, Kaya. My Wi-Fi is not good, so I get dropped off. Hi, Jay.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
Well, I have a question for Lynn. Lynn, question: are you Asian by any chance?
Mm-hmm.
No, Mrs. Lynn. I was wondering, are you Asian? Oh no, not me.
There's I'm saying, yeah, I'm Asian.
There's a little delay, Jay. So give her a moment to answer.
Yeah, I heard her. Say that she is. I heard that. Yeah. I heard you though. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering because she said like Auntie Lynn. And I know Lynn is very it can be somewhat American, but I know it equates to a woman from China more often than not. Lynn, the name. So that's why I was wondering if you were Asian. That's why.
Oh, she doesn't.
That's
Japanese. Yeah, it's Japanese, but the thing is, I'm not real. I don't have any Japanese heritage. Now, granted, I do have friends that are Japanese that I do talk with in their actual native tongue. But I just picked that name because I know the meaning of the word and all that and what it stands for. Now, I'm not saying I would ever change my last name, but if I were said Japanese, I would not mind my name being Takashi or my first name being Takashi. So that's one of the reasons why I did pick it. Oh, go ahead.
Do you mind if I ask you a question? Do not take it as an insult. It's actually you never hold eye contact for too long.
For me?
Did you ever ask yourself why? Yeah, and you're very smart. Your mind is like your mind computation is very, very fast. You're very smart. I saw you a couple of times when you just popped up to Kaya. I think you were working chat, but you don't hold eye contact very long on eye to eye contact.
No.
Have you checked what is that? I mean, because I deal with young smart people like you, and because the reason I'm saying that, because if you get to know who you are and focus that gift that you have, because you have a gift that you don't even know about, because your brain, you're very smart. Like, you see things out of the box, and when you talk to people, they will not understand you, not because you're I'm not saying you're smarter than them, but it's just the way you process things is at the next level. Like it's like a
I just you're very, very saying,
smart. When you compute, your mind compute things really very well. So I hope that somebody will guide you to that. to, because you do have a gift, and I can see it. Are you artistic at all?
I am. Yes, I'm a graphic designer.
You are?
So yeah.
Okay. And you're
Hmm.
a thinker, aren't you? You like to step
Yes.
back and watch people and
I think
analyze
too
it
much. That's the
and all
problem.
that. No,
Yeah.
it's you're if like you're somebody that could be called analyst. They're like logical analysts. You're more like situational, but it's like
Hmm.
I said, if you can if you can figure out who you are and just read more about the symptom is that you don't hold eye contact
Yeah.
on people. Not that you're not, because see, some people that don't understand you, they will look at it like you're not confident. You're actually very confident. It's just that's part of the symptom of who you are. Maybe I don't know.
Right.
I'm not diagnosing you, okay?
No, you're not
But
diagnosing me.
but
You're
because
calling out how you see it, which is fair. Yeah, it's
yeah,
fair.
But
your
he's
your
holding eye
brain is
contact now.
yeah yeah.
Oh no, no,
No,
I
no,
do.
he's
Whenever
not
we're having a
looking at you
conversation like
straight.
this, no, no, no. I'm
Yeah,
looking at her,
and
but
you're very very
the difference
smart.
is, when we're having a
You're very
conversation like this,
smart.
I have to pay attention. Yeah.
Yeah, you're very smart, and I think you're not in the right environment and talking to the right people because you're not harnessing your gift,
Hmm.
And so I
Okay.
hope because you're still very young, Jay. In time, you,
Mm-hmm.
you could be around people like you, and amazing
Oh,
things can
okay.
happen. Like the person that invented Tesla, right? He's like that. He's that kind of level of thinking, very smart but odd. So,
I'll
so
take that.
I
I
hope
am
you didn't take that
to an extent.
negatively. Yeah,
No, no,
yeah,
no, no. I take it. No, no.
yeah.
Trust me. Any criticism you give me, I take that, and I use it to reevaluate
I'm not
myself.
criticizing
That's what
you.
I do.
Actually, I'm pointing out
No,
that
well, when I
there's
criticizing me, but
there's
like
something about it that's
giving me
very
an
special.
evaluation. I see what you mean. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're
I see
you're
what you
very
mean.
special. Yeah, very
Hmm.
special.
Yeah.
So
And my
I think
one of my
Kaya is
Japanese
trying to
friends
tell me
tells me that
that
too. She is,
like,
but no,
until
no, no.
it,
But
shut
like
up.
my Japanese friend tells me that. She tells me that a lot, and she says, you gotta
Oh,
just be steady and don't take contact off certain things, and just be able to process things once you discover yourself. And I am on a journey to discover myself, just because I think so differently from everybody else, and it's a challenge,
Oh, so
yes,
you know
but
already. You
yeah,
you're yeah, you're different.
yeah,
You are gifted and you're special. Never let
right,
anybody, because normal people, you will never fit in a box. That's what I'm saying. You don't think in a box. You're out of the box
yes, ma'am,
thinkers. And most people
right,
that you will come into this life, they are in that box. And so don't try to fit there, okay? Because you will
understood.
not be happy. Yeah. So just keep going through your life, and you'll meet people like you. But you know, I know that with the race, if you could just, there are people like you that are very smart. Try to open up yourself in different group, because those people like you, they don't see things in a box, which is race, age, wealth, fame. You're beyond that, and you gotta remember that. You're beyond that. You're like those people that invent stuff, and
Hmm.
because you have that brain. So hopefully, you'll find your way to who you truly are in your group of people, your peeps.
Hmm.
Is that how you
Thank
say,
you,
Kaya?
Auntie Lynn. I
no,
appreciate
no,
that.
no. That's so crazy because, like earlier, like I said before I came up here, I wrote some things down, right? Just, random things I was thinking. And I kid you not, I wrote on here was one of like the questions or propose something to talk about. I put, how do we know what's best for others? Like, and I was just thinking in the aspect of just what you said, like, how are we able to look at someone? And because I do the same thing that you did. I'm not right all the time, but anyway, so it's like that we're amazing creatures like that we look at someone and we get a perception or some type of description of what we think or believe that they are or what they have and different things like that. But I wrote that down here. I kid you not, on my paper, just what you did. So maybe I have some, what is it called? Is it, how do you see if, is it telepathy or no,
Telepathy.
telepathy? Is that like, okay, seeing what's to come or something like that?
Well, no, I think that's precognition or future sight.
Okay, future sight. I saw it.
Future sight.
It's right there. How do we know what's best for others? See, reading them. But anyway, yeah, that was. And why do we? Okay, so I just
You
wrote.
can be psychic if you want. I want to let you know. But that you're a psychic.
But you know what? I really think I am. I'm just not one to tap and feed into it because I don't. You can't talk and relate and let in all spirits. I'm scared.
Well,
only got one spirit in me.
Right. Well, see, Miss Kaya, the thing is, I tell people psychics are not real because my friends used to tell me I was psychic because no, it's just called cold reading. If you watch the series Monk, that's all that is. That's my friend. It said you do what Monk does. It said you ever seen Monk? Yeah, and I'm like where he just breaks down everything of like what you did and all this, and it's like a form of psychic. And people conflate cold reading with psychic reading, and then it's like that's what you're doing. So you're like kind of psychic, or like you're using
cold reading.
Cold reading.
Cold reading. CODE or COLD. Cold or cold.
Cold reading. That's what.
Like.
Well, not because you're cold, but they call it.
No, cold. But I'm saying is that the word you're saying? Are you saying CODE or CODE? Oh, cold. Okay.
Cold reading.
Oh, amen. Yeah. Okay,
that's
so I got some ability. So I'm like what Auntie Lynn said you are. I'm special and I'm smart too.
If you're able to, if you're able to like read certain people, kind of like I read my ex-girlfriend so well to the point where she was starting to think what I was thinking. I'm thinking I think that's a synergy or type of match, but that's kind of like you're both psychic because you're kind of reading each other at that point. That's kind of freaky. Actually,
what do you think about that? People allowing, like, speaking to the dead or interacting like with the dead and stuff like that, to where like they use their body to channel. Okay, so what's his name? Henry Tyler or Tyler Henry? You know
you're talking about.
Yeah. So how like it's amazing when I see that. If it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't believe it, but I still find it hard to believe. But I know my thinking is very limited. So, Kai don't think outside the box too much. But what do you think about that? Like channeling and able to speak to the dead? Like,
Well, I would say this just based off the Asian culture I've studied and things like that. I would say how you respect the dead is as if you know how we do it in America. Because I don't see it enough because I haven't watched too many people watch the people who have passed on, but the Japanese, how they treat it, they eat at the certain place of where their person was buried, or the person that they love, and they talk to them as if they were actually there, as if they're right here with us, and we're just really being normal as if we're still family. This person hasn't left us.
But I'm talking about
like channeling an energy, the energy of someone.
Have you seen him? He actually will tell you like things he should know. Like they're talking to him, or however they're relaying a message to him, and he's conveying
like a spirit board. Yeah, like a spirit board, kind of like telling you telling the energy. Okay, spirit board is like you're talking to someone like someone who, like the ghost, like an actual person, kind of like an apparition. Very similar to you saying him channeling in spirits inside of his body. And talking to them and finding out things, that's very similar to that. The difference is not taking over your body. You're talking through it. They move the board with you and let you know what they're trying to say to you. That's what the spirit board is for. But what he's doing, if he is channeling their energy, if he actually is, then yes, you're right. He's dealing with forces. He's dealing with forces technically he shouldn't be messing with, or does he? Or he thinks that he should be equipped with dealing with.
He said he can feel it, like he gets drained. He starts sweating sometimes.
He's spiritually aware to
feel their pain, or if they got shot, or if they have shortness of breath, he can feel it. It's amazing to watch. Auntie Lynn, what do you think about that? Have you seen Tyler? I think his name is Henry Tyler.
Don't you got me there? I don't know who it is, but so you're talking
Oh.
about talking to the dead. You're saying, or
Literally,
channeling
is
the dead.
yeah, literally what he does, and it's on TV. Now he's on Netflix. He's older now, but since the age of 10, he has it. That's when it was discovered through when his teacher was shown on Netflix from the beginning. But what he does, literally, it was for years a medium. That's what it's called. Yes, thank you, Brianna. A medium. That's what he is. And he's able, like, he'll meet. First, he was doing it for the stars when he first got really popular, and he would meet with them. And then people have passed away recently or not, and they don't tell him anything. He comes in and he just starts telling them whatever spirit comes through, and if they have an item or something, he'll hold it, and he literally be telling them stuff like he should have no clue of. And it's like a trip, and then he'll relay some message, and yeah. So what do you think about that?
Well, if he has that gift, that's great. Just helping people. But if he has that gift and he can open himself to spirits, what say you? What kind of spirit will also connect with him? It's just that's why. That's kind of scary for me. That's why, like like exorcism and all that with the priest, you have to be fully trained for that. You can't even just be a regular priest. You have to, like, a special group of priests. I mean, even them, they go through special training, because I do believe in spirits, but I don't know. That's kind of scary. Yeah. It could be just research, like whoever's coming to the show, because you have to buy the ticket unless they're just coming in, walking.
No. Oh, it's nothing. He doesn't know who he's going to. He actually go to their house or meet them at a random place. The producer sets it all up. He never knows who he's going to see. He doesn't even really watch TV or anything. So a lot of the famous people he didn't even know. Even when he was right in front of him, he had no clue who they were. It seems real to me, and I'm a skeptic at most things, but
yeah, that's good. If he can help people, that's really great. I don't
know how it's helped. Oh, maybe it's helping them to feel more comfortable that they're okay, I guess. But I really
think it helps them that. For me, it'll help them at the very last moment of their life, that they're not scared to die, because they'll know that their loved ones are waiting for them, so they'll die looking forward to death, not being afraid of it. And that's what really religion is about. I know we talk about spirituality and religion.
Right.
Religion is actually really so that you don't fear death. Well, the other side of that is also control and power and all that. But I think for me, that's what's the religion is helping us, is not to be afraid of death, or as we get older, because the older we are, I'm quite old, that you think more of death. The young people, they don't.
I do too. Yes, I noticed that. I think about death a lot more. Not a lot, but way more than I used to. I do, like, especially with my kids, with me having them later in life, like,
yeah, like
you want me to go on roller coasters and stuff. I'm scared. I've never been scared of roller coasters, but I won't go on. I said, I ain't gonna be that fool no more. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I think that's the fear that we try not to think about. Everybody's scared of death, not because to die, but what's after that. Do I just stop existing? Is it for me?
See, that's not for me. I'm not scared of what happens after. I'm not even scared of death. No, I'm looking forward to it.
As they were saying about hell, like, do I go to hell?
Huh?
And then do I go to heaven or hell?
I know where I'm going. I know that's controversial to some of y'all, but amen, it ain't to me. I know for a fact. And that's and that's my thing. Okay, but Brianna says, is his talent then who is to say it's not real? But to offer your body as a vessel is a hard press for me. Laugh out loud. Yeah.
That's what I was saying, because that's what
Yeah.
I thought you. When they said medium, that's when the spirit takes over your body, and that's what I was like. I don't know, because I don't know who you're talking about. Like I thought it's like he would sit like on a table, like in a movie, and then the
No,
spirit
it's
comes.
real life. He looked like Collie McClurkin. He looks the little boy from Home Alone. He looks just like him. But yeah, he's a sweet little boy. I mean, well, he's a man. He's a young man, and yeah,
He tells them, yeah, he tells them. So the spirit doesn't take over his body. He talks to the family member for the spirit, so he still have control of his body and everything. Right?
Oh yeah,
So
it doesn't take over like that. No, not like in the movie Ghost, where not like that. But it doesn't even. Well, I don't think he uses the word "it takes over." He communicates with them. He's saying that they are talking to him. They say different things that means different things from his past that he has experienced over the years of doing this, and then they literally are telling, like he told one story. Gosh, I can't remember one. Well, he tells, like, give a lot of details, like he'll say their name. They're literally their name and how they're related, and then he'll go on and give like some type of story. Oh, it was one where the girl and her cousin had got murdered or committed suicide. I'm not sure which one, but they used to jump off this roof. And before she got there, she was hoping that story would come up. And her cousin did mention the story, and he said the story. And at the end, she's like, "Oh, I was hoping, So, yeah, it's like they're not taking over; they're like communicating with him,
Yeah, that one I would go
Interesting.
for it more. Yeah, I would go for
It
that.
is very
one, like,
interesting. I like watching it, and I mean, I couldn't do it, but that's why the Lord knew not to get that. I'm like, no, God, I'm good. No,
Well, I'm going to hell, so I already know where I'm going.
What?
Yeah.
Why
Well,
you
because
do
how
that? Is that a joke?
because no, because of how I think more often than not.
Wait, who, you or someone else?
Yeah. No, me.
Wait, are you serious or are you what? Huh? Why?
No, I'm no. The reason why, because I've always said people should do what they want to do, but more because I think the state of affairs of the world of how I think now, I'm thinking like we need a reset. Is what I'm thinking for most people. Like, as a means of trying to fix things. But like, starting from so Kai, I'm talking about starting from zero, kind of like where we started off when we were all born, and then getting back to where we were, but doing it in a different way that doesn't lead to like disaster, like for us to be separated, as opposed to us, no, us being together as opposed to being apart is what I'm saying. Because
You talking about going all the way back to like the genesis of everything, or
yeah,
because that's where
kind of like
separation
that.
began, in my opinion.
Oh, okay. I guess okay. We'll use your example. I think yes. If you take it back to Genesis, where technically you wiped off half of everybody with the water. So if we do that, then that means we would have to try a different process this time. It would happen the same way, but the difference was like we would put certain measurements in place so that everything goes back to how we had it simply. But we, like I said, we just make altercations. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we just change a few things here and there, and then we leave for better things for ladies, and then also for guys, so that the ladies won't also be in a poor a poor in state, but they'll know that the guys are still there to look out for them, whether they were in a slavery type thing or if they were in a you know, or I guess in a more favorable position, like the pharaohs of Egypt. I think that's a better way of saying it, like Hebrews and Moses. If you go down that route, but why I'm saying why I'm going to go to hell is because I'm saying I think all of humanity just needs a restart, which means that not you X us off, but you need to take humans off the planet, just redo everything correctly, and then put us back on. Is what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Because my way of thinking, because people think when I say that, I think they're thinking I think all humans should be eradicated. No, I don't think we should be eradicated. Personally, I don't think we should be eradicated. I think we should be. I think we all should be examined personally, and just of our views of how we want to live our lives and what we think is beneficial overall for a world for us to live in together. Where we can not ideally utopia like, but get along in a sense. We can have our differences. That's cool. That's what makes us unique. I'm all for differences because I don't want everybody to be the freaking same. Because trust me, I met a person that is exactly like me, and I hated almost every interaction of every interaction of that minute. Please understand that. And it was a female version of me. I was like, hell no, no, no.
Why do you believe it would be any different though? What would make the difference?
No, I'm saying the difference will be made just by like if so for example, if I okay, this since we have a black people, why not talk about us? I would make it so that it would never happen for any of us to be brought over against our will. I would slaughter
Why?
those people because if we're not taken from our actual home of birth, we can actually come over the correct way of our own by choice.
But
Like
how
we
do
need
you
to
know
be.
that we would come over here? And then also the way I would challenge that as well as far as that part goes, what about the people that are okay with it? I'm pretty happy with who I am and
Right.
how my life has gone about. So what about people like me that are,
That are
fine with
okay
the
with it.
process?
Well, well, I
Yes, more than
well, I
okay.
would say, well, Kaya, I would say because I think you've accepted the reality that's here, or more not, maybe not accept, you've acknowledged what's here, and I think you made the most of what you can make with it. You would say that, correct?
I would say that I'm here for a purpose. I was born for a
Okay,
purpose. That's what I would say. There's a
okay,
reason
okay,
why I'm here.
okay. So there's okay. So your reason, okay. So your reason for being alive is because you believe you have a purpose, or
Yes.
or I can't say you believe. Like, do you think you were given a purpose? Let me say that. Do you think you were given a purpose?
What's the difference? What you're saying? I believe I have a
And
purpose.
because you say because I'm saying like if God gave it to you, or did He create you to have it? Is what I'm saying.
He
Like
created
as
me
if
for a
as
purpose. Yes.
okay, there we go. Because like I want to make that distinction. Like other than
Yeah.
Him just talking to you and then giving it to you, or
No, he
giving or letting you
created
be
me.
born with it.
Yes.
Okay,
Absolutely.
okay. Like I said, I'm former Christian, so I know people have asked me that question too. Because I'm always curious to how that goes. But
Yeah.
okay, if you say that, then that means you're content with the contents that are around you, and you have a purpose. You're gonna fulfill it, until you pass away.
Right.
That means a person like you would is more suited to the outcome of things as opposed to I would say a person on the other side of the spectrum probably isn't. And I know that we have those people out here in the society like that. I'm not one of them. More often than not, I kind of look at both sides. Both both sides can make good out of their situation, and the other side can't. More often than not. So that's why when I look at it, if I were to agree with doing a reset, then like you said, the people who are okay with things out here can be on this planet. The other ones who are not okay with it would have to be taken off and put into a different one where they could start anew. But that seems very space colony to me. Whenever I think about that, like yeah, it could be done because that's why I've said like my friend never explained to me how that works, like why that works. You show us that it can be done, but you'll never actually go into detail about how actually everything just becomes kosher. Like we got the workers, we got the ladies here to help us, more kids to be born, but also we have the education and we have a community here, which is what prospers communities, and then like tribalism. So when you do things like that and you have that as like I would say as a strong core, as something to latch on to, and like or how do you say a starting off point, then that's how you can venture on to be the person you want to be. Because I think everything starts somewhere.
Okay, so is there no free will? Is everyone like robots and you're able to everyone is programmed to act a certain way, or is it free will?
I would. Now that's actually funny that you say that because I've often thought about if human because people bring up the robot thing and I have brought it up too because I am guilty of that. I have said if wouldn't want I wouldn't want a woman who was a robot. That just not a that's not ideal for me because that's that's a robotic slave and I don't like that at all. My whole thing is to be you to be free under the and have no restraints and chains on you personally in your brain and in your body, of course. But mostly I speak to the brain. And once you can free yourself from that, you can be no. You can have your own thoughts at that point. You have the ability to explore and to see things that you normally wouldn't have seen as opposed if you were still chained down on like Hunchback of Notre Dame, for example. Chained down and being forced to be fed a false reality by a fake priest sort of will and then until you actually go out and get and actually see the world from your eyes, you realize that what was said to you previously was a lie because now you're seeing it for the first time and it doesn't look as what was depicted by that false reality that was given to you. You see beautifulness, you see grass, you see the sky, you see the land. So
Mm.
so by definition you wouldn't be a robot until you break out of those confinements. But I would say you're just I hate to say it, but you're a yes man until you get out of that, get out of that. Like you
Okay,
Kaya.
so what would prevent anyone from going against that? What would prevent, or what would be, yeah, what would prevent anyone from murder or doing whatever it is that's going to be the opposite or the opposer in this situation?
Well, see, this would go against my ideology in the sense of like freedom, because my ideal of freedom is like Spartacus, where you just free nobody's in chains and shackles, and no one will let us no one will keep us as chained men. We'll be free men and free ladies.
So you're
So
basically playing God.
yeah,
Oh,
you would be
okay.
playing God. Well, not me, but more you would be playing God in a sense of like where like if you said now you said like what's the way to put a constraint on that? You would have to. I'm not humans, but I'm talking about. I hate to have to bring God into this because I don't want to make it seem as if if he's evil if he did this. So let's say he put a dampener on the idea of never to kill, even if something bad were to happen to you, or maybe not bad, like not bad by a human, but bad because you fell off a cliff or something like that and you're in pain. So you don't so you can't get mad because you fell because you put a dampener on your emotions or not allow you to feel anything. I guess like yeah, to feel anything, which like you said you would be a drone at that point. If that were to happen, I I think you were it's set up to self you're set up to self what's the word spontaneous combust. You're going to be set to spontaneous combust at one point because you're you're bottling something that really shouldn't be bottled or putting a chain under.
I have a question. Is
Me
this
too. I got a question.
Yeah, guys. I'm kind of yeah, guys. Go ahead,
is this
because
something
Kai's
that
asking me
you
questions.
is
Go ahead.
this something that is this a type of environment or something that you would desire to live in, be a part of, or foresee when you, because you, it all started with your statement of you're going to hell, right?
Yeah.
And then with you saying that, you started expressing this theology or this thought that you're talking about now. So is that something that you are looking forward to, that you want?
No,
Because
hell
in
no.
okay, so if you're saying you're going to hell, there's nothing that can prevent you then from going to hell, in your
I
opinion?
no. I'm not saying anything could prevent me from going to hell, but I think as much as no matter how many good deeds I do, I'm still going to be judged regardless if God does exist. So I have to look at it. I have to look at it both ways, possibly.
Go ahead, Auntie Lynn.
Okay. So I take it you think you're going to hell because of what you're thinking. Um,
Correct.
okay, so okay, yeah, okay, and no, thank you. Um, no, it's just a thought. It's like I said, your mind is processing. So the the three question I want to ask is the first is, are you trying to change people, or the second question, or are you trying to change the situation of the world? And then third, are you aiming for a utopia where everything is perfect?
Well, to answer the last one real quick, I think that's an easy one. No, a utopia is impossible. We've the only way to a utopia would have to exist, Auntie Lynn, if we, like I said, if we made all humans robots. Really, there
I
could be no
agree.
disagreements, no arguments, no nothing. Like it had to be perfect, happy, fun time, which is so unrealistic and it's very childish to think. That's why I've never been a believer of utopia. Me and my friends and my Japanese friends have talked about this. We talked about like it's pretty much impossible. You can only, I mean, technically, I hate to have to say this, but the best kind of, I guess, leadership is a kind of a benevolent dictatorship as far as it could ever be. But uh, a utopia is very childlike. It just can never exist. We're we're never going to be all happy every day. That's just not. First of all, that's not healthy, and two, I just don't think it's very ideal. There's a lot of backlash that comes with that. And for your second question, I'm not trying to change. I wouldn't change humans. I mean, I would like to think that I can help people in the sense to see different perspectives, but I don't want to steer them down a path of evil or happy go luckiness. I rather steer them in that path of like just forwardness and straightness, and give them a sense of a mentality and structure to follow. If they want to, give them a chance to open up to themselves to actually see what's around them, and if they see anything else, then they're able to maybe go beyond what I can see, which is kind of the whole hope of the next generation of our children that we place our high hopes on, because like I said, they're a representation of us once we pass on. But and what was your first question now? I think I got through two of them.
Yeah. So, are you trying to, well, in your thoughts? So, are you trying to change the situation or what is now in the world? Because you mentioned from the beginning, if we can redo it, or well, if God can redo it, we'll redo it. So you were saying that like different situation didn't occur, or certain situations should have occurred differently. Is that what you're trying to aim?
What I'm simply saying is that if you just, I'm not saying like we we simply just go back in time and fix certain things. I mean, talking about like we set things in place that make things a little bit better and easier for some people back in the past that can help us in the future. But I understand, and this is a lot of movies have taught us this, especially reading history. You should never change anything that was already written, because if it happened, then it happened for a reason. And yes, there's terrible atrocities across everywhere in the world, and some people don't even know about to this day, which I've been looking around on, and they were just terrible. Even some just terribly done to men, especially like I said, there's a lot with women that we can find that are just not good. And like I said, I never co-sign that, but for me, it's just a matter of like, if you so if we stop Genghis Khan, then certain things don't happen the way they should. I get that. If we stop Napoleon from trying to in this world war that he was trying to dictate, then certain things don't happen for like France to become great, or in a sense. So like I said, there's a lot of things that we should and should not change. But one of the things I would say, because our whole history is one continuous warfare, can't nobody really deny that. That's not good as a race. But back in the day, it was more. But there was a lot more to accomplish as a society. Without Thomas, we don't get the light bulb. Without certain people or Isaac Newton or Albert Einstein being around, we don't get to have math, we don't get to have science, all this other stuff that actually helps and benefits us. Now, granted, some people will say to me that's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. I can say that I've run into those people before, and trust me, that's a crazy trip of a conversation I've had. But all in all, I would say, put things in certain measures. That I would change some things, but not the big important things that needed to go down.
But
Is what
how
I
do
would
you
say.
decide? How do you decide? Because the one thing that you change is going to be like,
Have
what
an
is that?
adverse effect. Yeah, yeah, have an
Yeah,
adverse
it's going
effect on
to
something.
change the next. It's going to, if you change one thing, it's going to change the total outcome. So how do
Right.
you decide? And then I'm curious, like, where does this thought process or this thinking come about? Like, what is the origin of
Oh,
it for you?
well, Miss Kai, what I've gotten to talk to a lot of people because they kind of put this. Let me kind of because they didn't put it in my head, but they gave me some days to think about this, about how it would. Well, first of all, it's not if I had the power thing because I don't ever put me in power because I've always said because you know me, I'm saying like, yo, bro, I don't want people to bring back dinosaurs. Enough said. You've already seen Jurassic Park and how that would turn out. So don't give me power. For me, it came from talking with a bunch of different people this weekend, and they were telling
Oh,
me
this is
how
a
this.
new thought just this
Yeah, it
weekend.
was yeah, just a new thought. Yeah,
Oh,
and
you seem like
and
you have developed it a lot. Okay.
well, I had some days off to really sit back and think.
Wow.
But
Okay.
but the thing was, they said like they don't want this current state of fair of things, and they said like we need a reset. And I somewhat see a little bit of what they're saying. I somewhat, so it's not like I'm totally ignorant to it or just oblivious because I don't care. No, I do care because you're human as well. So your worries do affect me in a sense. But for me, it's more like, okay, so guys, what would you change? Like, if you gave me this, because they put this question in my head more often than not. Well, slavery was never a good idea, and I would just abolish that shit off the rip. The pyramids would never be built off of slavery, which would be a good thing because those are things made by slaves. Let's be real. That is, they are. Yeah,
I'm
they were
just
made.
listening.
Well, no, you were making a face. That's why I
I
thought you
know
were kind of
I am
questioning that.
because okay, I don't know much history about the pyramids. So you're talking about like back in Egypt
Like,
when
yep, Moses and
uh
Ramesses. Yeah, you can talk about that. Yeah, literally that time period.
so because it was built by slaves, that's why you have a problem with it, or
Well, no, I'm talking about the whole idea of slavery itself was never a good thing in general. Even though you did use you took well you were using hard labor off the backs of of good people who actually just wanted to live their lives, and you felt
yes,
like you were so
Wally,
superior.
I asked him that
Yeah,
already, and he did
yeah, yeah,
agree.
yeah,
That is.
yeah, yeah. And she said, oh, I'm sorry, I heard your
No, no,
question,
no. I just
but
wanted to answer Wally real quick. Okay, go ahead.
no, it's cool. But like, it was all their hard work that you were put into this that you were put on top. But that really goes to them. That does not go to you. That's really what that is.
What goes to them?
Their hard like the building like the fact that they built all these great
Okay,
monuments. Like that hard work goes to that
okay.
person. Yeah, you may have made the plans and stuff, but they still built it
So if they would have got paid
off their
for it,
lives.
it would have been okay. Because when
No.
we work now, I mean, it's not slavery, but I'm just
Well,
saying.
we're getting compensation. We're getting compensated for our
Yeah.
work.
So that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. So if they would have got paid for it, then
Would have been better is what you're saying?
would have been all right. I really don't have a problem with it at all. I don't even have a problem with our slavery, even though, yes, I know I wasn't there, but I know because of all these events, that is
Right,
how
right.
we're where we are today. So that's how
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I look at things. So,
Okay.
but
Well,
but
Miss
since
Kai,
we're having this
yeah.
conversation, I'm just trying to. Uh, okay. Wait. Okay. Let's back up a little bit more. So you say you were having this
Mhm.
conversation this weekend with some peers of yours.
Yes.
Are these just thoughts coming up, or is there something to back this, or is this just like an open conversation? People are just expressing their thoughts, visions, things that they have thought about in the past. Is
It's
that
something that
what
they've
kind
thought
of
about for a
conversation?
while. Yeah,
Oh,
like I
okay.
said,
So
yeah,
it
and
was
they just
nothing
shared it.
like
And
based on
none.
facts or like.
Well, no, they
Like
were
I
basing
told
it
you,
off his,
Kaya.
yeah, basing off of history is what they're trying to is what they were
He,
telling me, and then basically they were just trying to make a not a rallying cry, but it was more often than not they were trying to say, well, Jay, because these things happen, which we should have never like let that happen. If I had the ability, and they told me like I would just get rid of slavery altogether because that was never a good idea, and I can understand where they're coming from on that because that was because those people dying are not a good thing. Tossing babies in the ravines and stuff is not a good thing, not good at all. And and also whether it was the Prince of Egypt or it's in like Joseph's story, those are not good stories. Like in a
They're not.
sense, well, I would say, well, what Joseph had to go through, I don't know any no man today would ever be able to deal with most of the pain of that. If it were back then it was seen as a sign of strength that you could deal with something like that. But let's be real. Like majority of men are deleting themselves if that ever happened to them to be sold into something like that. You know. But like when it came to Moses, more often than not, that's to know that you've been under the person that's been killing your own people, even though you saw them. Well, you're under false pretense that they were your family, but they did treat you like family. That is something that would just rip your mind to pieces. And I can understand. I can understand how looking at it from Moses' side, that would mess me up on the inside. Who do I side with, or who do I go with? Now, granted, there may be a truth and a beauty to these stories, but there's still overall like it's trauma for the man to go through such this journey to discover who he really is. Even though I'm on a path to discover myself, that may befall me one day. Who knows? And I just don't want nobody to tell me, well, just you kind of just gotta like deal with it. And I'm like, so okay, but I get that, but you can't say I'm willing to live with the risk until it happens. I can't say that. That doesn't make sense to me. Just because I've chosen this outcome. I'm choosing to find my own way, guys. Because we talked about it, and I told them because discovering myself is probably the one of the biggest things in my life right now. I'm still finding out, discovering things to me. I'm not sure of a lot of stuff, and there's some things I am sure of. So when, like I said, whenever this topic came up, whenever we talked about it, it just got me thinking because they were asking me the question.
yeah, Jay.
If I
That's
had the
what I was
ability,
talking about.
yeah,
Yeah. So Jay,
yeah,
this is what I was talking about because
hmm
you're an out of box thinker. So it's like jigsaw puzzle for you. You need to make things fit, and so it's something when somebody, like regular person, they would be walking by and somebody said to them, and they're like, "Oh, okay," they can just let it roll off their shoulder, whatever. But you're like I said, your brain works differently, and I do admire that. But you need to learn how to focus your gift because um you're that's why even Kaya and myself cannot follow, but I understand because your brain has to make things fit. Like you have to, it's like a question you got to answer. It's like jigsaw puzzle, we got to put the pieces together. And and I admire how your brain works because like I said, you're very 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 intelligent. You're way ahead of and like most people will not understand you. They will not.
no, 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 no. I understand
It's
that.
like when
Yeah,
somebody, yeah, when somebody tells you this as a really older person I've dealt with, really young, intelligent people like you. Uh, the thing I have to is you need to learn to. I don't know if you're taking any kind of medication. You need to learn to first focus your brain power and be in control of it instead of it controlling you because your brain is very very powerful. It's very intelligent.
correct.
But if you don't stay on top of it, like that's like you see for you've been talking, it's not fast enough for you. You're stumbling over your words because your brain is so fast. But if you can, I don't know, if you can find, like, research how people like you control their brain power, is you have to read more than talk more, and then you have to also always be ahead of your and say, hey, this person said this to me, that I don't have to fix it, I don't have to make things fit. So it's, so that's what I'm saying is, I'm not criticizing you, Jay. I'm just saying that,
Mhm.
because I don't think you have a guardian or a guide or a mentor or a coach, because your brain is different than most people, and you have to always remember that. So when sometimes when you talk to people, and it could be they just said it, but you take it seriously because it's something how you deal with it. You take it seriously because you are a serious person, and you're a solution, uh uh you're say Kaya, you're solution oriented, and you got to make, and you really care, you are a person that care. Maybe people don't see that, but you really really care. And that's why the first thing out of your mouth is, I'm going to hell. It's because of what you're thinking, and that's what you came. It's like, how can I say these things, so, but I gotta fix it, and you're sacrificing yourself that you will even go to hell to provide that kind of solution. So Jay, do you mind if I change our topic a little bit, because I
No, no,
really
go
want to
ahead,
ask this
please, please,
question
please,
while
go
you're
ahead.
here. Yeah, okay. Sorry, let me cough real quick. Okay, Kaya, you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna do a 180 here. So
Okay.
since we're talking about brain, um, and Jay, you're a person that sit back when you're not talking to people, and you're watching people. You're a people watcher. You analyze situation. You analyze people, right? You're studying them. That's the type of person you are. I know you are that way.
Hmm. Okay.
You may not say so, but you are that way. And that's why I say you pull back more, Jay. Pull back more and just watch people, read more, because that you're feeding your brain that way. Okay, because when you're talking to people, you're taking what their concern and making it your concern, and then you're just burning your brain. So try not to do that. Like, try to find a guide or a mentor, because there's many people like you, and your life will change dramatically if you just find yourself. Oh no, Yella. I
Oh,
don't know
yellow.
if I
Oh
don't know if I can
no.
talk this topic because Yella is here. Oh no.
Oh no, Yella.
Wow.
Damn.
Yella. I'm changing the topic. Okay. So Yella is gonna be for Jay and Kaya, okay? Because he's gonna shut me down. I know him.
Oh, we're not smart enough to shut you down.
No, 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 no. He's just gonna like, he's like, because that
I'm
what do you call
listening.
that?
I'm listening,
The
Auntie Land. Do you? I'm
Hey,
listening.
what's that lightsaber that you got at the back there?
Yeah,
What, save a hole?
That one
Oh.
with the lightsaber? What is
yeah.
that, y'all?
Jedi
There's
Sith.
stuff
What
in
is
the
that?
bag. You went shopping, huh?
uh-uh. Are you talking about my setup back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
my
the lightsabers. They call it the
Yeah, I gotta get
lightsabers.
that.
Oh,
that's
okay.
no, she talking about Kanye talking
Yeah,
about my setup right.
Yeah, I am.
My
yeah.
people's right here.
Okay.
I see.
Okay.
Okay, go on, T
Okay. So
Lynn.
Jay, are you ready for? Yeah, are
No,
you
I
ready
don't got a
for
lightsaber.
the 180 here? That's your lightsaber.
Oh my god. I
Ignore
gotta
him,
give me one
Jay.
of
He's
those.
like that.
No. I know yellow. Yellow. I know yellow. He's cool. He's funny.
Yeah,
I'm ready, Auntie
he'll be
Lynn.
saying, "Don't go." Yeah, Yellow will be saying, "Don't go to the dark side. Resist the dark side." Okay, so I'm gonna talk about brain and dark side and light
Dark
side.
side.
Are you ready?
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Dark side, light side.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Kaya, you said it's an open forum.
Absolutely. I'm
Okay,
ready. I'm waiting, anticipating.
you ready? Okay,
I'm
okay,
ready.
all right. So, so talking about brain now and brainwashing, and so Jay, I'm not sure yet if you can if you already took a moment to just watch people,
Mhm.
and most people, and I'm calling it underworld. There are people really that control the world, and they're not the ones that we vote, or they're not even the faces that we see, right? They're the real masters. We're just puppets. So anyway, so what happened is
Oh, you see that?
I'm gonna do the oracle here.
Oracle.
Okay, so yeah, so as human beings, right?
Mhm.
The worst, the worst thing that can happen is that we unite, become united, and that we become the powerhouse that we are individually and as a group. And so what happened is, so early on, I don't know how far back in history, is that trauma and separation it became our legacy. So we were traumatized by our parents who were never knew how to be adults. Because so basically what I'm trying to get to is, all of us, 99.9% of human beings that are adults are actually just little children. And it's, and we're living in an atmosphere of brainwashing and mind control. And so I'm gonna talk about triggers. Like you can see it actually. Like that's why we have, when let me just use women, since I'm a woman. Like a woman, you could tell already. Like you can just trigger one word to this woman, and you can make her do whatever you want her to do, because emotion is our control point. And children are born emotional because that's how we communicate, by crying. Because we were born not knowing how to, just like our body, we don't know how to walk, how to use our hands and stuff. So emotion is how we communicate to our mothers, right? So what
Mhm.
happened is, to for everybody is different, but at some point of our life, we because of trauma, either abuse, whatever, neglect, um we our brain our mind. Oh no, Brian is here
Oh
too.
Lord, look, she know
I'm
everything.
lagging off.
Wow.
I'm lagging
Wow, you
off.
made the whole panel laughing.
Brian, bro, hold on, man. Hold on. Now I gotta jump in now.
Okay,
Go ahead,
I'm
Yella.
gonna get
Go
to
ahead,
my
Yella.
point.
Like,
Just
oh
hold
no,
back.
You know
and
she
here
like
comes
you
Brian.
know
And she like, oh no,
Okay.
Brian.
What's up?
Oh no, Brian. So Kaya and Jay. So the
Mhm.
problem that we have, for me, I think personally, is that quit checking your boobie. So,
I had to get up. Okay.
Yella,
okay.
that's funny.
So okay, let me just summarize this as best as I could. So the world is ruled by powers that we do not see. They're the masters. They're the puppet masters. We are the puppet.
Mhm.
And we are controlled by them. In fact, the whole world, because we are just our mind is just children. That's why I said, Jay, you're the type of person that's thinking out of the box. And you can see this, but most people, we are just children in our mind, and that's why we are emotional. That's why women, you can just say one thing to them and you can make them dance like a puppet. And men know this. They're actually, men is ahead of women when it comes to how to think, because they have one edge. They're logical thinker. And so
Mhm.
men can say, I mean, they can just, one woman, they can pass the same woman, to the next guy, to the next guy, to the next guy. And that's why they're called used up, because men know how to manipulate women by their emotion. And women, we are also manipulated by commerce because of our emotion. We go shopping, da da da. But the problem is, what truly pays the price are the children, because women are no longer the mothers that they should be, because from the young age, that's what they should be training to be, is who they are, which is a mother and a wife. But because they're just little girls in their mind, Brian, is he making faces at me?
No.
Well, it's like,
We can't even see Brian. All we see is teeth.
yeah. So I'll be shopping. So for me, I'm not putting the blame on women. Okay, I'm not. Please don't kill me tonight. But really, I think the women are the ones that need to freaking wake up, because we control who we're gonna sleep with, how many, when to have kids. That's how we can change the world, is our decision. But before we decide, we can decide better, is to really control, to understand who we are as a woman and our emotion, where we got derailed from childhood. Because, and this is become the legacy of each generation, because the men are the first line of defense, but the women, we are the last stand. We make the decision, the most important decision of life, which is who to sleep with, when to have children, who to bring into our home, whether a husband or hopefully not just a boyfriend. Because the protection of the next generation are the children. So, Kaya, I know I'm kind of, so I
move all
want
the
to talk
time.
about women too. Yeah, that's what I want to talk about right now. Is men, that's why sometimes that's why I like your channel, because it's about women. We cannot change men. We can only choose better. I know that's a bad word to say nowadays, but for me, I see that as power, to be able to choose. And but yeah, sorry, a lot of women are
No,
going to be
Auntie, I
upset.
agree with you. No, it's cool.
I mean, I
So
agree with you.
it
saying
starts
like
with
it
the
is.
mind, right? Yeah, it starts with the mind of the woman. Because women, we are the people that are paying the price of our mistake are the children, the next generation. So how people are living nowadays is the fault of the women from before, which is the generation before, because they're the one who made decisions for us, right? They're the one who didn't raise us right. They're the ones who didn't select the right father. They're the ones that that were too busy. And I heard this too one time. I was like really disturbed, because there was a woman said, he's like, he's not making me happy, and I'm looking at her like, is that why you got married, so he can make you happy? Aren't you happy? It was like really, and then I saw how she was like so like lost in that pain of hers, that she's neglecting her children. And I was really young when I saw this, and then this children that she had are already having problems because they don't even know how to budget money. They don't know how to balance checkbook. They don't know like anger management. They don't know, conflict resolution. These are basic life skills that they don't know, because the mother, I guess she never learned. I don't know. But she was just in so much pain at that time. She was my age. But, being a mother is not just, pooping out a baby. It's, you got to teach your baby, either boy or girl, who you are, who they will become. They're like you said, Kaya, I was born for a purpose, a mission. I have a mission, and that's to be a mother. Not to be a wife. Being a wife is just a byproduct. But you're a mother first. You're always a mother first. Just like men have to deal with death and destruction, we're the opposite. We to be the best on nurturing and caring. Okay, I'm done.
What happened to the question?
Yeah, I thought that was a question. On top of that, I heard what she was saying, but I
That
was
was the
waiting for that.
question. Is what do you? Well, let's talk about women. Like, let's talk about our emotion as women, how is detrimental to the next generation, and how, you know, the women from before are really the fault. Yes, men are at fault too, but the main problem, the main, I wouldn't say to be blamed, are the women of the prior. The life that we're living right now is the fault of the women from before. If you're a girl, or well, no, I shouldn't say girl. If you're a woman or a man nowadays who doesn't even know how to do conflict resolution, this is something you should have learned before you even went to school. You know, that's why you're at home for the first 5 years. That's when, you know, kids are learning boundaries and learning respect, and, you know, these are like the, you know, the first 5 years of your life is really crucial, because that's how you're learning who you will become for the rest of your life. Kaya, sorry.
No, so I hear what you're saying. I do not, as a woman, take blame for the generation now. I, even as a group, don't. And then one thing I did want to make clear, I was not created to be a mother. I was created to be a wife. My kids are not my all, it's my husband or that union. To me, in my opinion, in my faith, what I believe, is and all. But of course, you know, a family in its totality, but I become one with my husband, is what I believe. And then my kids go off and create their own family. But as far as what you were saying about we make the decisions and how society or the world is now being the fault of the woman. And then you also said something about, it might be Jay, I'm not sure if I'm getting it mixed up, but about leadership, and that we should not be under leadership. I think you said something like that, Auntie Lynn, that's when we weren't making decisions for ourselves. Did I miss something there?
Sorry, like I said, my Wi-Fi it was just
Oh,
breaking.
okay.
Can you repeat it? My Wi-Fi is.
No, I thought you had said something earlier about that women, we are no longer under leadership, or we shouldn't be under leadership. It was something about like dictatorship of us being, was that you, Jay?
Wait,
okay.
Repeat that last part.
That's okay. Neither here nor there. Neither here nor there.
Go ahead. Like,
no. Neither here nor there.
Dictatorship?
But I thought you or Auntie Lynn had said something about we should be more free, that women shouldn't be under leadership or dictatorship or under some type of guidance. That's the way I took it. Someone had said that.
I got you.
So either way, the reason why I remember someone saying something to that effect, I do believe that women, we should be under leadership. I think we should have guidance, and of course, you know, you have to adapt to life as you grow up and as you transition. You do have to learn. You mentioned happiness. No, you don't go find a husband or have kids or anything for happiness. Your happiness is within you. It's a choice. You have to choose to be happy. You have to make yourself happy. You have to be happy, or whatever that looks like for you alone first. And of course, going through the process of life, you learn life resolutions. Hopefully you go to college a little bit, get some, you know, schooling, some teaching, or you go abroad, whatever that looks like for you. And then you go on, I believe, to have a husband, a wife, family, and whatever that looks like for you. And if that's not the point, or what is to happen, there is where I see the problem of next generations and generations to come. Women out here just giving it up and having babies, don't even know the damn man's name. Out here, you know, the mama and baby, you know, 10 years apart, and the daddy's like, it wasn't me, or, you know, all of that destructive type of decision making. And even with that, to be honest, and I might lose some people here, I still don't blame the parent. Because if we have these kids that are smart enough to do all this hoopla and do whatever before they become adult, I'll be damn, motherfucker. You knew that was not a good decision. You knew you shouldn't be doing, so I ain't blaming mama. I ain't blaming daddy. Yeah, we gotta, you gotta take the environment, what you grew up around and all these different things. I understand that, but okay, you didn't fuck 5 times now. You just think that's just the way it's going. You ain't gonna never get pregnant. You ain't gonna do this or whatever. Or you keep, taking a hit off that pipe. You don't think you're gonna get hooked and become a hoe or whatever that. So I'm just saying, I don't play the blame game. I just don't get into that blame game.
No, I got you.
Just like with my mom. My mom was raped when she got pregnant with me. I didn't have no father. Okay, that. Shut up. Click you all. that is. I don't blame my mom. She did the best she could for what she had to work with, and this is the life. And whatever she did and I went through, it created the amazing woman that I am today. And I don't need nobody to tell me I'm amazing. My mother didn't cut. I didn't grow up. My mom called me you little too thick, little too fat, because my mom was smaller. And that was really all she said. She encouraged me to do that. But I know who I am. I made a choice, to do these things. And I know everyone's not going to do that. And I'm sorry, whatever that looks like. But I think we make choices for ourselves. I truly, truly do. You always have this and this presented in front of you. And even if you don't have this and this, and you just have this, at one point in time, this is going to come about. So you choose what you like more. You choose what you want to gravitate to. Don't get me wrong. I like the bad boy. That's a little bit more, exciting. I don't choose him no more, but I'm just saying that would be more fun. And Peter might be a little more fun too and all this stuff. But I didn't grow up and I know that ain't best for me. So I make other decisions now, hopefully. Take that mask off, yo. Okay, I'm through.
Don't go to the dark side, Yella. Don't go to the dark side.
He's already gone.
The dark side is the truth.
Oh gosh. But one more thing. One more thing though.
If they really want that shit, the dark side is the truth, goddammit.
Wait, say it again.
Darth Vader was right.
That's the motherfuckers don't know. We watched if you watch Star Wars, goddammit.
I didn't watch that. I didn't watch that fantasy stuff.
Is the truth.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, they created. Look what they created. Look what they created.
Wait, Jay. Well, okay,
but I do want to make one more thing clear. I do think it is the mothers, though, and the women that are the leaders as far as our next generation. I do believe that. I do, even though I know that's kind of contradicting what I just said, that it's not the blame game. But I do believe mothers, women, or the teachers, the leaders of our community. I know it sounds contradicted, but hey, it's just Kaya. Hey, Brianna, welcome. So glad you came up.
Brianna.
I knew she wasn't going to stay away long.
Yellow's coming. Yeah. He already knows. He knows how to
looking at each other.
You knew this was coming.
We're staring at Brianna.
Yeah, they were staring at each other.
I'm sitting here looking. Listening to y'all talk. I'm like, what's going on up here?
We good. Conversation is open.
Yeah, we're all over the place. Sorry.
Ain't no telling where it's gonna go, where it's gonna end up, but we all listening and having this great conversation. You just came. I didn't know if Yella or Brian would like to come in. And Brian, what you think? What's going on, my brother? How are you? So good to see you.
Oh man.
Hey, it's good to see y'all too, man. What's up, Jay? See you again.
Yeah, man, don't worry, bro.
I'll
be leaving in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was cutting up.
Yo, bro, that was funny.
Jay was over there. Jay was over there cracking his side. I watched these videos for energy. Yeah,
Where was
Yellow was
y'all
in the
at?
You had me
comment.
laughing. My sides hurt.
I was over there rolling. I'm like,
Where?
get your ass, Brian. I'm like, get they motherfucking ass.
Tommy
You
B
know what
left off the camera for like 15 minutes, and I know he was
Yeah,
over there
he
dying laughing. I
yeah
just
he was
watch
on
the
his
panels
phone.
for the energy. I don't even listen to what
Right.
people say. I just be looking
Yeah.
at
Oh,
the
you.
energies.
So y'all peep the energy too, though, right?
Where?
Yeah, I was
I
Am I
lurking.
need to
correct?
know
Okay.
mentally
Okay.
where we're at first.
But I think it's,
Okay.
I
What was
really
the
do
question?
truly
Oh,
think
Black
it's
Man Unfiltered. Oh, okay.
Black
it's
Man
an
Filter, yeah.
unawareness of judgment. I don't think people
Yep.
understand fully what judgment, where it comes from. I don't think people understand the origin of judgment. I think
Yep.
judgment has a completely negative connotation to people. And so they don't like to believe that they do it. But everybody
Yep.
judges.
Wait,
And sometimes,
Brittany, wait. That's another one of my speaking points. I kid you not. I kid you not. Wait.
I love this lady.
Why do we look down and judge others?
judging is necessary.
I
Yeah.
kid
You have
That's
to
you
judge.
not.
So,
You must judge.
That's
You
Judgment,
number
must
two.
Can I
judge.
explain
And your
judgment weeds
myself?
up the
judgments
weak.
and your judgments come from your foundational beliefs and what you believe in. So if someone comes along that is the opposite of what you believe, you're probably gonna judge them.
yep.
That's just how it goes. But people don't
It
want to
is. That's
believe that
part of
they
life.
judge.
It's
That's
Yeah.
what
part of
makes us
life.
who we are. That's why we do what we do, to be judged less and try to be judged
I
for
love that
what
she
we're
said
trying
that.
to represent.
Yeah, they was
Hey, I
judging hard.
Hey, I picked them
Can I
good, but I
explain
said,
what I was trying
all
to
y'all
say?
judging. All y'all judging. All
Oh
y'all
yeah.
I ain't
Christian
No,
judging
I'm
folks.
not
nobody.
But I hear
judging.
with the
Go
Christians,
crazy.
they
No,
got
not
hard.
you.
They got
It was
hurt.
Bless
another.
you,
It was
Auntie Lynn.
on another channel. Auntie
I hear
Lynn.
you,
It was
Auntie
another
Lynn. I was
channel.
just waiting for
Yeah.
them to finish.
Yeah, let me explain myself about the women.
Oh, I thought you
What I
did.
was trying to say.
No,
Yeah,
I think
well,
she
I was
thinks
trying
we
to
think she.
because
Yeah.
I just
Good
didn't know how
Brian.
to say it directly, but I think the first 5 years is when we develop relationship with ourselves, and typically, I guess in a perfect world, the mother stays home, and then the first 5 years is really when a child gets to know who, because this is before really sex is developed. You know, the first 5 years you're just a child, you're neither a boy or a girl, and so that's when you develop self-love, self-esteem. That's when you develop, like, kids fight, and then the mother teach them. That's why I said about conflict resolution, and
Mhm.
just how to de-escalate, or just learn the power of breathing out the stress, like when you're getting upset. The mother can say, hey, you're upset right now, just look at it like there's a fire burning inside of you because you're upset. You can feel your body getting hot, your mind getting, and that's what, because the kids, they're born not knowing any of this, right? So
Yeah.
the first 5 years of life is really to teach the mother, in a perfect world, because most mothers work now, is when they can actually figure out, is this child a sensitive child? Is this child like a ADHD child? That's when the mother, it's not one size fits all. And that's why I said I really believe that mothers should stay home when their children are like from birth to 5 years, no matter, even if they just live in a studio or what, because the child's first 5 years is the foundational of who this this child will be the rest of the life, because
Yeah.
you will know who you truly are when you're upset. And this reverts back to what you're lacking, because everybody's nice and smiling when all is good, but you know if you want to know who the person is, piss them off, and you will truly see the mask will come off. And that's why I said that's why I said
Exactly.
about the I'm just going to talk about women, okay? I'm not going to talk about men. I don't want to cross that line, but the women.
Yeah, because they garbage. No, I'm just kidding.
So
I'm just kidding.
You have to say that.
Brianna. Okay, so
Brianna,
with
you
the
can't
with the
say
girl with the
pronouns. You
girls,
can't say
with the
that.
ladies, the women. The reason that I said it's the mother's fault, who the life of the girl is living now, because the mother did not prepare this girl who she is. She does not know who she is. She does not have communication skill within herself and other people. She's always forever searching. I guess she calls it happiness, but she's really trying to figure out who she is, because if this woman is prepared by the mother correctly, she will not need a person to complete her, because she knows who she is. That her mind is clear, and then she can make decision specifically for her life. That she will decide, okay, should I have kids? She will not follow the herd. But that's what I'm trying to say. That's why when I said it's the prior generation's fault, I'm just talking about the mother not preparing specifically the girl that's going to be a mother. So it's like generational failure, and that's what I
Right.
meant. So that's all I meant.
No,
But I
took it.
understand that,
Yeah,
because
I
even the
heard.
girls,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
even the girls now, even the young ladies now that are having sex outside of marriage, I don't even fault them, because that's why I said even they are being manipulated. I don't see them as, well, I don't consider them as bad girl or bad young ladies. I'm just,
Oh,
they're not
that's what.
they were
Oh,
not
don't
guided.
do
They
that.
don't know any better.
Yes,
You
they
know,
do. Yes, they
I'm
do.
sorry. The world,
They do.
the world evolves and changes, and gender roles are changing, and women just aren't that. As we get rid of Christian foundational beliefs, women just don't give a fuck. They just want to
They
have
don't
sex.
give a fuck. That poor. But Auntie Lynn, I did
Jelly, you okay?
understand you when you said it
You
before,
overthinking.
because like I was saying, even though I know the thing that you're saying, if the mother is home, no matter where it is for the first 5 years, even in those ideal situations, once that child grows up and hit them streets, they are impressed upon their peers in their environment, and that supersedes, even though you have this child and you know them at their core, and that core might not be strong enough, and it might not be what's showing. Maybe it'll show itself years down the line, and maybe it is, but you cannot, in my opinion, because me and my mother, if you see us, we are total opposites as far as personality. You talking about your mom will teach you how to be calm. My mom cuss out a hole in a minute. Me, no, I will. If I have to, but I mean, she won't even get to the point to where, oh, I thought you was about to say that. I'll say sorry later if I'm wrong, type of thing. And I never grew up like that. And just my whole upbringing is different. She's very so I say that to say, just because a mother is home or not, just because you're doing all the ABCs and you're doing all the sitting, all the blanket time, all the stuff I hear and see that white people doing. Yes, I'm saying white because I ain't never heard of none of this stuff. Okay, I'm sorry, Brianna. You too. I'm sorry. It's a joke. It's a little joke. Just a little joke. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. I winged it all. I winged it.
But that's what Auntie Lynn is talking about. Like most women, most women assume that they're doing the things just from their mere presence. Yeah.
Well, no. Okay, for me, no, I didn't think I was. I knew I wasn't, because I knew, like, I was like, wait, this is not easy. I'm like, what the fuck? I have no.
Not you, but most women in the world assume that if a woman is present, she's doing the things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when they grow up and be around their peers, that stuff goes out the window. A person's gonna make their individual decision.
Not your core personality. The core personality traits you get when you're before the age of 5 aren't related to your moral code. It's related to how you handle conflict, how you process adversity, how you bounce back from adversity, how your interpersonal relationships, how you take and receive your emotional intelligence. So while the child may grow up and choose a different moral pathway than the parent, the core personality traits that they get before the age of 5 will still show themselves in their conflict resolution, how they deal with things. So it's not necessarily moral code. Like you can teach your child, don't be out here, get married before you have sex. That's moral code. They may go out and choose something else. but their core personality traits are gonna still be there.
So, okay, so even what you're saying, core personality traits, trait is something, so that's something taught, a trait?
To
I
some
don't remember, that's
degree,
why
like
I'm asking.
some
Because I think
people,
it's embedded. I think a person is a person naturally, and then it's what you nurture and
Right.
cultivate as they grow. And I'm even talking about even 1, 2, 3, because there's some evil little 1, 2s, and
Yeah,
I'll be like, what, and
some people like
so
my brother, one of them, he's always been quick to anger, like
mm,
always, his whole life. And like my mom, she has a degree in child psychology, so that was like her special, right? So she always tells us like he was just always quick to anger, like
right.
always. So she had to teach him how to, you know, how to work with his core personality traits. That's kind of what you're doing. She's not trying to make him not be who he is. He's gonna be who he is. So now her job is like, I see that he's very quick to
Okay.
anger. So I
Mhm.
have to teach him how to handle his anger.
Right, right.
So that's the stuff you're kind of teaching. Like my youngest, she is like, she chooses violence every day.
Mhm.
That's just who she is.
Right.
She came out the womb choosing violence. So
Yeah.
I have to teach her how to work with that because I understand that's just part of her personality.
Right, right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. That's what I mean when I say like core personality. Like I was always chill. My oldest was always chill. Like, you know how your kids just someone they come out. It's like some personality traits. You know how your kids, you just like they always been that way.
Mm-hmm. Mm, yeah.
So I feel like that's what we're talking about.
But being the fault, I think I'm having no, I'm not. I'm good with it. Yep, amen.
I'm about to say,
Yeah. So
go ahead.
yeah. So I agree with Brianna. It's every child is not one size fits all. So that's why I believe, for me, if we can return back to the conservative way of the mother staying home, is that she can figure out, okay, this child's temperament is hot, or this child is sensitive. This child is just cool like a breeze, and so the mother seeing that already can tell the child, hey, not, in a nice way, hey, when you're getting angry, is, this is how you you diffuse yourself, um or watch out, if the child is sensitive, then you can kind of like, okay, when people say this, it's not always personal. It's because most people are just preoccupied with their own self, and so sometimes if they're in a bad mood, they might say, things to you, and don't take it in personally. It's not about you, it's just who they are. So I'm trying to like explain it, Kaya. The sensitive children,
No,
they
I totally
She get
understand.
it.
I still don't agree.
Yeah.
I get
She
it.
get it. Yeah.
I totally get it. I got all,
Yeah.
I totally understand. But it's just my opinion. That's all. Yeah.
yeah, but
Do y'all
many
really think we'll ever go back to conservative values? I think that's a wrap.
no,
No.
no.
I don't think so. I don't think people be flexing, but I don't think people really want to go back to like
Right. Yeah,
completely
I mean,
traditional values.
I love it. I think it would be best, but it's not going to happen. I totally believe in roles, and I think that it will work best, and to have more of a structure and how it used to be. But I don't think it's going to happen.
Why you don't think it's gonna happen?
Because we see the possibility. You ain't gonna tell me I make my own money. I don't need you. I make more money than you. What? That's one. And then women have such a problem with that word submission, which if you will look up that word, it really is strength. It's such an amazing word. At the core of it, and what it shows and what it is, and then it's
but
just
nobody really get the definition right ever.
Exactly, that's the problem. And then there's too many choices. It's just too much. everything, and we got this internet. A woman think, oh, I can go. Well, men think they can fly over, if that's true or not. Women think, what is it? What they call? I forget the word where you could do. I might could do better. I might could do better. That analogy that kept hypergamous. Is that it?
You talking about women marrying up like hypergamy?
Yeah. Yes, like hypergamy. Yeah. Like I can do better. I can do better than him. I can do better than him. All of these things, and I just think it's a false sense of self. Really, like, bitch, you ain't all that.
Have self-esteem. It's come from yourself.
Yeah. So I don't ever see, because now it's like the status. I'm too good. Stay in the house. Ain't nobody gonna see me. I gotta go out. I didn't buy all of this to stay in the house.
I mean, if women are constantly rejecting the traditional role, then it has to be said that they don't want to do it. At the end of the day, people who want to do it. But it's like, well, maybe they just don't want to do it.
But I think when you look back to when it was, I guess when they say Black marriage was at its best, its highest.
Oh, and that's sad.
It was less of a choice.
Right.
It wasn't like a woman could just leave, even if she wanted to. But she would make the best of it. Yes, exactly. And so it was, even if she was so-called unhappy, she's staying in there and working that out. And I think that's where it started. So those kids, primarily the girl, she sees this, like, she knows her mom not happy, even though it's not being communicated. And in her head, I ain't growing up like that. I ain't being, however she's saying it. Then she goes on to have her child or family. Then that little girl, whatever unhappiness she sees out of that mother, because they're not communicating. And no, I don't believe you should tell your child everything, but I do think, like you guys are saying, you need to talk and put a sense of value and have communication with your kids. But they're in their brain like, oh, she ain't happy, I ain't gonna grow up. So every generation is like, I ain't gonna be like that. And it's
that's the right passage.
Yes, yeah.
So I try to do something different.
Because I know I said it. I hate her. I ain't gonna.
It's so weird. Like I never felt that way about my mom. Like I think my mom was awesome. I didn't necessarily feel like I needed to either be like her or not be like her. I ended up doing the opposite of her, though. Honestly was not even pressed about getting married. Like I never thought I would get married.
Yeah.
And here I am. Like I'm married, but it wasn't like I didn't grow up thinking like I'm gonna get married. And I didn't want to have any kids, and here I am. So
Wally's asking the question, what is doing better? I think that is a great question.
What is doing better?
Yeah, like how I just gave that example. I'm going to do better than her. I think, my example for me, I would say doing better means doing different.
Yeah,
not usually what she did. I'm going to try something else. But
sometimes they work against you.
Amen. Sure.
If you can't really understand why she got in that place, often what I see a lot of people who say they're going to do the opposite of their parents, they just do the same thing in a different flavor. Like I even saw that with one of my brothers. Like our dad wasn't, like we knew our dad, he was around, touch and go, but he wasn't in the home. So like, my brother was like, I'm going to be a dad who's in the home. Okay, you in the house, but you negligent. So it's like kind of like a new brand of absent father. It's like you're there, but you're not there. So it's kind of like the same. You're doing the same thing in essence to your kids. You're just doing it in a different way. Like our dad, like he was around. We knew him. He came and got us whatever. He was touch and go. But like I said, he wasn't there. So his idea is like, I'm doing better than my dad because I'm in the house. But are you really doing better if you're negligent, if you don't pay attention to them, if you like completely neglect and now they have a new complex to deal with, because now you could always just see your dad wasn't there. So you just like, okay, he wasn't there, so he ignored me. But they're like, what's worse? Like, okay, you here and you're ignoring me. So like, I'm not good enough for you to like talk to me. You know, so I just think that's what ends up happening a lot. You end up doing it in a different way.
It's true. So true.
I got a question, Brianna.
Mm-hmm.
On your dad, why do you think he was that kind of father? Is it because he didn't know how to do it, or something else?
His dad wasn't in the picture at all. But he had a stepdad, my granddaddy. Well, who I call my granddaddy. He had a stepfather in his life, and my granddad is pretty traditional. But you know, my daddy was a player. My dad, you know, if he could get a girl, my dad had about 4 girlfriends. He was married, and they all knew about each other. And you know, my daddy used to sell dope, and he had houses around the country and shit. So I feel like my daddy was just doing his thing, like, and that's why he was not around. And that's why they got divorced. My parents were married. They got divorced. But my mom was not rocking with the multiple girlfriends kind of life. So, but his brother also did. My uncle also the same way. So I don't really know where they learned it from. But my uncle's the same way. He's married. He has multiple girlfriends. So I'm not sure. And my cousins, actually. All the male cousins are that way too. So it's a family thing. But I guess he was just touch and go because he was living his best life. So and not it wasn't polygamy per se. They all had their own apartments, nice apartments. Like that's one thing. They always set them up in their own place, really nice. They was paying all their girlfriends' bills. Like that was it. Which is probably why for me, like if people say, like, would you be able to do that? Yeah, go ahead. Give me I want each wife to have her own stuff though. And it needs to be high quality. Maybe because I saw it growing up. They all seem to be pretty happy about it. My auntie don't care. So yeah.
She, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, you say she don't care, but do we really know that?
I mean, she of course is irritating, but like he cutting the check. What you gonna go do, girl? Like you gonna go work? And I had this conversation all the time. We have a friend, and he makes good money. He does the same thing my husband does, and he takes care of his wife. She ain't worked a day in her life, and she went and filed for a divorce. I was like, she must got somebody she trying to run into their arms because you got 4 kids. He paying everything, whatever. I said, look, I'm gonna tell you now, I ain't going no motherfucking way. You better go get a little apartment, take your little girlfriend over there. If we got a mansion, take her to the other side of the house, bring her in on the east wing. I'm chilling on the west wing. I'm not going nowhere because I'm not trying to go back to work.
Right. Well, that makes sense. So how is that girlfriend doing now? She working?
Who?
The one you said that left with the 4 kids.
I don't know what her plan is. I guess she gonna get alimony and she's gonna get child support. So I guess she gonna live off that. But then the son owner, he went and bought a 5-bedroom house. So maybe he gonna try to get his kids.
Oh.
So I don't know how that's gonna work for her. She's never worked literally a day in her life.
So she mad because he got someone else.
But they both be messing with other people.
Oh, she does too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
like
she
you
got
said,
health issues. Her hospital bills be crazy. She be in the hospital sometimes for weeks at a time.
See, she think the grass is greener.
But he paying for all that.
Still, maybe that paying is a little bit better.
Ain't nobody paying worth me going to work. Y'all
right.
Get out of here.
For real though, for real. Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't retire. I'm chilling. I'm sorry. It's gonna be hard pressed to get me to go somewhere.
All the guys left. Jay left. Brian left. Yellow gone. Everybody, all the guys left.
Yeah, well, good because they ain't gotta hit it. But I mean, Issa in the body. He in the day.
Issa fit right on in.
Now I think that's the problem, though. I think like things work itself out because generally speaking, I'm a pretty modern woman in thinking. Like, I was a nurse. I can go out here and survive. I just don't want to. Like I can go out here and make a bag. I don't want to. I don't need that in my life. So women talk rocks.
I thought, what is this? No, Varane?
Yeah, no rain.
I thought that was a woman, actually, but okay, it's a guy.
Women talk right. Well, yeah, y'all know I be talking crazy. So I don't know.
There was, okay, so good. I'm glad. Have you heard of, I was watching something a few days ago, Mr. Let Go, I think it is. I don't know if that's his name, but so he had said this, which I don't understand why men are still talking or even talk about women hair and stuff, but he had said, first he had said that he would never marry a woman if she wears a wig. That's,
Oh, well, I'm out of here.
right. That's what I said. Cool. Okay, cool.
Okay.
But then he goes on further to maybe berate the topic or whatever. So he goes on, well, I don't understand that they're saying it's a protective style. And then he goes, and it's him and another guy, actually. And he goes, I don't understand why they're saying it's a protective style. He's like, look, what the guy he was talking with, kind of making a joke. Well, look, I don't have to wear a protective style. My hair grows and, does all this stuff. And then I'm looking at them. I'm like, how insulting for one. And he does say he wants a black woman and all this other stuff. And then I wanted to have the conversation because, for one, evidently they're not listening because when a woman says a protective style, all the stuff with what other people do to their hair, we cannot do to our hair. For one, I don't care how, how much money and who and this and that. Our hair just doesn't operate like that. Period. Afros are good. We got to do some twists, some little, pin up stuff. But it can be nothing like this if this is what a person likes, a woman, and then to have the choice. But I thought it was just insulting. I thought it was very disrespectful. This black man saying he wants a black woman, but he would not date her because she has a wig. And he said that it's just us being lazy. That's why we say the term protective. So I think his name is Mr. Mr. Let Go.
I could be lazy. I'm going to be efficient. I got shit to do. I can't sit in the
that
bathroom.
low key is though. That low key is the situation.
What is?
That some of these chicks is just lazy. Like for a lot of these chicks is just lazy. And the wig is what they putting on their head.
It's not lazy. It's versatility for some. Now,
don't get me wrong. I'm for the wigs. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm for the wig. But my thing is this. I'm for the wigs when you like last minute shit. Like I think we talked about this. Like, say we going somewhere and you just gotta get ready last minute. Cool. But okay, I think this is where dudes have a problem with this protective style shit, right?
Oh Lord.
What the fuck are we gonna see? When the fuck are we gonna see what the fuck you protecting?
Oh, you see that at home? I wear afro.
When it's matted down on your head or some shit, or stuck under a bonnet, or like.
Now, see, this the part. That's the thing about it, though. For me, it's like it is hard. It's a hard. Like I've had my hair all kind of ways. I've shaved my hair off. I've had natural hair for like 10 years. And my hair is still natural.
To take
like
care of our hair. It really is.
It's a lot. And just like even when I sleep or whatever, just like it dries. It just takes a lot. And then a lot of times when y'all like our natural hair, you still like it styled. Like you still like a natural.
I understand it takes a lot.
Hairstyle. Yeah.
Look, I understand it takes a lot. But there's a difference between it taking a lot and you not doing it at all.
No, because with our hair, it has to be trained as well. So if you're going to go to like a press, it really does. If you're going to go to like a press, because you don't want to put chemicals on your hair, I'm serious. Your hair is not going to stay pressed for days, and you can't press your hair every day and put black people. We can't. We not mixed for my hair. I ain't got mixed hair. I got Negro African hair.
I feel like as long as you can pay for the aesthetic you prefer on me, you can want me to get whatever.
Men don't expect your hair to look like how your wig do. That's what you want.
Right.
Just do something with it. It don't have to be
Like what?
straight.
Give me an example. Do
Nah,
what? Wear a
There's
ponytail?
natural hairstyle. There's natural
Hold on.
hairstyles you can wear though.
Hold
Let's
on.
not. You can do 2-strand twists. You could do coils. You could do
I'm
braid outs. I
saying,
mean, I've
Oh
worn
no.
my
do
natural hair for
something.
10 years,
Do
and I
something.
yeah,
Y'all
you can
getting
do
caught
it.
up on. I got to straighten it out and do all that.
No,
You
you ain't
want
got
to
to do
straighten
that.
it out. Do
No.
something with it.
But
Though.
wonder if that's not what
You
like
like
for
it?
me. I
That's
don't.
what you
Yeah,
finna say.
exactly. And that's not even my personality or something I
See?
like to go out. Because like
Now,
when I'm
now
home, I
that's
wear an
now that's
afro.
inconsiderate as fuck. Because guess what? I'm bald headed, but you know why I shave my head? So other people can see that my hair look nice. It don't give a fuck. I can't see it. Only reason I can see it right now is because I'm looking
It's
at
for
it
other
on the
people.
screen. But if I
Right.
click this motherfucking shit down, I can't see my head. So I don't give a fuck about what it look like for me. The only reason I shave it is so it can be presentable to other people or
other
the person
people.
I'm with. So for you to
Okay.
sit here and be like, hold on. So for women to sit here and be like, oh, well, maybe I ain't feeling that's inconsiderate as fuck to your partner. Because if he stopped presenting himself in a certain way, you gonna start feeling a certain type of way about it. So let him not start going to the barbershop every couple of weeks. Let him stop motherfucking shaving his face because he don't feel like he have to. No,
I
he gonna
feel
grow his
you.
hair out because it's a protective style. No,
Right. I
no,
feel
and it's
you
gonna
on
be,
that. That's
and
why
after
the
a
man
couple
that
months,
choose
you're gonna be
me,
like,
he
what the
gonna
hell?
know that I'm gonna wear a wig all the time, and he gonna know that. And see the other men that don't
Well, you
appreciate that
just
or
find a
doesn't want
partner.
that, he's not gonna choose me then. And I'm just
I'm
not
with
the
that.
woman for him.
I'm with that, but let's not be like, oh man, men speak bad about wigs, it's an issue with them, or they really
No, I
don't
don't
want our
have
natural hair because we
let
gotta.
me clarify.
No, we not
I
gonna do
feel
that.
like because
Hey
I
Tommy.
wear wigs, but I also wear my hair.
Hey y'all.
So my thing is,
But
hey Tommy, if you can pay for the aesthetic you prefer on me, because like me to get my hair taken care of, like if like my husband personally, I know his preference. He likes, longer hair. He doesn't care if it's straight or natural. He just likes longer hair. So for him, he doesn't really care which one it is. Now for me, at some point in life, I was like, okay, if I'm going to my stylist when I used to wear my hair pressed, because he liked it pressed too. But it was like it's $125 every week or week and a half to
again,
go get it done
And
by
it
my
don't even
stylist. Now
last
that's
that
pressed.
again,
That's
long.
pressed though.
again, I'm not saying it's got to be your
No, let me
everyday,
finish. Let me
all day
finish. Let me
style.
finish. So that's why I stopped going. I stopped getting my hair pressed because he doesn't care if it's pressed. He just likes it a certain length. So I stopped going to get it pressed. So I wear braid outs or whatever. But most of the time, when y'all see me, I got wigs on because of my aesthetic. But I typically wear cornrows. But if we do go out on a date night or something, I'll take it out and just wear a braid out with my natural hair, because it's a good length. Because that's what he likes. But I just feel like there are protective styles though that are actually styles. So I was just curious, like when they say protective styles, are they talking about to set it off braids? Well, we talking about like an actual style that's
I
like a
was about to say,
protective
okay,
style.
Cleo.
No, when the way I was taking it for protective style, meaning you know how you braid your underhair maybe in a beehive or something, you put your wig on top. So that's the way I was
Set it
taking
off
the
braids.
conversation.
Like
Whatever. Because
like
like
a
me,
under.
I just put some braids, like 5 braids to the back, and pop mine on. And then if I'm home for however long or whatever, even when I was married, I would just unbraid it and pick it out
braid
into
out.
like an afro and put a little conditioner on there, and it's like a little curly afro from the braids. You know what I mean? And I'll rock that. But for me, and I can see my wig right now. I can see it
cannot see
right
that
here.
wig in
I can see it. I know
360.
I know what I look like when I put the wig on. I know when I walk down that hall, that wig still kind of, as long as it ain't shifts. I learned so it don't shift no more. And no, I prefer it. So that's what I'm saying. A man that meets me, he gonna know I'm gonna wear my wig.
But let's be real. There is a certain degree. I think men are smart enough to kind of, to their defense, they are smart enough to know, like when you just wearing a wig purely for aesthetic purpose. Like for me, I'm into kawaii culture. I wear pink wigs because I'm not gonna dye my fucking hair pink, like for real, for real. So I wear wigs like for my aesthetic, which I try to make sure it looks nice on me when I do wear it. But like I think, but I'm also very comfortable wearing my hair. And I think that they're speaking more to the fact that there's some women who you will never see their real hair.
Yeah,
Ever.
that's more or less what
Like
I'm
you can
talking
feel
about.
that there's some energy of like I don't
Oh
like the hair that grows out of my head.
How you saying? Oh, and that's what you saying?
no, I
Damn, nigga.
wear my hair
Oh,
out.
women that ain't gonna never take their wig off. You just said I ain't gonna never
She
take.
said he
No,
ain't never gonna
I
have to
did
see.
not. Did I say that, Brianna?
You kind of was giving like he ain't gonna see
Damn.
it energy.
I just said, I don't know how many times I said when I'm home, I rock an afro. How
But
many
he wants
times?
you to wear
Tommy
it on
wasn't
a
here
date.
the first 2 times I said it, and
But
you
what if he
heard me
wants you
say
to
it
wear
right,
it on a
Tommy.
date? What if he wants you to
I'm
wear it
not
on a date
wearing
night?
it on a date. I mean, I
Why?
have, but that's
And
just
that's the
not
problem.
me.
Why?
Because that's not me.
What if he say it's my birthday? I want you to wear your hair the way I like
He
it and
wouldn't
this
say
dress.
that to me. He wouldn't say that to me. My husband would not say that to me because I like what I look
But
like.
sometimes
This
you
is what
do.
huh?
But sometimes it's like for him, like if it's his birthday, oh, what dress you want me to wear? You would never. What dress you want me to wear? How you want me to? You ain't never
If it
did
looks right, if
dress
it looks
me
good
up.
on my body,
You ain't
yeah.
never did dress me up for date night.
I take all
I
your
ain't never
wigs,
had no
throw
date
them
night, so let's just keep
motherfuckers
it
in the river,
100 there. But
Oh,
then
what you
be
want
like,
to see
what you
me in
gonna
on
do?
this date?
Just chuck
You
them
ain't never.
bitches in the river. Whole box, all
but
your
no,
wigs in one box.
It's about all the wigs. Don't do that. Don't assault the wigs.
Chuck them motherfuckers in the river.
I just made another one today. It's real nice. I just finished one today. I sure
Sleep in
did.
the wig. I would never sleep in the wig, honey.
Oh, I sleep this thing, girl. This
You
thing is
sleepy? Okay, see, that's a
on.
whole nother level.
You
I'm
Man.
can pull
sorry.
it from the back. Girl, come on.
That's a whole nother level.
Shoot.
Where we at?
I
That's
think
how
I think that's what
it
we're
is. You
talking
right?
about. It seems to be kind of like a level of like, do you not like your hair texture, or you just don't think it's flattering on you? Like, what's the story there?
Me? I'm fine with my
Yeah.
hair. I love my hair texture. Doesn't matter. This is what I prefer.
You just prefer it.
I have long flowing hair. See, that's the whole thing. I don't never like to say what my hair is. I mean, if you see it, you see it. I pull a picture, it doesn't matter. I
Right.
can come up here, it really doesn't matter. My problem is just because a person wears wigs, then you just assuming she's bald. Okay, wait, let me finish though. Even if she is bald, so fucking what? If there's nothing she can do about it, then fine. And then another thing, the texture of your hair. No, I really don't mind. Like I said, I have afro hair. My hair grows, it's thick, too thick, and it's fine. I love my hair. I just don't. The maintenance of it, trying to comb when I wash it, to comb through it, there's no chemicals on my hair or anything. Right. To comb through it, I get a headache all around here because you got to put the conditioner. You just got to go through this whole thing.
It is a process.
It is a process. And then back when I was younger, wearing a perm, which was fine, and then it got to the point, gosh, I don't know, maybe 2019, maybe 18, whenever weeds came out, where you could put a couple of tracks in. I started doing that, and I would do braids a lot and stuff like that. And then I migrated to this. But no, my hair is fine, but I'm not. The minute you have your hair in the style, you go to sleep and you're supposed to be wrapping it or doing this stuff. You get up, it's a hot mess. It's a hot mess. And it doesn't look right. There's no maintenance. I mean, it's a lot of work. And then, of course, I didn't want the perm on my hair anymore. I felt like my hair it was too thin or just whatever, and I was like, okay, well, I started wearing wigs, and then my hair has just been natural for years. And now I'm telling you, I dread when I take down my hair. I don't care yellow anyway. You mix with white. So when I take down my braids and I wash it, oh, okay. And then when you try to comb it out, you know how much conditioner I have to put on it. And then I have to put leave-in conditioner on it just so I can comb it. And I have to get sections of hair.
It's a lot. You know what I'm saying?
It is a lot.
Everybody up here know, maybe.
Huh?
I said everybody up here know. That's why I married a black man.
Yes, exactly. My ex was a black man. He knew. And I'll be like, it takes 2 days to get it back up like braids just to put my wig on and stuff. But if when I'm home, like I'm home for a certain amount of time, even if he wanted me to go out with an afro, I would do it. It's no problem. I would do it. No matter what. Shit.
I asked my daughter mom one time about that because she got long ass hair.
Yeah.
And she explained to me the maintenance and how much it'll cost to keep it up, and I said,
"Oh yes,
let's go get you another wig."
That's a lot.
He's about let's go get you another wig.
It's a lot of work.
For me, and I'm just kind of more simple. As long as you make it look good, I don't give a fuck. Like as long as you look good, I'm cool. Don't have that motherfucking cock-eyed and cock-sided.
But come on now, I ain't trying to have these little synthetic follicles all over my.
Well, synthetic ain't that synthetic. This ain't synthetic.
Yeah, they said it, bro. Either it's gonna be a synthetic follicle or real follicle.
No. Tommy B. No, Tommy.
Synthetic does look bad. It looks bad.
The point of what I said. She completely missed the point of what I said.
Oh, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
She went off into her Kaya move and got to telling us how well I wear my wig. Like, hold on.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. What'd you say, Yella?
Because I do. I do.
You mix it right anyway, nigga.
I'm just trying to let you know.
Why you say that? Why you hate to call that's colorism?
What'd he say?
It's colorism.
No, but I'm saying this though. Look. I'm not against wigs. Like I said, we was talking about this shit a couple of weeks ago. Like,
right.
Like I tell the guys all the time, if she want to rock wigs, bro, go get as many as you can. That's a different chick every couple of days. You know what I'm saying? However, when dudes get to mentioning wigs, it's when wigs are your only option. Like your man might, if you gave your man like once every 6 months of your natural hair for no reason without him asking, I bet he wouldn't say shit about your wigs.
Let me ask you this, Yella. What if you met her with a wig on?
I mean, yeah, I'm cool with that. Here's my example. And this is probably why I feel so strong about it. I had a chick like that, real dope chick, right? And that's why I said, because Eso had kind of made the statement. He was like, if he wants you to wear waves, that's like a red flag, a rainbow red flag. Nah, because if she got short hair, she only got a couple options. I don't mind short hair. You know what I'm saying? So she gonna either be able to curl that shit up at the top, do the little finger waves, whatever at the back, however the shortcut look, or she gonna have to fucking shave it off, or she gonna have to rock.
No, hell no. Oh no,
bro. I'm sorry. The door
made. Don't do no shaving.
How the fucking Black Panther security gonna get it?
I ain't about to wake up with a whole nother nigga next to me.
You know,
she better go put that wig on her head.
Hey, she'll wake up with that motherfucker on.
Right. We gonna do the cone heads in that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, like you lying.
I got that shit for my pops though. Like my little sister and my mom cut their hair at the same time. That nigga was pissed. I'm in a room full of niggas. What the fuck? He was hot.
But you know what? That's crazy because I cut my daughter's hair and she wanted the little twist thingy, like where you do like that. And I did it, and her dad came. He couldn't believe. He was so upset. I'm like, oh, she looks so cute. He's like, he said, don't you ever do that again. I'm like, we did it again.
I feel like that's a little out of pocket, but okay.
I like
for the little girl.
Look, like
I guess out of pocket for him to be like, she can't wear her hair short.
Yes, and she was so cute. She loves it short. She doesn't like hair like me. You know, she only like to go to school with hair because she's around all those white folks, and she'll tell you, "Nah, I don't even want to deal with them asking about my hair." And then she'll come home, and we go everywhere to live her whole life in her natural state. And she loves her short hair, loves it.
I mean, Bree, there's some people out there that don't like dreadlocks. They just don't like the look. So if I'm with a chick. Yeah. And I'm thinking about getting dreadlocks, and she be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to that."
I mean, yeah, I'm talking about like, yeah, ultimately, like it's still their decision. Like my husband, like I'll shave my hair off, but my husband ain't going for that shit. So when I was trying to regrow my natural hair, I just had to keep that shit braided up until it got so that shit ain't your decision. Chop off the perm. Yeah, he wasn't having it. I'd be like, he'd be like, "Come in here, bald head, if you want to. Sleep in another room."
Like you said, because Bree said, if you gonna if you gonna finance the hairdo,
And they gonna start calling you Brian.
you know what I'm saying? If you,
Yeah, he'll finance. Yeah, finance what you want
right.
to
See, that's what I'm
see.
saying. That's why I was answering Tommy B. Like, I had this chick, and bro, she wore this wig, two. She had two up. She kept the motherfuckers on rotation, and I was like, hold on. She had like a short haircut. You know what I'm saying? Like, not short haircut. She had short hair and shit. But I told her, like, man, go get that shit done one time. No, this is what I was saying, the same shit Kaya saying. And I don't never do this shit. And I was like, man, why don't you go ahead? I pay for it. You go ahead and get it done. Come on, let's go. No, I don't want to.
Because they don't be doing it right.
But that made me change my opinion on her, though. That really changed my opinion.
Man, you trying to give me some free shit? Okay. Let me go book that shit tomorrow.
Because
it don't look good.
I'm like, yo.
But you should have a
so I can't
stylist.
never expect to see you with your natural hair done.
If you're wearing a wig all the time, you don't have a stylist.
Am I dating you and your wigs? Because I didn't never get to see her with a natural hair. When she took a wig off, she slapped the bonnet on like it was motherfucking. Like it was
like she was Mr. Potato Head.
It was like the wig came on and the bonnet came on in one move, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I'm trying to catch a glimpse and shit. Like, fuck.
It didn't come off during sex.
I'll say my BM did wear her hair down when she was at the crib though, and she got.
See, that's what I've been saying. I wear down at home, afro, whatever. You know, a ponytail on top. I'm going whatever.
I'm a little more okay with acquiescing to the desires of my husband to a degree, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm saying
me too to a degree.
I said you gotta pay to play, so yeah.
And what I'm saying is what I'm not gonna do, that list is really long.
Huh?
You said what I'm not gonna do.
What I'm not gonna do list is super long for women right now. Like, goddamn, nigga can't get shit. He can't even get your head. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna sacrifice nothing for him. I'm like, god damn. I'm not talking about you, Kai.
I know, but that's only one woman you mentioned. You have ran into more than one woman that won't let you.
Yes, and there was more than one woman that wore a wig that I just got tired of that shit. Motherfuckers get tired of that shit.
So why are you picking women with wigs?
Everybody with
because I want some ass, and if she got a wig on, I'm probably not going to really worry about it. But after a while, I might just throw it out there. I mean,
I think every once in a while,
that's probably why I was who I was with for as long as I was with, because she wore her natural hair.
But what is the problem, though? What really is the problem? I think that's the part that I'm missing. What really is the problem?
Me too. What the heck is wrong with
it? I think it's just.
Wait, Brianna, I want to hear Riella, and I want to hear. Well, Tommy don't have a problem with it, but Riella, I really want to know what is the problem with seeing her hair or not? If she's comfortable with it or not, what is the problem with a wig? And I'm not talking about one where we looked at videos and it's all synthetic and she's just looking toe back no matter what. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about she's groomed, she's looking good, her hair's looking good, she's feeling good about the way she looks. What's the problem?
Okay, I'll say it again.
You gonna say it again? Okay, go ahead. Say it again, please. I'm slow.
It's all right, okay. All right.
Okay, thank you. Tell me again.
Come on for this ride, baby.
Okay, come on for the ride, baby.
It's not about the wearing of the wigs. It's the fact that he will never get to see you at least put in a little bit of effort for what he wants in your appearance. Look at it like this. All right, let's broaden the scale a little bit, right? He can't tell you to lose weight.
Why?
I rest my case.
Why?
So if you put on some pounds, he can't be like, baby, you need to lose some weight. If he don't like your hair, he can't be like, baby, look, man, you should go ahead and change your hair and do this and the other. If he don't like how you dress, he can't be like, look, you shouldn't be going down the street like that.
He sure want a lot to change.
He's the one that's got to look at you. Who the fuck got to look at you?
He got with her then.
Okay, then, and when he leave you for those reasons and y'all be like, men is shallow.
But why the fuck did he get with her in the first place?
It might not have been that
to
way.
Change her? I didn't get with a man to change him. I didn't get with a man. You better
for him to stay the same either.
You're right. I
Motherfuckers
didn't
be
get one
bald.
for the
Motherfuckers
state
be
of shape.
bald.
My
Goddamn it, look, I
hairstyle
want to see you
changed,
in
the
a different
color
way. And we ain't
changed,
talking
my
about a
weight
permanent change.
changed. I was smaller when you first met
And
me,
that's
so
the
my weight
problem. And that's the
changed.
problem with
It went up a little bit
the
more.
discussion we
I
have.
talk a little bit
You want
loud.
to make the situation a permanent change, and all I'm saying is, can a nigga every 6 months get
So
you in
are
a
you
different?
jealous that you cannot change your
I'm not
situation with
jealous.
your head?
Let me ask a question because I feel like this. If it was the other way, I feel like it's just one of those things. Like, just imagine if you were with a guy and y'all lived together or something, and he had this one room in the house that he like you could never see it ever.
Oh,
Like
that'd be a problem.
he go in there, but you could just never see it.
Are you asking me, Brianna?
Yeah.
Who paying the bills? He paying the bills?
Y'all live together.
See?
I don't
Hold
care.
on. Now it's a different story, huh?
No.
If
She
he paying the
said
bills, he paying the
Y'all
bills.
live
He can't
together.
see your fucking hair done. He paying for the shit.
Oh well. I'm just saying. I just feel like most women would be like upset. They'll just be like, feel like it's like, why can't I see the room?
I would be
Like-
watching. I to be honest, I would be like, well, what's the big problem? Why can't I see it? Yeah, of course. Of course.
And I mean,
yeah,
it's the same. It's the same idea. It's
But he
just a
should be
part
able
of
to see
you.
her hair. But if she doesn't want to wear it out and about and go to a beauty salon and get it done, I don't see why she should have to do that. Now, yes, I think now, come on, she has to wash it. So you got to see it in between the washing and a day or two.
What
Because
do you want to see? What if he just like? I just don't. In the situation where he's talking about the extreme case, not like people who wear your hair out or whatever. Sometimes you can let it breathe or whatever. But literally, like you never seen this girl hair day. Pretty much by the time she take the wig off,
How did
she's
he
done
know
it.
it was short?
All right, and I'm not talking about that case, but I'm making it. I'm giving the most benefit of the doubt in this situation. 365 days. I'm asking for one.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's nothing. But could she put tracks in it if she wanted to?
You was just saying you wasn't finna do. I'm not just saying.
No, I said, but see, you're not hearing me yelling. I say I wear my hair down all the time at home. I said that.
I'm talking about.
I will go to a restaurant and stuff with my afro and fix it. I do that.
Let's bring it back up.
Okay.
Bigger example. Brianna asked you if he was having a birthday party and would you do your natural hair, and you said no. Am I right?
You're right. You're right. But I was okay. So the way I was answering that, it was more so. Well, I mean, okay. To be honest, I don't understand. Stop. I'm not fishing. What I don't understand is, for one, why is a request being made for my hair? Why can I wear what I feel comfortable and I feel good in, and you met me like this? That is more so that. And I like my wig, and I like the way I look. I feel sexy in it, and
let me
whatever
ask you this.
it is. But see, if I wear my own hair, because I'm not going to go get it pressed and get no perm, I'm not going to do that. So, what, I'm going to wear an afro? I don't want to go out for your birthday and wear an afro.
What if he said you braid out? Would you do a nice little braid out?
What's a braid out? What do you mean a braid?
It's when you wash it, you braid it, and then you take it out and be like, wait.
That's when I say afro, but that's really kind of what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Okay, so he like it. You wouldn't do it. If y'all was in the bedroom, he said, I want you to dress up like this and put this purple wig on, put this corset
purple
on.
Wig. In the bedroom?
With these pleasers, would you do it?
If we're staying in the bedroom, he want that for fun in the bedroom?
I'm just saying he want to see you in it. He say walk around cooked in it.
Yeah, in the house, right? Yeah, I'm doing it now. I ain't going outside.
You still putting on something that you wouldn't put on because he want to see you.
I'm not going outside with no purple wig
Not purple wig, but it's the same idea. You're doing it because that's what he desires to see.
Exactly.
So if y'all was going on a date night and he said, "I want to see you with your hair,"
okay, so it's hard, Brianna. The only reason why it's hard for me to say, because with my 2 marriages, I know the situation I was in. You know what I mean? So if I had the husband, and I don't want to seem like if he's this way, then I'll do that, because that's not what I'm trying to say here, and it might come across that way. But with my ex-husband, for one, with my first husband, he loved my braids, and it was fine, and I would wear braids most of the time, and he was fine with that. My second husband, wig, and he would say he liked my hair better down. He would say it all the time. So that's why when I was home, I would wear it down. I have never been in a situation to where it's like I was even invited or plans was made for me to go out to a dinner to even have the right to say basically wear your hair like this, out like that. What?
I mean, because I'm thinking about like in the past, like certain situations I've even been in where like I was dating this guy one time and we had to go to a gala or whatever. He had some suggestions of a way that he wanted me to go. It was like a work thing, it's like his job. It was gonna be people he worked with, and he had a certain look he seen on me. It's not like I never wore this look ever, but he was like, I really like when you wear this. Can you wear your hair that way to the
fine. Yes.
Okay, so it's no different. It's the same.
Okay.
And he said, you also look good in this color. Can you get I want your ball gown to be this color.
Yeah, that's no problem.
It's all the same. It's all the same.
You say the same thing, guy.
No, because he said he wants me to wear my hair a certain way for his birthday. That was the original question, right?
Yeah, you said no. And you said because you was like, why
no,
would he ask me?
I still want to say no because I really want to wear what I feel comfortable in. I want to be a look that because I exude me more so if I'm comfortable in the way I look and what I want my hair.
What if he thinks like some of the ways you look, he like, this looks really good on you. I want to see you in the thing that I think makes you look really attractive, like make you look your best. Like you may like a certain style, but he be like, I like this style on you better because I think it flatters your bone structure better.
That means something I bought, so that must mean something that I'm fine with wearing then. Yeah.
That's not, I mean, all the situations the same. I don't get it. It's your hair. It's your hair.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It came out of your head.
Amen. Thank the Lord.
That's why I don't understand the protective style idea. What the hell is you protecting if ain't nobody gonna ever see the shit? You might as well shave it off.
No, people do see. That's where you're missing it at. I keep saying when I'm home, I'm going back to when I was working though. This is really the time I'm going back. When I'm home, people come over. I go, whatever. My hair is natural. I have plenty of pictures. My hair is natural. That's not a problem. But if we're going out somewhere and I want to do my hair the fucking way that I feel good in, I feel sexy in, I carry myself the way I do, and I exude whatever that is.
His birthday.
Hold on, wait, hold on. So I'm gonna ask one question, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
A lot of eyes.
I'm gonna ask one question, and then I'm gonna make a challenge. Okay, Kaya, do you care about your hair at all? Does your hair matter to you?
Hell yeah, my hair matter.
So you couldn't live without your hair?
Wait, my natural hair or my wig?
She said, "Wait,
your natural hair, your
hair.
Could I live bald? If I had to live bald, I mean, I'm going to be me. I'm going to figure it out.
How about this? For your 1,000 subscribers, right?
Hell no, I give a fuck. I don't even care where you go.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Okay.
For your 1,000 subscribers, I will pay you $300 to shave your head and do your.
I'll shave my head in a minute. I just cut my hair and it grew back already. I'll shave. I'm telling you.
I'm talking about bald, baby. Put a razor to that joint.
Now see, you gotta
on camera. On the internet.
I can put my wig
you gotta do that shit on stream.
I don't care about shaving my head.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay.
I
So
don't.
you more okay with shaving your head than wearing your hair in a
Let's
natural
do it.
style for your man?
No,
for his birthday?
you missing the
do it.
whole fucking point, Brian. I can't even believe
Let's
you're
do it.
missing this, girl. I can't believe you're missing.
I'm not
I cut
missing
off
it.
my hair all the time. It grows right back. My hair, this not an option to
So
cut
you
my
be
hair.
outside with your
Matter of
bald
fact, I
Mr.
just
Clean.
cut my hair
Mr. Clean.
3 months ago. It already grew back longer than what it was.
Let me restate what I'm understanding.
Oh,
I
okay.
hear you say. Let me restate it.
Okay.
I understand you comfortable with your hair and you comfortable with yourself. You wear your
Yeah.
hair out at home when you're at the house chilling. You wear your hair out. People
I'll
might
go
come
to the
over. They
grocery
see you
store.
with your hair.
I'll go. Yep. I'll
Right. So
go. Yeah.
you comfortable with your hair. I get that. But what if he say, okay, how you wear your hair around the house? You do a braid out, like you said, like a little braid out kind of thing.
Mhm.
You take the braids out a weird kind of wavy. So
Mhm.
he's seeing you with that hairstyle, and it's a hairstyle
Mhm.
you comfortable. So all I'm saying is, like you said, this is a hairstyle he's seen you in, and he might say, I really actually like when you wear your hair like that. Would you wear it out for me for a date night? You would say
Absolutely.
no. You
I would
would.
say yes.
Oh my
So
god!
I would.
Retarded.
Okay, I think the part that's
Me
really
too.
because I'm huh?
I said, I got this stocking.
I do
on
right
my
now,
head too.
and then I couldn't find a brown one, so it's black.
They the worst one too.
A brown one, so it's black. I ain't got no shit in my game. But Brianna, to be honest with you, I'm more so answering that question in
Mhm.
thinking about my last marriage.
Oh,
So
okay.
you see what I'm saying? So I'm really answering it because how I was treated in
Mhm.
that last marriage, how it wasn't.
Like it's a power play move more than he just really
Well,
wants to
not
see you
even
that
a
way.
power play move because I don't even like that. I do not. I think that I don't even want that. But it was kind of forced into that. But
Mhm.
the thing of it is, he wouldn't even. It would never. It's not even wouldn't even be an option. It wouldn't even be a question and the type of thing. But I do tell you this. That's why I was saying I don't want to sound like it's because of that. But if I
Right.
had me a husband and we're into this.
Mhm.
Into this relationship, this marriage. And I mean,
Mhm.
we're both truly in it, whatever that looks like, but we're in it.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, I'm going to do whatever my husband asks me to do. I really
Right.
am, because I know he's only going to ask and require of me what's best for me, because he don't want me out here looking crazy. And of course, I'm going to follow that leadership, and I look forward to that. So bottom line is I am. But when I keep answering the question, my mind is going back to my previous marriage. And that's really how I'm answering the question. And I kept trying to relinquish this leadership. I kept trying to relinquish, like, you can, I want you to do, it was hot potatoes, type of thing. So that's how I answer it. But if I was to answer it, which my hope and my desire in a marriage,
if you had a husband that was
it's
taking
no
care of you.
problem.
Because you ain't doing shit, don't ask me for shit. Sorry.
Right. So it's more so that's the way I'm answering, because he told me that's why I would always wear my natural hair home, or especially if I'm out a few days in a row and stuff, it was always out because he liked it. And plus, I don't want to be wearing no wig, around just to be wearing it, because I'm fine with my hair. I really am, But
I get it.
That's why I was really answering it that way. Yeah.
So you was the one working with him, right?
I was the only one working the whole time.
Oh yeah, you can't ask me nothing.
Well, yeah.
Hold on, hey, Kaya, you gotta share this. I'm gonna ask you if this how it went.
That's interesting though, Kaya.
Go Yella, go ahead. I'm listening.
So now that you're single, right? And you said that you do go outside and you be out in public rocking, getting natural.
Yeah.
How is I guess what's the best way to put it? Like, how's the balance of attention from men?
I don't get attention at all, either way, to be honest. Either I'm not paying attention. Well, no, let me take that back. With black men, because I don't really live around a lot of black people, but probably the natural hair, to be honest. My afro or my ponytail on the top or something like that.
Really? I feel like black men respond more to like wigs and straight hair, and white men always love my natural hair.
No, it's online. Oh, I was showing those all that DM shit that on here, but in person, like it seems like if I have sweats on, maybe a t-shirt, a little jacket, and then I just have an afro or a ponytail on top of my head. If it's black men around, that's when I get approached. To be honest, and then when I had the blonde hair, black man wasn't even looking my way. They really wasn't. Wait, Tommy, let me go get my son. I don't know why this. Oh no, it worked. There it is. Okay. Now do I push play?
No, I'm gonna push play.
Okay. How do you get treated when you don't pay the? Okay.
Go in the bathroom. Go take your clothes off. Get in the shower and come eat some pussy. Did I ask you what the fuck you wanted to do? Go in the bathroom, get your clothes off, and get your ass in the fucking tub. And come eat this fucking pussy, nigga.
Well,
gotta pay them bills, my boy.
You gotta pay to play.
Lord.
You weren't telling that man what to do. You was paying the bill.
I'm surprised. You let him feel like he was doing something, huh? You better than me.
See, she needs to go to jail. She slapped
If I'm
him.
paying all the bills, I want you barefoot and pregnant, ho. And come suck my dick when I come home.
Hey, Yellow, you saw that video?
That's wrong.
You saw he got up though. You saw he got up.
He just popped that nigga in the mouth.
He got his ass up though.
You not playing them games. I'm not stroking your ego. You ain't doing shit. Sorry.
I know, and that was my bad because I'm thinking, well, maybe this will give him some, I tell him, like, don't do it. He showed me that motherfucker.
That's why I always tell my daughter, go and run off with some Dusty. No, because we got money. You can stay with us as long as you want to stay with us. You go run off with a Dusty, you cut off. Go live that Dusty life. See how that work out with you. See how that work out for your ass. Cause don't do it. You cut off. Get the full Dusty experience. Go for it.
Brianna, the sad part
is a little full Dusty experience.
I never even, talk bad about my husband, my kids, their father, or whatever.
Oh my God.
My daughter, Brianna, came to me. She came to me and was and she's a sweet little girl. She got cancer too, so her little feelings.
Oh Lord, bless her heart.
Right, I know, girl.
Oh yeah, my daughter is.
Ever she wanted, Mama. I just
she's heart. Trash can. Go ahead.
I don't think Dad. He wasn't good to you, huh? He didn't do what he's supposed to do. And this is what I found out. She told me she was glad, and she's like, and then she cursed. Oh, I love my dad. It's like, yeah, I understand, but I want you to know you don't need to be treated the way. This is not how it goes. This is not how it's supposed to be. Type of thing. Now my son, that's a whole different story. My son, like, nope, y'all should be together. He said, "Probably was your fault." That's what he did.
Oh, snap!
He never had his ass beat heavy. But he ain't never been in a fight.
But what he did come back and say when I
told him,
yelling. He is very much an alpha, very much.
Yeah, I done heard her talk about him. Yeah, the way she described him, like, bro, like, yeah.
He'll tell me, like, I'll be like, "Hey, son, I'm all in a good mood." I'm like, "Hey, son, are you having a good day?" He'll look at me, I don't like small talk. I'm like, well, damn.
Oh, man, that's good.
Woman, I ain't got time for your words.
He sound like he's sick of your shit.
For real.
He don't have time for no shit at all. He don't deal with no bullshit, no small talk, no. And then when we be having our conversation, we have our lunch and we're just having conversation. he's like, are we really gonna go over this again? Because you're just circling. I'm like, oh damn. You know,
Well, you gotta hear from somewhere. My husband tell me the same thing. He told me I got the point 3 minutes ago, but I'm just letting him
Oh
talk.
wow.
I'm like, great. I'm glad we know where we stand. Now let me keep talking till I start crying.
Uh,
You know where I'm going. I just need to keep going until I cry. And I feel better.
oh my god, that's hella
But
funny.
yeah, but then I know it's time to shut up because I say ain't no way in the world this is ever going to look like no son. You know, like like oh my bad son, you right. I said anything else we need to go because I'm not gonna sit up here and have my my son acting more manly than whatever. But
Well, he's on the path because, like I said, that's my husband be saying to me. I think it's normal.
I know he is. That's why I'm like, okay. That's why it's like, I don't like tell him no or she left. Oh, did she leave us a note?
Yeah.
She the one that created this whole conversation. How Auntie Lynn gonna leave?
And they don't do small talk.
Huh?
And they don't do small talk.
They
I got
don't?
about 3 or 4 sentences to kind of get to the source of the problem, and then he's on out.
Lynn, thanks for the conversation. You left us. I'm sure you still be listening. But yeah, he was like, I was like, okay, and I had respect for him. He's 17, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, you mean?
He's good energy, but that's good.
Yeah,
I just think sometimes I don't know. I don't know. I think people be tripping.
I was saying too, like a kid is gonna be a kid because I don't want to get in trouble. I ain't gonna say that. That's
okay. Don't get in trouble.
I ain't gonna say that.
Don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think some men do, back to what you asked, I do think some men spend an unnecessary amount of time too worried about how women choose to leave the house. But I do think you have to be willing to kind of do stuff for your partner. They can get you look nice or something, you should wear it.
Mm-hmm.
I found myself thinking I needed to be really modest when I got married. And I was like, I went like super nun, like modest clothes for a while. I was like, can you cut that shit out? Put on some whole clothes. You with your husband now. We can go on a date. I was like, okay.
I tried to tell me to put on more. I'm like, what? Ain't nothing wrong.
No, you just gotta find the balance, So I think sometimes you can that was tough because I felt like, I'm a wife and a mother now. I have to be a certain way, but that shit was for the birds.
I'm sure. I want to
be better this way.
My D up.
Hey, see, you like that stuff. See, trash can like people. You like people to walk on you in high heels, don't you? Trash can wave. you want somebody to walk on you with stilettos on, don't you?
He must do because he don't get no head. So
yeah, he like shit like that. You want somebody to step on your balls with freezers on. All right, I already know.
Oh my god.
I can tell you into that kind of shit. I can tell. You want to be tied up and stuff. And the mean, have people call you horrible names. Spit on you.
Silly. So tell me, what you been up to?
Man, I've been chilling. I got a phone call today. My little cousin got shot 5 times at the gas station.
What?
Oh, man.
Huh?
Today?
Sunday. But it's the crazy part is it's online. Like it's on the website. I guess they got the footage from the gas station, and the whole shit is on the fucking news. Like,
did you watch it?
Yeah.
Did you say he survived?
Oh yeah, look.
Oh, it's a she. Yeah, she in the hospital now. Yeah, she went over there to fight this chick, and then they getting into it, and then I guess her boyfriend hopped out, and then they was having words. And then my cousin was telling them something about like, nah, don't leave or nothing. And then you just heard pop, 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 pop. And then you see her walking. She said, I'm shot. And then dude came back and shot her 2 more times.
Wow. over a fight.
Yeah, that's Oakland. Like that's why I be telling people like niggas was in it. So it's like that's why I see shit from like just a whole different scope than other people because it is like that's going to the gas station. You know what I'm saying in Oakland, and mind you, it's hella people out there too. Because from what I understand, I guess they said he shot 20 times. He hit her 5, and then it was like a Dauphine dude, and I guess so when they had the word, she had turned around and went towards her car, and that's when he pulled out, and it was like a Dauphine out there, and he seen him do it, so he jumped in front of her, and he got hit 2 times in the head, so he gone. He passed.
Wow.
63 years old. Yeah, and then she got hit. But yeah, it's wild. Like the I don't know they but yeah, motherfuckers know who it is. So
Well, yeah.
it is what it
I'm
is.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So
Mm.
yeah, that's that. I don't know. Sadly, that's when your phone call. I mean, when your phone ring.
Yep.
That's what the fuck happens out here. So it's like, but I mean, you know, she a gangster though. You know what I'm saying? Like she in the streets, and so yeah, it's so I ain't trying to paint her like an angel or nothing like that.
Right.
But
you know what I always wonder, what you're saying that, and I've thought about this multiple times. Why when you go to funerals, everybody was so perfect and great, and don't nobody, you know, ain't no.
That's how people are. They So I'll be honest with you though, it's a big part of it is because that's who they are when they with you. You understand what I'm saying? Like gangsters don't go home and be like, "What up, mom?" Woo. Like, nah. When they go home to their moms, like they turn back into their little boy again. But see, that's just the shit that y'all don't see because you're not inside them homes. You feel me? Like, like the outside public think that that they're like this 24/7, and a big part of it is because that's how a lot of these rappers act, and then that's where a lot of people that's their closest view of connecting with them type of cats. Because most people, you know, unless you with the shit, you're not really, you know, intertwined with them type of people, so you're not really gonna see those moments and stuff, and. So when you go to a funeral and there's a mama up there saying that, yeah, because when he came home, all that shit he did in the streets was in the streets. When he came home, he was her son again.
Be up there saying the same thing. Oh, they were good. They was good in that situation too, huh?
Say that again.
Like when their friends go up there too.
Yeah.
Same.
Well, but no, the friends is more you just got a biased view. Like that's your dude, so you know, yada yada. So yeah. So
and they are some of the most loyal people to their friends and take care of their family. And
what about these hypocrites all in the church? Knowing sister so and so was a hot mess. Oh, she was so you know, this and that. You know, I would just wish one time they'd be like, oh, she was a bitch.
Yeah. Why would you do that? Somebody's funeral, they gone. Shit, let it go.
Yeah,
that too.
Can we tell the truth?
Why they tell it they great?
I'm also with Kai on this one though.
No, I know where Kai's coming from, but it's just
the fact that what Bree said. She was like, "Well, shit. I mean, they gone. We can't tell the truth now. They gone."
If I feel like you was an asshole to me,
I've been to some funerals where everybody just acknowledged the nigga was a gangster. Like I done been to them funerals too, where it wasn't no like motherfuckers trying to make him look like a teddy bear. Motherfuckers knew what it was. And that's how it was handled. So it wasn't. It was. I mean, you still had, especially like the females, the close females. You know, with the loud crying. But for the most part, motherfuckers in the back smoking weed, drinking hen, and you know, we chilling because we knew what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like it just. So all funerals ain't like that, where you got people trying to paint them. I would say most though, overwhelmingly most.
Sister so and so used to beat us for no reason.
So while we
Sister so and so would talk about, and she went and tried to sleep with my daddy.
we
Why are
just
you
went
at
to a
the
funeral and it was sad. Dude's like 90-some years old or whatever. Man, then everybody came up. That motherfucker was talking about how he had helped them. How did it? Mind you, the man was still working. 90-some years old, was still working. And all you was hearing about motherfuckers talking about how he was helping them and he was always there if they needed some money. I'm like, this shit, wow. They worked that man to the grave.
Mm.
That was some wild shit. My pops was like, you know, this ain't nobody. I was like,
I thought the story was gonna take a twist.
hmm.
I thought your story was gonna take a twist.
Oh no.
Yeah, please.
We just tripped out
Public
though.
service,
Just
if you think I'm an asshole, skip my funeral. Just don't come.
yeah.
No, and I don't mean, I'm not talking about once in a while. I'm talking about this person's character. They was a fucking bitch. That's what I'm saying.
So I'm not coming to your funeral.
Yeah,
You
but
the
see, you
bitch.
don't realize the people that are there are probably the people that they wasn't necessarily like that with, or else they wouldn't be there.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like if you was that
Combination of
horrible,
funerals
I'm not
usually
coming
people
to
that
your
liked
funeral.
you.
You wouldn't know anyway. You wouldn't know. So.
But I was just saying, the culmination
I'ma
of
hunt the
funerals
shit
in
out of you if you
general,
come to
it's a
my
bunch of
funeral.
people that like you that got together.
I've been to one of them funerals though, where it's
Yeah,
just
where everybody knew.
no, where just like it's that weird ass, like it's a bunch of folks that don't get along.
Oh,
but they
hell
all,
yeah. Hell yeah.
but they all
Hell
got
yeah.
along with the person that passed.
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
They all had a relationship with
Nah,
the person that passed, but
Yella.
don't none of them get along.
When the
That's
homie
weird.
passed and he got a girl and she didn't know about the nigga. I went to my nigga funeral. We was looking around like, where the fuck is all these bitches coming from? Like it was wild. And his fiance in the front row and we looking around like, and I'm talking about like, we was like, shit. Like that shit was crazy. Ain't nobody fight though. Thank God.
Yeah, I don't really go to funerals. So I guess I'll never see it.
I haven't been to a funeral.
You don't go because you don't go. You don't go because not that many people there.
I don't go because I don't go.
Oh, okay.
Because you know what? Okay, so I had some first cousins recently passed away, and like 3 or 4. But and I didn't go because you're gonna hear all the bullshit. It's gonna be like they're gonna do all the whoopla, whatever. And then it's gonna be like, oh, what you doing? Oh, girl, this and I love you, and we ain't talking about all this bullshit. Talking my motherfucking number in China. You know, why are we talking? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm so and so doing this and okay. You know, and it's just like all this phoniness, all this talk about I really don't. I don't even how. Oh, you know, so and so had a baby. I don't even know who so is and stuff. And I don't know. It just seems so phony. And to me, it might be my hang up, but
no,
I just don't like it. And then I'll be looking at it, and I'm just like. And then as soon as you leave, everybody talking. Did you see what so-and-so? Did you hear so-and-so did this? Oh, did you hear so-and-so said? Everybody going on the telephone lines now. What the fuck? You was just there. Why y'all didn't say it all when everybody was there? Y'all missed it. So I just can't get into that. It just is so, I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all.
That shit's weird.
Yeah.
I'll go to my, my parents whenever their time comes, and immediate family. But outside of that, I don't go.
Yeah, like one of my partners, and I mean, like I've seen this dude almost like every other day at work, and he had passed. It's about 3 weeks ago. He was 35, man. Passed of a heart attack.
Ooh, 35.
That should be scary right there.
Yeah. That's that other shit.
He had history of heart issues.
He was a drinker. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say cigarette smoking though, but okay.
But yeah, and like everybody knew, like my brother went and all that shit. Like everybody knew him. I didn't go because I didn't want to do all that. Like he knew everybody from school and shit, so it's like everybody was there. I didn't want to go because I don't. Cause I'm not gonna rock with all them motherfuckers. I got love for all my niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not ready to go do the awkward ass catching up, and like you say, man, so what you been doing? And then, man, we all friends on Facebook. Goddamn it, you see.
So y'all wouldn't go to a high school reunion. I'm picking up. You're not the high school reunion type,
right?
They planning one on a little cruise thing. I think I might go. Like my high school experience is weird. The first high school I went to, is the one I went just my freshman year, and that's the one I went where I transferred with people that I went to middle school with. I got kicked out of that one, and then I went to one in Berkeley, which is like way on the other side, like probably an hour bus ride. So when I went to Berkeley, I ain't really want to go there, so I ain't really fuck with too many people there. So I probably two at best people that I would actually go there and even fuck with.
Our bus ride.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I can't believe you picked up like that.
So like the ninth grade high school would kind of be weird because number one, I didn't graduate from there, but number two, through the years, a lot of the people that was there freshman year, matriculated out all the way to senior year. So I don't even know who the hell would even show up to that one. And then my second high school I went to, I probably ain't going to that one.
Yeah, I just have no desire to see people I don't talk to.
I don't know. I'll be curious sometimes. Like one of the dudes I went to school with, I hadn't seen him in hella years. I was in like elementary with this dude, and I just like Googled his name one day. Just let's see what this dude up to. That motherfucker got smoked in like 2000 or some shit like that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of people from my graduating class that just ain't around. And I was a late bloomer, so I was like,
oh
yeah, nerd.
The weird part for me is that all them motherfuckers hang out and kicking. I'm probably the only one that don't fuck with everybody.
Oh, so it's you. It ain't the
loner.
The common denominator, that nigga.
It's 100% me. But you know what though? If I show up, it's love. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I show up, it's love. But shit, I'll be like, y'all.
They like, oh, that nigga don't fuck with us.
Right.
And it's tiring having that same conversation with like.
Oh Lord, that part.
The same conversation.
Right. I'd rather be able to see you after like 20 years and we can just reminisce about high school and I'd be like, all right, bro, I'll see you in another 10 years. I'm out.
I had a fake, I guess you call it like a fake high school reunion because I ended up dating one of the chicks I went to school with in 9th grade. And then she was still in contact with some of the people we had went to high school with. So I literally hadn't seen these people since 1997. Yeah, 97. So I found out about myself that I was hella shorter back then because I had passed up some of the people that was way taller than me then. And then everybody liked that song. I was like, oh my God, you grew. Which is weird hearing that shit at like 39. Like, but apparently I was hella quiet.
Wow. And not a giant yet.
Exactly.
I found this question, and it says, and you guys might have seen, I don't know, it's my first time seeing. It says, which sex is better? Okay, there's 4 different ones, and you got to say why. Which sex is better? I miss you sex. I'm sorry sex. We not supposed to do this sex, or drunk sex.
Oh, damn.
We ain't supposed to do this.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be easy. I'm like, all right.
That's easy for me. The third one.
The third one for you. Okay, so why, Brianna?
It's just kind of like usually depending on the situation. Like take away infidelity sex, but I think that's why it's probably so hot to people. Just like you're not supposed to be doing it. Like even if it's just like we at the in-laws house, we ain't supposed to be doing this here, or just there's a lot of situations where you could be we ain't supposed to be doing this, right? Yeah. Then it
Better
just
hope
adds a
your
thrill
in-laws
to
ain't
it.
watching.
It adds a rush to it.
Like,
Whether
what
that's
movie y'all was in?
we fucking in the dressing room, at the stove. I
You
mean,
trying to go so fast and get it over with, and
but it's fun. It's a rush. That's the best one. I thought I Hate
Listen,
You Sex was gonna be on there because that shit's
I
great.
gotta.
you said, Brianna, you thought what?
I Hate You Sex gonna be on there.
Oh, okay. Now what you saying, Tommy?
They missing one.
Tom Wally said morning sex.
Ugh, not
Yeah,
a fan.
morning. You not?
I have a thing about spit, saliva, breath, morning breath. Not a fan.
Gotcha.
I mean, if you want to hit it from the back and I ain't gotta look at you, that's fine. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
Don't wake me.
Oh my god, it's hella funny.
Tell me what you about to you eat now. Yella, which one you pick?
I'm a fucking honey bun ain't got no motherfucking chance over there. Y'all
Oh, he sure is eating a honey bun. See that? Smoke no weed. I'm telling you,
I want to go with 3.
Okay.
But man, makeup sex after a good, nice argument.
And
that's the one I was missing.
That's not on there. That's not there.
That ain't up your makeup
on the list.
Well, that didn't fucking
the
whole bet is on.
It's like I miss you.
Yellow when she read the list. I'm like, makeup sex? What?
No, I miss you sex. I'm sorry sex. We're not supposed to miss you sex.
Okay.
Drunk
I'm sorry. I'm sorry it's like makeup sex though.
Right. I'm sorry, makeup sex.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know, because I don't be saying I'm sorry when I make up.
You ain't gotta say you sorry. That's why you're having the sex.
That's why
I
you
be
having
putting my
the sex
goddamn. Nah, I be stamping my point. God damn it.
I can't wait to hear your answer then. So Yella, you said I'm sorry, sex?
Yeah.
And why?
Yella, you know a woman named it I'm sorry sex. That is not what the fuck be going through our brain.
It's really not.
Wow, y'all ain't fuck up the vibe. That's facts. Really morning breath is not cute.
It's definitely
no.
Definitely
it had to be a woman that named it I'm sorry sex. It's not what the fuck that goes through a man's brain.
I'm sorry.
We making up. Yeah, right. We making up.
I call it I'm sorry sex.
This is my way of telling you, hey, look.
Unless they mean I'm sorry in the sense that I don't pay shit, so I gotta earn my place.
It mean I'm sorry in the way of we about to get your act together.
She's the one who's sorry.
That's get right. That's
what Joe say? Now go fix them tacos and go clean up. You feel me? You feel me? It wasn't no sorry in that. It wasn't no sorry in that. That was a fact. You feel me?
Okay, Joey.
You feel me?
Reestablish your dominance.
This is what's funny.
But he was showing on that.
That's what these niggas don't know about in this space.
He was showing on that though when he bopped the ass upside the motherfucking head though. He was sorry then.
No, that was I'm sorry. That was don't call the police. That's what that was.
Say no one
what? It was don't call the police.
Say no one.
I think it's a typo in there.
Wait, I'm not asking this. I'm done with now.
He was talking about me talking about I don't like morning breath.
Yeah. Who's to say?
I'm really a germaphobe, so.
Okay.
I have weird things.
So Yella, didn't say why? You didn't say why because why? You didn't give us a why.
I mean, it's just a good wind down after a nice argument. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know.
A nice argument.
A good old screaming that. You know what I'm saying? She slammed
that shit going up. Ain't no winding now. It's going up. And it's staying up.
And then you trying to prove the point. You trying to prove the point that nobody's going nowhere, right? Ain't nobody going nowhere, right?
Hey, which one did you pick?
I know, right. See, I look at it as an enjoyable experience. That's why it was just like a wind down. That's like a cool down from the fucking argument. It's like, all right, well, goddamn it.
I'm about to pop one of them things and get my point across.
There you go.
Pop one of them things and get my point across.
Pop one of them things to get my point across.
So tell me which one you pick.
I guess they call it I'm sorry.
Okay,
so I don't like the way they sound.
Makeup sex. We'll call it makeup sex.
Yeah, that sound like I'm
so
sorry.
So why you call it makeup sex? Because you're going to pop one of those things and throw it down?
Because I get shit corrected. I put it like this, shit be peachy after that. It be birds chirping. The neighbors be saying hi.
You better, because if not, because if you don't do it right, that conversation gonna restart right
exactly. Exactly.
I'm gonna pick drunk sex, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Drunk be going crazy too.
It is going crazy. It's kind of wild. Not kind of, it's wild.
Depending on how drunk you are.
Well, you know, I ain't talking about he can't get it up drunk, then he gonna get cussed out.
I ain't never been that. I don't even understand that saying.
It happens.
Yeah, but
you just so drunk you can't feel shit.
And then
if you one of them drinking ass niggas though, like if you are drinking like all the time, man,
no,
you probably do.
Yeah,
that shit probably happened. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never had that shit on my.
I'm talking about Brianna. I done wore my afro to this lunch for his dinner, his breakfast. His birthday, whatever. I done wore the outfit, got the hair. We got tipsy. And even a little bit more tipsy once we got home. And I'm talking about that. And then it's to the point where you do it all night, but still, neither one of you came good. So when you wake up in the morning, you go at it again. And that's the best part. That's why.
I don't know. When I get drunk, I pretty much get so drunk I either pass out or I can't feel shit.
Well, no,
but have at it.
And that's the slippery slope.
I can't feel shit when I'm
guys, goddamn it, because personally,
well, it's with a partner, not random. Well, random, I don't remember those.
Hotels.
Oh shit, she don't remember those. Oh shit.
Unlocked memories.
I done been up streaming. What's
up, Brittany?
I done been up streaming and my ex was out like doing, you know what I'm saying, girl, I think it was like her sister's birthday or something, bro. She was stumbling in at 2 a.m. I heard the door open so fucking hard. That motherfucker was like, I was like,
oh yeah.
She came in, bro. She stood at that door and like, yeah, I ain't doing it like that. But she just knew she was sexy when she was standing at that door. She was trying her hardest to stand up straight.
I had a nights like that. That's not.
You see the 2 chicks trying to get in the house and they ended up peeing on themselves?
Oh yeah. I see.
Yes, that was hilarious. Was that me and you, Tommy? We was crying.
Yeah, that shit was hella funny.
And then we got on the whole thing about peeing. Nobody on.
I think they should have just popped a squat in the yard.
Yeah, should have. I don't know what the hell they was doing.
Girl, you playing games. I would have peed, popped the squat. They was at their house.
Hey, Nizzle, what's happening, my guy?
There you go. That's manifesting right now.
Wally talked you up earlier, B9.
Yeah. He manifested B9.
Yes, he manifested B9.
There is a delay in manifestation.
Sometimes, it ain't your time. It ain't no time.
What did I miss that I was mentally summoned?
What was it, Brianna?
Was it when we was talking about wigs? Or was it when we were talking about we was talking about some before wigs?
It was whatever it was before wigs.
I think it was the mother, the child development shit. I don't know. That stuff.
Oh yeah, probably was.
Yeah.
Ivy Lynn was up here at the beginning, B9. With the open topic, and then she took us, she took us.
She's an empath, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean by empath? What does that mean?
She was picking up, she was reading what y'all was putting out there, y'all energies.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who's energy?
You and Jay.
Oh yeah, that was Wally. That was Wally.
Yeah, Wally said it.
Yeah. They was.
Wally did something.
They was talking about. That's what you're saying. The Oracle and the empath energy, and they
Oh,
was like, all right, well, let's try this. Let's summon. Let's manifest
that
D9.
sounds like
Oh, yeah, because before that, Jay was talking about not the utopia world, but
he said he was going to
hell, and then how you should come back, and it should be this certain type of way, but not dinosaurs. But yeah.
And she was telling him, he got to get his mind right.
Yeah, his basically.
Yeah,
he has an amazing mind. She was saying, so it was good. Yeah, and then she took us on the women.
Then we started talking about wigs.
Oh. So B9, here's a question for you. Which sex is better? I miss you sex. I'm sorry sex. We not supposed to do this sex, or drunk sex?
I enjoy I miss you sex the most.
Oh, that's so sentimental.
Yeah, why?
That passion.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the love that comes with how you really feel. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm away from you and I don't miss you, or I'm fucking someone else or whatever, then that's kind of in itself. You know, if I'm literally waiting for you, then it's deeper than the sex. You know what I mean? Like, all the other scenarios, you're there. The pheromones are there. The physical is there. Every other thing else, you're literally controlling yourself. You're showing the difference between you and other animals. So, in my mind, that would be the most important and the most meaningful.
That's deep.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Okay, the miss you sex. Yeah. And then, hey man, that's good. I'm just thinking, like, is it set up for disappointment?
Disappointment? Damn. I can tell you done been through some things.
Right there.
Really, but
that's the point right there, is that the makeup sex has nothing to do with the sex. Like, have y'all seen the videos where the guy comes home, and the second the guy comes home, like, his wife is literally jumping on him, wrapping her arms around him, and he can't even walk or open the door without her. He's like moving her out the way, wiggling her to the side so he can function, so he can sit down, so he can. She's been waiting for that nigga all day. She only missed him for like 8 hours. All he did was go to work. But the second he get home, he getting treated like a king at all times. He didn't have to say a word. He didn't have to do nothing nice. He didn't have to argue. He's just him. He's just there. He could be a statue, basically. She's all on him.
Kaya, why you making that face?
Because I'm trying to get. Is that because she miss him, or because because she want? If he only been at work, she miss him that much, so she ain't got no line. I don't know. And then guys be like, dang, let me get in. Can I, let me decompose or whatever they, and let me do all of this so she can do all of that, but as long as she don't talk.
Well, see, and let me be clear.
As long as she don't talk.
Every person is different. So it's not a right or wrong thing. It's about a preference. But if she has that attitude, a nigga's gonna work it out. A nigga gonna tell her, look, when I get home, let me relax for a little while, give me my space, this and that, whatever. But he's gonna take that situation versus the opposite of that. He's not going to be dealing with someone where he's like, hey, you know, I'm home from work. And the chick's like, yeah, I seen you.
Well, yeah.
And so you understand what I'm saying? Like, when we talk about makeup sex or different types of sex, you're really talking about a type of person. And guys know, and especially these guys, Yella and Tommy B know, is certain chicks, you don't want to piss them off, but you know if you get there, you're like, oh, hell yeah.
Look at Tommy's.
Look, they both had goofy smiles on their face when you said it.
I mean, because we know the reality is that it's not us, it's y'all. The way that y'all are made up, we understand that, hey, you can't fake that passion. And if you get upset over something, our job is to redirect that passion. But if you come in with the passion and there's no arguing, there's no bickering, that's the best way, because all we want to get to is the passion.
You would think.
And so if you got to go to passion because through drinking, we'll take you out for a few drinks. You know, whatever we got to do to get to the passion portion, we're going to do. But if we ain't got to do nothing, then that's the best scenario.
I want to check my answer.
That kind of made sense to me. Shit.
Yeah. What you say?
First go. What you say, yo?
Oh. He came in like the Joker. What?
I know. I was like, was he frozen?
I guess so.
Froze up. My bad.
Yeah, we couldn't. It sounded like you said something, we didn't hear it, and then you just seemed like you just went into random laughter. Yeah.
Oh, like that.
Yeah.
It's the same thing for men and women with head. I mean, a woman likes good head because she don't got to do nothing. And the same thing with a man. Man like head because we don't have to do nothing. When you are getting the love and the passion of someone else, and you don't even have to do nothing, they like, nigga, get over here. You can see a zipper going. Great.
Yes, Lord.
Exactly.
And
vice versa for you ladies.
How you gonna say yes, Lord? You're not even Christian.
it bring me to the other side.
The closest I ever get.
At least make a man consider. It'll make a man consider at least. You know what I'm saying?
I done had some Holy Spirit shakes
on the panel. Shoot. When you want to convince me, that's the way to get, and that's the way to do it. That's good. Dropping knowledge. Okay, why you got this face? I'm not typically that hype in regular life, so I can't imagine ever doing that. But I get what you're saying.
No, I need to put my glass on because I was seeing. So because I'm looking at these like question things or whatever. You gotta make a choice. So this one says, okay, you're single. Okay, everybody's single, and you're over 30. They should say 30. They should say 30, 40 maybe for men, and 30 for women. So, well, I guess it's for men, actually. It says, so would you be single forever? You got to choose the road. Single forever, fat girls, or stepdad?
What? Are these three for them? Would he choose to be single forever, a stepdad, or with a fat girl?
Yeah.
What kind of options are these? I'm glad I ain't got an answer. And it's just like random. Like, what?
This is a fella's question?
Yeah, if you're single, for guys, I'm saying you're 40 and you're single.
All right.
So you go single forever, and then the other road, like the fork in the road or whatever. Stepdad or fat girl?
Oh, damn.
Dang!
Well, let me be clear. For me personally, and this is only a preference thing, stepdad is out. I've had too many kids of my own, and I'm a real dad too many times over to be somebody else's dad. I have been a school teacher for over 20 years, so I've been a lot of kids' dads. So for me personally, that phase is over.
Okay. Single or fat girls?
Oh, I'll be single.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hate to see it.
I would
All
be
right.
single.
So he said single forever. I feel like.
Hey, what you
What
say,
about-
Brianna?
I said it. I just want to see what Yella and Tommy B gonna say.
Oh, Yella. So you got single forever, stepdad, or fat girl?
I mean, I tried the stepdaddy thing. It was cool. Not doing that again. And like I said, me and a big girl ain't gonna do nothing but cause friction.
Between each other, between the sheets.
Yeah, two abrasive surfaces rubbing together. God damn it, it's too much heat. Fucking around,
I'm
burn
with
the
you
house
on
down.
that. I can't. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
You know what I'm saying? So single forever.
Dang.
I mean, which I'm on that anyway. So yeah, single forever.
Dang. All right, Tommy. Come on, Tommy. Save it for the guys.
Stephen Day brought up an extremely valid question.
Who did?
Stephen Day.
Okay.
How does the stepmom look?
Oh, average.
Ooh.
I teach you all about the niggas from the OAK. We take the money and the pussy cause we show don't play. And I like.
I'm gonna be a player.
Oh, so single forever.
I'll be a player.
Yeah, I think most people pick single.
Already just.
Okay, see, look, okay. I want this to be understood.
Mm-hmm.
I'm single, but I love the fuck out of some me. I take myself out. I go to the movies, dolo. I don't give a. I like me. I have no problem being single at all. I love me some me. So me being single, like these cats is like losing their brain. It's whatever.
It's because you're a Chad.
But single means have sex with nobody. You're not having sex either.
Oh, you're not having sex.
That's a negative, Kaya. That's never happening.
Okay, you can only when you have sex, you can only have sex with fat girls.
No, see, you invent stuff now.
I'm just saying.
She's trying to get y'all to pick the big girls.
See, the issue is it's nothing that we have against big girls. I mean, let's be real.
Yes, it is.
No, what it is that men have to, at least for me, I noticed that big girls want to make me something for them. And they need to be whole themselves. They need to be coming to the table for themselves. Big girls try to get certain guys to validate that it's okay to be big, it's okay to do this, and I can still do this in spite of. It's the same thing with dudes. There's a lot of dudes out here that literally go around with their pants hanging off their ass, literally trying to look as grimy and as grungy as whatever. And they do that just to be like, yeah, I'm gonna get this bitch no matter what, no matter what's going on, no matter. It's like an ultimate thing where the baddest girl, when she really knows she's bad, she ain't got to put on no makeup. She can show that, yeah, I got these blemishes, I got this or that or whatever. But so what? You still gonna want to fuck, nigga. And it's the same thing that it's a confidence thing. And it's not my job to be your man and to take care of you from a societal standpoint and make everything all right. You're supposed to come to the table as a confident, complete, self-aware, self-respect, self-assured person. And in a lot of ways, I find that big girls only need guys to validate that to the world.
Not all. I mean, well, I know you're not saying all, but so suppose she wasn't like that. Could you?
There's always exceptions to the rule, of course.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So suppose that's not the issue, then you could.
Yeah, if she's confident within herself and can still find the sexy within herself and this and that, yeah, I'm fine with it. My whole thing is that I'm not Captain Saberho on any level. On any level. I'm not your psychiatrist. I'm not your. I'm the dude that's here to have a good time with you, and we can grow together and this and that. But no, I'm not building a bitch. You know, like how y'all like to build a bear.
Oh,
I'm not building a bitch.
Well,
P9 with the ism.
Okay.
Well, there you go, Kai. You got one for the big girls. You were trying.
I'm curious if it was a skinny girl. Wonder if she had all those issues. I mean, that goes either way. Honestly,
it does go either way. But we understand that there is a majority group that deals with things, and there's a minority group that deals with things. Can short men be confident? Of course they can, and a lot of them are. But a lot of that confidence is over the top confidence, overcompensating confidence, because they know that they're short. It's like Shaq. Big Shaq and most big guys are not as aggressive as other men in the world because they know they don't have to be. They already big. They already know. You see what it is. So it's no point for me to come in and now put a menacing personality on top of, I'm already menacing. I'm already, when I come in the room, you feel like I'm breathing down your neck. So I ain't got to come in on no rah-rah shit. But the Napoleon dude is going to come in, look here. Because there's just a difference. They're proving something to themselves in most cases.
It's hard to hear them little motherfuckers down there. That's what the problem is. It's hard to hear them little niggas. That's why they're screaming. You gotta hear what? What?
That's disrespectful.
But it's no disrespect to short people. But you understand that there's a reality to this show.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
You know, I'm a spokesperson for the shorties, so you gotta pretend you're not looking down at me.
So if you're a spokesperson for the shorties, then do you deal with normally short men?
In the past, yeah, I have dated short men.
Then you know that they try to overcompensate. You know,
maybe not as much because I'm 5'2", like everybody taller than me.
Right.
I think Kaya's shorter than you.
I mean, like men, like everybody, like there's really, besides Kevin Hart, maybe.
But my point is that they're not trying to overcompensate with you.
Yeah.
Notice that they try to be short and they try to show you that they're just as much man as the next guy. Don't let the height fool you type thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now it's getting sounding familiar.
It's a little familiar, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
And I can't speak for you, but just for me personally, on the female side of it, I don't need it. You know, I don't need to be a America's Got Talent judge and decide, okay, yeah, you got what it takes. You either got it or you don't. Especially at this point in your life. Like I said, build a bear shit is over. And Tommy B
Yeah.
made a great point, and not picking on Tommy B, but he made a great point where we live in a narcissistic society now where all I really got to do is love me some me.
That's the way it should be.
And that's the way it should be initially. That shouldn't be the finish line, though. But with
Right.
the options that are out here, it's an acceptable finish line because I'm not going to bite my nose to spite my face. You know, I'm not going to get married or do that just because grandma did it or grandpa did it or this or that. If I'm doing fine and this is the best option for me to be by myself and then just explore my options, then I'm going with the best option. And it's sad and telling that women aren't giving men a better option than nothing. Than nothing. Like your competition is you can have me or you can have nothing. And niggas is like nothing. I mean, this guy just said it. You can have a fat girl or you can be by yourself. And we all like, yeah, by ourselves. Real easy. Like, so.
I mean, are people really choosing nothing, or that's just what they say on the internet?
Yo, I'm good with nothing.
Because see,
for now.
Yo, I'm gonna be straight up. My situation is completely different. Like I was with somebody for 8 years. So that was in my late 20s into my 30s and shit now. Now I'm not in that situation now. I'm not going back to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to like B9 said, I'm glad I didn't get married because I'd have been divorced now. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Yala.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead, me. No, I think I was gonna answer your question. Like I would rather have just had that situation break up instead of have a divorce. You know what I'm saying? That way, if on the off chance, if the motherfucking North Star shoot and I see it and me and her see it at the same time and we just so happen to wish on that motherfucker and I meet a wife, then I won't have, like, I ain't trying to, and I ain't knocking nobody who's been divorced, but I just wouldn't have that. Because if I do get married, ain't no divorce. Ain't no divorce, goddammit. So that's
Hey, lock you in the basement energy when you said it.
You said what?
You know. You had that I'ma lock your ass in the basement energy.
Yeah, might go missing. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying that.
Well, you just have to meet your match. You'll just have to be somebody like me who's like, I ain't leaving.
I'm not saying that you won't get chained to the radiator like Black Snake Moon. I'm not saying that. You may or may not end up in that situation, but we ain't getting divorced. Shit. You go live on that
I feel like if you're not really trying to go run off and be with somebody else, and then you're not getting beat, abused, what's the rush?
Yeah. See, the problem with what you're saying is, Deanna, is that just because we're choosing nothing doesn't mean that we still don't have the whole gamut of everything. Like, just because I'm not choosing to be with a fat girl doesn't mean I still can't fuck a fat girl. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that I still can't, I'm saying that I would rather have a Visa credit card than a store credit card. Because I might not get the same good interest rate that I would get at the store, but at least I can go shop at every store. And if I choose to buy something, I can buy it. If I choose to buy nothing, I buy nothing. But with that store credit card, even though I'm getting a better rate, it only works at JCPenney's. It only works, so if I see something at Neiman Marcus I want, that JCPenney card is useless. And then as my fashion sense set up, where I can live the rest of my life shopping at JCPenney.
Right.
And then when you're bringing in the different types of women, now you're taking it to, okay, I get a Foreman Mills credit card. Do I really want to shop the rest of my life at Foreman Mills?
What's Foreman Mills?
It's the equivalent of the dollar store or something where you can just go Five and Below or something like that, where you can just go and grab a dunt and keep it moving. If it breaks, if you lose it, if anything happens, no harm, no foul.
Oh, okay.
So whatever the equivalent of that store is in your neck of the woods, do you want to shop there exclusively forever? If you're telling me that I only have one store that I can shop at forever, it's going to have to be a high-end store. It's going to have to be something that gives me the full gamut of options. Because like you said, from a woman's standpoint, and I know you know, Miss Brianna, I might need a pink wig this night. I might need Brianna to be Sean Shriekwa tonight. You know,
Lord.
Who knows who I might need you to be? But if you are willing and able to play the game, we can rock. But if I got to fuck you, I gotta first be your psychiatrist, and I gotta let you know, no, that those okay. No, that dress is flattering. No, yeah. We wasting our time.
You don't want to have a coaxer.
Yeah, like I said, that's why you girls have homosexual friends. That's what all that. Yeah, that's what all that shit is. Like
for them to gas us up.
A lot of times, yeah, most girls have friends, period. Male or female, just to gas them up because most women lack self-confidence.
I think we just like to hear it because of all the effort.
Lack self-confidence, right? Like I said, you have to always hear what you're not sure of. You don't need anyone to tell you have a vagina. You're sure. You know it.
Right.
Go around telling you that all day long. You're not gonna be like, oh, well, he's just telling me what I want to hear. You don't want to hear that because you know it. But what you want to hear is what you don't know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it's about reassurance. And when you get into the psyche of this is why it matters. A larger woman in most cases is the equivalent of Rudy on the football team. You want to be in the game, you'll stay. You'll put in the same amount of hours as everyone else, except on the weights, except on the shit. Like you love the game so much that you are enamored and you want to be around the game. But do you want to be around practice? Do you want to be around running 5 miles a day? Do you want to be around having the type of nutrition and going to bed at certain times while everybody's still partying? It's what Drake say was, you got to be with me while I'm shooting in the gym. Everybody want to be there game day and with the club seats and the premier tickets. But do you want to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning with me and put this work in? Most people don't want to do that. Most people just want to show up when it's time to party.
That's true.
And the larger women are no different. And I'm not just picking on larger women because there's a lot of different women that fall into this category. I'm just trying to stay on the topic that we are discussing, but no way, shape, or form am I picking on big girls at all because there's a lot of things that make a woman question her confidence.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
thing. Whenever you make a woman question her confidence, we're off track in our relationship.
I had to have my son fix the share thing, and it reset it what I wanted to share, but it was no biggie. So what I missed? We still talking about big girls? Big girls
talking about confidence and stuff.
More about
confidence.
And big girls fairly or unfairly get to be the representative of that. But like I was saying, I'm not picking on big girls at all, because a lack of confidence comes from a lot of different factors within women. And a lot and you could be skinny, you could be, like what's the girl that's dating Kyle Kuzma? I think that I give her a lot of credit because she is modeling and not trying to cover up with makeup in any way, shape, or form her form of vitiligo.
Oh
yeah, that one model.
And so,
well, that's different.
But it's not.
I think every woman goes through a journey of self-confidence.
It's not different because she has every excuse to say, I'm not going to show, I'm not wearing this bikini. She has every excuse to say, I'm not, I'm not, I don't look as good as such and such, or, why do I got these spots on me, or why do I, she has every excuse, but she doesn't use it. She like, fuck it. I'm going out here. I might not be perfect in your eyes, but I'm perfect in my eyes. I'm good enough, if not better than you, to live this life. And she went out and she lived that life. No different than Lizzo. I mean, to be real now, as us as men, are we flocking up to get some Lizzo? Hell no. But we still give respect where respect is due to Lizzo. It takes a lot of confidence, and she's put in a lot of hard work as a performer and an entertainer to have that confidence. And in no way, shape, or form should anyone try to take it away from her. Now, can she overstep her boundaries? Of course she can. We all can. But I don't begrudge her for loving her some her. It's just like Tommy B said. He loved him some him. Ain't a damn thing wrong with that. Mm-hmm. So,
yeah, confidence is hard. I don't think most women enter into adulthood with just like complete self-confidence.
Confidence is hard for men too. That's why people like me exist.
I thought you was gonna say that's why the manosphere exists. I honestly thought that's what you was gonna say.
No, but you're right about that. But we serve two different purposes. The manosphere wants to exploit your lack of confidence. I want to end your lack of confidence. So you're right. There's a lot of things that it breeds, but it breeds exploitation. It breeds deceitfulness. It breeds people that want to take advantage of it. But it also breeds people that actually want to help it, actually want to extinguish that fire. Mm-hmm. And that's my purpose, is to let people know that you all were on your own with only the 2 feet that you have. Stand on them motherfuckers and get them as strong as you can be, and watch how many people come to you. A lot of these people are chasing women because that's the only way they're going to get them. But if you live the way you're supposed to live, they coming to you. It's not as hard as it's supposed to be if you put in the work. When I was short, I had to go to the basketball coach and let him know. Oh, see, that's fucking ridiculous.
Ooh.
It just worked, JB.
Oh my. I wish it didn't work.
She wasn't the one I was going to show, but I had to, Jeremiah got it working, so I had to figure out one to bring.
Oh, wow.
That looks like a sperm that just grew all.
Jeremiah couldn't have scrolled that for us one time.
Look at the legs. Is it true? Is it the real person?
Oh my!
Yeah,
She look like she's melting. She look like a melting ice cream.
She melted.
Oh, silly. That's not the one I wanted to show you, but I wanted to test.
Please hurry up.
Titties in 2 different cities.
Hold on, though.
Titties in 2 different cities.
The funny part is, did y'all notice she had a Brazilian though? Like she made sure.
Nah, you just can't see it.
I wasn't even looking all the way down there. Now you was investigating too hard.
That might be an old school C-section.
It's under the penis.
No,
you ain't even got to the right spot.
Wait, let me show you, Brianna. Wait. Add to stream right here. Old school C-section. Yeah. Okay. You see it right here?
Yeah, I see that transverse. Not transverse. Is it transverse? Yeah.
Horizontal.
What else is funny? Like
transverse.
I think it's transverse.
Transverse.
Because it's lateral. No, lateral is one side. Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, girl.
Classic incision. That's what we would put in the chart. Classic.
Cool.
But yeah, you ain't even under the panties yet. You don't know what she got up under. You don't know what she got.
Some good pussy under there.
What
That's
the fuck is that? I stepped away for 2 damn seconds. And come back.
Let me put it back so you can see it.
Okay, no need.
We was talking about her panties.
We describe it to him.
Lift the panties up to see.
There you go, Yella.
That's some pussy you can keep right there.
There might be some good pussy under that stomach. Some good pussy under there.
You had to tape that bad boy up. That's like when they come in, we put them on our table. We get all that tape, that phone tape, and you gotta lift it up and tape it to their shoulders.
Dang,
you gotta lift up that belly. You're gonna have to put that motherfucker on an engine winch.
Oh, can you imagine the odor once you lift?
I don't have to imagine it. I know. I've tasted plenty of penises in my day.
And I mean, and that's my point right there. Like,
well, that's extreme.
I've been with fine women, and they'll see another fine woman walk by, and their confidence will just get shot. What you looking at her for? What you done? What you done? You know, if you were that woman right there, you got to stroke that ego at all times. And that's like literally having a second job, just stroking her ego. I'm not skillful.
I want to see what you was trying to put up before I go.
I know I can't find my son because everything. Well, how does everything reset? It's like it totally. I wanted y'all to really see this one. I think it was going to change y'all mind, but.
I doubt it.
That's what you was trying to change our mind with?
Well, not with the white girl. No. But I can't find it.
Well, if you wanted to get me to scoop my eyeballs out, that was a good way to do it.
I'll remember, Brianna.
Okay.
Oh, wait, let me see if I had another tab open. Oh, no, that's that tab.
Well, y'all have a good night.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us. It's always a pleasure.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. I hate to be a copycat, but I'm tired as fuck. I'm about to head out too.
No problem, copycat. That's what white people do, so we're used to it.
Hey.
Oh, did I say that fucking out loud?
You the same fucking shade. Yes, you is. Man, that's why I know more black people than you do. Man.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you don't say just that one black friend.
Yeah, I got a lot of black friends.
You gotta say multiple black friends.
Right. All right, peace, y'all.
Okay, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. See ya. So, B9, what you been up to today?
Working.
Oh, yeah.
Grinding.
Making that money.
No, just grinding, making no money. You know, I work for free.
Wow, I didn't know you was that gullible and desperate and naive, and you're not as smart as you portray yourself to be.
Not at all.
So now you're proving what I was thinking about you the whole time. All you do is sit around and smoke cigars all day, ain't worth a damn thing. How do you even purchase the cigars?
Guilty as charged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess. So your woman must pay for everything.
Everything. I would be nothing without her. Like you say,
Yeah, nothing without her.
But yeah, I work for peanut shells. I don't even work for the peanuts.
For the well, wouldn't the shells be worth more?
No, not in this town.
Oh, okay.
I live off of peanut shell soup.
Well, you're looking mighty nice today. Your hair is looking nice and oily and shiny, and you're getting more scruffle on the face. I'm loving it. It ain't quite connected yet, but that's still a good look.
And you know what's crazy about it?
What?
When it finally does, it's going to come in all gray. When it finally connects, it's going to probably be all gray and all.
It's going to take that long?
I'm older than y'all think I am.
No, I think I know how old you are.
You know how old I am.
Oh!
The people that don't talk to me and just see
Okay, Tommy probably out.
No, Tommy took his headset off. He had to go.
I was going to ask her. Okay, in the chat, put in the chat, how old do you guys think B9 is? Who's there? Okay, come on, Wally, D-Himos. And the link is pinned to the top if you guys, anybody want to come up. Huh?
What up, Wally? What up, the Himos?
Yeah, the Himos. Oh, Adrian's in the house. Hey, doing the most, y'all. No, we not. Anyone's welcome to come up. We're having open topic. Open panel.
At 39.
Brianna's here. Brianna says 39. Okay. So we got a 39 in the house. Who else is gonna guess? Wally, Duman. Okay. Oh, she said 40. Well, how many you going? Which one is it, Brianna?
But notice she's only going up each time. Like next one's gonna be 43.
43, or maybe it might be 37.
Yeah.
Brandon, how old? Steven, Stephen. I don't know what the guys are. They too manly to guess another man's age?
Wally said 45 at least.
Oh, where you see it? Oh, okay. Bina is betting 45 at least. Okay, D-Himos 40. Just most is fine.
Okay, Brianna said her final answer is 41.
It's 41. Okay. Are you gonna tell your age?
No.
Oh! Well, you're disappointing my chat. I was gonna guess because I don't think. Okay, so guys, I don't know for sure. Do you mind? I don't know for sure, but I do think you told me. So can I guess and say it? And is that okay?
Go ahead.
Okay. So if I'm correct, and he told me, but I'm not absolutely sure. Y'all know my memory. He's either 46 or 47, and I think it's 47. He's about to be 47 this year. Yeah, I think he's gonna be 47 this year. Not sure, but yes. So that's a big home, and I'm not sure. Okay, wait, B9 is a caveman, so 50. Tommy, how old do you think B9 is, or did you already hear me?
How old do I think B9 is?
Yeah.
I say about like 43.
43. Okay, you're in the realm. Yep. He's well, I'm not sure. He's not telling, but he told me once, but I'm not sure. So I think he's 46, about to be 47.
Everybody done ran off.
Yeah, they left. Brianna, she's still in the chat. And then Tommy, you know how white people do it. They follow black people's trends. So he he left right there. Okay, but before I came up, I don't know, you guys probably most likely, I know y'all didn't hear the beginning. And that's why I made it an open topic, because like I do quite often, I talk to myself, and I was having great conversation with myself. So I was writing down things that I was discussing with myself, or thoughts that was coming to mind. And it was crazy. So I think before both of you guys came up, when Auntie Lynn was up here, it was 2 things on my, no, it was 3 on the stuff that I wrote down that came up that I did not promote, that came up. Where Auntie Lynn was doing, how do we know what's best for others? Because she was kind of like talking to Jay about him like giving eye contact and how he interacted and conversate, and then how amazing his brain is and stuff. And then another thing that came up that I wrote down, why do we look down on each other or pass judgment? And then I think Brianna had brought that one up. And then, I brought up this one. It was about the hair, but we already depleted that one. Okay, so then what I want to ask you guys, which I hope, this one will be better for you guys. So you know how when we're having conversation and we're sharing our experiences, what we have experienced in life, maybe travel, maybe marriage, maybe whatever it might be. My question is, why the people, and I'm talking here on YouTube Village, YouTube Streets and stuff, why does it seem like the people that state they have traveled the most, and I'm talking about military and everything, why do they seem like they have the smallest point of view about things? Because I think people that are widely traveled, because to me, you're experiencing different cultures, you're interacting with different people, so you have like a vast, point of view, and it doesn't seem like, of course it's not all, it doesn't seem like your viewpoint will be so narrow. You know what I mean? And I am talking for the most part about men. So what do you guys think about that? Is that true? Well, I think they should have more of a broader point of view than being so narrow, if that's what you guys are seeing as well. Just in general.
And the reason why I tell you no is so when you do travel like that, you see a lot of stuff that most people that don't see. And when you come back home and you hear the complaints of us at home, it don't add up, to be honest with you. Because when you've seen like what real poor is, it kind of messes you up when you get over here. And like I seen a video today where it's talking about, like, you got homeless people out here, they get tattoos. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said he ran into a homeless dude on Venice Beach that said he was a vegan. So,
but no, I think you're saying the opposite of what I said then, Tommy, because I said it seemed like they would have a broader point of view. Well, maybe you're not, than a narrow point of view.
Because I can tell you, just like, to be honest with you, when I did travel, and see, this is the part that, like, you can tell somebody, but they won't understand until they experience it themselves. But like, once it's almost like you in a bubble.
Okay.
And then the further and further you go, you stretch it, and then when you leave, like, the country, it's almost like you popping it. And it's hard to explain to somebody that's still in the bubble how it is outside. Like, when you get outside of here, and like, one of the craziest things for me was like when I went and seen the Colosseum in Italy.
Oh, okay.
And like, I'm touching it. So then, how am I trying to explain it? So it's like, it's hard to, so for me, that became a reality. So my brain is almost, it's like, it's people that I grew up with, them ever doing that is not even a reality. You know what I'm saying? So my brain is I guess you say expanded so much more than theirs because of just that experience.
Right.
So it's kind of why you kind of get the why you get that from people that's traveled, because it's kind of hard to explain how it even changes you. Like it's wild.
But see, isn't that the whole purpose of traveling, though, is to expand your mind, your perspective, and then to come back, you know, you take pictures and I don't know. I'm not traveled at all, you know, in a sense. I haven't been outside the United States. But it seemed like that's almost, you defeat yourself if you're not getting that experience to come back and share, or not even just share about your experience per se, but have more of your frame of thinking, your mindset not being so narrow, I guess is what I'm really trying to say.
But on the analogy that you gave, you're not going on your dime.
You're not what?
I said on the analogy you gave, you're not going on your dime. You're not going to see these places with your money.
Well, not the military. It was just an example.
Okay, well,
no, I meant people with money, to be honest, and stuff.
But I like the example that you gave, because that's a perfect example.
Oh,
you hear military people always saying, "I've been to Germany, I've been to this place, I've been to that place." So I can tell you, no, you can't, because you didn't go there on your dime. You went there under the government's dime. And if you're on their dime, that means you're on there to serve a purpose, to do a mission. They were for a certain frame of mind. Not just take in the tourism.
No, that's not true, B9.
Okay, talk to me.
And I'm saying, as far as the Navy, you're correct as far as like Marines and Army and stuff like. But for us, no, I actually went and seen the Coliseum. I went to Greece, seen the Acropolis. We literally paid for tours. Like, they had tour packages for us, almost like if we was on like a cruise ship. So no, so as far as the Navy, whenever we had time to actually dock, we actually that's actually one of the recruiting things they had to get me to the Navy. Was he explained that to me, and it was dead true. Like, nah, when I went to Spain, I was over there drinking sangrias on the beach, getting drunk as fuck, watching bullfights, bro. Like, we explored.
Right, but I can see that, because it's the branches are based on personality types.
Well, no. It's so for the Navy, the Marines are our ground force. That's why we don't have to go to the ground. Right. So for us, once we drop, because we dropped the Marines off. So once we drop the Marines off, now we pretty much waiting for them to finish their mission. Or if we have another mission, we'll go on ours. But if we ain't got a mission to go on, we waiting on them to get done with their mission, and we'll go hit some ports.
Right, I understand that.
Yeah.
It's still a personality type. Like, I got, my buddy is a Marine. And he wouldn't have it any other way. Like, if the Marine branch wasn't there, he wouldn't be in the military.
Oh, yeah, got you, yeah. No, because I specifically got in there because I'm from Oakland. I had been shot at, wasn't trying to join no military to get shot at again.
Right.
So however they explained that, the Marines and the Army wasn't even a choice for me. It was either Navy or Air Force. And that was because I was ignorant that the Air Force got a ground force. I had no idea. But I ended up picking the Navy because the Air Force dude was like a prick. Like, I wanted to slap shit out of him by the time I got that recruiting office. And the Navy dude was chill as fuck. So you're right, B9. It is because I don't think I'd have made it out in the Air Force. I'd have got kicked out. But the Navy, where it's way more relaxed. Like, man, the dude. I wish I could show y'all the dude that recruited me. And this dude was cool in the motherfucker. Like, he telling me, you don't want to. What he was telling, because I told him it was either Air Force or Navy. He was like, man, you go to Air Force, you end up in the middle of Kansas somewhere. I said, what? And then he started showing me where the Navy gets stationed. He's like, shit, we got Jacksonville, Florida, you on the beach. You got Virginia, you still on the coast.
You got to go for the water, where the water is.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then we got San Diego.
So he like, you get stationed here, or you get stationed, and then he starts showing me Iowa and like all kind of weird places Air Force gets stationed at. Hell, even over here we got an Air Force, but it's in the middle of nowhere. But this is probably one of the best Air Force to go to because it's not that far away from the bay. But yeah, so he was showing me where you get stationed at, and then the funny thing is I ended up getting stationed in fucking Texas out of all. I had Jacksonville, Florida, I had San Diego, California, and I get fucking to Texas. We ended up playing out cool and shit though. But no, you're absolutely right. It's definitely a personality thing because I definitely did not go in there with the mind frame of, like a Mandrell. Like, oh, I want to be special forces. Nah, I'm trying to get in this much. Hey, I to be 100 with you, I ran this shit almost like I was doing a bid. I'm trying to go in here, kill this time, and get the fuck out. Straight up. I got 4 years to do.
Kill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So what, I don't know, it seemed like this is one and the same. Hopeful says, how much more influence does experience have over environment?
I would say that's a hard one to answer because it's one of those because everybody's
both, don't they go hand in hand?
No, because everybody's affected differently.
Yeah.
Perfect example. Alpo Martinez. He's known from the Paid in Full movie, or I don't know if you ever seen Paid in Full.
I have. I don't remember it, but I've seen it.
So Alpo was not Mitch. He was what was his name in the movie? The wild one. Because you had Ace, you had Mitch, and you had well, I can't think of his name.
The guy who's in all those movies.
Cameron played him.
Paid in Full. That was back in 2002. So you Mekhi Phifer, Wood Harris. That's who I was thinking about. Was Wood Harris? Ace. Cameron is Rico.
Rico. Okay, Rico.
Okay.
Okay, Rico. Dang, I don't know why I can't think of. But yeah. So damn, I lost what I was saying.
Experience versus environment.
Yeah. So he used to actually get to go out to the burbs with some white folks or whatever, like to get out of. It was some program they had to get him out of that environment, and he went in and he did all kind of like crazy stuff, like white folks adventures and stuff. And he would basically live with this family for like the entire summer. And for some people, that would be what they needed to do this and this to get out the hood. He still went back to the hood and sold dope and yada yada yada. So because everybody's different on how that affects them, it's hard to calculate that.
Yeah, so you're saying like once he get right, even though he had this experience, once he got right back to his environment, it was back to the same old thing. It didn't.
But there's some people that if they had that same experience that he had, it would have, it would have put them on the right path. It would have, because it showed them, because a lot of successful people said, all they needed to do was see there was more out there, and it helped them kind of, get on their grind. So it's the kid that you could have took out there and they could have inspired them, to get on his grind and get out the hood.
That was something I was saying too earlier, Tommy, which, it kind of debunk what I said, because and then I know most people know I stand on, once you experience something, once that you see a difference, how can you not make that better choice? You have been exposed to that, to this, so it shouldn't be no excuse. But you're right, it is that person, like, just because, like, what is that saying? Just because you take someone out the hood, you don't take the hood out of them, all the time. That is just a preference and what they prefer. So like what we were talking about earlier when Auntie Lynn was up here, when she was expressing that it is, for the most part, the woman, the mother's fault why society has progressed the way that it has progressed. And then, my thing was, of course, I went back, well, once that child, get exposed to her peers, they make a decision. I don't, take the blame back to the parent, to the mother. Specifically, she was saying the mother.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think about that? Because I am the total personality-wise, the opposite of my mother. Oh, and just to give you guys a little bit more context on that, she was saying that in the idea that the mother is home with that child the first 5 years of their life to nurture them, to put into them and nurture whatever they supposed to develop into, because they get everything, by the age of 5. So she's saying with that scenario, and then going on, that's what's missing in that. And that's why she blames the mother, that why society is the way it is. And just to say, I don't believe that all the way. I believe majority is you grow up, you make your choice by what your experience is, because who you are innately, who you are, that's what's going to happen. So what do you guys think about that?
She's right.
Who? Auntie Lynn? Mm-hmm.
She's right, because a woman can influence a child before the world can influence that child.
Mm-hmm.
A woman can influence that child through diet, through the things that child is exposed to. If she is a high stress or low stress individual, that can be passed on before that child breathes all through the umbilical cord.
She used that example too as well, the stress.
And so when you have the power to influence exclusively, no one can talk to your child, even the man who helped create the child. You have to allow him to touch your belly, to talk to your belly, to interact with his own child, because you are the gateway. You are the gatekeeper. And for a lot of women, that is power that they cannot handle. And that's why you have all these baby mama, baby daddy situations out here, because the women know that they have the influence in so many ways, and they let that power influence them, and they get drunk with that power. And in a lot of cases, it never stops. So she's absolutely right. And even deeper, that's what Trading Places was all about. The old Eddie Murphy movie with Dan Aykroyd. It's about basically, what does your environment breed? And if you are a brilliant person, yes, you can make it out of the hood. But if you are an idiot, and you are a privileged idiot, you can be the president of the United States. That's all you know about 2 President Bushes, only because of their environment, only because of the people that they are around. George W. Bush could not have got into any Ivy League school without legacy. If he had to stand on his own 2 feet, he wouldn't have been at Howard University. So environment definitely matters. Where do you think the saying, it doesn't matter what you know, it matters who you know?
Okay, but which one is more important? Because with
who you know is definitely more important.
No, I mean going back to the mother versus the environment. Because I'm saying the peers, that's going to be more influential than even those first 5 years. Ultimately,
the mother is the environment. That's the trick. We're trying to take away for the first 9-10 months of that child's development. The mother is the environment. She is Earth. She is the ecosystem. So you can't separate the mother from the environment.
No, I'm talking about when they get older and make those decisions, become single mothers, and to make those decisions to what they're doing now, to whatever.
I understand what you're saying. But what I'm trying to tell you is that if you're a gardener, so you'll understand.
Mm-hmm.
If I give you the best seeds in the world and you put them in soil that doesn't have the nutrients necessary,
Mm-hmm.
you're fucked off bucks. You know that you're not getting the best fruit that you could have gotten. You know that you're not getting the best vegetation that you could have gotten. And vice versa. If you have great soil but crappy seeds, you're not doing it the right way. You want to have the best of both.
But then to go further than that, and then this is the way that I'm looking at when someone gets older, becomes, I don't know, teenager, young adult or whatever. So let's go back to your gardening scenario so let's go either way. But once you start cooking and you add those seasonings and you add these different things, you can chop it up and cook it up to be just as good as that other stuff. And that's what I'm relating the environment to, of them changing and making their decisions according to that. Like that could change whatever you thought you put into that child, because they're innately, that's already in them to be that, to gravitate to that.
And so what you're talking about, once again, is a special talent.
It's what?
I say what you're talking about is a special talent, though. What you're talking about is basically the chitlins, the collard greens,
right?
But you're already acknowledging that this is scraps. You've already acknowledged that this is leftover.
Oh, okay. All right. Amen. All right.
You have taken a special people and I'm going to take the part of the chicken that has a little bit of meat, the neck, and I'm going to make soup. Or I'm going to use this as a base to make my collard green. I know I can't feed my whole family with just this cube of fat, but I'm going to use this cube of fat to make a whole flavor full of what you call junky greens. I'm going to bring them greens back to life, and I'm going to feed the multitude.
Okay, wait, I said that the wrong way now that I realize it. So, because I'm trying to, so the mother is putting the best scenario in them the first 5 years, and then they're still growing up, making bad decisions and becoming single mothers. And with the scenario of that's the problem with society the way it is now. So somehow going back to your garden scenario, it has to be the cream of the crop vegetation that's coming up. And then, okay. So you got the fruit, you got the best of what's coming out. You got the good soil, you got the good seeds. It all came together. You grew it. Now you go and you harvest it. You take it to your kitchen to cook it. So as you take it to your kitchen to cook, some you left in the refrigerator too long, so it went bad. Others you cooked and you got distracted and it got burnt. It didn't cook. Others you forgot to put the seasoning in and different things like that. So that is the environment putting their impression on that, which actually supersedes your great harvest.
If that's when you get to.
Yeah, that's the point. Exactly.
But my job as a farmer, I farm it, so I make sure that your grocery store buys it, and what you do with it after that point is on you.
Bam! See, that's my point. That's my point right there, B9. So going back to where Auntie Ann said that is the problem with society now. That's where I have the problem. That the mothers is the problem with society. That's why. And I'm saying, even with all those things being done, once they get out there, they're going to make the decision. You can't blame the mother. Just like I say, I'm the opposite of my mother. Okay. So it's not her fault if I came out horrible, made a lot of bad decisions, which I did, just came out better. But so I don't believe you can blame the mother.
Well, your scenario doesn't match what's going on, because you're being, as usual, you're being Captain Saverho.
I knew you was going to say that, and that's not what I'm trying to do.
You are doing, because you're putting your special scenario and your special results as normal results. There are girls out here that are 14, 15 years old, and every other word out of their mouth to their girlfriend is bruh. That's the mother's fault.
That shit's so annoying.
That is the mother's fault.
But once they become an adult and get around.
And let me give you an even broader example of how this works. The women are society. Period. If a woman accepts something, society accepts something. My grandmother and my great-grandmother knew that there were gay people in the world, because there's always been gay people. But they did not accept them coming out wearing high-heel shoes and jeans as you see men doing now in Atlanta, like their pumps are Jordans. Women would not accept that. But today's woman will accept that. So it allows them to do this. Women do not accept the responsibilities that they have.
But is that the mother's fault?
Yes. Yes, because you are accepting it. You are encouraging it. You are, if back in the day, with your grandmother, if you brought a gay guy around, they might still be nice to him. They might still, but that's not going to be your best. Period. End of story. But and who controlled that? Did your mother control it? Did your grandmother control it? Yes. End of story. Am I right or am I wrong?
Okay, so that's just one example, but I'm more so like okay, so like with all these single mom, all these young women that are getting pregnant by old Tommy B, and they don't even know his name, type of thing, you know, and then they're thinking that they're gonna change Tommy. Tommy's gonna, you know, be with me. And Tommy already told her, Tommy said, I got 3 other hoes over here, so I don't want no kids.
Right.
So that is just her bad decision. That does not mean that her mother, between 1 and 5 or whatever that looks like.
It does. Yes, it does. Because her mother raised the type of person to say at age 15 or whatever scenario you're given that I'm going to give Tommy B one of the most important things in my life just because because Tommy B's more important than I am. She's not valuing because at 15 years old she should be raised where she shouldn't even be thinking about fucking Tommy B.
Oh.
And if she's thinking about fucking Tommy B at 15, mama, you gotta be accountable for that. Yes. Why is this 15-year-old who should be worried about ballet or gymnastics or track or her grades or so many other things that the world can offer her, why is she so enamored with Tommy B's nuts? At 15 fucking years old.
Because of peer pressure. Because of her environment.
And who allowed those peers in?
It's at school. Oh, the child did.
No, no.
The child see them at school.
No, the mother did. when a mother really cares about what's going on, you hear all the time about kids being bused to other neighborhoods, to other schools.
Right.
The mother say, you ain't going to school with them kids because I know what type of fleas you gonna get if you lay with them dogs. You going to a different kennel because you gonna be a show dog.
So, okay, I see what you're saying. So, when does accountability goes to the individual then?
The individual is always accountable.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a pass the potato thing. This is more like French fries.
Okay.
You get some, they get some. Everybody's hands is greasy. But the mother tries to put it on the child. Oh, well, you know how these kids are. I try to tell them what to do, but they don't listen to me. But then you a bad mother. If you tried to tell them to do right and they ain't doing right, you fucked up. The same thing the mother would tell B9, the teacher. I'm bringing my child to you every day for you to teach them and for you to do this and do that.
She gonna do all of that?
Oh, all day long. Head shake all day long. Don't
forget the finger.
Oh man, especially when you're talking about dead child.
True.
But why do I get to be held to a higher standard when I'm only with your child literally 1/4 out of the day? 6 hours at most is a teacher influencing your child, which means 3/4 of the day is left where they're under your care, your supervision. Even while I'm the teacher, they're still under your care and your supervision. So you're on a 24-hour job. You're vetting the teachers, you're vetting the babysitter, you're vetting the person that they ride share with.
Okay, you're right. I guess so. Okay, wait.
And that's why most people shouldn't have children, because they don't understand the responsibilities that come along with it. They don't understand the accountability that comes along with it.
Okay, so tell me this then. Okay, so the child that has all of that, the young girl that has all of that, you know, as far as with the mother and the example, you know, for the most part, you know, did a good job, and she still comes up pregnant at 15.
Right.
So that's just one of those things. Well, 1 in 100 or 1 in 50 is going to happen, or what happened there?
There's always going to be exceptions to the rule.
So that's just an exception to the rule then.
But the thing about these exceptions to the rule is they usually still follow the same exception result. Like if you're doing everything right, your daughter still ends up pregnant. She's still going to continue in most cases to do that. It's just a more difficult journey.
Gotcha.
Of doing right, but she's still going to probably be successful because she comes from a successful environment. She still can break. You're still a human being. You're still allowed to make mistakes. You're still allowed to sin. You're still allowed to, you know, get back on the horse. But to get back on the horse, you had to fall off of it.
Well, I had left this up here, but you already kind of went over it now. So it's Tommy's fault because he is too smooth for the young ladies and they cannot help themselves. So who is the victim and the victimizer in that scenario?
Yeah, well, it's Tommy's fault too. Like I said, it's not. The problem is that we want to make it all Tommy's fault. Because if I can make it all Tommy's fault.
Yeah, Tommy should have left her alone. He knew better.
Make it all Tommy's fault, then that means that I'm the great mother and my daughter's still a great daughter and a great girl, and Tommy the slickster came along and did all of this stuff. It's the Jack Johnson theory. That's why they made King Kong, because that white woman did not want the big black gorilla, the big black monkey. No, the big black monkey came along and hypnotized her some way, somehow, and Spengalied her into throwing away her white culture and her white family and her white society to ride coast to coast with the heavyweight champion Jack Johnson. That's where all of this comes from, because it wasn't the white parents' fault. I didn't raise my daughter to be a nigger lover. So you can't blame me that she ended up with that nigger's dick in her mouth. It's not my fault.
I didn't get caught with my nigger's dick in my mouth. No one found out about him. She got caught.
But that's the culture that we come from, and this goes back to the seeds and the good soil. Our seeds and soil have been prepped since America's been built, but yet we still expect this perfect fruit to come out of it. We're never going to get perfect fruit from American soil because it was tainted soil from its inception. The best we're going to get is collard greens.
And you got to spice them up. Cook them up.
The trick is that we understand this. Notice how black people are when there's a crisis. We act normal because every day is a crisis for us. Every day is a pressure day.
True that. Is that my mic? I think I'm too close to it.
But we do have a real problem with accountability. We do. We always want to play, and it's a shame that black people don't play hockey more, because that's all we want to do is pass the buck.
You got jokes now, huh?
No, we're all to blame in this shit. If Tommy fucks that 15-year-old girl, I'm assuming that Tommy is under the age of 18. So why is Tommy B even thinking about fucking at age 16, 17?
Because that's all he's been thinking about since the age of 9.
Okay, but and like I say, I'm not judging Tommy B, and I'm not judging the girl that Tommy B's fucking, but I'm judging their parents. Their parents are being judged, and if it's just the mother there, then yes, then she gets all the judgment. Because how can I judge somebody who's not there?
But I'm surprised she's getting judged at all. I'm judging the child.
Well, that's once again, you're making a tadpole a frog.
Okay.
I can only, I have to understand whose care you're under. I have to understand whose tutelage you're under.
I think maybe because I was held. Well, I don't know if it was because I was held but I think.
But you bring a great point up. Too many children are made to be adults too fast.
Okay.
Too many children are made to feel like it's them against the world while they're still tadpoles.
True.
And
true.
As much as you love your mother and you should love her forever, your mother wasn't perfect, just like my mother's not perfect.
Oh yeah. Oh, not even close.
So they made mistakes, and we are the results of those mistakes. Now, right or wrong, we live by those mistakes, though. And that's the soil that I speak of.
Snuggle, I would think from the beginning, isn't that what we're training our kids for? In other cultures.
At what age does someone start to be trained for manhood or woman? That's a very broad question for a lot of many different cultures.
Yeah. But I'm thinking for me, aren't you training a child in general for manhood and womanhood from the very beginning?
Now, just human nature, your cognitive years are end at 7. So
Are in the what?
I said your cognitive years end at 7.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay.
So what you are at 7, the theory is that you're a finished product.
I thought they were saying like 4.
No, 7. A lot of people talk that don't have the background. I have the background.
You know, in those type of things, and see, like even things like that, I think if it's just if you're educated or if you're taught what it is to be a parent, what it takes, what that child needs in general, like before you have a child, that would make a huge difference, because I'm a firm believer that if you're taught something, if you know something, you know, you do better. For the most part, of course, there's going to be those that don't give a flying fuck. They're not going to pay attention or anything. But in general, because there's nothing, didn't it, like back in the 60s or something, or even maybe the 70s, didn't they have, I can remember, I think home ec was going away. Like I know for us, we had to carry the egg around and you had to keep it for a week. And the goal was that egg cannot break, you know, and you had to keep a log, it crying, you know, blah, 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 even though that's not as deep as I would like it, but at least we did have that.
But see, but right there, you're absolutely right. But public schools and public funding and the lack of caring about public schools did the same thing, but they did not put the stamps on the egg. So it sent the message. Now all the girl had to do was go replace that egg with another egg.
Wow.
So if you don't use the same methodology and the same application to the same lesson, it don't hit the same. You don't get the same side effects that come along in that lesson.
Yeah, I remember we had to couple up, had to be a boy and a girl, and the father had to take it sometimes. I mean, a certain amount of time, like half the time. And they had to keep the law. Yeah, I remember that. It was that just came back to me. I forgot all about that.
And this is why you all argue with me so much. Because, no, seriously. Because you are influenced by the judicial system. There will be one court case or one over sensationalized circumstance that you will treat that abnormally, like it's now the norm. You will get that one parent that comes up and says, I'm Muslim, but everything that you're doing in the school seems to be of a Christian base.
Oh.
So that one parent will change the whole macro of the whole school system because they feel a certain way.
Right.
And it empowers people to now feel like they can be an army of one. And that their voice and that their individualism is way more important than the mass and the group. And in some way, they're helping the group out by giving them the perspective of one. But if you know anything about fighting or anything about security,
give it right back. Come here.
There's totally different techniques of securing one person versus securing an arena, securing a coliseum, securing a building. Totally different.
Right.
But if I care so much about applying this security of one person, I now make that the standard for taking care of 500,000 people. So now I've got literally 5 people for every one person that needs to be secured. How inefficient is that? How dumb is that where every person out of 500,000 has their own entourage of 5 security guards? If I'm just P. Diddy or I'm Oprah and I'm the only person that deserves security, then of course I would have 5 people around me. But when I'm at the Oscars or I'm at an event where everyone's famous, it's just group security. There's not individual security for every person there. Their security might be waiting for them outside, because when they get back outside, it's individual status again.
I was just looking for you.
But inside that arena, it's group security, and so the rules change.
Real quick, is my mic? Does the audio sound terrible when I speak?
No.
Oh, I'm hearing. I thought I was hearing something over here. Okay.
Sound fine. But so we have to understand that all rules don't apply to all situations. We have to understand the context of which we're applying said knowledge. You know, in the right, and it's a beautiful thing to be around water and on a beach and this and that or whatever. And for a child that doesn't understand, they're like, well, how can a person die of thirst if they're stranded on an island? They don't understand that that's salt water. They just hearing water. Problem solved. Shit, I'm making Kool-Aid out the beach water.
This is let me see.
Hey, and on a different note, before I forget,
yeah,
talk to my man Tommy D, the real Tommy D, not 17-year-old Tommy D knocking them down.
Okay.
I want to let you know, my nigga, that it is official. We ain't signing shit as a sucker.
Oh, it's just now official?
Yeah, it's official. Because like I said, what I went through with him is one thing. And like I said, I take you on mute, Tommy B.
Oh, I know you went through nothing with him.
Oh, no. I mean, basically the same thing that you went through tonight.
Oh, okay.
Is that what y'all was on Black Man and Filter where y'all came over talking about at first?
That nigga.
Oh no, well, it was nothing for me. Like I mean,
he is Carl Thomas. He is Asian Carl Thomas.
We had like a little back and forth, and I guess he, probably because he know how I like talk about the little nerdy dude, so he probably already kind of got like a slight little complex towards me, or think I got something against him. So when I said something, he took it as if I said it to him personally, and I was saying in a generality, and he took it as if I said it to him personally. So he started going off and said something about me having kids with 2 different women and yada yada yada. And but like what people don't understand is like I'm not on here fake. So you can't use anything that I done told you against me, because everything that I done said, you feel me, it's 100. So I don't have an insecurity about you talking about my situation, because I know how my situation is handled. If I was on here lying, I'd have got to snapping and screaming and yelling at them. You know what I'm saying? Because it would have affected me. But I know my kids is taken care of and everything, and they moms too. So what am what I'm gonna be screaming and yelling at that man for? It is what it is. And to just keep it all the way solid with you, it's hard for me to let these cats get to me, because I know most of them ain't gonna say it in my face, and not saying because I'm this, that, and the other. I just know most of the people that I've had these type of interactions with, when I went seeing people, they didn't want to do nothing. So I just figured that's how most of the internet is, and I don't know. And that's not saying that about that man, because I don't know what that man, can or can't do, and yada yada yada. I just feel that most people wouldn't have that energy if they was in my face.
Hey, like I said, I don't even know what he looked like. So
I don't either. I think he's camped up before, but
I don't care. Like I said,
yeah.
it ain't the fact that that's suckish. Period. And
Yeah, he
and Tommy B, that's a testament to you. But that's still what the equivalent of it is, just kind of, is that he's the nigga that act like he want to go 10 rounds with you, but the second he start getting his ass whipped, instead of just admitting he can't win, he starts hitting you in the nuts. He starts just keep on losing a point, keep hitting below the belt. Like, just quit the fight, nigga.
Yeah.
Stop breaking the rules and thinking that you still went out like a man.
Yeah, because he trying to tell you, well, knock me out then, nigga. That's what he's saying.
But once again, once you start hitting me in the nuts, we can take these gloves off and we can fight your way.
No, I get where you coming from with that.
Out here that set the rules up so that they can be the only ones that break the rules. You set up these rules on some alpha man shit that we ain't gonna get all emotional and this and that. And see, that's the difference between emotion and passion.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm passionate about my beliefs and how I carry things, but never do I take things to a point where I'm hitting anybody below the belt, talking about their personal situations and their families or what they got set. That's when you get emotional.
Well, yeah, and like that's what tripped me out, because like when I called him emotional, I wasn't saying it as a diss. I'm like, bro, you don't act like this. You out of your body. And then he was like, you the one that's emotional. I'm like, bro, I'm not even yelling at you. I ain't yelling at you. I ain't said nothing about you. You felt like what are we talking about?
That's what women do. Women are the ones that are literally be wagging their finger and shaking their head, telling you, you gotta calm down. What do you mean I gotta calm down? I'm already calm. Well, you better not do. But the video that the girl showed, or that Miss Ty showed about the girl, the Clorox girl, just Kai. She all emotional, pouring Clorox in clothes, doing this. The second he touched her elbow, oh, you about to hit me? Oh, you put your hands on me now? Oh, you better calm down. He's sitting there taping her the whole time, calm as shit. Like, will you leave my stuff alone? Will you put that down? Why? But he's still the irrational one. So when niggas start using women tactics, that's where your bans come from, Jessica. That's exactly where it comes from. And then we act like, oh, I misheard you, so I apologize. Nigga, when you start talking about tickling my nuts, you can't apologize to me. So certain things that you should never say to me, even if you misheard me.
Whoa, wait, I ain't hear that part.
He didn't say that.
Okay. No, only one I heard, he said something about me having 2 BMs, and I was like, "Ooh, you got me."
Example that I'm using just to say.
Okay, I got you. I like, because that take you to a whole nother level there, B9. Like,
I'm like, wait, I need to go back and readdress this.
Nah, I'll be on SFO to Shanghai, China, nigga.
But in my world, when you're talking about how I raise my kids and what my situation is, that's pretty much the same to me. Like I said, I don't speak.
Yeah.
But like I said, man, when I heard that shit, I was gonna watch the whole show. When I seen that shit, I had to turn the show off. Like, I can't watch this.
But you know what, B9?
Because he always gets a pass on being a bitch ass nigga, man.
I ain't know, like, don't like. I ain't. This is my first time having interaction with him like that. I didn't even know you had an issue with him, Kaya. Like I it could be. I think so. It's two things though. So one thing, B9 is like I had told them. So like I got a phone call today, so my brain was elsewhere as far as like on some shit like that. So like yeah, my little cousin got shot on Sunday night 5 times, and they just called me today and told me about it. And then the shit like on the front page of the news. So and then the video up there and everything. So my whole brain and shit, you feel me, was on some other shit. Like I even told him, like, you feel me, I was on there just so, you know, I could be on some other shit, just thinking about some other shit. So even when all that was going down, like I got real motherfucking enemies, bro. Like I'm not about to be going back and forth. Like B9, like God, if you see, check me if you ever see me, but I'm never going back and forth with one of these niggas on the internet, bro.
But once again,
I'm too solid, bro.
you are, and there's no question about what you are. But at the same time, we need to be living in the world where solid niggas get the respect that they deserve. Like it does not give these other niggas excuses to act that way, man.
I hear you, but this is my thing though, B9. I'm comfortable in knowing that if ever there was a face to face, that temperature turned down a lot. And that right there alone is why I'm not tripping. Like if and I think that right there is my limit. If I feel like a nigga on here temperature wouldn't turn down if I saw him, then I'm about to go see him. Like that, and that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of motherfuckers on here that I know that temperature turned down if I pull it up. So it's gonna be hard for any of these motherfuckers gonna get me to go back and forth with them because I don't even look at you as worthy enough to even go there with. You know what I'm saying? When I'd have had real motherfuckers that I'd have had to go at with, hey, I'm not looking at you computer cats like that.
But but my point of it is, and you making my point.
Yeah.
What are we doing this for? What are we spending all this time on YouTube for if at the end of the day you current it where I might have to check you at some point, or I might have to, like you say, you put the fear of God in you and let you know, nigga, you're not as far away as you think you is.
100%. But it bro, like I just
and I'm not saying that it's unavoidable, unlikely, unavoidable, but we control this. We literally have the power to hit the X button and turn this off.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. B9. I had no issues with nobody that's close to me. Not a one. Nobody is close to me I ain't had a problem with. Oh boy up from SAC, no issues with him. All the way down to LA. I ain't had no problem with nobody in Cali.
And that's why I knew I was gonna fuck with you all bucks, because when I'm next to you, you carry it the same way I carry it. Nigga, I'm from all bucks, I'm from DC.
Yeah, my mama from DC.
So
I that she actually talking about moving back. She picking either between there or but coming back here. I think she gonna end up coming back here though because of the grandkid. But yeah, my mom from they heavy man. When I went out to Bmore, and I got one of my homegirls from the military was out there, and I'm kicking it with her, and then we ended up getting into it with some folks. And man, the motherfuckers on my phone, do we need to make it? We need to do. I'm like, nah, chill. It's good. Like them motherfuckers with the shenanigans.
Exactly.
Oh man, my people.
And that's how it's supposed to be, like you say. But that's what they hiding behind. Like, if I don't show my face, if you don't know anything about me, but I get the luxury of listening to you all the time, seeing what you look like, knowing, that you got a nose ring and you tatted up, but I'm always perfect. I can always, even if I fuck up today, I'll come back with a totally different thing tomorrow because you have nothing to associate to me for real. So,
You know what? I'm gonna give you a perfect example.
but no, I'm going off this example.
No. Let me tell you a perfect example, and this is why I moved the way I moved because I know that I know where the respect is at. So and this ain't no shot at JB. I fuss with JB, but JB got a nose ring, right?
Right.
That shit that been brought up multiple times.
Right.
Ain't nobody said shit about mine, and mine way bigger than his.
I didn't know he had one.
You could barely see it, and honestly, I'm not even sure he might have took. I hope he didn't because of this shit, but I think he might take it. But motherfuckers kept like they was cracking on him about it, and I'm like, that cracked me up because I'm like motherfuckers don't like, and again, I don't try to push no like I'm this, that, and other on because motherfuckers take that as like, oh, you talking tough. One thing, bro, I respect any motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who you is because I know what motherfuckers is capable of. I'm just confident in the fact that I know I done went further than most motherfuckers is gonna go in certain situations. So with that in my head, I move confident. So that's why I don't trip like that's why the YouTube shit can't get to me, bro.
Your representation precedes you. Don't come for none if you want none.
But see, it's also the other person too, because these people come on here and act like they are protecting the little guy and anti-bully and anti-this and anti-that, but they know who to pick on. They know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. They know who's in elementary school and who's a grad student.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of times for a lot of platforms, I don't even come up because I know the second they see B9, they like, oh shit.
Here come this motherfucker.
But that's funny though because I tell people I was the one on the block, man. I listen to the little old heads that be out there. They be drunk and they be talking crazy sometimes. But I listen to that shit. Like because my grandparents was going kind of early, so I ain't get to listen to the old heads like that. You know what I'm saying? So I always listen to the old heads. Even my pops, he still talk about Eero to this day. He live right up the street from me right now.
Mine too.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Like sometimes I gotta listen to 20 minutes of blah 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 to get 5 great minutes.
Oh, always. Always. Oh my god.
Knowledge, right?
Hey, listen. They get on this motherfucker, get mad at getting cut off. This nigga cut you off. You might as well just shut it down. Because he'll cut you off, and then when you try to finish your point that you're trying to make, he'll drown you out. Because he going in like, nigga, I was talking. Don't give a single fuck. Drown me the fuck out. Like, damn. Make you lose your point and everything. Now, you right, B. Now, you get a good 5 minutes in.
That's the point.
Man.
Yeah, and that's why I say, man, like, I'm done with all that shit, man, because how you live, I mean, like, and not just you, Tommy, but anybody, how anybody lives their life has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Never has. So why is that a point? I mean, of contention. I don't give a damn if I'm talking to you and you got a mansion or a waterfall behind you. If you talking bullshit, I'm attacking that bullshit. I don't give a damn what your surroundings are or how you live your. Are you giving me this information in a 3-piece suit, or are you giving it to me in a hoodie? If it's good, it's good. If it's crap, it's crap. Whether you have on a Catholic father collar or not.
Yeah, that's real.
But everybody else tries to hide behind all this bullshit. And then while they hide behind that bullshit, they think that it gives them a pass now. So like I say, keep hitting below the belt. Keep being emotional and then talk about how women are.
That part.
Emotional. Because the reality of it is, as cool as you are, Tommy B, and as solid as you are, you know and I know it's a rack of niggas out here that we both know that ain't cool and solid like us, but we still rock with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they hotheads.
Mm-hmm.
And you talk that shit to them, it's worth to them to shut you the fuck up. Nothing. You go to the top of the list.
Yeah.
Because certain motherfuckers, you keep campaigning, they gonna vote for you.
Yeah. Keep on campaigning. They gonna vote for you. Yeah. No, it's just man, listen. And then that's why I like all this being on video though. Because if I wasn't who I say I was, you could just look through it on video. You know what I'm saying? And
to do with you. It has to do with him. Because
I know.
Because like you said, you're in China, which means you're around little people everywhere. You don't talk to none of them little people the way you be trying to talk to us.
You're a big dude in a little pond. I didn't even think about that.
And you claim that you a giant out there. You supposedly my size and weigh twice as much as me at my height. So you literally Black Godzilla out there. You ain't talking to none of them little motherfuckers the way that you had them. You have so much respect for them little motherfuckers. You won't even cam up with your own people. But you a big boy. You holding me accountable. You telling me how I'm living my life, and then I'm full of shit. Come on, man.
Okay, I got a riddle.
What's that?
Did y'all hear the egg riddle?
So
you have 6 eggs. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
6 eggs. You break 2, you fried 1, and you ate 1. How many eggs do you have left?
5.
5?
Yeah.
Say it again. I didn't even hear it. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm trying to think. I don't even know the answer, but I know what I think. Okay, so you have 6 eggs.
All right.
You break 2. You fried 1. You ate 1. How many eggs do you have left?
5.
5? How the hell y'all getting 5? Explain.
Because you only ate 1.
You have 3 uncracked eggs. Well, no, you said 6, right?
6 eggs.
So
you break 2.
So you have 4 uncracked eggs. You have 1 cracked egg that you haven't eaten. And you have 1 that you've eaten, cracked, and cooked. You know, so you got 5 left.
I thought it was.
Because like Tommy B said, you only ate 1. Even though you cracked the second one, you didn't eat it. So it's still there.
Oh, damn. Okay, that makes sense. So
I'm thinking if you crack it, you could crack it into a bowl. It don't necessarily mean you cracked it in.
That might be the egg you're gonna make some brownies with or something.
Yeah.
The Most High said 4. I was thinking 3. Okay, I have 6 eggs. I broke 2. So you still have the 2, but they just broke. I fried 1. You still have that, but it's just fried. You ate 1. Well, technically, you still got it. It's in your belly. If y'all gonna take all those other scenarios.
And you could be a bodybuilder, so you actually ate 1 raw, so you still got the chicken.
Even if, you ate it, how many eggs do I have left?
Yeah, you have 5.
Yeah, 6. If y'all can say the egg is broken, I still have 2. And you fried one. So if you ate one, you still got that one too. It's with you. You got it.
All right, so I got one for you now. All right. I have an electric train. Train is going 40 miles an hour north.
Okay.
The wind is blowing 50 miles an hour from the east. Which way is the smokestack going?
So it's going 40 miles an hour north, and the wind is coming in 50 miles an hour from the east.
Right. So
it's going to be going towards the west.
Okay. So which way do you think the smokestack's going to be going, Tommy B?
Yeah, I say west.
South?
You say south. Anybody in the chat want to answer this?
Okay, let's see. Snuggles, Demos High, Wally. So say it again, B9.
I'll say it again for the people in the chat. I've got an electric train.
Wait. Okay.
Oh, okay. I got it now.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Snack.
That's
all I needed. One more again. Wait, hold up. Rewind. It kicked in. All right. There you go. See, I'm glad you said it one more again. That would have pissed me off if I wouldn't have got it.
The importance of listening.
Right. Oh, that would have pissed me off. I'm too competitive for that. Tommy, what's your riddle?
Shit, I got one.
Oh, Lordy. B9, you don't have another? Let me see if I can find the riddle. No, don't come in now, Snuggles. We already answered it before you had a chance. I caught on there real quick as soon as he said it. And you know what was so crazy when you said it the first time? I honed in on it the first time too when you said electric, because immediately my mind went to indoors. It did as you went on. I totally forgot about that part.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the math and shit. He like 40 miles an hour. I'm like, oh, this is about to be one of them.
Electric, the smokestack will be going to the west, right?
But the point of it is that that's how people talk to you.
Yeah.
People, we're on one topic, but they will add such bullshit and flesh that you will lose the point of the main topic.
Got you.
Yep, always. Those are the slick talkers.
And that's what your boy does all the time. Signing, he will go into the rhetoric of all of the 40 miles an hour and the this and the that or whatever, and we lose sight that we're talking about electric trains here.
Mm-hmm.
But because his point is to be the smartest one about the smokestack, something that's irrelevant.
Okay, I got one for you.
Anything to do with the equation is what you're brilliant in. But after you show your brilliance, let's get back to solving this fucking problem.
Snuggle, I was thinking of that one, but I don't know the riddle at all. I've heard it. She shell on a seashell. I've never even knew what they were talking about on that. But here's a riddle. I found one. Okay, Tommy, you listening?
Yeah.
Okay, these are easy riddles. Okay, I shave every day, but my beard stays the same. What am I? Chat, you too.
I shave every day.
I shave every day, but my beard stays the same. What am I?
A goat.
Okay.
I got it.
No.
Oh shit! Damn! I thought I hit it. I was about to start talking hella shit.
That was a good ass guess though, but I'm trying to figure out how would the goat shave. But okay.
No, because I don't. Well, I guess that's sheep. I was about to say I thought people be shaving goats, but I guess it wouldn't be every day though.
But it says I shave every day.
Oh, okay.
But my beard stays the same. What am I? Come on, B9, give it a guess.
A woman.
These are easy ones too. Y'all ready for the answer? Did anyone in the thing guess? A barber.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one, huh? Okay, here's an egg one. This one should be easy. Oh wait, no, it's not. Let's see. I don't know what my glasses are. Oh, here's one. I think I told this one on here before. What is full of holes but still holds water? I think everybody heard that one.
Full of holes, but still holds water.
Yeah. Uh-oh, B9. Tommy, I'm almost sure you was on when I said this one before.
I've heard this before, though. I still can't think of it.
I know you guys heard it before. Okay, so Snuggles said it is ice, but ice is not full of holes. A human, good one, Wally. That's actually a good one, but no. Man. Oh, snaps. That was a good one. You want to give it a guess?
Sponge.
You looked it up, big head.
No, I didn't. That's what it was?
It's sponge.
Oh shit. No, I'm going through my Instagram.
It's sponge.
Oh shit, okay.
Good job. Uh-oh, B9. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear that before, though.
I said it right here.
I just kept going. What the hell holds water can have holes?
I wouldn't have got it, but yeah, I did hear it.
Okay, let's see another good one. Oh, this is a good one. What question can you never answer yes to? The human was not for the last one. What is a question that you can never, ever, ever say yes to?
You did?
That one's good. That's good, B9. Actually, you're on the same lane. You only, but that's not the answer here. But you right there with what they're saying. But yeah, that's good. So what do you think if it's not that?
Are you asleep?
Yep. Are you asleep yet? That was good though, B9. Are you dead? Yep. Oh, you guys are pretty good, actually. Oh, okay. A man dies of old age on his 25th birthday. How is this possible?
Leap year. He was born on,
Oh yeah.
he was born on February 29th.
Leap year.
Oh, you guys got it. I was still trying to figure it out. I was trying to figure out what they saying.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, okay. A man dies on.
Just to see if bitches used to listen to me back in the day when they asked me my birthday, I tell them I was born February 30th.
Oh.
Ooh, February 30th. What's his sign?
How many was it more that didn't get it than did get it?
Yeah, there was so many that didn't get it.
Wow, crazy. I wonder would I have gotten it. I probably would have. If I like you and I'm into you, I probably wouldn't because I'm nervous and probably just giggling at everything. You know what I mean? So it's like you're giggling at everything. You're really not paying attention, but you are, but you're really not. Mm-hmm.
And then most of them must have liked me.
Yeah, because can you see that? Yeah, because you're like, you're all, oh, I'm out and I gotta be cute. You gotta laugh at everything, even if you don't even know what you're laughing at, and agree and just get along. And yeah, let me just be my best. Pick me, daddy. Pick me, daddy. I'm the one.
Well, I'll let them know my birthday. February
30th. Ooh, what can't talk, but will reply when spoken to?
Baby.
Nope. What can't talk, but will reply when spoken to?
Dog.
That's good, but that's not the answer. That's really good, Tommy. You kind of smart, brother. Thinking outside the box. Okay.
A walkie-talkie.
Nope, that's not the answer, though.
Snuggles said an echo.
A walkie-talkie. Yes, Snuggles got it. A walkie-talkie can't reply. Very good, Snuggles. So one, two.
System is based off of talking and replying.
But the walkie-talkie itself doesn't reply. The other person replies.
Through.
Come on.
Through.
The walkie-talkie. It's used as a vessel, but the walkie-talkie is not replying. I'm saying in here, I'm getting better debate points.
I mean,
what?
Technically speaking, so you're saying that the echo is replying, man?
The echo is replying. That is the whole definition of the word echo.
No, the definition of the word echo is...
I don't know. Let me see now. You get on my nerves. Echo. Okay, let me see.
Because a reply is an answer. If I say, who is it? The echo doesn't say it's me.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna figure out something. Let me see.
I go in there. I go into a cave and I say, "What's for dinner?" The echo gonna be like meatloaf. That's a reply. If I say, "What's for dinner?"
Okay, let's look up the word reply.
That's not a reply.
Let's reply. Okay, nope. Reply does not mean answer. Reply means say something in response to something someone has said. So nope, B9. Nope, see that? Nope. There you go, right there. That's what reply means.
Is response.
Reply means
once to respond.
Saying something in response.
Right. In response.
Yeah, to something someone has said. Yes.
Not repeated.
Okay, let's look up respond.
Echo.
No, repeat is when you just repeat exactly what the person said. Respond is when you respond with your own pretty much thought.
And an echo is only repeating.
Yeah.
No, okay. Let's dig deeper. So response is definition number 2, a reaction to something. There you go. An echo is a reaction to something.
Man, okay.
Granted.
Okay.
Touche.
Thank you, touche. See, definition of words is my hero.
I just broke that down.
Believe me, I was like, okay, come on, let's keep going. Break it down.
She broke that down.
I always give credit where credit is due.
Thank you. I like the comeback though. I like you kept going.
I like it because you actually taught me something today.
What? To look up words?
Fuck that shit. Actually, I learned the deeper meaning of reply.
Mm-hmm. So what's the deeper meaning of reply when you get down to the core of it?
Giving ultimately a response.
But we went further than that. What was the final one?
Yeah, let's say that again, actually. Read it again.
A reaction to something. Mm-hmm. Reaction. So an echo is a reaction.
Yes, a reaction. Because, because a nonverbal action can still be a response. Right.
Absolutely. Because you can clap or stomp.
Yeah.
You're still going to get the re-echo. Hey, man. See, look at that. Some smart people up on this. You got to come over to Just Quiet if you want to learn something. And these conversations we be having, you always going to learn. We go to the deeper meaning of things. Not this superficial bullshit regurgitating the same old thing every day. Trying to bring in different talking points, but it's all the same. And y'all don't even learn new words to say. Get some new adjectives.
And the beautiful thing about that is that you reopened up what I already knew, because you know that my son is autistic, so he was nonverbal for the first 5 years of his life, but he still gave replies.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
I could still tell by
still had a reaction.
My body language, certain cues that were given. So yeah.
Right. See, there you go. Look how smart we is. Eyes pretty, eyes intelligent, eyes smart. Tell me, you probably don't know what movie that's from, huh?
And people like
The Help.
Oh.
The little white girl.
I don't watch movies like that.
I know you. That's why I didn't ask you. I feel.
Mom Cherry on here shaking it.
Huh?
I said, Mom Cherry on here shaking it.
She's showing herself right now.
Yeah, she ain't like naked or nothing, but she like washing dishes on her page.
On her channel. She be going long like me.
Yeah, she do. Kaya, I had no idea she even had a channel.
I didn't know either. I don't know. You know how I came by hers by accident? Because at first I thought Cherry Bomb. I said, I wonder if that's supposed to be, Cherry. And Sugar Bomb. I was wondering if that's
Sugar Bum.
Sugar Bum. Yeah. I was like, I started teasing. I'm like, are you supposed to be Cherry Bomb? Where she's like, no. And I think you was on there, B9 or something. And I think they said she has a show or something. And I went over, I was like, I didn't have no clue she had a show. I haven't been able to get, she be like I'm changing my grandson. And she be doing, I said, well, gone. She got a big following.
Yeah, it took me out. She got like 5,000 fucking people. I'm like, what the fuck?
Don't let it trip you out. This is the world you live in.
Well, she be over there talking about men, boy, and I'll be like, ooh.
No, I'm saying because I'm saying be nice because she don't even be promoting that motherfucker.
You ain't got to.
She ain't got to. That's part.
They come in.
Well, she used to go on Anton, and I think sometimes she still go on Anton.
If you want to get all the subscribers that you want, just say niggas ain't shit.
Yeah. That part.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to get all. The Derrick Jackson model is still in effect, even though Derrick Jackson can't use it no more. Don't mean that his model's not still around. Like if I came on here right now and everybody knows how I feel for real, I just switched it up and said, you know what, all of y'all are queens. And I'm going on a personal mission to hold everyone that looks like me accountable and tell me that I'm a piece of shit. I'd have 1 million subscribers in a month.
Wally said,
section is what she is. What?
No, because she be beefing on hella people.
Oh, not surprised.
Yeah, she coming for you.
Oh yeah, she all blurry too. What's up with that?
And see, she's one of the people that create this culture that we're trying to get away from.
That's hurt my eyes.
Kevin Samuels has a certain amount of people following him, and so she watches him, or don't watch him, but hears his name enough to a point where he's attackable. And it's no different than back in the day. And you remember this, Tom and G might, because he might be a historian. But you remember firsthand the Roxanne stuff.
Oh yeah.
All for
Roxanne.
There was literally like 3 or 4 fake Roxanne.
Right, I'm the real Roxanne.
And so it's the same thing going on.
Roxanne's sister, baby mama cousin on the other side.
His name just happens to be Roxanne.
That is so true. So true. They did a story on her too, Roxanne. On Next Week. It was pretty good. It was, you know, it was. Yeah. That's true.
Hey, and that right there is exactly why I said if we had this social media shit back in our day, we'd have been the worst. We couldn't handle a goddamn radio phone call. You remember when they used to troll the radio stations?
I can't even imagine.
And we talking about the kids on the internet, we would have been fucking terrible. Are you serious? We would have been horrible. I be saying, I give it to these kids. They do some stupid shit, but they wouldn't come. B9. We was jumping off the goddamn roof on the dirty mattresses already with no camera. And we think we would have been better. They would have been breaking our goddamn necks. Oh, another one. That would have been our challenge. Hit a flip off your roof.
Right. Get rich off this shit?
Right.
Man, you feel me? We breaking bones and shit for the nothing. They getting rich off this bullshit.
Wait, look at this. What is this I found? Let me share it. Dina, I found you. This is this might be Tommy's flow.
What's
that? Let me share. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me see if I could. I need to find my class. Okay. Wait.
Dang! Look at jeez.
Never happened in my life.
There we go. All these women. Dang! Did she shoot
Nah, she called him in there fucking, I think.
You're not going nowhere, she said. Ooh.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Como pueden ver, señores, sigue rompiendo.
Yes.
Ya cálmese.
How do you do that?
Ya sí.
Is that a guy? Oh, that's a girl.
That's good. Ooh, that's Repo Man. That's Repo Man.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the poor dog.
Oh hell no.
Yes.
Is she gonna leave her hand there? Oh God. Oh God.
Yes. Yes.
What do you
They hella childish. Motherfucker.
I cannot. Oh my God. And she can't even feel the air.
I was gonna say he winning anyway, because at least he getting his air. He can't stop it if he keep opening it.
Justice for Ahmaud Arbery has not been finalized.
Yes.
Even though the McMichaels and Roddy Bryant have been convicted of the.
Tommy, you make me sick. As much as I like eating ice, I don't have no ice, and you just over there crushing. I'm like, damn.
Oh shit, that shit come out my refrigerator.
My ice maker don't work. It ain't working. That thing it broke all up in there, and they talking about all this money for. I'm like, I ain't got it. I ain't got no man either.
My oldest daughter's school just went on strike.
Why? What on strike? School still go on strike? What? The teachers, huh?
Teachers.
So what school district is that?
Sacramento.
Wow. So all of Sacramento, they want more money or better conditions.
They fight on the same. Her mama just hit me up like, they about to go on strike. I said, what? She said, yeah. I'm nosy too. I'm trying to see what's going on.
Wow. I can remember when I first got into nursing, the nurses were they were on strike. That's when everything changed as far as pay. And the year I came into nursing and I got hired as a new grad, but as a new grad, I was making more money than a veteran nurse.
Oh, how the hell did that happen?
Yes, and it was so backwards. And then since they were doing that, that even made the union go further. But we would come in to get trained. Of course, they weren't going to train us like that. I'll be damned if I'm going to train you and you making more money than me.
Oh, you understand it now, huh?
Yeah, no. That's what they were saying to me as a new grad.
Oh, okay.
This before the strike was over, because I came in right even when they were striking over contracts and trying, because nurses wasn't union before that. And then I remember going into like orientation, man, she's a big white girl too, big white, probably, maybe my age now, back then, got up on the table and and turned to all of us. I'll be damned. But we was like, shit, it ain't our fault. Honey, and stuff, but she was hot. And then taking it out on us, and then so of course, it didn't go on much longer because they hired all these new nurses, because when we came in, it was like a real shortage. Like, even though I know they say now, but it was a real shortage. That's why they was paying so much money trying to get nurses in there. After that strike, and they went into the negotiation, that's when, even though nurses was already supposedly getting paid good, but it really wasn't comparable. But now when they went union, that's when the pay, it skyrocketed. It just went, and then I think it's 4%. It might have went up higher now, I would think, if they negotiating again, but it's 4% increase every year. With the 1.5 every 6 months in between, and I was like, okay, go. But then the nurses, they still was upset because they weren't getting money like back. You know what I mean? Back to catch them. What is it called? Like when it's back to make up for the time.
Oh, back pay.
No, but it's a word for it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They had to make up that, but they didn't get that. They wanted whatever. I was going to say what OG Patrice says, but reparations.
Reparations.
But yeah, it was a crazy time. It was kind of dangerous, and then it was about 2 years later, maybe a year and a half, they wanted to go on strike again, and I'm just out of being a new grad. I was like, I didn't have kids at the time. I was like, I had just got my new condo or whatever, my apartment, my place. I was like, I can't go on strike. I need a roof over my head.
You crossed the line?
Well, they thank God they didn't make that very clear. I'm going to work.
You was gonna come. Somebody's gonna come out there and try and beat you up.
I don't care. I gotta pay my bills. I don't know what these white folks doing. Yeah, no, I made it clear.
They're trying to get you better benefits, Kanye.
And then that's what she's like, well, if we go on strike, it was, white, they were all on me. Well, we go on strike, you gonna reap the benefits. I said, well, I gotta pay my bills. Y'all who gonna pay my rent? Who gonna, how me eat, how me get gas, whatever. And then this one, she was a young girl, and her father was long-term, a lifer, a union, whatever they call him, a lifer. And Italian too and stuff. So she's like, well, Kaya, she's a very sweet girl. She's breaking it down for me. I said, I hear what you're saying, but you got your daddy to pay your bills. I don't pay my bill. And she said, Kaya, but you shouldn't say it's very dangerous. I said, well, I'm letting everybody know. So if I come up missing, y'all know where to go. But I can't do it. And it got down to the end. And they was trying to scare me, but I was like, I'm coming. I'm sorry. And thank God it was like 2 days, maybe a little less than 2 days, and it got resolved. And I was like, amen, God is good. I was going to have my ass right in there. They said, Kai, they'll beat you up when they come in. I said, and I'm pressing charges against the hospital and everybody. I don't even know if that's how it works, but anybody do they really beat up people?
No, that was more like back in the day with the
when they were all into
and that was like the dudes. I ain't gonna call it. It say though that they demanding better benefits and are asking the district to hire more teachers as they face a staff shortage. They say has left 10,000 students to go without a regular teacher in the classroom every day. The unions say the district is currently short 250 teachers, 100 substitutes, and an additional 400 classified staffing positions for jobs such as school bus drivers, custodians. Yeah, they out here lacking.
Dang, that's like every department.
Yeah, pretty much.
So is the whole school employees or union, or is it just the So is it like the teacher board?
It's the teachers. It's the teachers union.
So all of them are union. Oh, they just saying all the shortage.
It's Well, no, that was just the union. I mean, the district was just saying all the jobs they were short of.
Oh.
Or no, the union said the district was currently short 250 teachers, 100 substitutes, and then additional 400 classified staff positions such as bus drivers, custodians, and instructional aides. So I'm not sure if that means they all on strike or if it's just the teachers. I'm not sure. They just talking about the teachers in here though.
Teachers.
Yeah, they say Sacramento City Unified Teachers
But they
Union will
need
strike.
the auxiliary staff to also make it all work together.
Huh?
Because if there are no teachers, then there's nothing to clean. There's
Yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly.
there's no kids to bus.
Right.
So they're all like you said, auxiliary or slave positions that are under the master position of educating. You know, even administrators, there's no one to administrate.
Mhm.
So even from the boss's perspective, you can't be a leader if you have no followers.
Mm.
So, how can you, put it in police terms? How can you really be the chief of police if the whole force is turning its back on you? They're telling you, they're forcing you to retire. They're forcing you to resign your position because we don't even hear you. And when you've lost people by the hundreds or the thousands like that, you're out the door. And so the same thing with the teachers. The teachers control so much. Same thing with the nurses. The nurses knew that their strike was affecting the people that, the radiologists, the people that clean the tools for the nurses, the janitorial staff, the sterilizations. Everyone is getting affected by that. And that's where their power was at. Because they know that if they shut it down, they've taken at least 5 other jobs with them.
That is true.
This country works off of leverage. And that's why it's important to understand capitalism and get your money right, because you don't have any leverage as an individual. You don't have any leverage as an individual. How can you bring leverage to the collective? And once we understand the leverage game, that's when we'll get ahead.
But how are you going to have leverage by being an individual?
Because you have to be chosen to be in the group. You don't just get to be accepted into the group just because. There's certain people that they know that you black, but they don't care that you black. Black people don't care that you black. What are you doing that brings value to my life? What are you doing to help me out? Are you kicking game? Are you showing me how to work money? Are you showing me how to get a discount on something? Are you showing me something that's going to be beneficial to me?
Oh, well.
And
what was that?
That was I was clicking off the live from Facebook.
Oh, I was like,
that was way back in Brianna. It was like, oh well, I'm about to.
So if you're not bringing value to a person's life, like as much as y'all love me now and I love y'all, I mean, we wouldn't love each other if every other word was, yeah, well, fuck whatever you doing. Yeah, well, yeah, I hear you, but yeah, fuck all that shit. Like, you ain't gonna be like, well, at least B9 black, so we gonna be all right.
At least B9 got a cool afro. His hair is off the hook.
Yeah, nobody would care. You'd be like, man, this nigga's a jerk. Fuck him. So at the end of the day, it's what you bring to the table. And if you think it's anything other than that, you lying to yourself. Now, do you get bonus points for being black? Yes. you get bonus points for understanding my hood point of view, or perspective that other people might not be able to relate to? Yes, but it's still the same basic core values. Are you a good person? Are you trying to be the best you can be for yourself? So I know that you're not gonna change what you're doing when I come around.
So I have a question about that good person statement right now. So you've been hanging out, knowing whatever person, whatever you want to call them, a friend or associate or whatever you want to call them. Right. But you've been saying this is a good person, this is a good person.
Right.
Okay, right. So now this good person has done something to question their integrity. Let's say rob a cash place thingy, was involved in a robbery or something like that. Didn't get caught, everything kind of went over, and you're still saying this is a good person. And then in the midst of everyone chilling, blah, 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 it sneaks out. It sneaks out that they were involved in this. Let's say it happened 2-3 times, okay? They never got caught. And this was years back. Is this still a good person?
Yes.
Elaborate.
Good people do bad things. Good people are human beings too.
Okay. So, okay, let's go a little bit further then. This is a good person, and this good person is a pedophile. Okay? Ain't never been caught, but it sneaks out. Is that still a good person?
Not to me.
But good, you just said that good people are human beings and they make mistakes too.
Yep, I did say that.
Okay, so why isn't this a good person?
Exception to the rule.
Okay, exception to the rule. Stop, Tommy.
Exception to the rule.
Okay.
I can dig it.
Okay, then is this an exception to the rule? He has hit his wife, but her mouth was horrible. She never hit him, but her mouth was something, it was a mess. And he popped her a few times, never went to jail, never whatever, and she's still with him. And prior to this news coming out, you saying this is a good person. Is he a good person still? Or is that an exception to the rule?
It's more of a gray area. I would need more context, to be honest with you. But they definitely a punk.
Mm-hmm.
And you can be a punk and still be a good person.
Mm-hmm.
You might not be a person that I can rock with or this and that, but at worst case scenario, under any circumstances, if you're beating up on anybody that you know is weaker than you, whether it be an elderly person, a child, or a female, that's punk shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
what does what do we judge our moral stance on? Like who is it? Like, where do we get this is better than that? Like, who gets to choose that this pedophile is worse than this murderer? Like, where do we get that standard? Where do we get, or how does that grow within? I know it's like an individual thing, but it still is like a level of standard. So how is that established that this is worse? Is it because there's a child involved? And then does it matter how young that child is? Versus if he murdered or someone murders a child? Like, where does this level of standard come from for us to judge and say what's worse than the other?
It's not really about judging from my point of view.
Mm-hmm.
It's more about what the results have led to. In pedophilia, the results have led. It's a snowball type of thing. Everybody that it's been affected usually becomes the affector
Mm-hmm.
of the next generation or the generations after or whatever, to a point where even like Family Guy has made a joke of it, where they have this old guy character that's just a big pedophile, and he's always after the young little boys. And you come cut my grass, and they'll do all this. And it's a running joke, but it goes to show how acceptable they're trying to make these things, because these things are more lasting than other things are. When you start playing with a person's mind, it's kind of like biological warfare. Like, that's a totally different level of attack. Like when you're telling me that all you have to do is get to a large body of my drinking water, that changes the whole thing, even from a nuclear level. Like, we're all afraid of nuclear war, but we would all die from biological. So you have to understand the ramifications that come along with crime. That's where the standards and the levels kind of adjust themselves
Mm-hmm.
on the aftermath of those atrocities.
So on that level, it'd be like verbal abuse. I guess you would put in that same realm of things.
Not really. I think everybody's verbally abused, to be honest with you. I don't know anybody that's not verbally abused.
I am not verbally abusive. Oh, I do cuss a motherfucker out every once in a while, huh? Is that verbal? Oh, my man. That's done with love. That's with love, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm saying that in love, because I don't want you to keep running around here looking fucked up and looking stupid. You know?
People curse you out in sign language. Make you cry with their fingers. It's certain mechanisms that nobody is, sacred from. Everybody can get touched.
Okay, so do you think, like they says, what's that saying? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but name will never hurt me. So do you think words are even worse, actually, than sticks and stones?
It depends on the person.
The person receiving it or the person giving it?
Giving it.
It depends on the person giving it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the rocks and the sticks and the stones.
Like I said, these cats on YouTube ain't about to move me. It's different. Now,
So
if they come from somebody that's closer,
you might think twice.
Yeah, it'll hit different. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, so another thing, like I said too, is, and if the shit that he was saying was shit that I hadn't dealt with myself, it would also make me, turn up too. But because, my situation is like I described, where, I take care of my kids and yada, 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 ain't no reason for me to turn up because he don't agree with my lifestyle.
If he said something about your kids and using that same scenario, I take care of my kids and stuff, would that be different?
If he said something about him?
Yeah, because he said something about your baby mama.
To be honest with you, if we was face to face, yeah. But in this situation where I'm not gonna never see him, he ain't gonna never see me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the point that I've gotten to now. It used to be that though, where like it'll be on site, I didn't care, yada yada yada. But then you get to the point where you realize, like, I'm not about to see this nigga, like, ever in life.
So that's only because you're not about to see him.
Yeah.
Not because
If I was gonna be able to see him, then it'd be. I mean, that's what we keep on saying about this whole internet thing. Anyway, is if most of these people is gonna have to see the people they talking this shit to, most of them wouldn't be talking the shit.
But isn't it still disrespect though?
It is, but if you can't, discipline them, then what's the point of getting your blood worked up?
But see, that's why I disagree with what Tommy says. I think it's about the receiver versus who the giver is, because Tommy's not taking himself into consideration. Tommy is, and see, I know the different types of people that are out here.
Mm-hmm.
And Tommy is well traveled. And Tommy, because he's well traveled, he's seen a lot of things that a lot of people haven't seen. So he understands the real life repercussions of stepping across that line.
Yeah.
And anything's on the table once you step across that line.
Yeah.
These people really are putting things in a box where, like I said, they're setting everything up on a rules level, on a debate level, on these parameters that we stay in. That's not real life.
Yeah.
There was a skit back on The Living Color back in the day where the guy, Jim Curry, was teaching karate.
Mm-hmm.
And he gave a black guy a knife. Said, try to stab me and watch me disarm you. And
Stabbed his ass up.
That black guy just kept stabbing him up. He's like, no, you're not supposed to hold a knife like that. You're supposed to hold it.
I remember that.
And that's not a real life scenario.
Yeah.
Video game, that's how it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Nobody's coming at you to stab you like this.
Yeah.
So they're not really understanding the real life scenarios, and they don't understand that a few words that you say can get you there.
Yeah.
Right.
I come from a world where some of my best friends have been buried over a basketball game.
Mm-hmm.
A basketball game.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't take it lightly when you've seen real life things and real life scenarios.
Yeah. My cousin that just got shot. She just got shot over an argument. She was about to fight a chick.
Yeah, man, it's just
Hit her 5 times.
And a homeless, a crackhead, or whatever you said.
Yeah, it was a dolphin out there, and he seen the dude pull the gun out. He jumped in front of my cousin, and he got hit twice in the head, and he out of here. It's crazy. They got the whole shit on the news channel. It don't show the homeless dude, but it show her.
Wow. And to see that, and her family, everyone can see that.
It show after like she got hit, like it was a line at the counter to get gas. So when he started shooting, everybody started running. And then you see her walk over there and say, I got shot. And then she got her pistol in her hand. She like ducking behind the car. And then the dude came back and hit her 2 more. And then she was on the ground like that. And she had dropped her gun on the other side. And then, it's crazy because like one of the homies like literally got smoked at that gas station. What was it, 2 years ago? Yeah, about 2 years ago. Yeah, it's just, but no, that's what I'm saying. Like these cats, that's why it's hard for them to even get to me because, and it's again, it ain't a knock to them, but like I got a real life, like I got a real life, and it's ironic that happened, but that's why I used to tell people like that shit that y'all see on the news and y'all read the newspaper, like. Nigga, I done got them phone calls before. That shit ain't just on the TV.
But see, then that tell me that still go back to my question, like, isn't disrespect, or is it just because of the distance and the platform that is on is not as serious?
You wanted me to be honest with you?
Yeah.
I damn near gotta respect you for you to disrespect me.
Oh.
If I don't even respect you as a man, you can't really disrespect me. Because if I don't respect you as a man.
So what you say is not even valuable.
See, you gotta understand, if I know I'm willing to go here with it and I know you ain't, that's enough for me. And now if you want to keep pushing it, then I can show you. But if I in my head know I'm willing to push it to this, and I know for sure you ain't, that's enough for me. I ain't got to show it. I just know it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said, like, when I listen to a lot of these cats, and it's not a knock against them, because that's beautiful that you get to live a life and not have to get the phone calls that I get. But understand that it's a different person that get them type of phone calls. There's shit that they go through, and that you can't even fathom. And because of that, that's why I said I know where it's certain shit that once you do, it ain't no going back. And again, if I know that you ain't never even had to, face crossing that line, then it's hard for me to respect you in that type of a way. I'm gonna be honest with you. Before, it was hard for me to respect you at all. But for me to change and not be hanging around them type of people and stuff, you gotta find respect in people outside of that shit. But if I thought, like, I'll give you a perfect example, like what's his name? On Boys in the Hood, when Trey hopped out the car, that shit wouldn't have been respected. GOD, that shit wouldn't have been respected. He made the right choice. That shit wouldn't have been respected.
Oh! When he went back after his brother got killed.
I mean, your best friend just got smoked right in front of you, bro. You talking about let me out? Nah, nigga, we ride.
I'm gonna bring it into a real life perspective of what actually happened tonight. We ain't signing guards everything in his life. You don't know what he looks like. You don't know what company he works for. You don't know what his wife looks like. You don't know anything about him to give an opinion. And that's fine if that's how he wants to be. Right. But if that's how you choose to be, then you have nothing to say about Tommy's nose ring, about Tommy's hat, about his back.
Yeah.
You have nothing to say about his children or anything on that level because you put nothing out on Front Street yourself.
Yeah.
You have gone through great lengths to guard that stuff.
Yeah.
So if you are guarding it, then you understand the respect due to guarding everyone else's private life.
You would think.
Empathy comes into play. That's the emotional intelligence that you all are trying to educate me on comes into play. You get what you did. And if you turn yourself in a certain way, see, I give respect because I expect respect to be reciprocated too.
Yeah.
I don't go around saying fuck you and your mama, but you better say yes sir to be nice.
Yeah.
Okay, but look, so Tommy, going back to what you said, that if I don't respect you, you can't disrespect me, right? So say like you're out somewhere, and just like that video, a white man call you a nigger. So that shouldn't bother you, right? Because you don't know this man.
I've had that happen before.
And so you're just cool, like you just keep going. No response, no nothing. That's not a form of disrespect.
I understand what you're trying to see. I'm not gonna give you like one thing that I do. I don't give people control over me.
Okay.
So if you say that to me, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get a certain reaction out of me. I'm not gonna let you knock me off my square.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what and that's where B9 talking about when he say emotional intelligence. It was the time in my life where I probably would have, swung on him, but nah, I've been sitting in a restaurant and heard a dude explaining the difference between a nigger and a regular black person. Was literally sitting there. Oh, okay. Like it just because it's almost it's true what they say when they say you are what you answer to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If somebody had walked to me and said, "Hey, you're a white guy," when they answer to it, you couldn't be talking to me. I'm not white. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same thing. Like you are what you answer to.
So that's saying then, like what I started this with, sticks and stones.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. For the most part, that's.
I heard you.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's also it's like it's like the First Amendment. Like you have the right to say what you want to say,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't have the right to escape the repercussions of what you say. So you can say what you want, but you don't have any control over the actions of the next person. So if they slap the shit out of you,
Mm-hmm.
well, you open to say what you want to say. That person just might slap the dog shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? So even if sticks and stones are for you, it might not be for the person that you're talking to.
Oh, amen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect example of that is Sigmund and
Floyd.
Yeah, exactly. You want to put your head in Tiger's mouth, go right on ahead.
Mm-hmm. One day you're gonna be hungry.
But when that tiger goes tiger,
Mm-hmm. And he did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And that's my point about all these Simpson predictions that we're talking about. Like we're giving the Simpsons credit for a tiger being a tiger.
Oh, you remember?
Really?
Well, it was other examples too of the of the of all the predictions.
I said, nah.
Beyonce, history repeats itself.
Donald Trump has been positioning himself to be there's two people that have been positioning themselves to be Ronald Reagan forever. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Donald Trump. Arnold Schwarzenegger is not American, so the governorship was as high as he could go. But who used to be the governor of California? Ronald Reagan. If he could have and to even connect the dots, when Ronald Reagan was president, who ran who was the department of his
George Bush?
It was Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, Schwarzenegger was there, yeah.
He was in charge of his national fitness initiatives and this and that. So he was grooming Arnold Schwarzenegger for politics back when he was making the Terminator. He already knew where his afterlife, where the after party was going to be. But Trump picked up the mantle where Arnold Schwarzenegger had to leave it. He hit the ceiling. Trump said, "Well, shit, I'm American, and I love Reagan too." I got you, Arnie. But I'll bring home the gold. So when the Simpsons predict shit like that, they know the evolution of history. They see the signs of when something is about to repeat itself, and they just make an episode about it. And even if it doesn't hit, it's still funny. Trump being president, it's funny. Then it happens. Oh God, they're Miss Cleo.
Better yet, who was that? What's her name? Dionne Warwick. Friends, Cypress Friends.
If you fall for it because you're uneducated, you don't have the capabilities to connect the dots. And it's not that you don't, it's just that you haven't been given the proper education to connect those dots. When you are given the proper education and you're given the proper books and media applications, that's how they came up with it. They're the people that made The Simpsons are no more special than you or I. They received a higher form of education, so they knew what to pay attention to and what is white noise, what is fluff. We focus on joy. We focused on, the things that they buy after they focus on the things they're focused on. The aftermath is our main focus. The here and now is their focus. They selling us on with the heaven while they're trying to live their heaven on earth. So you'll fall for the banana in the tailpipe. You'll give the false prophets credit because they control the education system. They know what stocks and which crypto are going to hit because there's certain stocks and crypto out here that are mimicking the Microsoft format. And the Microsoft format doesn't fail because the Microsoft format is the Bell Atlantic Bell format, which is the old Standard Oil format. And I can prove that they're all the same because they all were considered monopolies. And they all had to break up and make smaller companies so that everyone could eat. Were they in the same industry? No. But did they have the same philosophy of domination? Yes. So history always repeats itself. The new one is Amazon. Now every year, Amazon and Facebook and Apple got to go over to Congress and bend over for Congress because Congress is threatening to say, hey, don't make me slap this monopoly label on your ass. And they're like, okay, whatever you want, you can control Facebook. They're like, exactly, Zuckerberg. You work for me, you little bitch. And he said, and Zuckerberg's like, I hate you, but you're right, I do. and they even showing commercials now. Facebook, the nicer Facebook. We're weeding out all the bad people, all the bad posts, all the
Meta.
Exactly. Now they're Meta. So I mean, you got to pay to play. The NFL is no different. Baseball is no different. When steroids was running rampant in baseball, Congress pulled them up and said, yeah, you know what? This antitrust laws that you got, we can revoke that shit. We'll get steroids out of baseball. We won't even put Barry Bonds in the Hall of Fame, okay?
Wow. He's not in the Hall of Fame for those home runs?
Hell no. Because the deal was made. Leverage, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, that's what runs the world. What are you willing to give up in negotiations? And he was a sacrificial lamb. Collateral damage. We can't put him in the Hall of Fame and cost us all these billions that we're saving in antitrust laws. Fuck him.
What about the other guy? The other guy that they kept going back and forth. Wasn't he a white guy?
Collateral damage. Mark McGwire. He'll never be in. Sammy Sosa. He'll never be in.
Well, McGuire got snitched on.
Yeah, but they'll never be in.
But it was known, right? It was known what they were doing. But
It was
worst kept secret, but it was.
There you go. It was like
it wasn't most of the league on steroids?
Yeah, but only the ones that got caught or the ones that had big names had to suffer. You know, the ones that if you benefited heavily from it, then you suffered the consequences, just like these PPP loans. You know, the ones that did the most taking are going to be the sacrificial lambs, because everyone was taking them, but not everyone's going to get caught. Not everybody's going to pay it back. And watch the color disparity. Watch the ratios of which races they come after for these PPPs and which races get forgiveness. But once again, I am the Simpsons Oracle. Am I just educated and have seen this story before and know how it plays out?
I think you're the Oracle.
Yeah.
Yes. What it says? Don't try to bend the spoon. Change your mind or something.
I gotta get out of here, y'all.
All right, Tommy. Was your back itching or was you masturbating?
Masturbate.
You seen that P9, didn't you? Look, you was like this. Look, you was like.
Wait a minute, who masturbate like this? What the?
That's like Jim Carrey. That's not the
What
rule.
the freaky shit I had going on? What the fuck is?
No, but really, was your back itching? Was you trying to scratch your back?
I was like doing this because if I stop the chair, I could itch my back. If I stop it from twisting.
I just had to fuck with you real quick.
I see y'all.
Right, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I gotta start the podcast again tomorrow. So
yeah, I was looking. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. Mention your podcast, please. Shout it out and let us
it's
know.
We Are You Sports Podcast. If you like sports, we back on tomorrow 3. That's the episode that you're gonna see on the page. We Are You Sports Podcast.
Okay, and this is your 11th episode already?
Yeah, I did 10, and then I've been off for 2 weeks, so I should actually be on like 13. But yeah, I've been pushing, and then I'm working on doing the edit so I could chop some down the clips.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm in the middle of doing now. So I made one so far. I'm just playing around with it. I just redid how I do my episodes. So I got that, and then I did for my StreamYard. So like my main screen glows, and then the screen with me and him in it. It don't glow, but I just pretty much put the thing. It's nice.
What is his name? Dink?
Yeah, Dink. Yeah.
Oh, that's his
nickname.
Nickname, huh?
Yeah, he ain't want his real name out there. But,
is that why he got the mask on? We don't ever see his face.
No, that was just his. He was at a team thing. No, it's supposed to be on there. If I'm not 100% if because he be running around or whatever, but I'll be on for sure. Hopefully he'll be on. But yeah,
you and then you if he don't, I'll do sports with you.
Oh yeah, you got.
I don't know nothing about sports though, but I just want to show my support. That's all. But okay, so it's tomorrow at what time?
3 Pacific. That'll be 6 Eastern. Yeah.
Okay. On all the podcast places.
Well, it's on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch right now. And then I had started uploading the audio on all the podcast things. I think I'm gonna go back to it.
Okay. Yeah. So YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's just a different channel name then.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I got 2 channels. I still got the Convo and Chill too.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So okay. So you can put your link down there next time that we know, right?
Yeah. They don't let me do it. I guess you gotta be a mod to do it. But yeah, it's
Wait a minute. Let me go over there. So it's We Argue Sports.
Yeah.
Okay. We Argue. Oh well, damn! It would help if I go to YouTube first. Okay, here we go.
Everybody in the chat.
Podcast. If you put podcast, it'll pull up for sure.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I see you here. Okay, I'm gonna subscribe right now and do that.
My man Tommy B channel. Show him some support. Show him some love. He's gonna be on tomorrow. Around what time, Tommy B?
3.
She said, I ain't got no beef with the Saints, so you good. Actually, and then their team owner, me and him had the exact same name. That's my Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom Benson.
It's gonna be, you say 3 o'clock?
Realistic, put it down there. Thanks, Realistic.
I'm putting it too. I did all that work. Look, I'm putting it. Let me see if it say the same thing.
You say something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did it, Tommy.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, so absolutely, guys, go check it out. All right, Tommy. 3.
Yeah,
I'll be
3.
Up, so I'll put it on in here. Y'all be talking about football. I like football.
Yeah, football, basketball.
3 West Coast time.
Yeah. So it'll be 6 East.
So 6 my time. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Tommy.
All right, y'all have a good night.
You too. See you next time.
Have a blessed one, my brother.
All right, Big Doc.
All right, it's just me and you. Oh, baby. It's just me and you. Oh, baby. So what it do, B9?
We have now entered the back-breaking portion of the show, ladies.
Oh, my back hurt too.
We gonna work all them kinks out.
Oh yes. Oh. It hurts. No more. Let me stop. So what it do, B9? What time is it anyway? Oh, it's only 3. So it's 6 where you're at, or 5?
Yeah, it's 6.
6. So what you got up for today? Well, being Wednesday.
About to go to the salt mines.
The salt mines.
Yeah.
The beach?
No, the slave pits, the tar pits. I gotta go to the tar pit.
I still don't know what that means.
I gotta go shovel shit.
You gotta go to the bathroom? Did they get it? I don't know. Do they know what you mean?
I don't know.
Take the wig off for a big dramatic ending. No, you go eat some. Let me stop.
There go your man.
No, he ain't taking me there. Oh, I like the picture. Is that you, Red Lipstick? Wait.
Hey, boo. What's up, boo?
Oh, okay. Is that you? I like it. Nice.
See, I always imagine Red Lipstick naked, just wearing those pumps that I like.
You silly.
Those little small those little size 4 shoes she always be holding up.
Oh, Lord. Going to be a very short pre-recorded. Shut up.
Just put it in the chat. Just put it in the chat, Miss Ty. You over there typing naked with just your heels on, aren't you?
Miss Kaya, you said Kaya or Ty?
I know you ain't naked. I'm looking at you.
Your eyes are deceiving you, my brother. It is my superpowers that you are not able to penetrate and see the truth.
No, you would definitely be getting a totally different B9 reaction if I was saying what I wanted to see.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, so B9.
Yeah.
I still don't know what that Tar Baby stuff was about, or whatever you were saying that shit. Whatever.
You going to work.
What they got to do with tar?
The tar pit.
What they got to do with a tar pit? Isn't that what you pave the ground, the streets with? Tar?
That's where all the slaves go to work. That's what
Is that what it's called?
I mean, back in the day, you know, the minuscule workers, all the backbreakers work.
Oh my God, girl, I don't know these.
The salt mines.
I think people in the South know more, talk different, change the line, and move into what? I don't know what you mean. You. Anyway. Yes. So what am I gonna do today?
Yes.
What is today? Wednesday. So I finished my other wig, like I said.
All right.
Yes, I finally finished it. I kept talking about that.
How long did that take? How long was that process?
Well, technically, it should only take, if I sit and do it, it really should take only like, if I don't stop, maybe like 3-4 hours, really. But I was like doing other things and stopping, wasn't really into it because I had I had her. So I wasn't too desperate. Then I have her over there, my short one. So I just kind of took my time, but 3 days just kind of.
So 3 hours turned into 3 days. So it's kind of like just doing the dishes.
And you know what? That's another damn thing. My kids don't help with the dishes. Like dishes. So I did the dishes, but I didn't finish the dishes. So I did it so nothing's on the counter. And then stuff in the sink. And then I go back in there when I went to go fix Jordan's place. And then now there's stuff on the counter and in the sink again.
Now this is the question.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you done got it now.
I know. No, they do not.
Let's say a B9 comes over there.
Oh, you will never see that. Oh no.
But no, just hear me out.
Oh, okay.
Let's say a B9 comes over there and cops a squat.
Okay.
And he brings his B9 ways of discipline, and he starts not just expecting, but literally demanding that these 3-day processes turn into 3-hour processes as they actually should be.
Mm-hmm.
That these dishes that linger around a little longer than they should is unacceptable and is a no-go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know because of what I'm giving you in return, I wouldn't have an issue with you per se.
Right.
But how would your kids perceive you now in the grand scheme of things, knowing that things are lax? And I like lax. I like to relax.
Yeah.
Things are a lot more lax when he's not around.
Oh, but you're saying this stuff to me though, right?
Yeah, I'm only having the conversation to you about them. Yeah, I would never go to them.
Oh wait, this is about them. I thought it was about me.
No, like I said, it's about you because you would have to be the one to set the tone.
Yeah.
For them, thus solving my issue of acceptance. Because when you get B9, you get the B9 way.
Right. Yes.
And this is just an example because any man comes with his way as well.
Right.
So when you get this man, he's coming not just because he thinks you fine as shit.
Right.
He's coming with his way.
Got it.
And this is the problem that I see in these why people don't get married, because they understand that it's bigger than the romance.
Right.
It's bigger than, and how is that actually going to be perceived? The perfect example, just taking you out of it for a second, but still giving the example. Candy Burris.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many men that she had to eliminate because she always let it be known that the love that she has for her mother is going to supersede any romance. So if you can't, I expect you to be a man at all times except when my mother's around. When my mother's around, I expect you to be a biatch, empower, and let her have the biggest dick in the room. How does that work out the opposite way with children?
Well, for me, totally, like in that situation, I would hold myself to a higher standard. I would have it done, so it's not an issue.
But how would that look?
Like the 3 hours, it would have been done. Like, because I have other obligations and I can't be as lax. It's a different household.
Yeah, it's a different household, but I don't think that you're taking in the realistic factor that when you're in that position, you're now changing the dynamic of your relationship with your children as well.
How? Because it's not actually how. No, I don't think so.
Because just off of the wig example, we're applying this to children chores. They are used to something that can be done in 3 days, having the flexibility to have 3 days, which should be 3 hours. Right. So the second B9 comes around, he's saying this takes 3 hours. I expect it to be done in 3 hours.
Yeah.
And just Ty being the supportive woman that B9 expects her to be, she's going to back B9. But it creates the baby boy situation because Tyrese is used to mama giving him 3 days for what could be done in 3 hours.
But see, that
actually somehow get rid of B9 the same way Tyrese wanted to get rid of Ving Rhames.
Yeah.
To get back to my norm of having 3 days for this 3 hour task. And that is my only mission, is to get back to my norm. And that's why
meaning the kids.
And that's why I always question you when you say my truth. Because when you get to personalize certain things that should be generalized, there's no debate. Because you're now turning what I'm trying to have a fact-based conversation on, based off of an opinion that you turned into fact. My truth is fact. My is opinion. So you have made a hybrid of the two. You're that student that has mastered making T's and F's look the same, so every true false answer is correct.
But I hear what you're saying, and I'm using me because it's my truth, my perspective. It really, because the way that it is, and I know what you're saying, like my example for the kids is a lax environment. It's always been a lax environment for the most part. But like at the beginning of this live, I had mentioned about the sink, and my ex-husband came over to fix the sink. And were you here for that when I shared the console? And then he went in there and was having a conversation with Jeremiah. I couldn't hear what they were saying, but just the flow of it and just his response. And I can tell what he told him to do, because as soon as his dad left, it got moving and got done, which he doesn't respond that way to me. And that even goes like with my uncles, like a male voice versus my voice. And I have said that a couple of times, especially since coming on here, seeing or knowing that difference now.
Not just a male voice, a familiar voice.
Well, yeah, it takes time to get to know someone. Yes, of course. It's not going to be automatic. But with my kids, if it's someone that I would bring in, I would think, of course, it would be getting a familiarity before anyone was to come in, you know, before there's a marriage and togetherness. You know, we got to get familiar with each other and stuff like that. And then get an understanding, not like an understand with the kids, but get a familiarity, like you said. But once that leadership role comes in here and they hear how I talk and how I am and who I am and things like that, I mean, I can't project what their reaction is going to be, but I know that they respect their mom in a sense to what I want and what I desire. They hear me talk all the time. I talk with them. They know what is expected. They know my belief in these things. And then with Jordan, you know, she's even says it more and about when change might come, you know, we might have a conversation or something like that. So, I mean, I can't predict, but it still would be okay. And to answer your question, it would be me getting it done because that is just what I would do. That's what I've always done. I've gotten it done within a more realistic time than letting the dishes be lax because I got other things now to do. I only do that because I got more time. And it's like, I'm not pressed for time, I guess I should say, or I'm not pressed for it to be done.
I understand everything that you're saying.
So what am I missing?
You're missing that your love will change. Your love, because you are the same way that they are accustomed to being lax. You are accustomed to receiving a certain amount of love, respect, time, and admiration from them.
Shit, when? I barely see my son sometimes. And I am so serious. I shared another thing. My son could give a damn. But I hear you. It will change. I do hear you. But I guess you just got to be here to know.
And once again, I'm not judging you personally.
Right.
I'm talking about you personally, but
yeah.
I'm using you as an example, but you still know that you are still fall under that unicorn category where you value marriage a little differently than most.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Most of these single parents, a lot of their children are their best friends.
Oh, hell no.
They are the ones that they literally go out to the clubs with. They're literally showing each other how to twerk or pole dance together or this or that. Like it's a whole big thing. And you know it's true.
No, I know it's true now. But you know, that's another thing, B9. Like earlier when Auntie Lynn was on, who really started, you know, jump started the live. So this is something else she had brought up. We already talked about the mother influencing you know, the generation now. So then she went on to share a viewpoint of purpose, because I had brought up somehow purpose came up and what life was about, and I said is purpose for me. That goes back to when Jay was saying that he believes he's going to hell, and gave this whole scenario of this conversation he had over the weekend with some friends. And so I, you know, was expressing why I'm here and what I live for is my purpose. And then Auntie Lynn had went on to say, yes, our purpose is to be a mom first and then marriage. And then she went on to say something else. And I said, I totally don't agree with that. I said, my purpose is marriage. I become one with my husband. My children go off and have their own families. They are not my purpose. And so that's when I said that earlier. I think that is going back to what you're saying now. My kids already know that. No, they're not my friends. I'm not here to be your friends. I even tell them, you know, I I don't even treat them the same because they're two different people, you know. And then how people, they don't understand how I can say I don't love my kids the same way. It's not the same love. I don't love them equally. That's impossible. They're two different people. You know, I love Jeremiah the way he receives love, the way that he, you know, needs it. And I understand Jeremiah. Jordan is a totally different thing, you know, and I'll tell him like, Jordan knows she's my favorite. Jeremiah knows Jordan's my favorite. I hang out more so, if you want to call it that. Me and Jordan spends more time together than me and Jeremiah. I get on Jeremiah's damn nerves and he'll tell you in a minute. You know, he's not that, you know, like, no, get, you know. So I don't, it's totally different. So in that aspect, when and if I get married again, and of course it's not going to be their dad, they already know, like, no, that it's rules, it's order, it's roles, you know, and it's a level of respect, period. If nothing else, you're going to have that respect, whether you agree with me or not. I'm not your friend. I'm not, no. Yeah, I want to, you know, I do believe in having conversations, though. I don't believe that my kids do not have a voice. Now, okay, when you have this voice, you got to give me some reasoning. Don't just come, you know, you got to do some research or whatever. We're going to have a conversation. Now, make sure you know what you're coming to talk about. And we're going to have this conversation into whoever brings it to. You're satisfied, I'm whatever. But we're going to talk about it, you know. But that, you know, doesn't mean,
You're absolutely right. But Auntie Lynn is right, too, from the standpoint of from a traditional marriage. That's where interpersonal into play because and interdependent, because that is still your responsibility. The children under the confinements of marriage, you know, that's your wheelhouse. The same way being a provider is under the wheelhouse of the husband,
exactly,
in the traditional marriage.
Yeah,
but you're absolutely right of who you serve first, you know, and we have to be realistic about this. I'm looking for to be around people that say, hey, I love you, D9, but I serve God first. I don't mind being second to God. I don't mind, you know, I don't mind being, but if I'm going to be your husband, I'm not going to be second to I'm not going to even be second to my own children.
Right.
In the world that I'm going to be second to someone else's.
Right. And you shouldn't know. Yeah, that's out of order.
And that's where a lot of things get off base is they think that everyone's value system is different. You know, and you can't control someone else's value system, but if they don't align, then you have to be man enough or woman enough to move on and realize that there's a different store that you should be shopping at.
And then that's what, going back to what you said, that's how it's so easy, in my opinion, to follow your husband, because your husband, God is head of him. So to your wife, you're not even second to God because you're following God. I'm following you, you know, so it's not, I'm not like putting God ahead of you, you know. To me, I don't want to say, because they might take it the wrong way, you are my God, but you're not, but you're following God because God is head of you. So I'm following you, you know. And then when I have a problem with you, my God is so gracious, I go to my God about the problem with you. I don't go to you. I don't need to go to you because you're relying and going to God. So whatever that is, I rely on God to do it. So that's why I believe in order and how it works out. That's why I just think it's so simple. But, you know, a lot of people don't agree with me. But amen, that's good too, you know. But that is totally what I believe and how it works great. Huh?
And that makes you an anomaly because most people go off of time vesting. And they know that they're gonna always have their child. You know, there's not attorneys out here that are advertising divorcing your children, getting an annulment from your parents or this or that or whatever. But they're advertising and letting it be known you can get rid of this nigga, this chick. So your mind works in a way where you're thinking about, well, what is disposable versus, what do I have to keep forever? To a man in a lot of ways to women is baby teeth. I can treat these teeth any way I want because when my permanents come in, that's when everything's going to be good. You don't have those luxuries with your children. Your children they come in as the permanent teeth. So the law and the way business works, it puts a hierarchy on the children versus the husband. And women take the bait. Remember there's an old Bugs Bunny cartoon where he used to hunt. The Elmer Fudd used to do the hunting. Every animal had a price. You get $100 for catching a deer. You get $500 for catching a big moose or something like that, and you get like $50 for catching a rabbit. And Bugs Bunny was insulted, like only $50 for a rabbit. Like I'm one of the most dangerous creatures in this damn jungle, and you're telling me I'm only worth $50? And so he caused all this trouble so that he could basically become public enemy number one, and boost his value up. But that's the same system that America has put men on. The children are the deer. The children are the high-stake animals. They are more and more valuable than the $50 man. And that's the world that we live in.
But I hear what you're saying, but that still goes back to that wife, that woman, and I hear the impression that is imposed upon us and what is saturated out there and things like that. But ultimately, that's why I think it's very important that you figure out and know what you believe, what you stand for, what you desire, live for, or are building yourself, or your expectation, or have that foundation, so you won't be so easily swayed here and there when someone was saying, because that's another thing Auntie Lynn was saying to Jay this morning, that she felt like when he was expressing what he was expressing, the way he was talking about it, and if you go back and listen to it, the way I thought this was something he was cultivating for at least a few months, if not a year. This is how he was expressing it. Like he knew, like he had like, what do you call, muddle over it, or muddle? What is that? Like a cow chewing and chewing, like he really like had a lot to say. And then he got to the point where, oh yeah, we had this conversation this weekend. So that's like 3-4 days. And we like, wait, hold up. What? This is new? What are you? And then that's when Auntie Lynn went into got to be careful, and with your mind, because she was telling how brilliant Jay's mind is, and saying things like that, and eye contact and things like that. But I was leading more into like cults, and like you're easily stray. You have to, and I wanted to bring this point up, but I have forgot. And I'm going to ask Jay the next time, because the thing of it was, when the very first time I met Jay on my platform, I'll never forget. he had this beautiful, well laid out 5-year plan. I'll never forget. I remember all the details of it and everything. And it has changed now 3 times, which, okay, he's a young man, you know, but it was so detailed and it was so on point. It seemed like, to me, I was very impressed. But going back to last night when he was expressing that, and I want you to go back and listen to that. It's that right at the very beginning of the live. When he was expressing that in his thoughts about how a do-over and that basically go back to the beginning and do things right, where almost he's saying it's not going to be a utopia, but it's like as close as you can get to a utopia without it being boring, but everyone is good. Everyone has these so-called moral standards. And then I asked, I'm like, well, do they have free will, or are they robots, or what? And then he was saying, yes, they do. So I said, wonder if someone decides to kill, or wonder if someone decides to go against it. And so you just kind of got to go back and listen. But my point being, he literally just had this conversation over the weekend with friends of his. And I was like, well, wow, Jay, you know, I didn't say this, but to say what I was just saying now, you have to have something that you have to have like a foundation of belief, faith, whatever you want to call it, so you won't be sway here and there type of thing. But it was interesting, especially, I was like, okay, just over the weekend.
Well, you have to understand that Jay's into a lot of animation.
True.
Into a lot of comic book and the manga. And,
yeah.
So he uses his imagination.
That's what Auntie Lynn said. Like, yeah. But
imagination, and he does not live under the conformities that we live under. You know, he's real with his expressions. He's real, right. And he's gotten some benefits from it.
Right.
The man speaks fluent Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, he has gotten benefits from thinking and moving out of the box and out of the norms of the Black community. So, in his mind, he's not going to limit himself to what we limit ourselves to.
True.
And I respect it, to be honest with you. Like you said, I also respect and hear where you're coming from, because that's where your nurturing instincts come in, where you want to make sure that you're moving in a safe, productive fashion, and the perspective of reality while he's his imagination. But I counter that by saying, Stephen King has wrote many books and made many movies. And I've never heard of him being charged with anything, any crime, any deletion, any, but he sure does know how to write a book. And I think he does.
Right. That's kind of what Auntie Lynn, she was leaning towards, like his imagination side, and how she was, she was like, with no disrespect, but she was blunt and, direct to the point with him, and but by no means devaluing what he was saying at all. Of course, none of us did that, but I was just like, okay, I was more curious, because me, I take you literally, and I'm thinking now, am I supposed to take him literal right now? Is this real? But he kept going, so I'm like, knowing Jay, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is really, because, you know how it started? It started, we were talking about, have you heard, I think his name is Henry Tyler, or Tyler Henry, the medium guy, medium.
Yeah, okay, I've heard of it.
Yeah, and so that's how it kind of started with that. But Very intriguing. I always, it takes me. Oh, that was another thing because you know me, I have to ask questions. I was asking Jay questions because I was trying to understand. You know, you try to keep up with the conversation, and then that's when Auntie Lynn came in. She said something like, "Jay, you're so intelligent, and the words you use, it's like that's why it's hard for me and Kaya to follow along with your story because your imagination and you're intelligent. I don't want you to think that you're not." But she's like, "Have you ever been diagnosed, or you know, you have such an exquisite mind, and which he does, you know, she's like, it's just hard for her. That's why Kaya has so many questions trying to keep up and understand what you're saying." And so, but it was intriguing.
He's not a linear thinker.
No.
Yeah, so yeah, he takes the scenic route.
Yeah. Not even, I don't even think the scenic route, it's like a Jagger, like, I don't even know, because the scenic route is a long way around. It seemed like he's like telling you the beginning and the end at the same time, and we're meeting in the middle or something like that.
No, he's taking the scenic route because his imagination, at least from what I gather of him, he's one that will enjoy the journey.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm more results based. Like, let's just get to the bottom line of this.
Well, I like both. Yeah.
But he's more of the. I mean, people that like the journey want the results as well.
Right.
But yeah, I just want the result. You know,
Gotcha.
I'm not necessarily. I've been through enough journeys where I'm done traveling and navigating.
But the journey, that's where you learn from. You know, you get stronger. Stronger and better from that journey.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do.
Yep, that's what I enjoy doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm getting at a point where I'm just I'm still grinding, but I'm at a point where I'm ready to just sit back and enjoy the fruits of my labor.
Yeah, you know, as I've been working on getting, you guys don't forget to go over and subscribe to my new channel, Just Kaya's Beauty. It'll be up and running very, very, very soon. But what I was, as I was working on, like I said, really like honing in on the schedule and doing things. And I've always said, and my son, you know, of course, I would love for him to go spend a year abroad to, you know, whatever, fine. What do they call that? A gap year or something like that. And, you know, so we're figuring that out, or he's figuring that out. We're doing it. But I was really thinking, like, for the first time, seriously, I want to travel. You know, I mean, like, before it's like, yeah, I want to travel, blah, you know, whatever. But I really want to travel to experience, not to travel just to say, you know, before it's like travel just to say you've been there. I seen it, I did it. But really to travel to embrace where I go, to have an experience wherever I go. You know, and for a purpose, for a reason, not just to say, oh, I've been there, you know, and things like that. So I say that to say, because for some reason, as I was doing the scheduling and then like before I got on this live, talking to myself most of today, just having this conversation, and I was like, I need to go live. I'm talking to myself too much. I need to go live right now. But that's why when I set it up, it was like less than an hour later, I was on live. But because I never really even considered it that way, because I was comfortable with being a wife, being a mom, doing what needs to be done for my kids, and you know, whatever that looks like for me. And then you know, like that order thing. But I mean, I don't need to have everything in order like that. You know, I want, because I am such, like, I'm a person, like, I have to do this before I go to the next step, before the next step. And then if the previous step is not done right, the way up to my standards or how I want it done, okay, we're going to repeat that step just to do better. I did that with one of my classes in college because I knew. My teacher's like, what the fuck? You passed. I said, but I want a better. I know I can do better. She couldn't believe it. I got an A.
I'm not gonna knock it.
I just, because I knew I can do better, you know, and I retained more. And that foundation, I'm telling you, nursing was a breeze. She couldn't believe it. But yeah, but I had to get out of that. I was way worse with the steps and almost have to be perfect with everything before I would move on to the next. That was, whew. And I seen it. So I seen it so clear. And I'm like, no, God, this ain't good.
Y'all learn, and that's why I say at the end of the day, this comes down to the individual. You know, we all learn in our own way.
Right.
We don't, one size doesn't fit all.
Amen. Thank God. Yeah, because they lie when they say one size fit all. I was like, I can't fit it. This don't work for me. But B9, it's 4 a.m.
Yep.
I'm getting hungry. You know, and just well, no, I'm not. Y'all gotta wait. Go to my other channel. I can't start talking about my updates yet. I'm gonna have to do all my recordings. You gotta go over there and see it. You know, I get to talk. I get excited about it. I'm like, no. You gotta go over to Just Kaya's Beauty to see the video and what's going on with me. Yes.
And you're gonna have good days, bad days. Good weeks, bad weeks. Good months, bad months. Gonna win the war. Fuck the
right.
Don't get overexcited about the wins.
I will.
That will lead to you getting over dramatic over the.
But that's me. I'm over dramatic.
Well, this is the new you.
Okay, amen. Okay. But see, the great thing is it's a lifestyle change. It's not temporary. So it's not, it's something you always say. It's not a sprint. You know, it's something you say with that. It's not a sprint.
It's a marathon.
It's a marathon. Thank you. So, you know, this is a lifestyle change. It's I'm incorporating it in for a lifetime. And yes, I know there's going to be ups and downs, and we're going to try to make those few and far in between. But yeah,
where does all your dieting take place at? Where does all your life changes take place at?
Well, let me tell you, this will not happen. It will not. But thank you for the invitation. Appreciate you. Ain't gonna happen. I am not a warning person. Okay, what'd you say, B9?
I said, what is the key to your success?
Me.
And where does that lie?
Okay, so the key to my success, really what I want to say is consistency and persistence. Being consistent and persistent. Well, that's my mind, of course. Okay, my mind.
But
mindset.
My point is that when people think of diet, they think of their stomach, they think of their shoulders, they think of the weight, they think of all of this stuff.
Right.
It's the mind.
Yes.
You have to go into it with the right mindset.
So true.
You can buy $100,000 worth of equipment. You can buy the most expensive gym memberships or whatever. These people don't make it from January to April because they didn't go into it in January with the right mindset.
Right. Amen. I agree.
That is the whole key to the whole thing is your mind, telling your mind what it's going to do.
Right.
It's going to control it.
Right.
and that will lead to success because you control how much happiness you show, not how much happiness you feel.
Right.
You don't ever want to meter on that. You don't want to rob yourself of any joy. But you don't want to jump off the deep end and say, okay, now I'm buying this outfit or this, or now we're going to celebrate with a 5-course meal. And we're going
to... a big old steak. But see, I can eat a steak. But yeah, I got you. I like the steak with all the fat around it too. But guess what I learned? I will give this little tidbit because I'm a research person. I have to understand to be successful. That's my mindset. But do you guys know that fat, like with meats, and it's another one I can't think of off the top of my head. And then like when you buy meat that is 83% lean versus 92% lean, actually the 83 is better for you than the 92% lean. Because that's good natural fat that you need for your body. And it's better than like butter and all that other stuff because it's natural. So that's part of my research. Because I used to buy the 92%, and that costs more money. I was happy to go down to the 83% lean product meats because it's better for you.
Yeah.
Yep. So those are the type of things you're going to be learning. You're going to know why the choices that we're making or that I'm sharing. You're going to know why and how it works. Because for me, I can only teach and share in the way that I learn and grow and hold things being consistent with it, because I need to understand it. Once I understand it and know why I'm doing it, it's easier for me to continue to do it.
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
And that's why you're going to be successful at this, because you're already feeding your mind. You're already your mind in the right mind state, so that you know that your steps will be effective.
Right, that part.
People think, well, I've been working at it for X amount of time. Well, so what? If you still at the same, you can walk in place forever. You put the time into it, but you ain't gone nowhere. So you have to be effective with those steps.
Right. And what you're saying with steps, and another big major thing is what you eat is 80 times more important than exercising as far as with weight loss. Because you can eat a cupcake that is like 300, 400 calories, and you can go do some cardio for an hour or two, and you still will not burn enough calories for that one cupcake. So your intake, your food intake and your food choices are way more important, especially in the beginning in your weight loss journey, than exercise. Don't get me wrong, you got to do the exercise with the toning and all that. We're going to be talking about all that stuff over there on Just Kaya's Beauty.
And I'm proud of you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And like I said, it's all about the mind to me. When the mind is right, everything else is going to be right. It's like eating the right food. The skin will tell the story of if you are putting the right things in your body. So it's all about chronology. You take care of the basics, and you reap all of the benefits that come along with it. From a mental standpoint, keep growing, darling. I support you 100%.
Thank you.
Your growth journey.
What do you say? Oh, I'm on a weight gain journey. Okay. Oh, I did see you, Demos. How you ain't that damn skinny? Are you trying to gain muscle? Is that muscle and mass type of thing? Or why are you trying to gain? What's the purpose? I was about to log off, but if you want to come up and share a little bit, I'll hang out a little bit longer. If not, I am going to log off. But I wanted to ask you something, be nice. So I think it was Wally actually was the only one who answered that, because right now I got it just Kaya Beauty. Should it be because if I put just Kaya's Beauty, I thought apostrophe S was more so is, like just Kaya is Beauty. That's what I thought the apostrophe S mean. Or then if you put just Kaya with no apostrophe, you just put an S, I thought that was like multiple. So what's the correct way to say it? Is it just Kaya Beauty, or is it just Kaya's Beauty? What's the correct way?
Any way you want to say it is YouTube.
What's grammatically correct?
Grammatically correct is apostrophe S, because apostrophe S in certain cases is adding the is portion and shortening the is, but in a lot of times it also stands for ownership. It stands for
apostrophe S stands for ownership.
Yes.
Oh, I'm changing it then. Okay.
Yeah, who it belongs to. Like if I say, for example, she's going to the store, I'm saying she is going to the store.
Right.
But if I turn around and say, you D9's bitch, that apostrophe S is letting you know whose bitch you are.
Okay. Well, I'm putting that apostrophe S on there. Okay.
But you don't have to put the apostrophe S, because just Kaya might be the brand.
Oh, you so smart.
Just Kaya Fitness.
Oh,
just politics.
Okay, take it off.
You know, so
just Kaya is the brand.
That's why I say you have the flexibility of YouTube. You can be grammatically correct if you want to. You can be non-correct, but go off of branding the same way the R is backwards on Toys R Us.
Right.
Branding tool. We're not trying to be grammatically correct.
Amen. See, that's why I love you so much, B9, and I call you and bug you about everything. I'm gonna leave. That's the bottom line. So it is just Kaya Beauty. Thank you, B9, for that. Oh, thank you, B9. That's what I said. It is, Wally, and I heard you, and then I thank you for your input as well. But the bigger picture is just Kaya. Then that's the bigger picture. So we will stay there. My final answer. Bing! Okay, that's smart, B9. Yeah, he came back and said it. Right. I just want to gain some weight. I feel skinny for my height. How tall are you, and what do you weigh? You look pretty tall. You sounded like a girl a little bit though, huh? Are you gonna lift weights? Maybe I shouldn't have said that, huh, B9? That's me being messy. You, the Most High, you know I'm messy. And that's not you sounding like a girl. Even though it is, I didn't need to say it. Because you said like you looking in the mirror, oh, am I fat? Girl, I'm too skinny. I need some bigger titties, bigger booty. I just said, okay, see, the Most High, I'm tired. It's time for me. I haven't eaten, so I'm going to go give me a little something to eat. And then I'm going, what time is it? I'm going to be going, it's only 4. But anyway, then I'll be going, I don't know. I ain't decided yet. But see, I'm delusional, so I apologize. But that's just where my mind went. Like, I thought I was talking to one of my girls. Like, you just too skinny. You want to gain some weight. So maybe if you would have said you want to gain some muscle, or I'm trying to get cut, I don't know. Be nice. What is the correct response?
Wally just said it best.
What he say? See, no. I'm just saying. Is that not what y'all was thinking? That's what I thought as soon as I read it. I love you, Heidi Hamos. It's all good.
Nobody's safe.
Oh, Lordy. Not even me, evidently. I get that too. Because
you're not even safe on the just
I'm not. Wally, what he said something about he read me the last time. I forgot what he said. He said something to me. I was like, damn. Okay.
Got you.
Not Wally, Yella. Remember you was there when I called him white nigga or something like that. He said something about me. I was like, okay. Yep. All open. Keep it real, B. Oh, my brother came back. He left me earlier. Hey.
Hey, I had to find somewhere else out last night.
You had a what?
I had to find a spot last night.
Oh, find a spot for what?
Nah, nothing. My bad. I'm telling my business.
Oh, I was gonna say, because you've been gone for hours. Like, what you you know me. I need to understand. I'm trying. What we talking about?
Hey, your boy back though. That's all that matters. We back.
That's all that matters.
What's going on, B9?
What's up, big homie?
Oh, nothing much, man. Nothing much.
So good. So what you been up to? It's still dark where you at?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 6 in the morning.
6 in the morning.
6 in the morning.
So have you been to sleep or no?
Yeah. I had about 2 hours of sleep. 2, 3 hours of sleep.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's all I need.
You've been gone what, about 5 hours?
Yeah, that's all. I'm here for the long haul, babies. I'm here for the long haul. My bad.
Did you eat anything?
Eat what?
Question answered. Question answered.
I'm scared to show my face right now. I don't want y'all to think I've been eating a pound of butter biscuits around this thing, man. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Then kind of nose deep in something last night. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Why? Amen. I'm jealous that I'm gonna fix my little curl. My curls. I can't believe my curls are still intact. But anyway, so you had an enjoyable evening. Yeah, amen. You know, life is great.
Black power.
Power to the people.
Goddamn right, you goddamn me. My country ass. I got a new attitude from last night.
You sure do, boy. You giggling, laughing, power to the people in it and everything, man.
My man right there.
And Big Man, when he came on last night, I had asked him because, you know, Auntie Lynn was talking this stuff and a little long-winded or whatever. It's all good. So then I had brought it over to Brian. And soon as Auntie Lynn took it back over, I don't even think she did 3 or 4 words. He was out. He was gone. I thought something was wrong with his connection. And I was like, so he ain't come. I even said, so he ain't coming back. He back now, though. Feeling good.
Yeah,
Full.
I'm feeling
Whoa,
good.
maybe empty. And not full. Okay.
I can think of
Life
it clear.
is good.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. What'd you say, B9?
I said he came back with a brand new perspective.
Sure did.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wish I had some long hair, man. Then I can say I don't care, man. I wish I had long hair. I don't care, man. You know what I mean? I ain't got no hair, man.
So what you got up for the rest of today? Are you gonna go get some more rest?
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all have the conversation take over. I'm about to go grab this money.
As you should.
Love.
Bye from your bottom bitch.
Yeah, you gonna be on tonight?
Not sure.
Okay, well, if you are, I'll check you out.
All right, thank you.
Hollering at you, big home. Have a blessed one today, baby.
You too, B9. You be safe out there, black man.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Black love, black power, brother.
God bless.
You too. All right, Brian.
Oh, I'm here.
This first time you done got me to yourself. What is one's gonna do with me?
Oh no, baby. You ain't no telling what we might talk about tonight. But it is morning, you know what I mean?
That morning, early in the morning.
Yes, Lord, yes, Lord. So what's the topic? What's on your mind this morning?
Nothing. It was just open discussion. It's kind of been here, there. Earlier, as you know, we were talking about the women things or whatever, and I'm trying to think, what did we go into? Oh, and then B9 and Tommy was talking about some things about respect and disrespect for men, and Tommy was expressing that he can't be disrespected by someone he doesn't even respect. And so he kind of gave that scenario, because I was asking him about people on these YouTube streets saying something about his kids or his baby mamas, and he's like, well, I can't be disrespected by someone I don't even respect.
That's true.
Yeah, which was a great point, and some other things about that. And then we did some riddles, and I'm trying to, what did we end up in? I forgot what we was just talking about. We was talking about my other channel, just Kaya Beauty, and the journey I'm starting there. Oh, and I wanted to say those channels that you recommended, I was watching those earlier before I had started my live last night.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been watching those. And then that black guy, I think it's Roberto or something like that.
Roberto. Yeah, Roberto.
Roberto Blake or something. Yeah. So I've been watching those and setting things up, and I just want to get off to like a really good start, like be prepared. And then I'm working on still learning that editing stuff and things like that. So I'm putting
keep working on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, keep working, man. But yeah, those sites, those channels I gave, man, they gave like great insight on like algorithms and just what to do with your channel.
That was true. Yes, I learned because I be looking at my analytics and stuff, and then I'm like, I don't know what this means. As long as I see it going up, I'm happy. But yeah, he broke that down and broke down the algorithms of how it is in rotation. And now, like, even when I put in my topic, like I put it open topic, I was like, oh, this is not gonna get traveled around. But I was thinking mindful of that just from hearing that episode from him about mindfulness of your title, your thumbnail, and title, and topic.
Topic. Yep. I haven't been recording myself, you know what I'm saying? I haven't been recording like I should. Just been busy with myself, but I'm gonna get back to it this week or whatever and try to make it. You know what I'm saying? Try to get it. I just been busy, man. Just been busy.
Gotta make your money now, shoot.
Goddamn right, yeah. That's all I'm doing today. I still gotta get some money. Ain't no sleep, baby. It's 6:00 in the morning.
Did you get your goat? Did you get your goat that time when you were going out?
One of the goats died in transit. Yeah, one of the goats died, man.
So that was a bad buy. They should give your money back.
That's why I think too. But the goat insured though, everything insured. So we don't know how how it died or not. But we got one goat though, but we gotta get another. So tomorrow I'm gonna go back to the country and buy another. This time I might have to take it down there, rent me a truck, put on the trailer and take it down there myself.
Because I wondered, did someone take it? Did they show proof that it? People be like, it died.
Yeah. That's why I said.
They probably sold it en route.
They probably did. That's why I said I'm gonna have to take it. But like I say, it's insured, so the carrier they use, they insured though, so they're gonna have to pay me. They're gonna pay me and cut me a check.
Yeah.
So I gotta talk to the insurance people today.
Oh, that's cool. That's always good.
Yeah, man. That goat milk, man. I be telling folks.
When I was a baby, it was kind of unheard of. But back when I was born, I couldn't drink regular milk, and I would break out in bad rash. And my mother said back then, for the first I don't know how many years, that I can only drink goat milk, and it was really not heard of. It wasn't as popular, back then. As soon as you said about a goat, I thought, I want to see getting a goat for goat milk.
Yeah, get some money out there. Yeah, man, we're gonna them YouTube streets though. We're gonna get some money, man. That's what I want. That's what I'm about, some money. So I'm trying to figure out this shit. And what's your other channel though? Kaya, what's the new one again?
It's just Kaya Beauty.
All right, I'm almost to the house, so I'm before I saw them.
Yeah, it's gonna be content any day now. Once I'm even start like with the intro thing, like everything. Like I'm totally digging into YouTube, like to set it up. Just and looking and wait, I'm looking for the link now. Switch there. I got 6 subscribers.
All right.
Right, already, huh? Okay, here's the link for it. And it's gonna be fun. And then I'm gonna have a whole schedule, and then this channel is gonna be scheduled. I'm still gonna be doing this channel too, of course, as well. This is like the more of the chat, the talking, release, hanging out. This is the neighborhood talk, over here, get down to it, but over there it's like lifestyle and it's going to be geared for information for guys too. So it's not just going to be like girly. It's not going to be like, is Red Lipstick Vibe still here? Look, it ain't going to be girly and styling and shoes and clothes.
Yeah. Hey, I'm with it though. I like looking at women.
Yeah, yep. And I'm gonna be doing workout, and it's gonna be the whole progression of me losing weight and what that looks like, and it's just gonna be everything just all out there in the open. It's gonna be fun.
Good. I can't wait, man. I know you're gonna have some great content on there.
And I'm doing everything's gonna be research based and informative and things like that. I'm talking for the I don't know what channel Brian was talking about. It's about me. What you talking about? Brian, no, I'm kidding. Brian, what channel was you talking about?
About what channel he was? What are you saying?
I don't know. See, he talking about a channel you was talking. Oh, it's Brian Jehovah. He has a YouTube channel. I could put.
Yeah. Unless he was talking about the channel we were talking about YouTube. I think he was talking about that.
Yeah, your YouTube channel.
Not my YouTube channel.
Those channels. For YouTube? Is that what you're talking about, Wally?
You remember we were talking about the algorithm, those two. Yeah,
we were talking about the guy Nimni or something, and I can put those up there. Those two. Well, if that's what you're talking about, Wally.
Yeah, I think that was.
I'm talking for the channel Brian told me about. Oh, okay. Let me get those. There's 3 of them. Oh, excuse me. There's 3 of them. Let me go over here. So one of them.
I know one of them is vidIQ. I know one of them is that.
Yeah, vidIQ. I got vidIQ, but I had already paid for. I got the free version of vidIQ because I had already paid. I'm paying monthly for TubeBuddy, and I really like TubeBuddy because I got used to that.
Me too.
Yeah.
I love Tube.
Do you pay for vidIQ or do you do the free version of that one?
I do the free version of vidIQ and I pay for TubeBuddy.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Okay, so here's one of them, Wally. This is that Nick Nemec. He's the one we really was talking about. That's his channel where he breaks down women. What I have your channel already. Okay. He breaks down this guy right here, Nick. He breaks down like what everything means, like how to get more so to the algorithm, how to break down your analytics and what they exactly mean and what it's telling you. I mean, he just goes over everything. He compares and tells you about these people that are like high up there, like viral or have all these subscribers and what that means. And you know, he's been doing it for 7 years. I went all the way back to the beginning on his channel.
God damn, for real.
Doing it.
Oh, really? I did.
I had to do my research. I went all the way back, and he's been doing this exact content for 7 years, just breaking it down. So he knows it.
That's why I said, man, you know, you can listen to people, man, but some of them white folks on there, they be having some insight that we probably don't have. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and we can pass that along to our people.
And then there's the other two. I got two more, and they're black guys and like nerdy. Well, I shouldn't say nerdy, but he is.
Yeah, they nerdy.
Okay, so this one. Let me see.
The speed limit is 30 miles per hour.
Well, you be having to drive that body.
You gotta
do what you gotta do, huh?
Hell yeah.
Dude, I hear you. Okay, my channel. Okay, so the other one, they Bomb Cherry still live too. Let's see. Where are my glasses? Oh, then I need these so I can see. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is another. Oh, I got to share this with you, Brian.
Okay.
It's you know how you like do. Okay, here it is. Roberto Blake is the other guy.
Blake, yeah, Roberto Blake. I be getting his name confused.
Copy. Okay, let me come over here. So I found this other channel. Hey, Jenny. Okay, Wally, this is the other guy. This is Roberto Blake. I haven't dug into his channel as much yet, but
He motivational, like he a little motivational, and he's introverted, so he was explaining like how he got his channel started and that man gives some good game too. But I know it's a lot because everybody give you different scenarios, so. But when you get a chance, you'll like him. I like how he breaks.
Now he talks more about getting your money. It looks like he's like
right.
He's talking a lot about getting monetized and making money.
Yeah.
And so this other guy I was about to tell you about that I had found a few weeks back, but I haven't dug into it yet. So you know those channel, huh?
No, I'm listening.
Oh, you know those channels where, and I actually was listening to them myself as well, where it's like they just have like maybe an ocean or pictures, and then it's just like inspirational speaking, or there is this whole channel, this guy. Oh, you know what? I can share my screen. I'm gonna share, and he tells you how to make passive money by just setting up a channel like that and how to do it. Like once you set it up, did you see that? Oh, okay.
I ain't see it yet.
I'm gonna show it to you right now. Okay, go ahead.
Let me run in the store right quick. Somebody steal my car, man. Y'all say I got you, okay?
Okay, we will. I will. Got you.
All right. Hey, make sure y'all screenshot the face too.
Okay, I can't believe you leaving your car on, big head. Okay, let me go and find. So you guys, with this channel I'm about to pull up, he shows you how to set up a channel, and you're making oh wait, I have to do it over here. You're making passive income with those channels where a lot of them do like scripture readings, or you can do anything motivational, meditation. And I'm gonna bring it up, and then we'll go through his channel, and we'll look at some things that he talks about. Here he is. Okay, so let me share my screen with you guys. Core! That's our friend Core. Go! Get out! Did I scare you, Brian? You gave a double look. Did I scare you? Uh-oh. Oh, maybe I scared him too much. Okay, so why won't it share my screen again? Why does it keep doing that? Okay, follow. But I can't. I don't want to do all of that.
My bad. My alarm went off.
I scared the car too, huh?
Nah, my alarm went off. Might gonna go off again. I ain't catch it like I wanted to.
Let me see if I can find where my son put it. I can't believe it keeps doing that. Oh.
Yeah, I would love to know.
Oh, my son gonna kill me. Let me see if I can, because I want to share this with you guys. It's so. Oh, wait. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Why keep going on? Okay, I'm gonna pop off. It's gonna bring me right back on. Okay.
All right. Hey y'all, while we wait, we are here.
Uh-oh. How'd I get two of me up here?
I don't know, but
There we go. Okay, there we go. So let's go ahead, Brian, whatever you was about to say.
Oh no, I was just saying I was interested in that video also.
No, hopefully this is gonna work what I just did. Okay, let me see if it's gonna let me share. Okay, share. Okay, I think it's gonna let me share. Oh, amen. Okay, so here we go. Let me add it. Okay, so his name is Thomas Garrett, Garetz. Yes. Okay, so okay, well, just this is the first one that popped up, but let me go back on his page so you can see it first. Do I need to make it bigger over here? You guys can see it, huh?
Yeah, I see it. Thomas Garrett.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm almost to the house. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Let me screenshot it right quick.
Okay.
There we go. I got it.
So here, this guy on here, you guys, he talks about how to set up a YouTube channel where really you just set it up. It's not even you like doing lives. You just set up everything on there. And he tells you all the steps how these other channels, when they put up like motivational speaking and they be going on for like 10, 12 hours and it's just replaying itself and doing all this stuff. He tells you exactly how to do that and how to get all these subscribers. Let's see. Yeah, it's so cool. Oh, he goes to crypto. So let me go to this one. I'm not sure which video, but we can start listening to this one.
This video, I'm going to show you how to make money on YouTube without ever showing your face on camera using a method that's not only going to blow your mind, but it's still working like clockwork today in 2022. And I know you're probably like, yeah, it's cool. You can say that and all, but let me see some proof that it's actually working. And I knew you'd say that. So right here, I got a page showed up of this channel who's doing the strategy I'm going to show you, and they're making upwards of $20,000 per month. Mind you, this is just in YouTube ad revenue alone. So what I'm going to do is I'm not just going to show you how to make these same videos. I'm going to actually show you how to make them easier, faster, and most importantly, make more money than just with YouTube ad revenue using a strategy that they aren't even using themselves. And all I ask of you is to simply watch the entire video, follow the simple step-by-step instructions in the video.
Thank you, Emils. Appreciate it.
And it's completely free to do. And once you do that, I can deliver on my promise. So assuming you smash the like button, let's get into the video. All right, so like I said, in this video, I'm going to show you how to make money on YouTube without showing your face on camera. And one of the
I'm gonna move up a little bit.
You get the idea, right? So like in this strategy I'm going to be showing you, like literally as long as you can search on Google, you can make these videos and it's going to blow your mind. Trust me. And don't worry, I'm going to show you how to do everything completely step by step. So first off, when it comes to starting on YouTube, making YouTube videos, whatever, I always say the first thing to do and the best first step is to pick your niche and create your channel in that niche. And obviously we already have our niche picked, right? This is the travel niche. As for actually creating the channel itself, I'm going to touch on that a little later and give you some tips on that, because obviously you already know how to create a channel. You're watching this video right now. But like I said, I'll give you some tips later. But the reason I'm not doing that part first is because the most important thing is to just get started. So I just want to get into actually creating the video as fast as possible. Good, the video itself is.
Okay, so Brian, what do you think about that?
Oh, I like it. That's why I'm picking up and listening to the game now.
Yeah, we gotta pause and talk in between. I was trying to get. Oh, okay, yeah, he's good. I'm gonna move up a little bit where he starts talking about what to do, because I don't know. Well, it's only 29 minutes. I don't know if you guys want to listen to the whole thing.
You know how we do. We stop, fill in, stop, fill in.
So I won't skip. Let me go back, because let me go right here again. Okay, here we go. Okay. So he's going to get into it in, like I call it, like passive income, because you just set up the channel and you upload videos and set up for them to play and replay and things like that. Okay.
Yeah, I want to hear that too.
Okay.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter how good the video itself is, if they don't like what the title's about, they're not going to actually click on it and watch the video. And there's more to it than just the title, but it's very, very important. Okay. Now, there's a lot that goes into the title. We could go on about that forever, but basically, I'll give you a couple of tips here. I don't want to make this too long on the title, but it is important. Okay, so right here, 30 most beautiful cities in the world, travel video. You see how that has more views? That's how I would typically pick a topic. I would try and find a popular video and a popular topic in the niche and recreate it, right? But it's more important than that. A lot of people, when they're just getting started, one of the biggest mistakes I see is they're making these titles that don't have search terms in them. And when you're first starting out, the way most people are going to...
That's one thing that Nick talks about as well, when you're doing your topic, your thumbnail, and your topic, thumbnails, and what else was it? Title that makes sure is something that is searchable that you're talking about. That's one of the major things to get you into that algorithm of being popping up your video, YouTube popping up your video for audience that they think that would enjoy your content.
Find your videos is by searching for it, because you don't have subscribers watching your video, right? So I personally use a tool called Morning Thing. And you want to make sure that you have an actual target search term in the title. And the way you know if it's a search term with Morning Fame, I'm not going to show you how to use Morning Fame. I show how to use that in other videos and in my No Face YouTube course at nofaceyt.com. But basically, if there's a green check mark, it's a search term. If there's an X, it's not a search term because people aren't actually typing that in, right? So that's very, very important. When I first started on YouTube, literally, basically 100% of my views on my YouTube videos were from search. So when people are making these random titles and not spending any time on them, that's why they're not getting any views. So it's super, super important, okay? But yeah, so for this example, we're just gonna do 3 most beautiful cities in the world. So as you can see, I just kind of took that one, 30 most beautiful cities in the world, and used 3 instead, because we don't need the video to be 48 minutes long. I'm just showing you the process and all of that. And by the way, you're welcome to use that same title as well, because once you have this process down, it's going to be so much easier to continue doing that. And another point on that, rather than just teaching you how to make one video, I'm going to show you how to recreate this process over and over again. It's like that quote, you give a man a fish, he eats one day, but you teach a man to fish, he eats for a lifetime. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. And another way I'm doing that is by showing you basically a template that you can use. And every good channel, especially when you're not showing your face, you have a template. Because a lot of the time you have people outsourcing it. So you want to give them a process or a template so they can recreate it, okay? So for example, the 3 most beautiful cities in the world, this is where it comes to Googling, right? So if you just go right here, most beautiful cities in the world, right? You can find a bunch of them. So let's say Paris, okay? So we're gonna put Paris for this first one, right? Now what you're gonna do is you're gonna take interesting fact and you're gonna go right here. Interesting fact about Paris, okay? Sure. There you go. There's fun facts. There's all these different facts you can get from searching on Google, okay? And then you probably want to add some more things. So you probably want to add like maybe the history, maybe a monument, some good food.
This ain't the video I was talking about,
some things you think people would be interested about, especially if they're thinking about traveling there. You want to put something there that they'd be interested.
Yeah, let me show you, because that one's more, this isn't the one. It was talking about putting up, you didn't have to, it didn't even entail none of that stuff. Inspirational, re-upload, what? Get paid, free course. Oh, I guess I could go to this video button. Let's see. Oh, I don't know how long ago I watched it. It's motivational. Cause I ain't even gonna do all that typing stuff. Yeah, that's too much already. It's just uploading and you copy in 15. Is this? No. Let me do like this. Would it be step by step money reel and videos. Let's see if this might be it.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to make money on YouTube just by simply re-uploading videos. Let's get it. All right, we're just hopping straight into it super fast, doing things a little different for this video because a few people have been like, you talk too much, get to the point. So I wanted to change it up just for this video to see if they like it a little more this way. But anyways, for this video, I'm going to break it into steps because it's going to be super in-depth and super valuable, and that should make it easier to follow along with me step by step. And if it's your first time ever seeing one of my videos, I'm just getting over a cold, still a little congested. I usually don't sound like this. But now, for the first step, we have to pick our niche, okay? And I've already done that for this video, and it's actually the billionaire lifestyle. So while I was sick the past week and a half, I had a lot of time.
Well, you guys can find it. I can't find it, but it's Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Check your history. When was the last time you watched that video?
it's been a while, but I guess I could see my history. Let's see. Let me think. How do I go back to my history? How do I go back to my history?
Look on your left side. Is it on the
Over
left?
here. Oh, like videos, right? Would that be it? Is this my history?
Well, those videos that you like.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure I liked it. It was a while ago. Let's see. I know it was before that. Okay. How long ago was this? Is there a date? There go Brian. It was before. Oh, here it is. Oh, smart. There it is.
What's going on, guys? Thomas Garrett's here, and in this video, I'm going to show you how to make money with affiliate marketing on YouTube without even showing your face. Now, if you don't know what affiliate marketing is, that's just where you use a special link to promote someone else's product, and whenever someone purchases that product through your link, you get a
Oh, no,
commission
that
from
ain't
it.
it. There's another
Very
one.
simple.
Okay.
So that's where the YouTube videos come into play. So we make these free videos, and then we put a special link, also known as an affiliate link, in your YouTube description, and we start getting commissions on autopilot. And not only is this what I do on my personal YouTube channel to make over $100,000 a year, but this is literally what every channel on YouTube
This
does.
my history, huh?
Big and
Okay.
small. You even have channels like Graham Stephan who do this. With this one link, he makes over $1 million a year. So this strategy is 100% proven. And the best part is, like I said at the start, you don't even need to show your face on these YouTube videos. But don't worry, if you have no idea how to do this, I'm going to show you how to do everything completely step by step. Plus, we're going to be using this insane software to help you make the videos 10 times faster, and you can even get started with it for free. So if you're excited, just make sure to smash the like button. Let's get into the video. All right, so step one of this strategy is typically finding your niche, and you're welcome to pick it on your own. But in this video, I already picked one, and it's the keto niche. And I chose this one for a couple of reasons. Probably the main reason is because one of the affiliate products that I already know of is like the
That
best,
was another
and
one.
it's in the
Somebody
keto
else was
niche.
telling me about
Plus, it
this
gives you recurring
affiliated
commissions,
product stuff.
But also, like,
oh yes,
the
before
keto
that,
niche
I
and the
remember
health and
doing
fitness
that.
or the diet and weight loss niche is massive. And if you go to YouTube right here, I mean, you can see these videos get crazy views, right? So it's insane. So that definitely plays a part. So step one, check. Now, step two, you want to make sure you have your affiliate product picked out before we do anything else. And you'll see why this is important later in the video. And there's plenty of ways to find affiliate products.
Huh?
Probably the most simple way is to just use like affiliate networks like JVZoo, ClickBank, etc. And that keto product I was talking about at the start that pays recurring commissions happens to be on ClickBank. So just make sure if you don't have an account on ClickBank.
His voice is a little annoying. Okay, so it's going to probably be around here. I think it was before him. Yeah, it was before this time. Oh, this is me. Why the same video keeps showing up? Does that mean you just click it on videos?
Probably so.
Right, because the same videos are showing up. Because there you are again. Uh-oh. You got something in your nose?
Nah,
uh-oh. See, I couldn't be with you. You might be passing the Rona. The Rona around too much. Oh, how to... No, that's not... Okay. Is this it? No, that's... Okay, so it's around here. Because I remember that video. This is gonna be amazing if I find it. This is like a needle. How far back are we? That's when I was learning about my camera. Ooh, would it be this far back? Oh, y'all hanging around. We still got long. I hope I find it.
Hey, take your time.
Brian, you're supposed to be entertaining the people while I'm doing this. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was before that. It was before Black History Month video. Okay, play it. What? I think it'd be better if I just go back to his channel. Oh, wait, what does that say? Like, clear, manage. Oh, watch history. Oh, how did I get back there, Brian? Oh, is it over here? The like,
Yeah.
oh, here it is, like videos. Because what date was that one? Oh, that was 128. Okay. Of 600 and something. Okay, so, oh, that was the one I just saw. Let's go down. Because I know it's here for sure. They keep all of your videos that you like. Like, do they you just keep is this the one I just working in 20? Is that the one I just played over there?
Let me see.
What does this one say?
Make what? 1,000 per 10,000 per month.
Let's see.
What's going on, guys? Thomas Garrett's here, and in this video, I'm going to be showing you this insane strategy where you can make $10,000 per month just by re-uploading videos to YouTube. And I just chose 10,000 because that's the elusive number everyone wants for financial freedom. But as you can see right here, you can make much more than just $10,000.
Doesn't look familiar.
This number right here, that's just from YouTube ad revenue alone. And YouTube ad revenue is great, don't get me wrong, but in this video,
Well, it's not playing. Play. Oh, wait, this might be it.
Can you hear me, Kai?
Yeah, I can. Oh, this is it. This is the video. What's up?
No, I'm just making sure you can hear me.
Yeah. Okay, this is the video here. Okay, let me go back.
hack where you can make even more money without doing any extra work.
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
On YouTube.
No extra work.
There we go. That's what I want.
I'm going to be showing you channels that are doing this, exactly how to do this step by step, and how to make money fast.
Can you guys hear it okay?
Like this strategy, at the end of the video, I'll be showing you a bonus strategy that I'm personally doing that can make you even more money online. So without any further ado, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Let's get into the video. All right, so first off, you saw the estimated monthly earnings of this channel right here. And just so you know, this isn't like faked or anything. This is on a website called Social Blade, and you can get analytics from different social media sites, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff. And like I said, this is their YouTube channel, Soothing Relaxation. And I showed you their estimated earnings, but you can also see their views over the last 30 days, subscribers over the last 30 days. You can scroll down, see daily stuff. There's a ton of analytics. And I've done a few videos about like different ways to make YouTube channels and YouTube videos with copyright free or Creative Commons. And I always get those few keyboard warriors saying, you can't monetize this content, yada, 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 right? So let me show you something quick. So right here, this is Soothing Relaxation's YouTube channel. Okay, so if I click on a video, an ad plays. Okay, you see ad, one of two. Okay, this is a YouTube ad. That means they are in the partner program. They are able to monetize their videos. And just so you know, this isn't fake. Again, here's another relaxing music channel, Meditation Relax Music. Let me click on this video.
Hi, I'm
What do you know? Another ad. Okay, now check this out. This is YouTube Help, support.google.com/YouTube. Okay, what kind of content can I monetize? So let's scroll down a little bit here. I use royalty-free or Creative Commons content. You can monetize royalty-free or Creative Commons content if the license agreement grants you rights to use it commercially. Okay, that's very important. The other thing it says is sometimes rights owners require you to give them credit. And then also we need audio for our videos. And if we go down here, it contains music from the YouTube audio library. You can monetize music from YouTube audio library. It's an insanely valuable free resource YouTube gives us, and we're going to be using it in this video. So there you go. You definitely 100% can monetize this content. However, to be monetized on YouTube, you still need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. So like I said at the beginning, I'm going to be showing you a secret hack where you can make money on YouTube without doing any extra work before you ever get monetized.
Okay, Brian, so what you think about that?
Oh yeah, I'm wrong with
I'm
super fast.
I'm just going, I'm ready for it. So
I rock with.
Yeah, and then what he's going to say, so what he's going to go into here is he's going to tell you, it's almost like everything is just like click and paste, and like you find whatever music or whatever you want to put to it, or however you want to set it up. I mean, it's real cool. The most encumbrous part is just getting it all set up. And then you just
use what word that means?
Encumbrous is like encumbrous, the most detail, the most work. The most work is going to involve is getting it all set up. Yeah, encumbrous. Yes, amen. and that's like, and then after that, you just get on the flow and you just keep them planning. He's going to say all of this stuff. But okay, so let's continue on.
Before we get into the making of the money, we got to know how to do this strategy, right? So the first step would obviously be creating a YouTube channel like Soothing Relaxation. They use keywords in their name. So I would suggest doing something similar. I wouldn't suggest using like your own personal name for two reasons, actually. The first one is because it helps with search and people instantly know, okay, this person's videos have to do with relaxation. Okay. The second reason, and the more important reason, is because when there's not just one person linked to an account, you can sell this channel for big bucks later on.
Wow.
Super powerful. But now, I'm not going to be showing you how to create your channel in this video. It's super simple, but if you have no idea how to do this, I'll link my free YouTube course. It's on my YouTube channel. It's over an hour long, and I'll put that in the description below so you can watch that after this video and see how to set all that stuff up. But like I said, all that stuff's super simple. The important part is creating the content, making the money, but making sure you do both of those the right way, which I'm going to show you. So let's get started. So if you were to go to either of these channels or any channel around this topic and watch their videos, you'll see that they're actually pretty easy to create once you know how. It's pretty much just some footage in there and then some background music. And typically it's like the same song, either repeated the whole time or a couple different songs. And the most common way people say to get content would be to type in like nature videos into YouTube. And then what you can do is you can filter it right here by Creative Commons. Okay. And then all these videos are Creative Commons. I don't personally like that strategy What I suggest instead is going to one of these 3 sites. Okay, we got Pixabay, we got Pexels, and we got Cute Stock Footage. Okay, but what I have opened here is their frequently asked questions. Because remember, we need a commercial license. Okay, can I use cutestockfootage.com clip, sound, photo in commercial products? Sure, you can use all of them in any project, commercial or non-commercial. Okay, Pexels. Yes, all photos and videos are Pexels are free for commercial use. Pixabay, same thing. Okay, now I suggest
He shows
using
you all the
3, and there's
receipts.
tons of other resources out there, but those are my 3 favorite that I've used. My favorite's probably Pexels. Okay, so that's what we're going to use for this example. All right, so once you're on their homepage, you just go here to videos, and then you can type in different types of keywords right here, like nature, forest, ocean, cinematic, different types of things like that. And then you just hit enter. And as you can see here, these are beautiful, absolutely beautiful. These are like 4K videos. So you can just go to full HD 1920 by 1080 and then hit free download. Okay, and that's all you got to do. And then as you can see here, it's right there now. And then I would suggest downloading a ton. And the best way to stay organized would be to go down here and just create a new folder and do something like, you could organize it, be like, this is nature footage. And then you could have one for ocean. And that way you are organized in the future. But for me, I'm not going to do all that. I'm just going to download a few videos, put them in here, and then we're going to keep going because I think you get the idea, right? And if you want, and you can just mouse over the video and click the little download button right there. But I personally like clicking on them, checking them out.
What did oh yeah, okay, we're pausing for sure. Thank you, Wally. You should look up the right, amen. Or maybe we can create the thug motivation, see what comes up. Hello, game changer. It really is. When I seen this, and then before I even seen this, I realized like sometimes when it's hard for me to go to sleep at night, I'll put one of these on just to have it playing. And it does. It kind of just replays over and over again. And there's always hundreds of people listening to it and stuff. So yeah. And then I would charge $5. $5 for what? I got 5 on it. All right, let's continue. And you want to say anything there, Brian?
Hey, this, like I say, I always try to look for different ways to get content out and how we can make money.
Right.
I think that's a dope way. My boy, he was telling me about same thing. He was telling me about this a couple weeks ago, and he was like, people love listen to like the rain and
exactly
all that.
And he brings that up. They have like just rain falling, and people just go to sleep to that and just listen to it the whole time. They have little visuals in there and kind of dark. So when it's up and running, it's not so bright, They have dark visuals and stuff. So
this is what I was thinking about doing too. I said that if I was to do a channel like that, I was going to do my own rain, how much it rain out here. So I was going to stick a recorder outside and put it in plastic and just let it.
But why? You got you could go all now. This is real raindrops.
Yes, real raindrops.
Real raindrops. Okay, let's continue.
Out and then making sure I download the right size, but really it doesn't matter. They'll all be good. You can just do it however works best for you. Now, the next step to get the audio is to go to youtube.com/audiolibrary/music. You will need to have your YouTube channel signed in to use this, but it's totally up to you. You can just use your own YouTube channel for this and then create the channel for this specific strategy later. It doesn't need to be created right now, but now, to find audio that would be good for this, again, you can just search. You could type in rain, or you could type in relaxing and then search. And then you can also, instead of that, what I think is easier is you go to these things right here and then you filter it. And you could go by the mood and then you could do calm, okay? And then apply it. And these are all going to be calm, okay? And you could also filter it again and then go by genre and do ambient. Okay, and you could also do like classical stuff. They have piano music, stuff like that. Totally up to you, but we could do that and filter it more. And then the next step you could either just download a few, download one and repeat it, which I'll show you how to do, or you can click duration right here and then click it again. That'll put the longest ones up top. So this one's 15 minutes. That's insane, right? And then you can just listen to it, make sure it fits with the type of content you're doing, and then just download it, okay? And again, it goes right there. And to stay organized, what you could do again is create another one for audio. And you could make it more specific, like ambient, classical, whatever. It's up to you, however you want to do it. If you're doing this like for real, if you're serious about it and want to grow a legitimate business, I would suggest trying to stay a little organized. It just helps. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to put it in my folder that I already have. And now we're on to the next step. And that's just putting these clips together in a simple video editor. And there's quite a few video editors. I have all the resources I talk about linked below. And for free, you got iMovie, great editor. But if you have Windows, their free editor kind of sucks. It really does. They actually took away Windows Movie Maker. At least they did in Windows 10. And they have like the Photos app you can edit with. Besides that, you do have OpenShot.org. I'm not really a fan. That's what I used in the free YouTube course. I just really don't like it. For paid ones, if you can afford it. If not, I would suggest seriously upgrading to a paid one as soon as possible. The two ones I really do think are the best is Wondershare Filmora and Camtasia, okay? You can get free trials of both of them linked in the description below. I personally did that when I first...
Well, Wally, when you do that, you let us know. But this white boy is up here telling you and showing you everything. I'm going to have to read YouTube guidelines because there's a lot of things no one knows. Well, you go for it, brother. Make sure you read everything and you come back because you got to go digging now.
Yeah, my comprehension skills ain't good, so I'm
That's why he ain't telling you nothing that ain't. Wally, just let us know if anything changed. Okay, brother. Thank you for doing the hard work.
Yeah, we need you, Wally. We need you.
Yeah, we need you. Keep us informed, please.
Yeah, because I be showing me thinking like, what else I can do.
This for sure. This is my next project. I already set up a page for this. This is my next one that I'm going to work on after I get Just Kaya Beauty up and running. Let me take this down. What do Snuggle say? When it's right, that's right. When it's right, it's right.
For this particular situation, yes.
Right, for this, right. I'm gonna believe him on this one.
He ain't successful for nothing.
Worked easiest for me. And because I think Camtasia is the best, that's what I'm going to use for this example. Okay, again, choose what you want, totally fine. But the first step is opening up Camtasia or getting a free trial, obviously. And all these editors basically work the same. The first step is obviously bringing the content into here. So you just hit this little plus button right here, import media. And then we're going to go to our nature file right here. And I'm going to select everything and just hit open. Now our media bin right here has all of our content right there. So videos and audio. So the next step is putting these onto our timeline right here, these tracks, okay? So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put them on here, and literally all you wanna do is you wanna make sure they're like all the way at the beginning and then all the way next to each other, right? You wouldn't wanna have any space in between like that, okay? And the most common thing you do while editing, probably not as much with this strategy, but for most videos is you go somewhere where you wanna cut something off, and then you can either click the letter S or you can go here to split, right? I just use S, and then you delete it, right? And then you just drag it over, okay? That's literally all editing is. Seriously, it's that simple. And then we're gonna put the audio here. And now this is the important part, okay? As you can see at the end here, it fades out. So what you're gonna wanna do is you're gonna wanna slice it right here where it fades out. Actually, let's go a little further back, like right here, and then cut that off. Okay, so we're gonna backspace to delete it. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this. So Control C, make sure
you break it all the way down right for here,
you. This line is at the end, okay? And then what you're gonna do is Control V to paste it, okay? Now you can see we have two audio clips, but we're not gonna do it like that. We're gonna put it like, try and line it up somewhat. Like right there, you see those WAV files? The audio is like pretty much the same level. So I'll do it something like that. Split again, okay? Delete this side and then drag it up. So now what you can see is it's not going to fade out at the end, all right? And you can listen to it, make sure it looks good, but basically it will probably sound pretty close to decent, right? We'll listen. Oh, wow. That was amazing. I had no idea it was going to be that good. That was crazy. Okay, so now you can see it.
Uh-oh. Hey, Wally. What's up? You just coming up to hang out and finish listening?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Okay, but so when it comes to this, because the reason why I say that earlier in the chat, I'm planning on doing some content on this myself as far as helping people out. Because I learned a little something about YouTube as far as, just checking out certain things, hunting down certain things. So I thought I'd do something on this. Because, there was a lot of people, I was on another stream amongst Lashes, and there was a lot of people, they were questioning, like, when I set up my topic, like, do I have to do that for every video? No one even knew that they had to set it up. They thought that, because they do this content, it was already pre-selected for them. And I had to tell them, like, nah, you have to go literally go back there and pre-select it for yourself. Right. If you don't do that, you're going to get stuck into the wrong neighborhood. Exactly. So I had to let that be known.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's why I said, and then this wouldn't, of course, I would hope that this wouldn't be the only video that a person that's about to venture into this will watch. I think you will watch multiple different information about it and what to do so you can get the best outcome. That's why I say I'm a researcher. I like to be informed is best. Yeah.
I be hunting down like. I knew, like, because right now, look, I already find out there's other streaming services, right? Like, neither through the browser or neither through other ones probably no one doesn't know about. I'm like, okay, I'm going to hunt these down and test them out because you never know. You can always find something better than StreamYard, so you never know. Everyone's better.
I think we should always be assertive and stay ahead of the game and be informed. So I think that's a good thing. To always do, but then just like with me sharing this, I think if we share with each other and everyone's trying to be one up and be better and
Snuggles.
What Snuggles say, but it's like we can just share and whoever has the hustle, go for it. Who are the people in your neighborhood? You already see. What I'm talking about, and you, you here as well. Okay, let me continue the video.
We go back to the channel.
What is that noise? Who is that?
My dog. She's happy.
Yeah, that tail wagging.
Yeah.
3 hours long. 3 hours. 3 hours. So as you can see, 3 hours is proven. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. And it's really this simple. Check this out. You would probably want more video files, but again, this is just example. So what we're gonna do, I selected it all like that. Again, Control-C, but you wanna make sure you move this to the start, okay? And then zoom in, make sure it's at the start or the end of that. And then Control-V, okay? So you see now, did it again. And then what you're going to want to do
you
is
see what he's doing, Brian?
Again, copy it all, zoom in, make sure it's all good.
Like re-copying it over so to keep going.
And then we're going to just copy the whole thing. And then we're going to go to the end here, zoom in again. I think you get the idea. And then I'm going to paste.
So, Wally, what's been up with you?
Same old.
Is that you playing music? What you?
No, this is someone else's channel.
That's what?
No, that's someone else's channel. I'm watching real quick.
Oh, yeah, you've been up all night, huh? Haven't you been up here with us all night in the chat?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Why when you come up here, your ass fall asleep?
Who? All right, look. Hey, look here. All right, look.
What?
Other times, man, I was laid down, man. I was packed out. Oh, man.
Right.
It is what
I'm like, Wally done went to sleep. I leave you right on up. They said, why you got able to sleep? I'm like, it look like we got more people up here. You can stay. I don't want him to wake up talking about I kicked him off.
Man. Hey, better you kick me off than kick me up.
Nah, let you stay up there. I be trying. It is sometimes you don't put it on mute. I be trying. Is he on mute? He doesn't snore if he's not on mute. But I know your ass snore, so I just don't see your mute button, I guess.
Wait, I snore really?
No, I said I don't hear you snore even when you're.
Okay. I was about to tell him, I know I don't be snoring. I'm packed out.
That's why I was like, he must be mute somewhere else because I was like, there's no way he do not snore. But I never hear you snore. And then Yella snoring, he'll wake himself up. All right, you guys, I'm about to go. He's like, you already been gone.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So what you got up for the rest of the day?
Let's see. Well, in about an hour and some minutes, Trash Can is about to drop another funny video hold a particular person accountable, I guess, because of his big 1K his 1K graduatory of mess. And from there, I'll be watching Blind Guy and some other stuff, and I'll be handling some work on the back end of YouTube channels.
When you gonna go to sleep? Or you just kind of sleep in and out here and there?
See, that's the thing. I went to sleep last night.
I feel okay. Well, you did good because you was in the comments, both, I didn't miss you, you was always coming. You people should make a whole entire stream when people look at you or even listen to you sleeping when you will make good on that. Okay.
AKA basically us.
You all should keep it as a group.
One of those quiet, trying to do one of those quiet streams. Man, I ain't doing none of that.
Nope.
No, quiet streams.
That's too much drama. You see they trying to do it? No. So he's doing a premiere or a live Trash Can Waves?
Premiere.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys here, go over to Trash Can Waves channel in about an hour or so. Most likely I'll be logging off too before then. Okay, well, let's continue on.
Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the end of the audio here, and then we're gonna slice right here. Okay, slice the end of the video where the audio ends, and then delete all of this stuff. Okay. And also, before we go any further, I should mention that if you didn't check the size of the videos that you bring in, make sure you go to File, Project Settings, and put it to 1920 by 1080. Okay, so for example, if it wasn't on that and I had to change it, then your videos would look like this. And then all you would have to do is do like this and then stretch it to the full size. Okay, it's really simple. Either way, it's fine. But just make sure you do that. Now, the next step, you wouldn't want to copy all these audios. You just want to copy this one, and then let's do it like that. Copy that and paste it. But then you can see, if we zoom in, you can see this one's a bit longer. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to drag that right there, and then you're going to put these right here next to it. Make sure it's all the way next to it. And then a quick little hack, so we don't have to do that every time. You can just double click right here, and you can see how it's longer. You just split that. Okay, so now it's lined up. And then what you can do is you can select all of this, copy it, paste it. Grabbing all that, selecting it, copying it, and then pasting it. So we're at like 35 minutes, and you just continue and do that till 3 hours. It would happen in like 2 or 3 more copy and pastes. Very simple. Now, the next step, if you want, what you can do
but
is
you
you can
know,
go to
so
the end of,
did he say when he said the 3 hours, is that the longest you can record it for? Is that what he was saying?
Basically, you can do it more, but he's just saying for himself, he's doing it 3 hours, and it's like a nice sweet spot.
Okay.
Yeah, but basically what he's doing is just rinse and basically what he's doing and amongst what other people are doing, all they're doing is just rinse and repeating the song so it keeps playing back over when it's actually done. Because most of those beats are usually done by 3 minutes or so, 5 minutes, and then they just keep on pasting it over and over so it keeps the repeative of the sound.
And
So-
the videos repeating too. He's repeating both,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
Smart. I'll give him that.
You was gonna say something, Brian?
Yeah, I'm looking at that, man. I'm gonna go to some places and record like certain streams, like waterfalls or
But he's showing you how to do it, right? Oh, you don't want to do that. You want to go a different way.
Yeah, but it's a good idea though. You know what? He just I'm just learning. You know how.
Hey, yo,
how
Brian,
do
you
it.
know what you can do? You can go to the park, bro.
Yep.
and film the park.
Yep.
Bro, it's just that simple.
I
Bro,
see. So
I'm
you
trying to tell you.
even more your own.
Yeah, more your own. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, make
okay.
it more original. Make it more natural. Yeah.
Okay.
I sure got like one of them stands I could take out with me. And I could just sit it there for like maybe 10 minutes or something. Then I'm gonna go to different areas around here or waterfalling or whatever like that.
Yeah, switch it up. Yeah, go to a fountain or something. Yeah.
Yeah, water fountain. Yeah, I want one of them ones that be in front of people's houses and stuff. There's a couple of them out here. I'm gonna ask one of these white folks if I can just record it or whatever. They should live. I doubt it.
I'm trying to work that hard. I'm going to copy and find something on here. But yeah, I think that would be more authentic and it's more your work as far as if anyone's leery about copyrights or something like that.
The video. So we go right here. And then rather than the video just ending abruptly, what you can do is you can go to audio effects right here and grab fade out and drag it onto the audio. Now it's gonna like fade out, right? Pretty nice.
It does.
The video stays on. So check this out. You go to transitions here, fade through black, and then you could just grab it and drag it a little bit like that. So let's test this out. That's pretty nice, right?
Oh,
So that's what I would do at the end of the video. Not required. And something
I like
else
this
we can do
editing
is we can put some text
software
on here, and then we can
that's the
click below for this thing.
What's the name of his software he used?
That's how we're gonna make
he showed the Flipmora. That's what I think he used. The Flipmora 9.
file. Okay, so you just save it and then name it
We'll look
whatever
back.
you want to name it.
It's probably
You
in the
say
description.
YouTube video 1, or you could name it the title of the video, whatever, and then you want to export it. Okay, what I suggest doing, you see I have the custom production right here, YouTube video preset. So what I would do is I would add/edit presets. Okay, then you would go right here to new, you would call it YouTube video preset or whatever. Make sure it's on MP4 Smart Player. Hit next. Go to size, unclick
Dang,
that,
this one
unclick
way
that, and
easier
then just
than
go to
Final Cut
1920
Pro.
by 1080. And then you could also click use editing dimensions. So in the future, you won't have to change this or anything like that. And then hit next, and then hit finish right here, and it will export. And then after you've done that, you just go to export, and then it's just one button after that every time. But now, the most important part, like I said, making money. And what's crazy is most people, when they're starting YouTube, me included, they think that you can only make money through the ads on YouTube. I almost didn't start YouTube because of that. But that's when I discovered something called affiliate marketing. And then that's just where you get someone else's
He adding
product,
that to
and
it.
then they deal with the customer support, the order fulfillment, if there is any, the refunds, chargebacks, payment processing, all that stuff, they deal with it. And then when someone purchases through your affiliate link, which is just a special link that you get a commission, and you don't have to do any of the hard work. It's literally the most simple way to make money on YouTube. The hard part is finding a good affiliate program, but I've already done it for you. And the affiliate program I'm talking about can be used in almost any country, India and the Philippines included. And this specific program is on an affiliate network called ClickBank. And it's completely free to use. And there's just a ton of different affiliate programs on there. Now, not all of them are good by any means, but I found one
You heard
that
of them,
not
Wally?
only is perfect
Yep,
for
that's
this-
what I'm gonna write it down.
these types of videos, but it's selling like hotcakes. And after you create your free account, you'll just go to Marketplace, and then you can search in Sacred Sound Healing System. Okay, so it's right here. As you can see, their gravity is 86.98. That's insanely high. And it's a brand new 2020 offer, 43.32 average sale. And they even have rebills, which means that's recurring passive income. And before I show you how to promote this, it'll just take a couple seconds. Let me do some quick math. Let's just say you get 1 million views in a month. which is pretty low for these types of channels. But let's just say $1 million.
Wow.
Most of these channels are going to make anywhere between $1 to $3 per 1,000 views. So let's divide 1 million views divided by 1,000, because that's how much they make per 1,000 views, times $1. Okay, so that's $1,000 in ad revenue at the lowest per million views. Now, let's use those same million views, okay? And then let's plug it in with this product, all right? So the average conversion rate, which just means the average amount of people who are going to purchase, around 5 to 10%. And it can be much higher. It could even maybe be lower. But obviously, not all of the million people are going to click the link in the description.
Right.
So let's say 10% click. So we're going to times 1 million by 10%, so 0.10. That's 100,000 people are going to click the link. All right. So like I said, 5 to 10% of those are going to purchase. But let's just call it 1%. Okay. Let's say 1%, 0.01 purchase. That's 1,000 people are going to purchase. The average sale is $43. Okay. So let's times that by 43.
That's money. That's practically 44K.
Dollars just from 1 million views, just from one program. And that's not counting an average rebuild, which you're going to make passively on top of this. And that's with a 1% conversion rate. Okay, let's times it by 5 for a 5%, 215,000. You can see how you can make a lot of money really fast with affiliate marketing. Okay, so I just wanted to explain that so you can kind of understand how this would just tell you to hit promote and grab your affiliate link. Generate hop link right here. Here's your affiliate link. That's what newbies do. Pros, and what I'm going to show you, is going to their affiliate page right here, and then you can read about it if you want, but you can just enter your name here or hit I've already registered. Now check this out. Not only do they give you a bunch of other affiliate links here, but if you go to interest/keywords and then go to keywords search engine, okay, click here. Now what you have is a ton of keywords to give you video ideas to put in your title on your YouTube channel. And that's going to bring people who are specifically interested in this product. All right. So what you would do here is you would enter in your username, and then for the tracking ID, if you plan on using other platforms, you could just call this one YouTube. So it's just for YouTube. Hit create my links. And what that does is it adds it here. So this is the highest converting one. So we're just going to take that, copy it. This affiliate link we have is not pretty. So I suggest going to a free tool called Bitly. And again, all these resources are linked below in the description.
Free
and
tool.
Paste your affiliate link here. See, you don't want to put that in your YouTube channel. Okay, you want to shorten it, and now you have this link. Okay, and the cool thing is, if you want to create a free account, you can actually edit the end of this, but even this is perfect. Okay, and then what you want to do is you want to put something like this in your description. Okay, my #1 resource for soothing music, or my #1 resource for healing music. And then you put your Bitly link here. That's not my Bitly link. We copy our Bitly link and put it here. However you want to use it. Feel free to use them if you want. And then whichever one you use, again, on the YouTube video, we can go back. And then you could say, click the link below for my #1 resource. Or you could say, click the link below to get access to my #1 resource for soothing music. Okay, something like that. And then you just have a call to action at the end of the video, as well as the one in your description. So people are going to start clicking the link, and you don't do any additional work. It's just passive income. And that's how you can start re-uploading videos to YouTube and make money, just like soothing relaxation. And I hope that all makes sense. Now, you stayed until the end.
It's
I told you I had a bonus strategy.
Oh, it is?
for you.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Go down below the description.
Oh, yeah, because he was talking for a good minute, so I want to make sure.
Yeah.
Commissions. And if you click the link below that, you can get access to the program and the business model that I personally use, which is also affiliate marketing, but it's high ticket affiliate marketing. As you can see, you can make some insanely high commissions, and it's much easier to make $10,000 per month when you're getting paid $1,000 to $3,000 every time someone purchases. Now,
so you guys like that information?
Yeah.
He got a lot of stuff on his thing.
Let me I gotta get a piece of paper. I need to get there. Hold on 1 second.
I'm about to say.
Brian, I'll put the link in the chat.
Oh, you did?
I will. I'll do it right now, and then you can click on it right now and save it on your. You're on your phone or your computer or something.
I'm on my phone. I need to buy me a computer. Well, I need to buy myself a personal.
Right. Okay, wait. How do I go back to the beginning of this? Oh, I can make it smaller for one. Oh,
I just need his name to the channel.
Okay, is this his channel up here, right? Oh, I'll give you this channel, Brian, or you want this episode
I want that particular episode.
Okay, so let me copy this. Oh wait. And then you click on it, you can save it right now.
Okay. Hold on.
Now, what's the dude's name?
Paste. His name is Thomas Getz.
Thomas Getz, yep.
Okay, there's the link, Brian. And his last name is spelled G-A-R... Wait. G-A-R-E-T-Z.
G-A-R-E-T-Z. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll put his channel link. That link is for this particular episode. And then I'll put his actual channel is here. And he talks other ways too, but that's the one I found interesting.
Yeah. I'm hold on.
Yeah, because there's already another way of affiliate marketing you can do right now. Like if you actually do it through Amazon, that's one of it.
Oh yeah, people have been telling me about that, but that one's I couldn't get into that. The second one, you guys, is his actual channel link. Yeah. I guess I can put a note in there. Huh? The first one is that episode, and the second one is the full channel link.
I did copy.
Yeah, so I thought that would be nice, interesting to set that up. And then the most encumbersome part of it is getting it all set up. And for you, Brian, is going to be going to get your videos if you're going to do all of that. Yeah, I look forward to seeing yours.
Yeah. I got some good ideas, man. Just listening to them, my mind was just, going.
Right.
That's why I like to listen to. That's why just to learn game like that, just try to input it to what I'm trying to do.
Exactly. Like I said, I already set up a channel. It's just a matter of going back through it and going through the motions and getting everything set up and figuring out because I wonder, my next question is, how often is he uploading new videos? What's the recommendation, I guess, to say and stuff like that. Good morning, Caitlin.
Hey, Caitlin. How you doing?
What'd you say, Wally?
No, what I was gonna say was that depends on how far you push it. I mean, I think what he said was he pushed his for 3 hours, but others push it for 12 or 24.
Yeah, that one video. Yeah, but I'm because when you go back to Soothing's video, they had a lot of video. Because you want that choices. You don't want just that one. You want if someone wants to come on there and hear motivational speaking or hear, like Brian was saying, range. There's a lot of other niche within that, because that was just soothing. Was it soothing?
Okay, that's what you're saying.
So you want a variety of different things, for people to click through and decide maybe they want to listen to something else this night because maybe they're a little bit more worked up and they want something a little bit more calming or the different volumes of it.
Because most people I know, because I know another channel that does motivated speaking, right? And it does it with high profile people as on the channel, as high profile people they do the videos off of. I think for them, that's more of a recorded, they recorded those talks and then they just implement it into their videos.
Well, they got clips. That's that guy. I think do I have him on here? It's like Kemple or some. What's his name? Because I listened to that and it's a lot of variety of motivation. That's one. This is one. Let me share again. They do this ideal on here too. This is one, but this is another one. This guy, Evan Carmichael. he does a lot of that, even more so. And he does, where's the videos? There we go. And he does them for like, this one's 12 hours. Oh, no, it's 12 hours ago. But these different ones, and he has them all broken down.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just, I don't know, whatever, he goes and finds all these people. And it's very inspiring. I like this too. But then this other one is Motivational Madness. And this one just kind of keeps going. This one has like a lot of small clips in. I like him, Jordan Peterson. He's very monotone though. So if you want to go to sleep, you can even put him on. Look at that, 243 million views.
Oh yeah, that's the channel I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the channel I'm talking
this
about.
One, huh? Motivation.
Right,
yeah, I like this one too. Yeah. So look at that, 243 million views, and they only got like 3 million subscribers. Not only, but only, you know. So yeah,
and a lot of his views probably come from people that's not subscribed also.
Yeah,
a lot of his
that's
what?
how it is.
Oh, the views. Oh yeah. Because at first I would just listen to it, you know, pop up here and there. But then it was one day I wanted to choose to listen to it. So I went looking for it. So I made sure I subscribed so I didn't have to go looking for it again. And look, at these 10, 13 minutes, you know, 27 minutes videos. They're not all that super long and stuff.
Yeah, but you don't need it to be that long. You just need to get it to the point.
Right, right. 8 minutes and stuff. So all of these are kind of like that. Then you can just put it on continual play, go to the next video if you want and stuff, or if you need. But yeah, this is good. I like this channel too.
Yeah, man. We gotta, like I say, man, like at least once, I ain't trying to tell y'all what to do, but at least once a week, we gotta at least share some game about the YouTube stuff, man.
Oh, that would be cool.
No,
yeah.
Hey, look, I'm planning on doing content on that. Trust me. It's just the time.
That'd be
right
good.
Time, gotcha.
Because I'm planning on doing that. Because I speak business on my channel, so YouTube business. Let me just tell you what I'm doing on my end. Shit, why not?
That would be good. You know, we should be just sharing, you know, when you come across shit. Other than trying to, I ain't gonna be petty. I'm sorry, I'm done. Anyway, but yeah, just share. Just share and you know, let people decide whatever they want to spend their time in doing or learning or incorporating or whatever, stuff like that. So
that's all it's about though. Because we all want to be successful. We can, you know, be on other people's platforms and all the other stuff, but what's the point of being on other people's platforms? We don't know how to strategize on our channel.
What's the point of being on other people's platform if those people don't like the same thing? If you're not even the same stuff, you know, it's like people that it ain't the same anyway. I ain't getting on to that bull crap bullshit. I was about to, you guys, okay, Wally, don't you dip out on me, motherfucker. If you dip out on me.
I didn't even click. We still talking.
No.
Unless you about to close this.
I'm about to shut it down because I'm tired.
Oh, you about to shut it down? Oh, man.
Unless y'all can keep talking, I gotta go fix me something to eat. I'll leave it running while I go fix me something to eat. But y'all gotta talk, and y'all ain't the most talkative two people.
Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Slow down. She lying. When Lance be here, I be talking. I be coming up. You feel me?
Yeah.
But y'all ain't coming up. I appreciate it, but y'all ain't the most talkative.
Hey, look here. I don't have to be that talkative.
Well, we only got 7. You gonna be
you want me to be talkative? You better reel me in then. Reel me in. Because if you can't reel me in, then that's not my problem. That's not my problem.
The only reason I'm gonna work hard to reel anybody in because I want to fuck y'all. So since I don't want to fuck you, I ain't reeling nobody in. See, I'm tired. See, I start saying things. That's like my alter ego. I don't know what I be saying, you know, sometimes I just don't know. It's just
so I'm trying to tell you, no one's safe in Jess Kaya's place. Not even for her own self. That's the damn thing.
They be chewing me out too, talking about me too. Hey, all fun and war and what is it called? All Fun and War and Games?
No, All Fun and Love and War.
Love and War.
There ain't no love in this, baby.
Yes, it is love. We can do that because there's love here. You can take it because you know it's out of love, not out of spite or malice and
They
stuff
better
like
know
that.
They better hope they know that.
Wait, Wally, what I said is, if you remember, when you come over here, you better come with the whole armor of God on you. You see the truth, knows truth. Wait, the truth, whatever his channel is. You see that he ain't been back yet. Come over here trying to regulate shit, motherfucker. Bye. You come over here with the whole armor of God on you. And if you can't, you don't need to be on here. Ain't no little suckers, whatever. It's all in love. But we speak our truth. Everybody speak their truth.
It's all about truth, man. As long as you live in your truth, and when the truth come out on you, what can you say? What can you say? You know what I mean? That's why I try to live my truth.
It could be that person's truth, and you don't have to sit up there and debate everybody. Choose your battles, choose your fights, choose whatever. Ocean come up here talking about me and stuff, and I go, and then I realize, wait, he is baiting me in. Kaya, please stop. And he does it every time. That's why when I try to stay on my guard, I'm like, I'm not gonna let him bait me in. He's not gonna get me worked up today. You know.
Yeah, that's why I come on certain platforms to get people worked up. I worked them out last night though. Ooh, Kaya.
I know y'all.
I came there for a hot second, just to be there, bro. I was laughing.
What was you doing?
I told them that there was what I say? I don't want to misquote what I said. I was talking about Christianity though. They got offended.
Yeah,
my boy Manziel was trying to save him. I said, no, I'm talking to them up there now. I'm talking to them.
Yeah.
But how can you get anyway, I don't know. Anyway.
They got offended. They got offended because Brian came out talking about because I was messing with a married woman.
Yeah, they got mad when I talk about me.
Because they like, because you over here be messing.
Secrets, and they try to keep their secrets hidden. They know what they do.
Kai, when you try to act perfect and holier than thou, I said this before. It's gonna listen, man. Them chinks in the armor gonna show. You know what I'm saying? The people. If I got on here and say you shouldn't do this, you should do this, don't do this. Sooner or later, as your channel grow, as you grow, the chinks in the armor gonna show. See, that's why I want to be hated first. Because when you hate it first, once you get to know me, you're gonna love me later on. I don't want y'all to love me at first. Because when you love me at first, they gonna, just like my boy said, they're gonna do you just like Michael Jackson. They love you, but then they start tearing you down. And that's what's gonna happen, man. I'm telling you. I hope they watch it.
Yeah, the thing of it is, they don't. Well, they watch in the undercut. But the thing of it is, it's not even if you're hiding something or if you don't want something out there. That's cool. But don't come and judge other people. Don't say what's right and wrong with others. Who the fuck are you to judge anybody? Why do I even give a fuck about what you thinking about what I'm doing? You know, I answer to one.
I don't got one thing to say though. At least you was honest, Brian, right? At least you just put it out there. You could just cap. You could just be capping. Man, people are like, at least you said it. Like, damn.
They just mad because they ain't getting no punani. They just mad because they ain't getting nothing from their own damn wives.
It wasn't even the dudes that were mad about it. It was a woman.
Yeah, the dude talking about. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wally. I'm sorry. Keep going, brother. I'm sorry.
That's what he says. That's what I'm saying. They mad because they ain't getting nothing from their own damn wives. That's why they mad. He was a married wife.
It wasn't the dudes that were mad about it. It was what was it? Security boss was hot about that.
Oh, they ain't getting fucked. They mans ain't fucking them either. That's why they getting mad. Yeah, I said it, and I heard you. I hope you heard me. You only get mad because I ain't getting fucked, but I ain't mad about it. Sleeping with no married man.
Caution. With all that dude said, everything that just Kaya said.
I'm saying what it seems like to me. Why anybody could judge anybody else, and Wally, I said it and I'll say it again. It's only my motherfucking opinion. Why should anybody care about Kaya's opinion? I ain't nobody. I am nobody. I'm over here, this little hood rat, this little whatever, Christian, you know, everybody.
I gotta ask there.
Whatever. I lost a subscriber. I did have 240 subscribers. Now I only got 239. I ain't no competition for nobody. Yeah, I said it. Shit. Get a deacon. You might be better.
Do we care about the judge decision then?
Huh?
Do we care about the judge decision then?
The judge position?
Decision.
Who?
The judge and the juries that go along with them.
Who the white folks?
Nah, he being messy, man. Don't fall into the
what are we talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
He being messy,
I plead ignorance here. I don't know what y'all talking about. I wasn't there. I don't subscribe to those channels. I don't listen to those. I ain't even been on YouTube in the last 2 days besides last night. So I don't know what y'all talking about, but yeah, I said it. Whatever it is.
Hey, man.
It was fun, though.
What's the judge and the jury? I want to know that. The holier than thou's. The holier than thou's. Butchie looking.
I came for a hot minute, though. I came at the right time, though. I came right when Tommy was talking. Man. I came right on time when Tommy was flaming.
Yep, Tom was spitting that fire too.
Now, once they got to the judging part, that's when I kicked it.
See, everybody who has a right to judge, that is the problem.
Well, it's not the problem with the judging part. It's the problem. Like, okay, he motherfucking admitted to it. It's like, let it go. He admitted to it. It's not like he hid it. It's not like he false claimed it. He said it.
That was weird.
But my whole thing is, what is that doing to you with this brother, whatever, whoever's doing what? What is that doing? You are to do the example. You live your life and be the example. There's no need to judge others and persecute and do all. Why? Who the fuck? What?
It's them Christians. That's what they got mad at when I said y'all Christians be judging. Y'all can judge them people. And so they
not happy with themselves.
But they forget not being happy with themselves. It's the same fact that they don't even want to follow their own rules.
No,
they're not, because they don't have no peace. I'm happy.
That's what I'm saying.
But no, what I'm saying is I am content. So I don't have no need. I don't feel higher on a higher pedestal by telling Brian, how the hell you gonna be sleeping with a married woman, blah, blah, blah. That makes you feel better then. That's what I mean. You're not happy with yourself. What the fuck you judging another man for? You are not judging jury. Like I said, I don't know specifically who we talking about. Don't give a flying fuck. But I'm giving my opinion on this. I am not here to judge nobody. I answer to one.
And that's that respectful comment. Here's another piece of the puzzle that I laugh at a little bit, right? They'll be able to judge you, but when you have a personal taste of commentary about something else, this is where they hit. That's where they get heated. Oh, you don't know this. Oh, you ain't in this congregation, so you don't know. You can't comment on. Oh, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. You want to judge me, but then when I choose to make an
observation,
observation of this, it's like you ready to throw the hammer on me. What the hell? Slow down.
My thing is, okay, so I'm going to question, okay, I know this is all content, and Wally, you did say you leave, but I question y'all mental status. Why be somewhere listening to some motherfucking bullshit? Oh, maybe it's entertaining. Look, I knew you was gonna say that.
Hey, look, don't, because you know what? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be real with you.
I know. I hate
There's
that.
always a perfect timing for someone to drop some more jams. This is why I always be appreciating when Tommy be fighting that shit.
I'm capping there because if I wasn't so stubborn, I would be listening to, but I'm too stubborn for all of that. I just like whatever, but yeah, it is funny as fucking not, y'all don't penny. I like it, but
And I don't take it serious or nothing, man. You know, I respect everyone's view of life and all that stuff. That's how you learn.
That shit was weird, girl.
Yellow, Terry.
For their wait, what? That shit was weird. Their whole selling point to their viewers is that they know better than most people. What the fuck? So,
I'm telling you,
holier than thou, Christian. You know what? I ain't even gonna say what I was just about to say. I caught myself.
I ain't gonna lie though. Man, screw. I'm gonna say something.
I'm not gonna say it.
And look, ever since a certain someone came around, boy, the whole field been changing, the whole landscape.
Wait, who?
Think about it.
Which one? I'm trying to figure out which one that just came around. They all kiss each other.
Put it in check.
So, yeah, put it in check. I don't know. I think I know, but I don't know. But
you know.
Okay. Let's see. Wait. So
They start feeling this a whole new different thing. They start feeling a whole new different vibe.
Like they God or something like that's a man.
But you know the crazy thing is, and you know, I'm not predicting anything. I'm not wishing no ill will on anything. But I tell you, I get so much gratification. Let me finish. I get so much gratification when shit is put out there to put you in your motherfucking place. When your shit is out there, like I ain't gotta say nothing. You keep being out here judging and doing what you're doing. Oh, it will come to truth. It will come to light. It will be revealed. You don't mess with his name like that. You don't mess with these little games for the gain of monetary or whatever the fuck it is. I don't even get it. It's this judgmental stuff. Ye be judged. You know, you get judged to a higher standard because you're judging other. Fuck all that. I ain't got time. I do too much myself. You know, but I put my shit out there, you know. Hey, Jay.
Jay was on there last night, too.
Oh, everybody was on there.
Wait, you talking about the stream last night we was on?
Anymore. I can't say that. You guys are here right now, huh?
Yeah. Well, Brian, you talking about the stream we was on last night on No Black Men Unfiltered?
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Like, you were speaking, I'll be honest, you were speaking the truth. At least you were being honest. One woman in the comments said that about you. At least he's honest. I mean, because I'll be honest. I tell people, ain't no point. There really ain't no point in lying, to be honest. No. I tell them.
Who are you lying to?
Well, no. He's talking about like his situation. Like,
I know. They told me about the married woman, but what I'm saying is, why do you have to lie to another human being? They're not gonna give you your salvation, your glory, or whatever you believe in. There's no higher being. They are not. They're human, just like you. Why do you gotta lie? That's why I don't understand why you have to lie to another person. Why anybody has to lie? I don't get it.
I've always said this: if you lie to get yourself out of a situation that you don't want to be in, like you're about to be jumped or something, lie your way out if you can. Me, I'm fighting for my life. I ain't got time to lie. I'm ending you, and that's the end of it.
Damn, Jay Tekashi.
I gotta be that way, Brian, bro.
Hey, I say it like this.
I seem like a soft talker, but I'm dangerous, to be honest.
Hey, I won't mess with cats like you, dog.
No, brother. It's just a matter of being in the hood and being around your uncles and shit, and they teach you to toughen up. You got to do it, because listen, you can't be soft. Because the one thing, the one lesson, and I think Kai could kind of understand this, because we black here. I tell people, listen, the one thing you want to teach your son is not to be somebody's punching bag. You out of your damn mind.
If he's a punch bag, he gonna come over here and
get punch back. two times like with more force, because I'm not trying to kill you. I'm just trying to hurt you. At this point, you're trying to hurt me, so therefore I'm gonna hurt you. The only way I'll take it to the next nth degree is if you try to danger my kids. I'm like, all right, now I gotta kill you, because you know. And my father spoke this line. He said, "There's people you would go hell and fire over." Yeah, he said he would walk to hell like to get the for certain people that he cares about. This is what it's a lesson that he told me, and then I told him I would do vice versa, because you know how you would walk through fire to get me and your sons and your daughters and your wife out. I'm gonna do the same thing for my kids. I'm gonna do the same thing, because like you really do go to jail for your kids more often than not. Like those are the people you would go to jail for, depending on if they've been set up.
My son said,
Kaya, I know you won't, Kaya.
I ain't lying for him. No, my son told me this. I said, Jeremiah, if the cops come here and all you need to say is that I was with you would do it, He's like, were you with me? I said, no, I wasn't with you. He said, nope, I'm not telling. He's like, I'll come visit you. I said, you wouldn't lie to keep on. He go, nope. He was serious. He said he wouldn't lie for me.
I mean, yo, man, yeah, you watched a lot. You watched a lot of movies where people just take sentences for other people. I ain't that type of cat.
Hell no.
Heck no. I'm like, can I tell me this? The first time my son do something stupid, nah, brother, you staying in juvie.
Yeah,
I'm one of them.
Like me, I get on his nerves, but he love me.
Hey Jay, I like your perspective, man. You know, sometimes when I get on camera, I might disagree. Reason why I disagree with a lot of people, it just trained in my mind when I see other people on platform. Once I get my stuff going the way I want, I just want to make sure that when I come across certain people and certain personalities, I know how to deal with. So I'll be soaking up everything. You know what I mean? So I always respect what you say. Respect even the people.
I respect you too, Brian. You like I said, you remind me of one of my uncles. I got like there's two cats that are in this field that remind me of my uncle, Brian, and the other one is Black Man Unfiltered.
Yeah, Black
really remind me of them two. Yeah. One is a spiritual brother, one knows the streets and has been knows the game all too well. And I've had both of those uncles in my life. So you know,
Black Man, he bring the countriness to it, the Louisiana countriness to it.
Yeah, the one that has a conscience, the other one that told you, bro, this is how you deal with women somehow. They can't help you all the time. So you got to know some things to protect yourself. So, you know, I learned that from the player uncle. I had to learn that.
Yeah, my uncle.
We know that ain't an example of the other person. That must be an example of Brian, huh?
Well, yeah. Come on. Yeah, no.
No one ain't saved on this platform. No,
Kai, the uncle I'm talking about, he did have his kids, but the thing is, he never cheated. That's the difference. He just when he got tired of doing it, he just settled down.
Neither, but okay.
Yeah, but he still doesn't mean they still don't have his player side, but he said like that. He said that shit is dwindled over the years after I found my lady, and that's it. I was just going around. That's all that was. He told me up to my face. If I put him on camera and I get him on one of these streams, they'll tell you. Yeah.
I believe it.
He told me to my face, hey, CYA, cover your ass.
Cover your
Simple.
ass, man. Cover your ass.
I ain't saying nothing with that one. I got something so funny to say, but I'm gonna keep the shit to myself.
No, say it.
Oh no, I'm not. No.
You let her keep it to herself, Jay.
Yeah, let her say it. Can't nobody outwit what Black Man's Black Man Unfiltered's crazy story about that lady that he raked leaves with. All right, so I don't think ain't nothing gonna surprise me about nobody at this point. Somebody could have got it in with their babysitter, as far as I'm concerned. That wouldn't surprise me nowadays. Like nothing surprises me anymore. Like they all there. All the stories are all there now.
Right.
Oh, what? Sean? What? Who leaving?
I hope as much as that person's name been mentioned on my platform, I damn sure know my name better be mentioned always somewhere else. I'm just saying. Shit, there's a lot of free motherfucking advertisement.
Free advertisement?
Make sure you reciprocate for it, bitch. Please.
We got you. I got you, Ty. I got you.
I hope so. We'll see. I won't know either or, so whatever. You can say.
Brian, I got a question for you, brother.
I got an answer for you, brother.
I'm gonna do a stream sometime this week. Like my topic session is gonna be, do Black men need a brotherhood? And and I like to have you on, brother, if you like to be on.
Hey man,
and I'm gonna do it now. I know Black Man Unfiltered got his freaking thing on Friday.
Okay. Hello.
No.
Thank you. I'm serious.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm serious, but okay, go ahead.
No, you're good. No, because I want Brian on, and I want I'm gonna try to get some other cats in there because I want to hear from the old school cats to actually get in their perspective, because I like hearing from them because they got some wisdom that a lot of people shut down, and I don't shut that shit down because I listen to my uncle still to this day. All right, and he a trucker, so obviously he did something right. So I want to hear what Brian has to say, and a couple other cats I'm gonna try to get on because I'm just curious the advice that you might say.
Yeah, we need a brotherhood, brother. We need authentic brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? Not the not the judgmental type, man, but the understanding. Because there's a lot of brothers.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I need some water.
I'm trying I don't know about all that water. I know you.
I can't even get it out, man.
Get some water.
I know, I'm sorry. Let me go on mute and drink some water.
Yo, Kaya, just drink some water, sweetheart. You'll be good. I promise.
But we do need brothers, man, out here that's of the world a little bit and that understands what's going on with black men. Besides the browbeating, the judgment of our brothers, because that's why a lot of our brothers don't really come out to other men because they are scared what's gonna happen. You know what we're gonna say, how we're gonna view them, stuff like that. Now, don't get me wrong, it's a couple people that I just look at like, nah. But most brothers I run into, man, they always like break down and just talk to me about what's going on in their life. Even on social media, man, you'll be amazed on how many people reach out to me for advice. Married couples, even gay people. Gay people reach out to gay men, transgenders. All these people reach out to me, and I always try to just give them hope and game of life. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
we gotta it gotta be in a way where, my opinion, in a way where men feel comfortable, man, and don't feel like it's
like they being judged and shit like that, or for their actions. Like, even though when you talked about on there, I wasn't judging you, brother. I'm like, if that's what you're doing, and you're getting, first of all, you're getting compensated for it, number one.
Yeah.
And
it's entertainment.
Yeah, exactly. And I told some people, like, even the stuff that we talk about, that's a joke sometimes. When somebody says, yo, check the baby out the fucking Bronco. Somebody made that joke, and I was just like, yeah. Because I told my friend, I said, listen, that's a joke, bro. That's a joke. That's for entertainment. All right. But I'm not saying, like, we shouldn't hear each other out. Like, I think we definitely should. Like, and I'm not biased enough to think that my way can help somebody. No, I think there's other perspectives that could work. It just depends, as long as it's not like crooked advice. That's why whenever I talk to young cats out here, because I am 30, and I tell them, yo, I'm not gonna give them bad advice like, yo, fuck all the women and just be by yourself. I'm never gonna say some shit like that.
Yeah.
But what I am gonna tell you, just move accordingly, be safe, and just, if you feel the need to actually talk to some cat about this, reach out to my channel, bro. I'll speak to you. And it's different. And actually, if you don't want to speak on live, speak to me behind the scenes. I'll hear you out.
Right.
That's what
I'm
I
gonna
do.
I'm gonna leave my number in the back chat too. I said black chat. I'm gonna leave my number.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, that's funny. Number. Blackjack. That's funny.
Because I'm with, I want to help the youth and help the young people, man. So that's my number back there.
Right. Oh, and by the way, I work with black sisters all day, and I'm like, I have not run into one ratchet chick with like these cats have been naming. I've seen some, but not in my job.
Yeah, man. Listen, man.
So when people put out that narrative or rhetoric about our sisters and shit, I'm like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? I'm in South Carolina.
There's a such thing as Laos, who has to make up scenarios that don't even haven't smelled pussy or different pussy. So they make up what everybody else is saying because they don't got no stories of their own. I'm just saying that could. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like they're putting on I know people are trying to put on fucking charade. I've seen past that shit.
Right. Like, because I don't see that shit either. I see it on
on like the social media probably that was posted. Yeah, that was posted. But you don't see that on your. Because I told my friend, if you go, that's because you go outside your next door, and the bitch that want to give you mouth has no reason to get tippy with you. I'm like, I haven't seen that yet. I've seen it in some neighborhoods, but like where I live, like that whole area, I'm like,
and who you associate with, right?
Yeah, I saw like maybe like 3 months ago.
I ain't never got your damn number. That's why the gay people come after you. You ain't even gave me your number. I gotta reach out on Facebook to talk to you. But
you got my number, Kyle.
Do I? No, I don't. No, I don't. Don't have your number. I don't have your number, Brian. You know I gotta throw you out. Do I have your number? Let me see.
Yeah, you got my number.
Right, he nervous, man.
Like the number between Jay and me.
Yeah,
I got
Wally. And Wally, if you need to hit me up too, bro. You know, I like talking no games.
Yeah, I gotta get. Yeah, Wally, I like you to join that conversation too, brother.
Hold on.
Because I don't speak to you enough, brother. I don't speak you on one of my streams. You've only been on one of my streams. I know you've been in chat, but I'm talking about like any stream itself. Yeah.
Every now and then. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. And I know you're busy too. I might force you to come in. I like to have you on.
Hold on, Jason. Let me get your channel. Hold on. Let me get my.
Put it up there, Brian. You want me to find it and put it up there? Jay,
give me a chance.
Are you going more consistently? Because before you was going sporadically.
Yeah, I was wilding.
Coming out. So you got.
Yeah, I know. I was wilding. That's why. Okay. And here's because I had so many ideas, I had to get some of them out before I forgot what topic sessions I wanted to do. And I'm trying to get back up on the interviews again so I can get people on because after I do I might do another male interview, but if I can't get to him, I'm gonna get to Princess K first. I'm gonna start doing my ladies. And you're in that rotation, Kaya. Don't forget that.
Yeah, wow. Oh, all of a sudden, oh no, you did say that a while ago.
I did tell you.
Yeah, right.
She said, "Oh yeah, you did tell me." I'm like, "Yeah, I told you." Yeah.
My feelings because I feel left out. Y'all come over here talking all this shit. Y'all better be.
What about you?
Promoting. You better be promoting me.
I promote Kaya. Now I haven't been on my channel. Not on my channel. I haven't been on my game lately, but I still been trying to promote people. I got promote like 8 people on my channel, bro. I got to promote my music dude El Rolo. I gotta promote freaking Kaya. I gotta promote my man Black Man Unfiltered. Black Man Unfiltered, I think he has the support he needs. Personally, I think he has more than enough now. I still support him. Black Man Unfiltered, like he's on his way to the top.
You say that fucking name one more time, you getting the good. You go on my damn channel.
Who, me?
Yes.
All I said was Black Man Unfiltered. That's what I said.
They don't go. Yeah.
They don't mix. You know how it is. It's like water and salt.
I sure as fuck did. He got to learn.
I just said water.
He said it again, motherfucker. Have you learned?
Yes.
Don't do more.
He did pee. Don't be coming.
What's your YouTube channel? What's your YouTube channel?
Okay. I won't mention it.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm hungry. Stop.
Oh,
can I say Beetlejuice?
Yella.
You will.
So Yella, can I say Beetlejuice, bro?
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, you can say some Beetlejuice. So yeah.
Or Junebug.
Junebug's even better. Yeah.
That's
I seen that movie too. Yeah, so that's why I use Junebug. But yeah, I got you.
Hey, look, filter it. Use the filter, right, and then put in channel. It should pop up.
That's the problem. Men don't have no patience, Brian. Putting the link in the chat for you.
Oh, okay. I told you I ain't the smartest man in the world.
I'm trying to do it.
Patience. I had to kick old homeboy out first, and I booted his channel off so I can go back to it.
See, she even did that. See that messy. See, ain't no one protected on this guy. I'm trying to tell you, no one protected.
No protection.
I gotta go to you. Oh, there it is.
Start.
Shoot. Be come over here fucking with me. You playing too damn much.
Damn, Kaya, you all hostile. What is going on, sweetheart?
I'm hungry.
So you hostile because you hungry?
No, I'm just
about to bust out that Snicker commercial.
I'm about to tell you, go cook some. Hold on, wait, it's morning, right? Like have some breakfast, some grits and bacon.
You need a sandwich or something.
You put it in the chat.
I'm actually in a sandwich right now.
Yeah,
funny enough.
In the chat right now.
I need a Snickers or something.
No, I'm just
Yo, Yellow, you a Bears fan?
Hell yeah. I'm a Chicago
fan. Actually, more power to you. I don't see enough Bear fans. That's funny.
Shit, I'm from Chicago. Well, I don't play that bullshit.
Oh, you from Chicago? Oh, okay. So wait, you a Bulls fan then, right?
Ryan, did it work?
I don't
You
know.
a Bulls fan?
Yeah, I got it.
You said, oh yeah, hell yeah.
I got it.
Okay,
only team I don't
your
fuck
team is
with
doing good this year, bro.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, only team I don't fuck with is the Cubs because that's the white baseball team. They on the north side with the white folks. You know what I'm saying? South side with black folks at. We go watch the Sox. Goddamn it! Fuck you mean?
Oh, that's good, man. That's good. I mean, it predominantly white. Oh yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Black Cubs fan. Shit, I'll wait.
No,
So
I
you
feel you, bro.
have no hockey team then, right? At all?
Yeah,
I got a
we
hockey
got the Blackhawks.
team.
Yeah, the Blackhawks.
Yeah, we got the Blackhawks.
Is it only black in name or black in players? Because I don't think there's no black hockey players, right?
No, there are no. There's like four
Yeah.
black hockey players in the
When,
league right now.
I mean, it's definitely the my black friend kind of situation, but you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You watch
Like,
hockey too?
it hasn't been many, but the Blackhawks have had one of the few black players. Like when they won,
Some are starting to transition into there.
yeah, when they won like in 2007, I think like that. They had like one of their dominant players was a black.
And they let him go right after they won, huh? 2008, he was gone.
Yeah, they let everybody go, but it was one of them things.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say everyone got left.
Sammy Stokes, everybody remembers that motherfucker. When I was a kid, I remember that cat's name. The only black player I knew at the time in baseball.
I hit home run for my country.
Ooh, nice accent, Holmes. Yeah.
What up,
No, but yeah, I agree with you, bro. There are some like I said, there's like 4 players in the National Hockey League right now that play for separate teams. Because my father, I actually spent time with my father just the other day, and we looked them up. We brought this up, and I'm like, there's like 4 cats that I know.
And they all killing though. They all like the one dude, what's his name? PK Subban. He was just on the cover.
Him.
Yeah, he was just on the video game.
That's his name?
Yeah, PK.
Yeah, that's his name.
PK Subban. All right.
Yeah, he was just on the cover of NHL. What was it 18 or 19? So yeah, that's a big deal.
It is. And I'll be honest, like I think more majority of us as black people, we predominantly take over the sport. Because I said if you took all the black people out of the football, it'd be boring as fuck. I agree.
Be like 3-yard plays, a bunch of 3-yard plays. That's what the NFL was before the black folks got in. A bunch of 3 to 5 yard plays.
And we just roughed it up. Yeah. Well, actually, we cranked it up.
All right, Jay, you've been cranking out the videos. I see you.
But no, I was listening to what y'all was talking about, man, and them motherfucking that judgmental shit, and them motherfuckers be out.
I remember you saying that. Yeah, the judge. You're talking about
they be
when you said
that flaming sword around like
again.
They be swinging that flaming sword around like they was ordained by Jesus themselves. Like, real.
I don't know what the spirit was yesterday, dog. I ain't lying.
That be the energy, bro. I'll never forget. Like one of the first times I was up here on Kaya panel, I had like 8 Christians trying to convert me to be a Christian.
What?
Hell, bro.
Who's the only one not doing it?
And Kaya just sitting there like, well, okay, he got his opinion and shit.
He got his opinion.
I've been there. Boy,
Bro, they heard.
Wally, don't play.
They heard non-believing. You might as well have sent up the Christian bat signal, bro. Like that motherfucker. They was coming out the.
Wait, I was there.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't up on the.
Okay, no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
this was a while, bro. This was when I first started coming on.
Yeah, it was where
Let me find that video, Yellow, so I can look at that. I need to see it.
It was where y'all was at over here, just. I'm like, what the fuck?
Came in like those Christians wasn't good enough. Let me.
Oh, that is when Pops was on here. When Pops was up here.
Super.
Oh, okay, yeah, I wasn't here. Pop was on here. I wasn't here.
Pops, remember that? Yeah, because him and Pops was just having a conversation. Yeah. It was cool. Pops was like, they was just going back and forth, saying whatever. We was letting them talk. It was no problem. But here come Captain Save-A-Ho. Sorry, not Captain. Here comes Rugrat Save-A-Roach. You know, you can't be the Roach. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whatever. And then it's like, but your response, Yellow, was classic. I loved your response. It was perfect. It was on point, 100%. Left with tail between the leg. Y'all should go check that out. It was a nice.
What was your response, Yellow?
In my videos, it'll be
because the whole idea was that he came in on some basically chastising the Christians on the panel because they wasn't doing a good enough job of presenting Christianity to me, like showing me what Christianity is, trying to convince me what it was.
Right.
In a sense that, like, because I don't believe in that, I'm a bad person, or my life is just in shambles and shit.
And more so. No, but in more,
saw how they were coming at me about
Brian, but in more so trying to tell him in so many words, your way is wrong,
right,
this
my way is
right, and I'm not going to give up until you change your evil ways, until you come over to this side, because you're wrong. It was that type of, it's like, wait, what the fuck?
Watch this. See that moment right there, what you just said, change your evil ways. How do you know what's evil?
Right. Oh yeah, I could just like no, but that's my thing. That's why I always say over here, come with your beliefs and your thoughts. Let's just have the conversation. I'm not here to convert, and don't come over here trying to convert me. You know, and that was that was not cool. Don't come over here judging people. We're not here to judge. People can have their own. And then that's just like saying with my faith, that's like me saying, God, okay, you told me, but you ain't good enough to do it for Yella. So I gotta be the one to do it for Yella, God, because you're not powerful enough to get Yella, but I can do it. That's what you're saying when you try to speak up for him. It's like, no. Just have a conversation.
And this is why I always believe. Oh, go ahead.
Not my bad, but I'm just gonna say, and this is why when I talked to this old Christian dude one time, right? And he gave me some of the best advice before, when he was like, never get stuck in beliefs. Have ideals. Do not have beliefs. Beliefs gives you no wiggle room. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You get no wiggle room in beliefs. Because that's, you know what I'm saying? That's who you are. That's who you rooted in. You know what I'm saying? But if you have ideals and ideas, you can flex. We can flex with them. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of adjust to the situation if you got ideals. But if you got a belief system is really hard to break.
Well, I will say this: I have a belief system. I am dogmatic. I will not be changed.
Dogmatic.
Right. In my belief in Jesus Christ and my salvation. But no, I hear what you're saying, Yellow. But see,
right.
I'm not telling Yellow.
I'm glad you said that, though.
That old man was wrong, and that old man shouldn't have told you that, because that's just wrong. You need to find Jesus, and you.
I'm sorry. I have to say this, but I personally hate people who say that. That's just me.
I hate it.
When people say like, yo, there's nothing wrong with you, you just need Jesus, like I need to stop hearing that shit. Those are the Christians, those are the ones that I don't follow. More often, like, you know, like my grandmother and them, they're on the right way. She would never say some stuff like that. You know, she would say go see professional help. She would know when to rely on Jesus, and then when to say like, okay, when is actually something that's mental that you actually go see help for. She didn't, because like some of them, I'll be honest, some of your moms say that stuff, where they be saying like, oh, there ain't nothing wrong with you, you just need Jesus, you ain't crazy, you don't have ADHD, you don't have, like, what the hell are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? Like, stop that. That's fucking disrespectful and rude.
ADHD.
Well, right. I'm using an example because
I know that. I'm just saying, Jay. I got you.
No, I got you, lady. But they say that all the time. No, I got you. And the thing is, I don't.
ADHD.
Yeah, those are radicalists. I'll say that. I think those are radicals, personally.
Oh, absolutely.
Because there's a difference between a person that's really like about the faith, and then there's other people who just impose their ideas on other people, which I'm not a fan of that. I will never do that to anybody. And I tell people that's why I'm in the spot that I'm in right now, thinking about whether I want to go back to it or if I want to willingly follow it of my own free will, follow it of my own accord without any outside influences trying to pressure me into that or anything. Because nobody's pressuring me to do anything anymore. Trust me.
And then you
So,
get pressure.
so yeah, it's just that thing, and for Yella, I understand that I need to watch that live, number one, because I have some ideas of what probably was said, because I hear it enough with people who try to impose shit on other people. I do see that, because like I said, because people, and whether I agree with Sir Hill or not, I agree in the sense that nobody has the right to question their faith. That's fine, but the thing is, for me, when you get to the ones that are unlike Sir Hill, that are the ones that tell you, yo, man, you need to go follow this because it's the ideal life for you. And I'm like, what are you talking? Do you know anything about my history?
That was
Do you know anything about my family? Do you know my circumstances? Exactly. You don't. You're just saying some stuff like a freaking pyramid scheme salesman to me when you say that.
Right.
Nobody likes that when I say that, but that's the truth for me. So there's a different, there's a tech behind it, but you're never gonna get us on board if you're gonna do that shit. To be honest, we're more likely to say F you. To be honest,
Yeah.
Right.
That's really my response in my mind is F you.
Yeah.
When you say that, because you can't be talking to me like that. You gotta say, well, now if you're trying to understand my situation, okay, then that's fine. But when you're trying to say, nah, you need this, man. This is the new thing, and this is why you're so out of touch with your. I'm like, no, I'm not out of touch because of that. That's not the reason. There's other factors that are going in.
Right.
But that's how they be. I know what y'all talking about. The negative the negative side. Yeah.
It is. It is really sad. Even though, I know I joke a lot and, being out there.
You're funny though, Kai. You're funny.
But it really is sad that that's being represented out there like that. And that it continues to this day where it's been said so much of the hypocrisy of it all and being such a hypocrite and all these things and everybody passing judgment. It's like, come on, work on yourself, because it's like, be an example. Just sit back and be an example, and you ain't even got to say nothing. If you live in the life and you're that example for whatever that looks like for you, if that's what you choose. But I just can't get with judging other people, because I know I done did some fucked up shit. Even what I'm saying, Jesus is all up in me and with me, but he is the one I answer to. He is the one that gives me my comfort and gives me my insurance. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody here.
I'm not about to be a warrior for no faith. And that's what the fuck it seemed like. Like, I gotta defend this and I gotta defend that.
And the Bible speaks against that. He said, don't defend it. You don't have to defend.
But see, hold on. See, Kaya, that ain't what I heard last night.
Oh, Mr. Hell, you
that
heard
ain't what I heard. I got
it. Now with that,
I
see, this is my thing. All right.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Why you gotta defend? He's not. The Lord can't do it himself. No. Look, now I gotta go.
See, now with that said, see, this is why I always say you have to be very visual with a lot of these things, because there's a lot of good things said in the book here and there, right? Just like there's a lot of good sayings out in the world.
Everything in context.
All of them can pretty much link. Exactly, everything in context, right? There's a lot of good things I've read in my time when I take my time to read some things in the Bible. It's on point, and you can visually see it. It's on point. Some things, here and there, whatever it is.
And that's fine. Yeah.
Everything is, exactly. I say this, it's better to be a visionary than be something that's locked up in a system. That's my opinion.
Yeah. A revolutionary idea, ideally, but I see what you're saying.
But what's so great about it?
I'm not against that.
What's so great about all of this, no matter what everyone's viewpoint is, look who we're talking about. Bottom line, look who we're talking about. And that's what it's about. It's not here me telling Yella, you ain't gonna be true black until you find and accept Jesus. I gotta fuck with you. But anyway, that it ain't for that. We're having the conversation. And that's what it's about. I learned things from, even though I don't agree with, we ain't signing shit. I don't agree with his theology. I don't agree with the Hebrews and what they live by, but I can still sit up and have the conversation with them without judging anyone.
Right. I mean, I could do that with anybody personally, as long as you're not trying to impose my ideas on me. Then we all cool. That's always been my thing. I got friends that are agnostic, atheist, and Christian. When we have a talk about it, we do it very sensibly. We ain't coming at each other like, "Yo, man, you wrong," and all this. No. We're trying to we are actually trying to understand each other. That's what it is. Because the thing is, I said, listen, I actually do care about what you believe in. You want to know why? Because if I didn't care, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you about it. I'm not here trying to ridicule you. I'm trying to figure out where you're coming from because of your experience. Because my friend said, you said you believe, and we found out, we got to the root of why he believes what he believes. He says, you believe those things because they make you feel better. He's like, yeah, okay. And I'm like, yeah. And I said, and then one of my friends, I know he tried to, and I nipped him in the butt. I said, no, it doesn't matter. What matters is he's a moral human being. That's what's important. Stop it. You don't do that shit. Because if I did the same thing to you, you get up in arms in your feelings, and I got to and then I ain't trying to, and I ain't have time to play Captain Save-A-Hole with anybody. I just tell you, I tell it like how it is. I call cats out on that. They call me out on that. I call you out on that. So it's just, me trying to understand like why you believe what you believe. That's all.
Right. That's
because it was in a dark period of my life, and I had something to latch on to. That's fine. That's all I wanted to know. Like I'm not trying to damage control. I'm not trying to pick at your brain. I'm just trying to, understand why why this is for you, because it probably wasn't for me, but it's probably more meant for you, if anything. So that's why I was coming in, because I used to be a Christian. So that's why I can somewhat see what you're saying when you say it. Doesn't mean I'm completely avoided it. Yella's probably not avoided it. It's just that for Yella, it's more so for him is like, why are you trying to do like a rallying cry to get me onto this? Very similar to the LGBT community type stuff. Even though I have people in that field and stuff, it's like, yeah, that's cool and all. Like, yeah, I may not rock with it, but y'all should have y'all rights. That's cool. I'm all for that. Everybody having their rights and whatever. But the thing is, when you start trying to oppose and trying to say things about us because we don't agree with certain things, that's when I look sideways at y'all. That comes out crooked to me. At all. Like if it just sounds crooked. So whenever they like to have the talk and like display our plight and all this, even though it's not where at the stage where it should be, the climate for that group has changed for the better. If not, it's better than what it was at the time. And then people and I know people get so adamant and so passionate about it. It just be like sometimes they don't have no logic behind their words. Like I'm not getting no information. All I'm getting is you yelling, and then no information for me is getting received out of this. There's no benefit for me to hear this anymore. And that's probably one of my biggest issues is that's why I tune a lot of shit out. Like my brain just turns off, and it's not my fault. It's what you're saying, and you're not conveying it very well for me, or trying to not convince me, but you're not giving me a plausible explanation. Like this, it sounds like something you just made up. Because like the tooth fairy to me when you say that shit.
Essentially it is though, Jay. And like I said, this ain't me knocking nobody religion, because in my idea, from what I've heard and seen, non-believers are a lot more flexible with their views on religion than people who stuck in a certain type of religion.
There you go. That's how
you know what I'm saying. Because I'm not gonna if I hear a Christian tell me something out the Bible that makes sense, I can't argue.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? I can't
argue. It only makes sense. That's all it is.
But see, that's where, and I think my big issue is that you can't tell me how to you can't beat your interpretation of something into my head. That's literally what the book is for. It's for your own interpretation, which is why I really don't rock with it, because it's like if it's a guide to life, then I'm gonna need it to be a little more specific on what the hell I'm supposed to do. Because my interpretation of everything is just gonna be roll up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's literally.
Because trust me, ain't no one going down the rabbit hole of that. Down
my son, you got a problem? Roll up.
Because I'm telling you right now, if someone that literally did something to you and you following the 10 Commandments, are you really gonna get? Are you gonna be able to use the 10 Commandments to get what you want?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Right.
I don't know.
Because it's like, for instance, like just like if someone beat you, right? It's like, okay, they said what? I don't want to dismember it, but I know it said like you basically owed whatever like they owned or something like that. I don't know. What I'm saying is, if it told you if the 10 Commandments were the laws, right? And you follow the law, you use this amongst the court of law. My thing is, are you going to be able to get it based upon those 10 Commandments? Not ultimately. But then,
I ask a question there, and this is what I would really ask. With learning or even having this discussion, what would be you guys' end goal? What would be even the reason to want to know if the Bible is whatever question, or what is the end goal? What is the reasoning for it?
That's a good ass question, Ryan.
I want to know. Yeah, go.
You want to go first?
Go ahead, Wally.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll go first. But for me, I always say like this: when it comes to the beliefs and it / religions, whatever you want to call it, for me, I say it like this: I want to visualize every last one of them. Why? Because I feel like all of them can be pieced to the same knowledge. Why I say that? If last time I checked, isn't it said in the Bible or the stories? You know, they try to go after God, and God's like, okay, I'm gonna flip my fingers and I'm gonna snap my fingers and give you all different languages. Now you guys are all different people, right? That whole scenario, and now everyone got different belief systems and all that. My thing is, shouldn't that all somehow, one way or another, reach right back to the same person? I mean,
yeah, but what is reasoning is what I'm trying to. Okay, so
I say visual perspectives. I feel like, okay, if you told me there's. Okay, look, let me give you an example. If you told me how the world was created, I should be able to get that from all different types of beliefs. That same piece of knowledge.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so I guess what I want to know is why. Okay, so suppose we're living here on Earth, right? We're living here. We're going on about our daily thing. God never came up, right? What, and then you knew that you were going to die. One day it was going to end, right? What would you be thinking? What would you care to know what's going to happen? Would you care? Why are you even here? Would that matter? And if it matter, what is the end goal about this religion? What is the purpose to understand, to even talk about it, to find out about it? Because when we look at this YouTube stuff, the purpose is we want to make some fucking money. That's the end goal. When you go look for a woman, you want to fucking, your end goal is to have some fucking sex. Or you want to get married, or you want to have children. So
then for that sake,
so my question
That's
is,
the international sign, Drake.
yes, what is the end goal? What is the reasoning you want to get to know more about the Bible, about God, about Jesus, whatever it is? Why?
That's a hell of a perspective, Kaya.
Here's a simple answer.
Simple. Let's break it down like that.
Okay, here's a simple answer. Yeah, I want to know through his lens, why did he make the world the way it is? Why did he constructed it? Why did he made it this way, knowing he didn't have to?
Okay, what's the end goal?
The end goal, I want to experience what he experienced.
Amen. That's good. Okay, Yellow, what's your end goal? To learn or no?
So I'm assuming this, right? I'm assuming this is gonna be a multiple choice test to get into fucking heaven, and you just gonna need to know a bunch of stuff about a bunch of religions when you get in. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It might be some Christian questions on there, it might be some Muslim questions on there, it might be some Hindu questions on there.
So you want to be prepared, right?
Right, I'm trying to know. Right.
And you want to be prepared to do what?
Get into the club. That's all I'm trying to do. Is get into the club. That's it. Hey,
the after party. I got you. The party.
It's gonna be. What if heaven is really called Forever 21?
Okay, Jay, what is your end goal?
Everybody 21 in that.
Die in peace.
Die in peace. Okay, so you see what I'm saying? Okay, so when you guys, not you guys, but when people start talking about their belief, they give you all this poof and all this extra and all of this other things. Let's get down to the fucking end goal. My end goal, I want to spend eternity with my Heavenly Father who created me. Okay.
My virgin.
For me, what I believe, and that's the only thing I can share is what I believe, and it says it clearly in the Bible, and it's how you receive it. You have to believe, accept, and confess with your mouth that Jesus Christ died on the cross for your sins, and you believe that God raised him in 3 days. You believe that with your heart, you confess it with your mouth, and then as you do that, you receive the gift of the Holy Spirit, and that goes through life with you, and it comforts me, and blah, 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 blah. For me, that's the end goal. Okay, now, what comes with that, yes, he gives this book. You can learn about the history of what Wally said. He wants to know, well, why were we made? Why are we here? How did this come about? He gives that to you in the Old Testament. And then he gives you other comparisons to tell you your genetics, how we all got here, your bloodline, how we got to Jesus. We're all sons and daughters of God. Okay, simple, right? We get down to the New Testament. The New Testament is about the gospel, the first 4 books, the gospel of Jesus, what he did while he was here from 4 men's different perspective, period. That's it. Okay, you believe it or not, amen. And then the other books, the epistles and Acts, and then the books of John, it is just another example of him going, Paul that is, going to these different church, and who mentioned the Tower of Babylon, when all these languages and all the separation, he's going to different churches to say to them, to the church of Ephesus, the church of Philippians and all of this, and he's addressing them. Okay, yes, you have a problem with this. I see that you're asking me a question with this. This is what I have for you. This is what I'm saying to help you and get you closer, keep you, get you your word about God, about Jesus and that. That's all it is. But the bottom total fucking line for me, I want to spend eternally with my Heavenly Father who created me to do that. That's all you got to do is accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, believe it with your heart, confess it with your mouth, and then you go on from there. You go on to desire to live the 10 commandments, but you can't do it in your own will, so it's not you that lives, it's Christ that lives through you. He gives you the desire to seek to do right. He gives you the desires of your heart because your desires are his desires. That's what I believe. It's so damn simple to me, but all this other stuff is, what is it called? Smoking glass. I'm not here to judge Yella. I didn't die on that damn cross. I'm not here to judge Wally and whoever else, or Brian, for going to screw this married woman. He got an answer for that. The Lord would deal with him on that. It ain't for me to deal with him on that. I got my own fucking issues, and no sin, in my opinion, is greater than the other. He died for all sins, period. So it's that simple. What is your end goal? So not them who you're talking about, but they're the people that are here. Their goal is to judge other people to make them feel better about themselves. That's what that's about. Period.
You spoke the word right there. The spirit is in your soul.
I'm serious because it's so simple. Just JUSS stands for Jesus Unveiled Scripture. Simply, it's so fucking simple. It really is to me. To me.
And for real, she did though, Brian. It's because this ain't just because I rock with you, Kaya. It's Christians like Kaya. It's Christians like Kaya that make me be like, okay,
right?
I can talk. Yeah. I can talk because look, Kaya platform is rooted in Christianity. Her whole JUSS is Jesus Unveiled Scripture simply,
right?
You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Hold on. But guess what? He'll let Yella come up and smoke his weed and not say a damn thing about it. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't
let Brian come up and talk about his countless hoes and don't nobody get to say it. She ain't gonna say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. What the
She let Wally come up and be
Hey,
extra
Jesus
judgmental
hung with
and don't
all
say
of them too. Yeah, Jesus hung with all them people. Jesus hung with the drunks, the smokers, the hoes, all that. That's who I hang with.
Who am I to judge? I'm not here to judge nobody.
And that's who the stories in the Bible was about. Was all the fucked up people.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's who them was about.
Basically.
Hey, those people. Hey, Yellow. Those people yesterday. Those the ones that scared to go to the people. See, them folks can't go to the places I go to.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can laugh. That's why what they say to me don't bother me, because I know they ain't with the real black people. They with the upper echelon, the uppity Negroes. They think because they made it in life that they better than the niggas that who Jesus kicked it with. See, Jesus kicked it with the hoes. Jesus kicked it with the drug dealers, all the bad people. I gotta go down to the lower frequencies of people so I can lift them up.
Bro, go ahead, Wally.
No, yeah, this is why I got a lot of appreciation from my brother, because he's from that side of the neck of the woods when he do that stuff. So when I look at him, I be like, okay, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, I like this too. Cars. I know Yellow said it's gonna be a quiz, and he want people.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pop quiz. Bro,
I'm trying to tell you it is.
It's gonna be dude from Speed. It's gonna be dude from Speed with my halo in his hand talking about pop quiz, hot shot. You know what I'm saying?
But Yellow, I like the way you said it though. Yellow brought it down. He said, but it's gonna be multiple choice.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be multiple choices, multiple religions. Hell yeah. Because if you was that closed off, if you spend this much time on this planet that closed off to other ideas, then you miss the fucking point of being here.
Yep.
Auntie Lynn, we were speaking about your topic most of the night. We brought you up most of the evening. We showed up.
We talked about her shit most of the
Yeah,
night.
we was talking about.
I didn't came back to that.
Yep.
and it's funny though, Brian. Because most of these motherfuckers and everybody's based in some religion, right? Be talking about body count. When Jesus' main chick was a thought.
You silly.
God dang all right.
My body count was
Yeah, you heard him answer that question.
Oh Lord, hey, bro, I'm done, bro.
Oh, Yellow. You heard him answer that question. How many women do I want a man virgin at 40?
If anyone goes up to them asking that, I'm done, bro. I'm laughing the whole damn thing.
Yellow will. Brian will too.
What?
Man, they asked me, you want a woman that has a whole body count. I'm like, she 40. Like, women sleep, like, I'm 40 years old. If I meet an older woman, I'm pretty sure she's going to have a couple D's up in her, man. It is what it is. I ain't going to find no virgin.
It's all good.
I would not know. Okay, like this. If she 22, and she a virgin, cool. If she 40 and she a virgin, get her the fuck away from me.
Wait, do y'all know something? See, they were saying there was this article, or not an article, on social media, whatever those things are, a post, was bringing up that Venus Williams is still a virgin at 41.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think, I see what you guys are saying, but I don't think it should be put down. Because here it is, we be on these YouTube streets, or, the guy, all these women are hoes, and they just blah, 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 blah. But there we go. We got a beautiful, professional, rich black woman right there that ain't about it. But no one brings that up. And then when we do talk about it, it's jokingly. It's like, what? Something's wrong with her. So it's like, damn, a black woman can't win for losing, can't win from losing for winning. Here she is winning, but she's still losing because she ain't giving up her pussy and stuff. So we got a problem with that.
That's the funny thing, right? It's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't, right?
Exactly.
Like, either which way, you fuck.
I just look at it like, I know I ain't gonna find that like that.
They know, but and I've been hearing this too, that she was supposed to be Jesus. Well, I don't know where they got that from either, but yeah, amen, M. Mills, but
that was his M. Mills. That was his bottom chick.
Hi, Sugar Bud.
That was his bottom chick. All right. That's why everybody wanted to be around him. Look, I'm not void of understanding of Christianity and people's religion. I think a lot of it be dope, because if you look at it in modern times, if you look at it as opposed to modern times, it's the same shit.
It is.
It's the same shit. Anybody with a difference in opinion is gonna get judged and crucified. If you got a difference of opinion, instead of getting crucified, you get canceled now.
Yep.
You get stretched out in front of the public for everybody to see. You get stoned. You get you get attacked verbally. People can say whatever the fuck they want to say about you if your opinion is different, and they can kill you figuratively from having any existence.
And you know what? See, Yella right there, bro. The mouth is the new stone that they throw, bro.
Yep.
And because they try to justify it, you can't do nothing about it.
Right. Me too. My third marriage. I'm gonna be a virgin. A virgin womb.
That's real talk, though. That's real talk. That's why I don't judge people, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anybody, I don't care what you do, man. You know, as long as you're doing, in my opinion, as long as you ain't hurting kids or inflicting pain on someone intentionally or something like that, man, you all right. You know, we all gonna have differences of opinion, differences of walks of life, but it's just that, just like y'all said, that mountaintop that you throwing, like, nah, man.
I always say it's better to be visual than be objective.
You say what?
I said it's better to be visual. I mean, I know we tend to judge here and there depending on certain things. It gets us here and there, but I mean, but to be visual, you know, be like, okay, you know, you did this, you know, talking here and there, but you know, after that, you know, let it just walk away from it. Yo, salute Rashad.
What you were saying, Wally? Was you done?
No, I'm done. I just basically said, like, hey, just be visual with people. Like, you know, they did some things here and there, but, you know, just be visual, understand where they at, and then figure out, you know, what got them there, and then, you know, hey, rock it out. That's it. You know, let it be. Just hope for the best.
Thanks.
Oh, what she say to you, Yella? Hey, Yella. You mentioned that the dark side is the truth. Just curious if you want to elaborate on that. Oh, okay. Yeah, Yella. Oh, okay. Were you in your
yeah, it was we was can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, when I said the dark side is the truth, it was kind of like the analogy from Star Wars. So a lot of what the I wasn't prepared to talk about this right now. Like a Darth Vader and the Sith and all of them, a lot of what they was preaching was like free yourself. You know what I'm saying? From the other side, like come to the dark side, like be your total self. You know what I'm saying? This is the truth over here. Like the force is for us to be powerful and rule. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being, you know what I'm saying, being benevolent and keeping it and just using. Man, look, like we powerful beings. You know what I'm saying? Why are we sitting back conserving this power when we can project this shit out and just control planets? We can control solar systems. We can control universes with this shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you put out that type of cry against somebody who is the perceived good guy, you automatically become the bad guy. Here's, I guess I can put it into something a little more better. Y'all know I rock with wrestling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Usually the bad guy, the most hated bad guy, is the one who tell the truth about everybody. The one who called out the hypocrisy and all the good guys, the one who going against the fucking the grain against management, all of them dudes is usually the one. They hated Ric Flair the most because he told them the truth about them and himself. I'm the motherfucking jet flying, you know what I'm saying, wheeling, dealing, money, kiss girls, you know what I'm saying, do all this shit and he'll sit there and tell that motherfucking fat dude in the front row that the girls don't like you because you a fat, broke piece of shit, basically, you know what I'm saying? And he's sitting there like, yeah, I am. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't got no choice but to face that. You know what I'm saying?
Same way with CM Punk.
Yep.
They ostracized that man out of WWE quick.
Yes, sir. Yep. Because he told the fucking truth. He told the for real truth. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it.
Yep.
Auntie Lynn, the link is still at the top of the chat.
That's why they say the truth will set you free. The
But
truth is freedom.
Right,
the truth is
that's why I say.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why I stand on my truth, bro. That's why I always stand on my truth, man.
But you know,
I don't care how embarrassing it may sound or whatever.
Shoot me.
I'm still my truth.
I say it like this though. When I think about when you said the dark side is the true side, I always say this. The dark side go with the truth side because that's where the truth is hold at. No one don't see it but you.
Yep.
Hey, Auntie Lynn. Welcome back.
That dude right there. Y'all see that dude right there? That motherfucker, that's the dark right there. I am the darkness. God damn it, Batman. I am the darkness. You know what I'm saying? I am the fucking darkness. Shit. Yep. Neo.
So, hello.
He waiting for you.
Can you hear me, Kaya?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so
Hey.
oh, okay. Yeah, I think my Wi-Fi is a little bit better. So I was just really curious. I thought you said before I went to sleep, I'm glad that you came back on. So you're saying that is then freedom?
You broke up a little bit. We couldn't hear your complete thought.
Let me get out and come back on.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to.
Hey, you know something else about the truth too?
In Auntie Lynn, I did not be in because she be going to certain places and I'll be like, yeah, I'll be feeling that. So I'm interested in like her kind of what her question was.
Okay, is that better? Better. Okay. So so Yella, let me repeat it. I don't know how much you heard. So you're saying that the dark side is actually freedom, freedom from control or freedom from single-mindedness. So it's basically not evil. It's just like freedom.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because I love Star Wars. I have the whole collection, and I've been studying it and all that. But I was I was just like, especially at the end, I didn't understand. You watched the last movie on it with the girl that is the granddaughter of the emperor. No. Okay.
No.
I know how you did it.
Yeah.
So you didn't watch it? Why? If you're such a fan.
Okay. They basically turned Star Wars into and this, I don't mean to offend nobody with this, but it's gonna be offensive. They basically turned it into white woman saved the world again.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like Rey's ascension to having her full power was like that, as opposed to Luke basically taking a whole damn series to master his power and become a damn Jedi master. Rey just, I woke up like this. Jedi.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. They super jumped her right to it.
Right, yeah. So
they lost you there.
Hell yeah.
Just like the Terminator, a lot of people didn't watch the last Terminator. Yeah.
I mean, I seen that movie when they introduced the female and then the other brother, but that was lost and stuff like that.
Right.
But, I mean, I didn't like it. It was just it didn't create the backstory the way I wanted to see it. It was just too much.
Yeah, because I seen the first one. Like I didn't see the very last Star Wars, but I seen the one before that. They could have built the story. They could have built the story around the brother.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. I'm like, because where did he came? I'm thinking to myself like, I'm trying to catch up. Like, where did these two came in? Like, it made no sense to me. Like I was so lost. Like, did I miss a series or something?
You should be accustomed to white person saved the world before it was a white woman. It was a white man. Look at Black Panther. It took the hell. I mean, okay, here's the thing, Snuggle. And I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, it's the visual thing. I'm not going to be okay with a whole bunch of black women save the world either. Just woman saves the world. Like, this is what I'm saying. And I'll give you this concept, right? For me to watch a movie where I don't watch this 5'3", 120-pound woman beat up a whole building full of dudes, you lost me at floor 2. You lost me at floor 2. I'm like, come on.
Wait, that's how much Wonder Woman you talking about?
See, Wonder Woman is different because the concept of Wonder Woman is different. I'm talking about regular woman.
Oh, okay.
Like real shit. Like rock with me, Kaya. How the fuck Black Widow beat up an alien?
I didn't know aliens exist, so.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about in Avengers. Like, they fought the very first Avengers, they fought aliens. They fought fucking aliens. Black Widow is like one of the only Avengers with no powers. It's her and fucking
Captain America.
Black.
No, not Captain America. Captain America got powers. The Arrow, fucking Hawkeye.
Yeah, Hawkeye. No.
And,
No. Black.
And Black Widow.
No, Black Widow got an injection.
All of them got powers, bro.
Except for Black Widow.
Afterwards, bro.
Except Hawkeye. Hawkeye don't got powers.
I'm talking about now. She ain't. I gotta look that up. As far as I know,
Black Widow got.
I know I gotta bring it up.
She's just like Captain America, but just different. She got the injections. Yeah, she got injections. She got the super soldier injection, but different from Captain America's. I think.
Oh, she got the light version. Because I gotta look at that.
No, yeah, because she got some injection. Bro, I'm gonna have to look at that story though. I'm gonna
have to look back on that because that ain't in the.
Because I'm pretty sure she got
MCU canon.
Yeah, no, she don't got no powers, but she damn sure got the ejections.
Okay, she got the durability thing because I'm saying how the fuck is she fighting aliens? That's what I'm saying again. You know what I'm saying? This white woman is out here hurricanrana and fucking aliens and shit like she Rey Mysterio.
Okay, here's the words. So superhero. So who is Usher? Is that one of them, or what is that? Oh, Usher is that. Who are the characters?
Oh my goodness!
You just looked up powers. If you want to look up somebody, just
I
look
thought it
up.
was the Avengers.
No, look
specifically.
Yeah, just look up Black Widow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Black Widow's powers, superpowers, and some shit.
No, Snuggles. Captain America has the injections. He don't have powers, but he damn sure has the injections. Hawkeye don't got nothing. Hawkeye's basic technology. Yeah, that's the character.
Right. Black Widow's abilities being a master in covert arts of espionage, infiltration, and subterfuge.
All right,
expert martial artist with exceptional agility and athletic ability. I don't see nothing about the Weapon X, bro. I don't see no super serum.
Like I said, she's supposed to.
Black Widow doesn't appear to have any superpowers. She's just highly skilled thanks to her training. She's a strong ass white woman.
Yeah, right there. No powers. Besides for her.
I know she don't got no powers. I'm just saying she got the injection though. That's why I thought
she wrapped her legs around your motherfucking neck and
that's power. That's power right there.
That's a lot of injection. Boy, that's
she wrapped her thighs around your motherfucking head. That's what she was doing.
That's a lot of durability, boy. I don't know what she is right there.
Oh shoot! Where's my stuff?
Hey y'all, give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna hop back on in 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
But
I'm
yeah,
back on 10
that's
minutes.
yeah.
Okay.
I know I gotta took it left, but yeah, that's like that's my whole thing with that. You know what I'm saying? It's cool in context, right? Because it is empowering, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay, yeah. He's saying, Slunger's saying Iron Man. Yeah, Iron Man don't got no powers, but he got a robotic suit.
yeah, he got a fucking super brain. God damn it, and money.
And money.
It all gotta be somebody with money.
Just like this nigga superpower right here. Batman don't have no superpowers. You know what his superpower is?
Money and combat skills and durabilities.
He can run.
Money and white privilege. That's his superpower.
Ooh.
Nigga said white privilege.
That's a good. It is. That's a good one. I just watched one of Batman's movies.
The only reason this nigga can dress up in a leather suit and a big loud ass car that everybody here and go beat up homeless people.
Okay.
I fuck with him though. Fuck with him.
I will say on the privilege part, I get the privilege part though. I get the privilege part.
Well, you can't help but get it. It's all right.
No. But see, I look at it differently though. I look at it differently.
Isn't it trust, baby?
Okay, well, yeah, but see, that's ultimately because they made him lose his parents. But that's on different though that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Amen. Has anyone heard of what's Iron Fist? I don't know.
Oh yeah, Iron Fist. Isn't Iron? Wait. I want to get this wrong. Isn't Iron Fist the dude from space? Well, I'm talking about the wrong one.
I don't know what y'all talking. I don't watch that stuff.
Yeah, that's a new one. I ain't got into the show yet.
Cause I'm pretty sure Iron Fist is the dude that's from space.
Welcome here. Thank you for joining.
Welcome, Mystic Witch.
Welcome. I don't know who spoke you up, who sent you, but okay, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Jasmine, no one ain't safe on this show now.
Thank you for coming over. We appreciate you. In case you didn't know. What?
Nah, I don't know what I missed. What I missed?
I don't see what's our previous.
No, I think she sent it too fast before she actually wrote her full message. That's probably why. Because I don't see.
Yeah, I missed it, Mickey. You know, wait for the other part.
Yeah. Because there ain't nothing up here. Mickey in the house.
But
so y'all, what you got up for today? For the rest of today.
Are you talking to me? I'm sorry, you were skipping.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. What do you got up for today?
Gotta go to work. Once I get off of work.
What time you go to
work? 3:00.
Oh, you work swing shift.
Yeah, I got a late start tonight. So go to work about 3, and then I will be back, and I'm streaming tonight at 10:30.
Oh, okay. I'll come over.
So yeah.
You was niggified the last time. Overslept. Did you eat and go to sleep with your group?
I'm tired.
I was up waiting for you guys because I put like, what's the channel? I'm like, okay.
Hey, man, look, yo, like this life of a streamer, this life of a content creator is, I sleep, I go to work, I stream. I sleep, I go to work, I stream. I get a little life in here and there. But if you want this is what you got to do.
You have to.
It's a double-edged sword. You know what I'm saying? I have my life in between, and I fit my life in where
I know what you're talking about now.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But for the most part, you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm on. So shit, when by Sunday come around, shit, I done did. If we started on Monday, I probably did 4 of my own streams. I done been on 3 or 4 panels throughout the week, throughout that night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm over here, so shit, ain't no telling how long this is gonna last over here. You know,
you know, we're here recently. Your ass get off. You disappear.
I get fuck out of here. Yeah. I mean, I've been getting ghosts on y'all ass lately. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
What's the name of the channel, Yella? Is this your channel or the group channel? I got your channel. I'm sorry. I thought it was the one.
Yeah, I'm going on my channel tonight.
Oh, okay.
My group channel is Sunday. Yeah, it's on
Oh,
Sunday.
okay.
On my
I
channel
got
tonight.
you. What time?
10:30 Central.
Central, so that's 2 hours different. So 8:30 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna post my what's the name. I'm gonna
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with that said, Yellow, I gotta ask you, since you over there in Twitch, honestly, how do you monetize Twitch? I be looking at this. I be asking myself
to explain it to me. I don't. And Summer Miss was trying to explain it too.
Okay, so it's basically like tiers of streamers, right? Same way in YouTube. It's regular streamers, you got affiliates, and then you got your partners. So right now I'm at affiliate, where basically I get a lot of, I'm monetized, and I get the same financial benefits that the partners do. I just don't get the push and exposure. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm not dropped in certain advertisements and stuff like that. I've made it to the suggestion page a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? To where if somebody is looking for my type of content, they put me up there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I made it that far. But it's 50. It's easy as fuck though. It's like 50 followers, a 3 viewer average.
Okay, yeah, you broke up right there. So repeat that one time.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I know it's gonna break up a little.
Yeah, you said 50.
See if I drop my. Let me see. I'm gonna drop my camera real quick. Maybe that take some pressure off the internet. Because I noticed it's tweaking. Hold on, I want to keep going.
You don't put thumbnails up over on Twitch, right?
No, you could just go ahead and do it.
Yeah, because I just realized I forgot Summer Mints had set it up for me to delete my videos up there, and I just first time I checked. I'm putting your link in the chat right now, Yella.
I'm about to say because so you don't have to put up thumbnails. You can just go and then go live.
Yeah, there's no thumbnail. Okay, you guys.
Just go, bro. You can set your schedule. Yeah, you can set your schedule. You know what I'm saying? So like you can set it up on your Twitch where you can have your schedule laid out already and people can see when you stream and what you're gonna stream that day. You know what I'm saying? But like I'm saying, it's 50 followers, a 3 viewer average, and 14 days streaming. That's literally all you have to do to get monetized.
All right, so 50 followers. You said 3 what?
3 viewer average.
3 viewers average.
Link.
Yeah, so you got to average. Yeah, you got to average 3 viewers a stream. And you gotta stream for 14
hours
days. You gotta have 14 streaming.
14 streams.
No, 14 days.
14 days.
Okay, so 14 streams per day.
No.
No.
I mean 14 streams.
Because my
yeah.
Hold on. My shit tweaking. I'm gonna back out and come back in.
Okay. I think he's just saying 14 streams. So once you get to 15 and you get to 50 followers and at least 3 views in your stream, I think that's what he's saying, Wally.
Okay, because see, I was considering going over there as far as putting my gaming content over there because I thought why not?
I'm over there streaming right now. We're up over there right now. So I don't know if you met Summer Mints, but she's the one who set it up for me. And so right now I got 4 videos up over there, and I got 15 followers. Not even doing anything, but I got 15 followers. And Yellow was the one who told me about this, and so I got 17 views, 19 views, 20 views, so 11 views. So I guess once I hit 50 followers and 14 streams, I'll be good to go.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I had to switch devices and shit. But no, okay. So let me restart again. 50 followers, a 3 viewer average per stream, and you have to stream for 14 days.
Oh, okay. So stream 14 days consistently.
Right. Yeah. Within like a certain.
Oh, or
Ye-
consecutively.
14
they bro.
In a sense, yeah. So like, okay, they count your day streaming a certain type of way. Like, I don't have to stream every day, right? But they'll accumulate it over like it's weird how they kind of like a 3-week period almost.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So if you can knock out 14 days in a 3-week period, you should do it, because that's how I did it. I got affiliated in like 22 days.
Oh.
So, look, let me ask you this then. So you can't upload videos on there?
Yeah. You can have, you can have videos that automatically play and automatically upload, bro. Like, I follow a channel right now that it's live, but it's not live, and it's basically this dude cooking in the fucking woods and shit. It's like an ASMR channel and shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? And you just hear motherfucker the meat cooking and shit, and him chopping up the vegetables and shit, and the knife hitting the wood and all the other. Yeah, it's dope. You know what I'm saying? But it's not live. It's just it's on 24-hour loop. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah, because no, the reason why I asked is because I don't want to just say, okay, I have to just pop up and just do a stream every sometime versus just pop up and just do an upload.
Mm-hmm.
How do you did you say how do you get money? Do they send you money?
Yeah, they cash you out. Basically the threshold, once you make affiliate, the threshold for a cash out is basically is just accumulate every $100 you accumulate, basically. Mm-hmm. So they give you like a pay period. It's like they pay you every 28 days.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
once you meet those minimums, do you have to do something to?
Yeah. You fill out the paperwork, pretty much stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Just it's official paperwork you take care of and shit. And like they said, they cash you out. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, it's every 28 to 30 days, and you have to to cash out, you have to exceed $100. You know what I'm saying? They don't just send you $100. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
You have to exceed it.
Right. You got to exceed it, and then at the end of the month they send you.
All right. So basically, even if it's so even when you reach 100, it has to pass 100 before you can even get it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, you got to make 100 and a penny. Basically, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. And then, if like once you do that, it don't matter. So if like you make $101, or if you make $10,000, you know what I'm saying? Everybody get paid on payday. You know what I'm saying? Just like any regular job. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get paid on payday.
Oh shoot! If that's the case, then I may as well. Well, damn. If that's the case, I may as well do that now.
So Yella.
Mm-hmm.
So do you do a 1099, or do you do an LLC, or do you use it as a business? Like are you separating your income from your job to this as your business, or do you combine it?
I think where I'm at. So what I did is, because since I don't have none of that set up and stuff like that, as far as like my own personal LLCs and all that other shit, because I haven't done that for some reason. I know, but it's more or less like it's more or less just like any job agreement, like any job agreement. You know what I'm saying? So if it basically like if I go to work at McDonald's.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm W-2 shit like that. I can write shit off on my taxes and all the other shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a normal like work agreement.
But
You know what I'm saying?
they taxing you if you do a 1099, or are they taking taxes out of it already?
I think after a certain amount, they taking taxes out. You know what I'm saying? Or you work a certain agreement out with them. Where I'm at right now, yeah, they no, I get all my monies. But they get theirs off top anyway, because they have so they have a lot of ways to get financial compensation, and one of them is Twitch bits, which is basically like little currency you can spend to give to individual streamers or whatever. They take half a bit every donation. So if I send Kaya 10,000 bits, they take half a bit, and each bit is a penny.
So they get a fifth of. They get. I see.
They get half a penny, basically. For every penny I make, they get half of it. Literally. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. Every bit is a penny, and they get half of that. So if I donate to Kaya 1,000 bits, Twitch get 500.
All right, I see.
I think she probably like. I don't see what that has to do with taxes, but
I mean,
No,
I think. So to
I thought I answered it. I'm sorry. I don't know if I answered the tax question. No, that's what I'm saying. I thought I answered it. My bad. It probably don't affect you until you get to a certain earning level.
that's what I thought. That's what I was going to say.
Right? Yeah. That's what I said. I'm sorry if I ain't articulated. My bad. My bad if I ain't articulated. Well, my bad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it don't really affect you till you get to a certain point.
Mm-hmm. Then you gotta worry about bookkeeping and all that. Then.
Right. But it does that for you when you go into your analytics and all that. It does all of that for you. It lets you know how much you made. You know what I'm saying? It lets you know what's going on. You can go check all of that right after your stream.
All right. Because to that point, real quick to Aunt Lynn's point, right? Because overall, I mean, as far as putting in an LLC, I mean, depending on you're in Chicago, so I don't know how much they charge over there, but if I was gonna do that, I would not build an LLC yet until afterwards. So I get bigger.
Oh yeah, nah. That's what I said. I seen everybody jump on that shit, and I was like, but then I was like, nah.
Because depending on how much they charge for an LLC, you practically already cutting yourself half. You're probably cutting yourself down half. So,
Miss Ty, this is my health conscious. This is my health conscious spokesperson. Let me get the full screen real quick. Let me get the full screen real quick.
This man promoted like I'm full of love.
For those who don't know, here at Yellow Pill Coffee Company, Chicago, Illinois, we are focused on hydrating, never hating, because that's what a lot of niggas out here doing. You know what I'm saying? And we only look for the realest representatives to put their face on our brand. So me and my crack marketing and research and advertisement company, department, we've chosen to select in a very, very, very select group, you know what I'm saying, of our great YouTube community to represent my brand, our brand, right? So I definitely got one for our beautiful host right here.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, that's that chocolate brand. That's that nice, sweet, luscious chocolate brand right there.
You know, and we also got our health conscious. See, Kaya is the West Coast advertiser. You know what I'm saying? That's our West Coast face of the brand. You know what I'm saying? And Arshawn, Arshawn is our Midwest face of the brand. You know what I'm saying? In the Midwest, we try to focus on staying a little more hydrated. You know what I'm saying? So this is our carbonated water flavor. You know what I'm saying? You can come join us. We also have merch as well. You know what I mean? So don't get it twisted. We got merch coming soon as well. So
I just realized who's on that mug. Oh wow!
I wish the hat and the mug was matching.
I mean, it is. You know what I'm saying? It's my brand. You know what I'm saying? It's branding, man.
I did not realize who's on that mug.
I seen it was on it right away.
I mean, we got multiple flavors. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? We definitely got the Canada flavor. Shout out to Canada. You know what I'm saying? That's the double. She got the double mocha. She got the double mocha chocolate hot fudge. You know what I'm saying?
I just didn't realize she was on there.
That smooth drink. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, don't get it twisted, because you know what I'm saying. We definitely got another channel favorite. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to B9. You know what I'm saying? With the, you know what I'm saying? B9 with the B9 don't now B9 don't have a chocolate. He don't have a coffee flavor. He don't have a coffee flavor. You know what I'm saying? Because he wouldn't represent coffee. Any coffee B9 bring too strong, it's probably gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but what we do got is the chocolate. We got the chocolate bizzle sticks from B9 Nizzle. Because what B9 do is he come up and he stir some shit up. You know what I'm saying? He just stirs some shit up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
So in all, make sure you support the Yellow Pill Coffee Company, Chicago, Illinois. Coming December 2022, we taking all donations. We taking all cash apps. Taking all Twitch bits. We gonna build it, people. Cause hold on, I gotta say the slogan. You know, the only reason they hate it is because we stay caffeinated. Let's go. Let's go.
I thought you was gonna say the only reason why they hate it because we made it. Us black folks.
Right.
That was good, Yella. You a mess.
Yep, you're a mess.
Stir some shit up. That's B Nizzle. B Nizzle sticks.
But artistic.
Huh?
He's very artistic.
Yes.
Hey, I cannot take all the credit for that. I gotta shout out my my marketing and research team. Some of Miss Paz, some of stays with the yeah, I gotta get credit where credit is due, man. She stayed with that. She probably somewhere listening, making something of somebody right now.
You know what? I didn't link to Twitch. I accidentally linked to Twitter. I just realized it when I went over there. I'm like, why isn't my video showing? And I pushed Twitch by mistake.
I would have expected somebody from Twitch was up late night.
I know. And then I kept saying to myself, I said, I wonder why isn't it posting twice? Because normally when you type something, it'll post twice. And I didn't even think about it. And then I looked up there, and when I got Yella's link, I realized that. I didn't even stream it.
It's all right, Mickey. He was the head of the band anyway. Goddamn, you don't sing that song right. You sing that song right, man.
Have one. Where's Summer Mints? Where's your UK
edition?
Flavor.
The English tea brand is coming. Don't worry. Okay, we got that.
There you go.
We got that in the works. All right. You see you know what I'm saying? This is a collective bit. You see my face ain't on there. It ain't about, you know what I'm saying? It ain't about us. It's about y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, shit. Speaking like it is then.
You know, we bringing this coffee brand to y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is for these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? This is a brand. It's gonna be a brand for these YouTube streets. Maybe we can crush all this beef over. You know what I'm saying?
No,
A cup of coffee.
Nah. Yeah, you better go something stronger than that and get someone inebriated.
I mean, that's the cool thing about that's gonna be the cool thing about my coffee shop, goddamn it. We gonna have you want a double shot in your motherfucking large, goddamn it.
Right, that's what we're gonna need.
You want some yak, nigga? You good?
And don't forget to have the dick and pussy in the over there in the corner because some people need to relieve some shit.
Hey, my you shit, I ain't guess it, goddamn it, brothel, the baristas brothel, goddamn it, hell yeah, but we got baristas, a brothel, we got backgammon, we got basketball, and shit, yeah, hell yeah, anything you want to start with a B.
And then make sure you have some wives and husbands so we can accommodate Brian's ass as well.
Trying to get my little coffee shop shut down. God damn.
My bad. Okay, I tell you, you're right. Let the black people flourish. I'm sorry, my bad.
Man, that's gonna have me in there like dude in that restaurant in Texas. He was like, I ain't open this place for y'all to come twerk on my tables. And
I remember that was so wrong the way they did him. No respect.
None.
What is it? Coffee and cooter. What?
Hell yeah, goddamn shit. I call them both dark roast, goddamn it, because that's how I like it, goddamn it. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Cherry on top.
Yeah.
Y'all a mess. All right. What is trash can on or are we going?
No, you been done.
Oh, we went right on through it, huh?
Yeah. It was quick though. It was quick though. So y'all can just.
Kai, let me see. Let me drop my. I don't know if I can. As a mod, can I post links?
Yes.
Okay.
I made you a mod. Oh Lord, I must have been drunk that day.
You get a wrench. Everyone get a wrench.
Throwing out them wrenches, goddamn it.
You know, I tell you, I haven't had one drink. Oh, I haven't had a drink in a couple of years. But on here, I'm just like, I think when I move into.
I don't know about you. I had to take a little something.
I guess I could have said what the link was. That's my YouTube channel, y'all.
You really YouTube channel?
Yeah.
About time.
When did this come about?
About a month ago.
Why you ain't tell nobody?
Cause I don't know.
You fool.
I low key do be forgetting. I be so busy plugging my Twitch. Yeah, I do truly forget.
Tonight, then, or are you gonna be on Twitch?
I'm gonna be on both.
Oh, so that's what I'm saying. So you want me? Oh, so I can just go to you on YouTube. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, which one? Okay, well, I'll say it this way. Which way would work? Would it be better for me to go for you over on Twitch, though, right?
Okay, so if you want to be more interactive and enjoy some of the personal interactions and stuff, come on over to Twitch. If you just want to chill in the chat, you know what I'm saying, and talk shit in the chat, enjoy it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But Twitch is yeah. If you want to come over and spend some
streaming it from Twitch where you can come up, but you can't come up because you're not streaming from YouTube. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Because if someone go up on Twitch on me, they have to come over to YouTube to get up on the panel. But if you're streaming from Twitch, don't you have to go to Twitch to get up on the panel if you want?
No, I use StreamYard. So I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I can drop the link in the all chat and it goes to both sources.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh.
Yeah, if you look at your
I didn't want you. I was telling people they gotta come over to YouTube to get up.
Oh no.
Well, then I make them come over too, because then they gotta hit that subscription button.
Well, that's the difference right there.
Right. And that's kind of my thing. I'm trying to do the opposite way. So I know that a lot of people ain't finna download Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Right, because Twitch is like Twitch is a learning curve. even for the viewers, because it's a lot and it's not hard. It's just a lot of stuff that you can do. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Auntie Lynn. Thank you, Emails. Thank you for subscribing, y'all. Y'all come through, man. Like I said, it's the same kind of vibes today. It's the same kind of vibe as it is over here, man.
Wait, you guys, wait. Last time I went over there, he took it up on the notch on me. He was all organized, had speaking points, had some pull-up stuff, and then the people was getting on and saying, let's bring it back to the topic. I was like, ooh, it's kind of professional over here.
We're gonna lay it down.
It was good conversation. I enjoyed it. He had took it up a notch. So I remember when I went live the next time, I said, I gotta bring it up some. Yelling and took it up.
I mean, yeah.
Now, at least I am.
And no, I mean, and look, everybody has, man. Just watching everybody's presentation since, you know what I'm saying, since coming in this space, man. Everybody that took their presentation up. You know what I'm saying? So it's dope to see. You know what I'm saying? You got, you know what I'm saying? You got people like, even when you know what I'm saying, you got me playing with the avatars, you got folks different backgrounds, you know what I'm saying, different looks, you know, dealing with the green screen shit. Yeah, it's getting dope, man. But like I don't know. I want people to kind of like I said, if you wanna interact with all the emotes and do all of the like real interaction, you come on over to Twitch. If you want to just enjoy me from the chat, talk a little shit, you know what I'm saying, do whatever, you know what I'm saying, feel free to watch it on YouTube. And like I said, I know everybody got the YouTube app already, so you know what I'm saying,
in their phones.
Right.
That's my thing though, right? Because even to this point, right? Because if Amazon owes them, what is Amazon going to be doing to motherfucking boost Twitch's gameplay?
Shit, they do a lot. You can use your Amazon give you a free Twitch subscription every month. They give you one free subscription you can use on any streamer and subscribe to their channel to where you get access to all their shit.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Wait. You mean you mean like, okay, you know like how YouTube has like certain videos in the paid views, you mean like that? Okay, I'm about to say, boy, don't tell me I gotta be paying to fucking be a part of these viewers.
You only would get 12 a year, so that still ain't, if that was the case.
Damn, the shade. Palm trees.
I'm just saying, I'm being realistic. I mean, shit. That's only 12 a year. Even if
you're saying some other shit.
Yeah.
I mean, no, but I'm saying it's a free subscription. So that means like, okay, if I subscribe to somebody's channel and this person got you know what I'm saying, a bunch of emotes, and they have a lot of subscriber only streams where they watch, you know what I'm saying, certain content, and you know, it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's free. And then a regular subscription only $5.99. So, you know, it's.
Oh, you know what? I was taking it. I thought Wally was talking about in the way I took it at first, like subscriber. Like
oh, yeah.
I was thinking that way.
That's on me.
Yeah, no, because that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you get paid. That's how I was looking at it.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, because I think you have to literally get paid subscribers.
Yeah, that's on me. Yeah. Nah, because I forgot YouTube counts that. Like, okay, right. Twitch got followers. Right. Twitch got followers. Right. YouTube got subscribers. Right. So yeah. Yeah, like people who actually, yeah. So people who actually subscribe to you, yeah, my bad, yeah, my bad. So yeah, people who actually subscribe to your Twitch, those are the people who subscribe to your Twitch actually pay for your content.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So basically memberships.
Right. They buying memberships, basically. Yeah. So that's how you get access to the emotes and shit like that. Like, you're not even live on Twitch. That's why I was hoping you was live on Twitch. I could have showed you. You're not even live on Twitch tonight.
No, I did the Twitter.
Yeah, no, I seen those live emotes. Yeah, if you with the you know, the emoji and they got the muzzles connected. I'm like, wait, they got that over there?
Yeah.
Why would someone pay $5.99 for you a month just to use emojis? That's it?
No, it's whatever you set it up to be. There's emojis.
Yeah.
There's
what else?
Membership tags.
Yeah, you get membership tags in your you get membership tags by your name. So it's like
okay.
You get membership tags by your name in the chat. You get hold on. You get ad free. So you don't have to your viewing is not interrupted by ads.
Okay.
What else? You do get you get access to certain things, other things that the streamer participates in, like drops. So and you got to remember that this platform is really based for gamers. It's opening
okay, gotcha. Yeah.
It's opening up more for this level of interaction and this kind of content, but it's really based in gaming.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So I'm
real quick.
So that's why like for me, when I'm streaming my gaming stuff, I'll look for drops for certain games, which means if I'm watching a streamer who's streaming WWE 2K22 and he got drops for certain content on the game. If I watch his stream for an hour and a half, I get a code sent to my email that gives me access to certain content on the game. So like a unlockable character or something like that.
Oh, I see. Okay. Now you get into what that would benefit like a gamer to invest in you as far as money and watching and spending time on your platform.
Right.
Because you're going to get this reward for doing so. Okay.
Right. And even still, you get even once you get affiliated, you still get you get the simplest form of compensation, which is channel points. So you accumulate channel points by just watching the streamer and interacting in the chat. That's it. I got some streamers I got like 30,000 channel points. You know what I'm saying? And those channel points redeem the okay, like how you been on my stream and I do the 420 redemption.
Yeah.
Where I go through the whole thing and all that other shit. Right. That's triggered by channel points. Somebody redeemed that in the chat.
Oh.
Right. So somebody was like, all right, let me hit this, let me redeem this in the chat, and then he's gonna do this.
Oh.
See,
but okay.
Complicated.
I get it, but I don't, to be honest.
That's what I'm gonna say. It's not straightforward.
Like,
I get it, but it's not straightforward.
Yeah, okay, so like, okay, let me give Kaya the best example. Kaya's y'all know how Kaya be like, amen.
Yeah.
Right. Somebody, you could put a redemption, you could put a points redemption in the channel points for somebody to just be like, amen, and it'll be like depending on how you have it set up. You could either say it or you can have like a sound alert that'll trigger off and it'll be like, amen. It'll just be Kaya saying amen. You know what I'm saying? And they've accumulated them points to spend just by watching and interacting in the chat. Like it's a lot of people. Right, it's a lot of people in your chat that will have a lot of channel points. You know what I'm saying?
And then what do you do with the channel points?
That's kind of split up into your monetization as well.
Oh, okay, we'll get down to that part. Okay.
My bad if I'm talking a little fast, y'all. I'm thinking I'm saying these things. Like that's what I said. That's right. That's what I said. I said that's the most common form of compensation. That's what I said. Yeah, that's the most common form of compensation.
Oh,
is the channel points. Yeah. My bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. So in that and for me, like my thing with amen, I would put that for. That's just a way of people teasing me, or is that a way of support? Or
right, that's your support. Right, that's your support. That's the way them showing you support. Right. You know what I'm saying? Since that's your like, that's be like your catchphrase and shit like that.
Yeah.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So they'll trigger that, and you just be like, "Amen," and just keep on moving. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So, I see what you're saying. So I set it up, whatever that trigger point is. Either it will prompt me to say it once it happened, or it will prompt whoever to say it once that. Okay. And then that goes towards or accumulate to go towards your monetization or your funds or okay. And so the whole purpose of that is to get people engaging with each other.
Right.
Okay, amen. Okay, I got it now. So that's really cool. I like that. Is prompting interaction with instead of just lurking or even though you're gonna have the hey Summer Miss, we must have talked you up. I forgot to stream over there. So thanks for coming over here and finding us, Summer. Appreciate you. But that's a good way to cause interaction. And I like that. Okay, now it makes sense. Now, is that what's included in that what did you call it? In that subscription, the $5.99 subscription as well? Or is that separate?
No, that's separate. Yeah, the channel points is just for anybody who watched your channel.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's free. Yeah, that's free stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Things that you can just get for, watching the channel and all the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? People being an avid watcher of a certain channel can get you people can gift subscriptions as well.
Oh, like for 1 month or not for every month?
For a month, yeah. So so say me, Auntie Lynn, and Wally, we sitting in Just Kaya's chat on Twitch. I can give Auntie Lynn and Wally subscriptions.
Oh, well, that's easy.
Right, I can buy them a month subscription to Just Kaya.
Okay. So that's your way of giving and supporting me, and you bringing them to interact and be in the. And actually, they might forward the favor.
Right. That's the entire idea. Right, that's the entire idea.
That's smart. That's smart.
Okay, that is it's different. Yeah. So how is that like part of people explain it, or is that like? I mean, I know they got it all in there. Did you read this, or is this like people passing along, or just how it's happening as the time you spent there? You know what I mean?
And again, that's the cool part of the platform.
Right.
You learn this. No, you learn all this stuff by interacting with people, by going into channels and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You learn that, man. Like, damn, people. I can go on my app right now and tell you, people been gifting me subscriptions like crazy, and you can get after a while if you watch enough, you'll get a subscription gifted to you. Okay, I'm gonna put it right because I know my explanation be crazy. Once you've been subscribed to a channel, you're always in the subscriber database. So if somebody gifts a bunch of random subscriptions, I can still get one, even if I'm not in the chat at the time. Like, I've just looked in my app and be like, damn, I ain't watched them in a minute. How I get a subscription to them? Because somebody gifted it to me.
Okay.
Right. And I've had some hellified people gift me subs. Like, I've had like professional wrestlers gift me subs. You know what I'm saying? T-Pain gifted me a sub one time. That shit was crazy as fuck.
T-Pain. Oh yeah, he be in that game. I hear him talking about that game.
Oh man, he one of the biggest Twitch streamers in the world right now.
Yeah, I remember he has that podcast. I keep meaning to go over to his podcast. I be seeing a little clips.
Nappy Head Podcast.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's the name of it. Yeah, I've been meaning. I want to go over there. I be seeing the little clips, and they be like, he's funny. Nappy Head. Alrighty, guys, we're only 11 hours. Well, I am. and I'm still hungry.
Hey, Kaya.
Man, you ain't went and cooked you no shit.
I had me some. No, I had me some oranges and a string cheese. Yes, Auntie Lynn.
Yeah, just wondering before we get off. I'm so curious. I saw that there's somebody, Mystic Witch. I don't know if she's still here. I just got to reading all the chat. I don't know if she's still here. Just kind of, I'm just wondering if she can give like a sentence description of that name. I don't know if she's still here. I'm just really curious because I read a lot about witchcraft. Everybody thinks the witchcraft is bad, but anyway, I read a lot. I read a lot about it, and I study it. And I'm just wondering because witchcraft and mystic. Say that word, Kaya. Mysticism.
Mystic.
Yeah, mysticism. The study of and witchcraft is actually. It's actually the same thing as I can't say it. Sorry, my accent. Mysticism and witchcraft.
No, she's saying something else. The study of it. Mystic.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
mystic right here.
She's just like
that. Can you let us know that you're still here? And then Auntie Lynn has a question for you. If you're still in the chat.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, let's say that word again.
Mysticism.
Mysticism.
There you go. Mysticism.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Summer. Oh, she's not here anymore. Okay.
I don't know. Sometimes there is a little bit of a delay, so you might want to wait a couple of, maybe like a minute at least, because there is like there's like a 20-30 second delay. So she could be still here and just gotta wait a little bit. But this was her first time here. Like she said, hello. Oh, that was cute. That was nice. I hope she didn't subscribe. You gotta subscribe, girl. I'm still at 39. I lost one. I lost.
Unless you are ready to subscribe, and then she just came through saying she's new. You never know.
No. She stole my thunder. She got mad at me, Ocean, and Karen. Well, I don't want to say she got mad. I'm sorry, I'm putting words in her mouth. But she unsubscribed to me. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go where I want to go. I support my man E Black. He had my back totally.
Well, while we're waiting for her. So what I was reading about it a little bit, if you don't mind me mentioning it, very early on, before we women became domesticated, we're actually of nature. So witchcraft is actually natural healing, and but of course it got demonized. So anyway, that's what made me curious about witchcraft, because even just that word is like a trigger word, so that we never venture that route again. But in the East, we're in the West here in the US, but in the East, we believe in natural healing, from nature. And you can actually say that's also witchcraft, because we believe in energy and just all that. But it's starting to actually, the US is actually starting to accept that, the like acupuncture, that's natural healing, and or just sitting and breathing the energy, peaceful energy, that's also witchcraft. But like I said, you cannot use the word witchcraft here in the US because it's a bad word. Women got hanged and burned on the stake for that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, because that's how powerful we women are. Like I mentioned earlier, Kaya, we actually are not, men are powerful. They build the world, they build society, they build government. But as women, we create family, we create the future generation. And that's, and of course, back then men saw that as well, the bad men saw that that we are a threat. In some parts of the world too, women are seen as threat. Let me see. A lot of which was demonized. I'm reading Summers. A lot of witchcraft.
A lot of witchcraft was to
demonize women
who went against men in the church.
Yeah, because the church. I don't want to go that route. Yeah, but anyway, so the East. If you visit the East, we believe a lot in natural healing and all that. But when I came here in our country here in the U.S., that's when I read about women being burned at the stake. So that really surprised me. And a lot of it, they were just trying to help. They were trying to heal.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Oh yeah, they have what brews and potions, and I don't know. I don't, especially just to generalize Black people. Yeah, we don't know spirit like different spirits and demonize and witch and witchcraft and stuff like that, or voodoo, and that is like taboo, especially for the most part in Black communities.
Say it like this. Be careful with people that do know it, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We don't fool with it. That's the thing. We ain't gonna talk against it. We ain't gonna talk for it. We ain't talking about it.
They'll use it for the right reasons. Other people play with them. Oh, Lord.
Right. I was like, don't get that spell on you. They be like, those men. Yeah, he got that spell on him. He went over there and had sex with that woman, and now he got that spell. She didn't pussy-nized him.
That's why I say I don't eat no woman spaghetti.
Ooh, spaghetti! I made spaghetti. That's what I'm waiting to eat. I made spaghetti last night for the kids.
I don't eat no woman spaghetti. Unless it's like my auntie, unless it's like my aunties or my mama or somebody like that. No, ain't no woman I'm with.
That since you said that, I do kind of remember that. Cook them a pot of spaghetti. Yes.
And look, Mel said something real true though. Why consider the men though, right? As basically warlocks and whatnot.
Why are we not surprised the men to church? I don't get it.
She talking about Summer. What Summer said.
The woman, right? Now put it on the men. Warlocks, all that stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're not as smart as we are.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the same mystical beings in the church was men, right? Like you're saying, the healers, the same men were supposed to only have that power back then.
Right. That's why they demonize women, because women had a fighting chance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
no shit. She know how to do the woodly doodly doodly do like me. God damn it. I don't know what the fucking.
No, that ain't it. She know how to do the woodly doodly do better than me. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, that's true too. Because I swear the way some of these women be talking about manifesting, boy. Y'all, shit. Some of them got to be in that motherfucker burning y'all be burning candles and sage and talking to the ancestors. Y'all go back to the ancestral plane like Black Panther and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody y'all don't play.
So supplements with the spaghetti is you cook them that if you want to get your husband. It's a nice filling meal. What was your thing with it? What was your family saying, Yella? As far as spaghetti.
I ain't gonna be too vulgar, but it's what the women put in the spaghetti.
Talk about the tomato sauce?
Not the minstrel?
Yeah.
I ain't never heard no shit like that. Nah, see that's what? Why? Why?
And Mills know what I'm talking about. And Mills know exactly what I'm talking about. She talking about them Louisiana women.
Oh boy!
What the hell? What the blood? Oh, someone gonna die. You gonna die doing some shit like that. I thought I would. Well, maybe I didn't hear spaghetti, but I thought it was a nice feeling man. And spaghetti is the easiest thing, you know, kind of to put together.
Yeah, get a nigga the item so he can't leave.
Right. You get you a husband. And then it went from, so that was the older generation, and then it went from that to the next generation to tacos. You cook them some tacos.
See, and you know what? And see, this is why this whole belief of get me a plate. I don't believe that now.
Get your they gonna put some drinks in there.
It's just a spaghetti. She could make.
Evidently, you can't get a drink because isn't that what old boy Bill was doing? He put. No, I'm kidding. I can't.
I'm get my own damn food and my own damn drink. Screw it.
Oh well, shit, nigga, go get it. And wash you out a fork. Wash out a clean fork while you're over there.
I'll do that too. I'm playing with this.
Hey, that's a shame. That's a shame, guys. But I'm out of here. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Don't nobody leave.
Fuck, I was just about to hit the X button.
I know Brian. Brian had to have that stuff going on. See, I can get some top.
I'm so glad that all of you guys have joined me, especially you guys up here on the panel. You know I appreciate you. I enjoy every single conversation with you guys. I love hearing all the different viewpoints and perspectives and all the interaction. I really get a sense of joy spending this time with you guys. I learn so much more from you guys than you could ever learn from me. That is facts, and I will say it each and every time. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I hope that you have subscribed. I hope that you have hit that like button, and of course the notifications to come on back and join me next time. So with all that said and done, and don't forget to subscribe to my other channel that will be up with some content very, very, very soon. Is just Kaya Beauty. So please make sure that you go over there and subscribe. I promise you it will not be a letdown, and I will actually be doing some teaching and sharing some information that I am researching that I want to put out there. What did you say, Wally?
I said I'm really locked in.
Oh, amen. Thank you. I know I already have 6 subscribers. Woo, woo. Okay, you guys. So you know what time it is. Ding, ding, ding.
Songs.
I'm so glad we had this time together.
I don't know what I'm singing, but I'm singing anyway.
Come on, yeah. Amen. Come on, Wally. Together. Thank you, Auntie Lynn. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I'm about to go eat. I'm going to sit. Oh,
spaghetti?
No, Mr. Wally.
Yes. I'm a solo act. I don't do this singing thing together. You don't have this thing proper.
See, that's the problem. That's what's wrong with black people. You don't know how to be always gotta be an individual. That is the problem right there. You know I can't leave without getting into it with somebody. What's up, Wally? Go. You big baby. What's gone?
Come on, Wally, together.
I ain't singing that mess.
Together.
That's the problem. That's the problem. What did you have to say, Wally?
See, this is the problem with people. They just gonna sit back and let a man talk. God damn it.
Well, once it starts
let me speak. God damn it,
you know you walked into that one.
Let me rub this shit. With that said, hey, salute to Don't Mess with Pops. And we are out. Hello.
Hey, He get on my nerves. He is so extra. He has to leave and do something dramatic every time. Hi, Pops. I send you a message, and we didn't do that that live again that I was talking to you about. But I'm about to go eat, and please, thank you for showing up right now. I appreciate you. I went over to your channel the other day and watched some of your content as well. So I look forward to next time. We've already been here 11 hours. Appreciate you. See you next time. Together.
Together.
Bye, everyone. Have a great day. Please, please, please live intentional. Make great decisions throughout your day and pass it forward. It is always such an amazing thing to do something special, do something nice for others. It makes you feel good as well. Bye, everybody. Appreciate you. Bye, Pops. Until next time.